That way. Alrighty. Oh, there's a move now. Oh.
T1이랑 결승 진출전 때 이제 그 말을 저희가 되게 많이 했어요. 포기하지 말자.
DRX는 DRX니까 정말 잠도 줄여가면서 열심히 연습했고 그 연습한 거에 대한 결과값이 나온 게 아닌가 생각하고 있습니다. 보여드릴 수 있어서 너무 행복합니다.
이길 수 있는 순간들이 몇 번씩은 있었다고 생각하고 있어요. 실수 없었으면 저희가 이겨서 결승에 직행했을 것 같습니다.
T1이 실수를 더 많이 해서 졌다고 생각하기 때문에 이번엔 실수 없이 이기도록 하겠습니다. 네, 실수가 없다면 더 쉽게 이길 것 같습니다.
실수 때문에 졌다고 하지만 그 실수가 결국 프로의 세계에서는 실력이거든요. T1이 그런 말을 괜히 했나 싶을 정도로 제가 만들어 드리도록 하겠습니다.
뭐 잘 열심히 해봐라. 화이팅!
사실 뭐 DRX는 예전에만 잘했지 지금은 별로 잘한다고 생각 안 하기 때문에 저희 T1이 무조건 이길 것 같습니다.
DRX가 현재 4년 동안 쌓아온 이 커리어를 따라올 수 있는 실력이라고는 생각 안 하고
그 자리 이제 우리가 차지하도록 할게요.
제가 프로게이머 하면서 한 번 진 팀한테 두 번은 안 진다라는 제 마인드가 있는데 그 마인드를 가지고 이겨보겠습니다. 제가 예전에 드렸던 말들 중에 하나 있잖아요. 결국에 DRX는 DRX다. 이번 결승전에서 그 말을 증명하겠습니다.
This is VCT Pacific, and it's been 960 days since DRX has been in the top seed of the Grand Finals, where they fell to Paper X. It's been a year since DRX was back in the Grand Finals, where they then fell to Gen G. Once known as the kings of Korean Valorant, DRX is once more this close to getting their first Pacific trophy. Meanwhile, in the opponent's corner, this well-recognized org, for the first time ever, have qualified for a Grand Finals in any VCT event. T1 now has some of the old DRX core. They have Buzz and Stacks, and they picked up the Gen G trophy winning player, Meteor, to join Izu and Carpe. So, a lot of investment has gone into creating this squad, and perhaps a worthy one considering we're back on the Grand Final stage today. This is VCT Pacific.
I could not be more excited. And this guy is going to come out, try and cement his legacy today as a rookie duelist who can really do it all, take his team the distance. He's had a fantastic tournament, but there's still one last step, one more thing to prove to put himself at the top of that food chain.
He needs to perform in this grand final. This man as well, also doing extremely well for DRX so far, has played that more supportive role in the team. And I gotta say, I've got my eye on him in this first map in particular. The last time this man played Abyss, he dropped 20, 30 kills and really pulled DRX across the line. So this could be a big opening map from Bane.
Yeah, we see Bane a lot talked about as the vibes guy, right, of DRX. He's the cement, he's the glue that holds them all together. So we have a lot to expect from him, and especially in grand finals, vibes are more important than ever.
Mako, a massive, massive addition to DRX back in the day and continue to impress everyone at international events. And as the new IGL of the new edition DRX, I'm really looking forward to seeing if he can pick themselves up a grand final.
This is how much of a vet he is. He just touched the trophy.
Oh,
You guys know about the trophy touching
That's
first,
superstitious.
right?
I would not be touching a trophy. What are you doing, man?
He's so casual about it. He's been here so many times. He doesn't care anymore.
Oh, that's brave.
Yeah.
I certainly respect it. Now walking out, we have Flashback. Flashback has had some doubters this tournament. I think he's been a little more quiet than we've seen from him in the past, but now is his chance to light up the stage once again. He's been a rock-solid piece for DRX, and he still has plenty of gas in the tank, plenty left to prove.
yeah, he was great in the off-season, and in some of the clutch moments, he's come through for DRX when they most needed him. But this is the man that everyone fears at the moment. He's abusing the new meta on the Teo. He's been really dominant.
This guy is
and
an
he
absolute fucking
definitely
monster.
performing in this grand
Yeah.
final.
Yeah.
You know, it was interesting to see. He finally had his first off game of the tournament in the qualifying match for DRX in that upper bracket final. But every single other map, this man has been dominating.
We've spoke so much about freeing the truest Teo enjoyer in VCT.
Yeah, this guy,
I think
he's by
stepped
far
up
the best Teo
massively.
in
He's
Pro
been a
League,
key
by far.
reason why DRX are all the way through into this
Can't say how
final.
well he'll do against other people, but we're going to find out because both these
T1.
teams have already qualified for
T1,
Masters
they-
Bangkok, so
We're going through that
We'll
upper
see.
bracket, getting knocked down by this
Masters Bangkok's going to be crazy because that's when you're really going to see the chops of a lot of these teams against the international
for a lot
tournament.
of people at home, a lot
Not
of the
just your
talent
domestic one.
talking about this team, but there are a couple hurdles along the way. Isu is looking pretty confident though.
Yeah, look at him shushing DRX there. Mr. Yoga himself, incredibly flexible. There's nothing he can't do, and he wants to step up, lead his team to a victory today.
Yeah, this man is no stranger to top placings in Pacific. A lot of international experience as well. One of the best duelists.
Oh, he
There
touches
you
it as
go.
well.
Oh, he's really feeling himself. And although he had a lackluster game yesterday, that is far from what normally happens. This man always performs, and I know in this grand final he's going to want to be beating his old org.
Oh yeah, it's revenge time for Buzz, and I think he wants to
Stacks,
prove
this
himself
guy is an
again.
absolute
Another
beast
man
in
who wants to
IGL.
prove himself.
This guy is a...
Stacks, obviously former DRX legend, IGLing against
This guy's a
club
fucking
here.
beast, man.
He wants to bring some trophies back. He's doing it all over again. 19 when he went to his first international event. He's aged now, slightly older, but still.
He's aged
plenty of
now like
fire.
he's a piece of fine wine.
He has so
He's
much
aged now. He's
experience
matured
under
like
his belt
cheese.
together with Buzz.
He's not what he used to
This
be.
squad has actually more experience than DRX in totality. Carpe is another
It's a miracle he's even still alive at this age playing Pro
For
League.
sure.
It's
I
like,
mean, he's
excuse
an
me.
Overwatch legend.
Dude's probably like
and he is
21 years old.
continuing to place in grand finals.
Oh, we're
over
still
here
running
in Valorant.
Carpe.
It was extremely
Interesting.
questionable for me when T1 was bringing him into this roster at the last minute, but he has really performed quite well, particularly in the game yesterday against Gen G.
I don't have
Really,
an issue,
honestly, when
yeah,
Buzz went
he's done
missing,
well.
Carpe was really key in some of the rounds to bring that series across the line and finally stop Gen G's comeback.
Now this man, I think, is absolutely key to a team.
I want to quickly look. Why did they sub him in?
You know, flexing around. We see him on the Sentinel, then we see him on this secondary duelist. For me, he's the jewel in the crown of this T1 team. I feel like if there's going to be one
I don't know
person
if we can
steps
find
up,
out.
leads to a victory
Yeah,
today.
I'm wondering
and upset
why.
DRX,
Does anyone know
it's
why
gonna
they
be VTO.
subs in for
Yes, I can
Sylvan in the upper
absolutely see
bracket? Does
why
anyone know
that was
actually
a
why he did
really
that though?
solid pickup for the side of T1, picking up
Did they
media
just
from
sub him
Gen
in just
G
because
there.
or is there something
This
wrong with it?
match, now, again, on paper, it looks
Yeah.
very much in
It says
the
23
favor,
comments, but I
for
can't-
DRX,
Oh, there we go.
but we know Autumn has been
Coming out,
around with
what
these
the
teams
fuck,
for a while.
Walmart
He knows how
version?
they think as well, and surely he has a
I don't
bit
understand.
prepared, which will
Okay.
be the very first map of today.
Valorant is not an exact science.
It's not.
You know, it's hard to measure, it's inquantifiable, it's intangible. it's energy, it's vibes. That's what I firmly believe in. DRX have fantastic structure,
The Zephyr of Pacific.
coaching, fantastic strat.
That
but
can
in my mind,
don't use
the whole
Slander
reason
Muppet.
I
Yeah,
picked
that's
T1 today is they have something to prove, and I think
oh,
that
okay.
matters.
Here we go. There we
Yeah,
go.
the
So
motivation
apparently
to
Sylvan's
win
been
a
pretty
tournament
bad.
like this
I mean,
for
this is only
players
one
that
person
have,
saying this, but
in some
apparently Sylvan's been
cases,
pretty
been
bad. So
champions
fair
before,
enough.
In
Okay.
some cases, had a tough time winning Pacific
All right.
despite being very, very good.
Now, Pilsky,
Okay,
in
so,
contrast
right, let's look at the
to
maps
what
here.
Big Time is saying here, I know
Abyss,
you're a
Lotus,
data-driven
Fracture,
guy.
Bind
You
Split.
are
I like
more
that.
of the old school
2 out of 3 newer
approach
maps.
to tact,
Okay,
FPS. How are you feeling about that?
I'm feeling very safe for DRX. I predicted them for a reason. They've got the veto advantage. T1 has had to show absolutely everything, and really, it is about the vibes and the magic for them. They need big individual performances, but realistically, DRX, this Teo style in particular, I really think that, honestly, they don't even need to play super well to win sometimes. Their
The question is, does
execution just that
Abyss
good.
throw
Have you
any
heard
of
the
these
phrase,
teams through a
"Everyone's got
loop
a plan until they
immediately?
get punched in the mouth"?
Because Abyss is one of them
That's
maps,
what-
man. Either
that's
you're
what
good on
T1
Abyss
need
or
to do
you
in this
suck
map
on
one.
Abyss.
Yeah, well, we look at the
All
Asian
right.
select here.
Buzz on the
T1
Yoru, yep,
did play this
expected.
exact comp in the
Normal
off-season
comp.
up against C9, and they have not swapped off it since.
Everything's
they have not
normal,
had to show
honestly,
Abyss yet
other
at
than
this
the Teo.
tournament. I'm keen to see what they have
The
prepared
Teo
here.
is,
Yoru
to
and the
me,
Breach
probably
is
the
gonna make
X
for a
factor
really
between the two
explosive
teams.
attacking side to start
But
things off.
Yeah, I kind of would have liked to see some changes because this didn't look too solid for them in the off-season, but they must be choosing this comp for a reason.
the
They must believe
Teo
they can turn that around.
without
Over
a
on
breach,
DRX, we're
though,
seeing freeing
thing
on
is,
his
breach is,
signature Teo.
works
I
well
hope
as a
he stays
solo
on that
initiator.
forever, to be
Teo's
honest.
kind of hit and miss.
Very, very
As a
simplified,
solo
basic
initiator.
comp, just swapping
That,
in
you know,
that
like
Teo.
in the sense
We've
if
seen
there's no
DRX
one's
on this
combo
map,
with,
and
really.
it's been
I mean, the
quite
Sova, I
Starting
guess, but
defense, I've
it's
really
not,
got
you can't really
eyes on
combo with
Flashback
them.
and Marco anchoring the A and the B side. Marco was fantastic.
Whereas the
Flashback
breach
can sometimes
actually
be a
can
little bit
work
hit or
well
miss in some of these
on that
anchoring
ground assault.
positions. So I want to see
Just
how
on
they
his own,
do
'cause of
against
his
T1's
util.
explosive attacking side.
Well, the audience is completely filled in
But
this
the breach
stadium to see
Sova
either
can
one
work
of
well
these
because of the
teams
stun
carry
into
their
the
very
dart,
first
but the
VCT Pacific
rockets into
trophy.
dart. I
And
mean,
to
you
bring
kind of
us
just can
through
move
the
out of the
Pacific
rockets.
Kickoff
So
Grand
I don't know.
Finals, it's none other than Achilleos and Paperthin.
We'll see. We'll see. But freeing is very good on the Teo.
Thank
So.
you very much. I mean, Achilleos and
The gatekeeper.
Yeah, the gatekeeper is what he's
Yeah.
going by here today. But you're
The
out of the elevator. You're up
gatekeeper,
here on
okay,
the 16th floor with me, elevated above everybody else.
I let Stacks through this time.
Yeah.
You know what? I kind of started to feel a bit bad for the guy, and I thought, you know, as the guy,
The
you know, who lets people in and
gatekeeper.
out of Masters, I guess.
If you
from
need a
Pacific,
gatekeeper, hire him.
sure,
I
Stacks, this
escaped
time I'll
after a
You can only
year.
hold him back so many times in a row. But
He's stronger than he looks.
That he is. But now he has made it.
At Stacks
Both of these
Valorant,
teams
you
we
can
will be
go
seeing
now.
In
The
Masters Bangkok. It's a question of
gatekeeper.
in what order.
What?
The
I love
old
that.
kings have gone. We don't know where they went, but they are not rising to the throne. The throne is open, and it's there for the taking. Will it be DRX reascending, or will it be T1 donning the crown for the first time in Valorant history? They have not found themselves in a grand final. Bell Shy in the inaugural year of Pacific got up into that last matchup versus DRX, fell to the wayside. They have a chance here, a very real chance, with some of these former DRX players of taking that first place position for themselves.
Well, it's such an interesting battle in a lot of different ways, right? I mean, the old kings in DRX, right? Looking to reclaim that throne. Meanwhile, T1 puts a roster together that's trying to stage a coup here to be the new champions, the new kings of Korea, of Pacific. And you've got players from the old squad, right, on T1. So this is going to be really curious. This Abyss in particular, haven't seen it from T1 since the offseason. So what have they been workshopping? What have they been able to cook up? When I watched this map during the offseason, when they
Interesting
played T9
Cypher
in the Red
trip.
Bull
So is the
Homeground
Cypher going to
Championship,
rotate
I was
onto
somewhat
Tower, I
impressed at
presume,
times,
and
at
then
other
try
times,
and
I
kill
think
someone with
you're
the trip?
seeing some of the issues that
Must
we've
be the
seen
strat.
throughout this
He's playing
stage,
backside at
where
the
there's a little bit of
moment.
lack of
We're not going to see anything
coordination,
from that yet.
there's a
though.
little bit of predictability, but they set up some cool trap plays, particularly around Meteor. Really keep your eyes on some of those trips and things that he's going to be doing. On the side of DRX, it's all about mid control. They have been one of the best teams on this map. So going back to last year, they had a great read on this initially. It's a lot onto Bane and Flashback, not just to be anchors, not to just kind of do their job in that role, but to make sure that mid is under control in terms of the information game.
Oh, here comes the self
Good
jump.
stun.
Fault line gonna get
That's a
connection
great
on
stun,
Jeff,
great
sets the
TP.
conference with Buzz already TPing forward.
And
Super
this
go
is the
ahead,
issue,
finds
right?
first
Like I
blood.
said before,
Recon,
that
a
breach
little bit of
stunning with
scanners, frame
darts
drive,
or
stay
a
tucked away.
Yoru
Buzz
works
out for
well.
blood.
Good trade.
Gonna be able to find
It's-
me more.
I feel
Free
like
does
that's
manage
going to be
answer one
you're
back,
going to be
so
able to
we'll
punish
see
a lot
without the
harder
duels,
with
the
something like that
striking
than the
ready to come
Teo,
through.
but we'll
Perfect,
see.
filling some space, pushing
Nice
forward,
shots.
freeing,
Or you could just shoot him in the
Quick,
face, you know,
Able to
cold.
find the headshot,
Or you
takes
could
him
just
down,
shoot him in the
finds himself a
face.
third,
Yeah,
aboard.
sure. Sure,
Meteor
why
now
not,
some of the
right?
last one
Fuck,
standing, and
or
Free
you
will
could
get
just
an ace
shoot them all
to
in the
kick
face. You
off
could
the
just get an
grand
ace.
final.
Sure, sure. You know what? Yo, I'll go fuck myself.
Welcome to the
Won't
stage,
I?
T1.
Or you
This
could,
is
you
what
could
you're
just
in for.
shoot them all in the
The
face,
man
couldn't you?
is Teho
You know?
personified, and he gets it done with the
Who
ghost
really
here.
needs utility? When you could
walks
just
in
shoot
and
them in the
starts
face.
knocking players down.
You know, that's
unbelievable.
the aim of the game.
I thought T1
Wow.
looks like they have a pretty sharp execute. Buzz getting the opening kill. They
This
found the
here
action
as
shot
well.
to try to set him up for a
Yep.
second.
it's a good TP. They played that well. But you know, this is freeing is just freeing, man. He's freeing you from your mortal coil by acing you in your pistol round. So
years, but that is just disgusting. And just there he goes. He's letting him know. I mean, this is another thing about.
I mean,
this
he's
DRX
2
team.
off the
Obviously,
Armageddon already.
you've got firepower.
That is
Obviously,
rough.
you've got skill, but they have emotion now.
I wonder what they're
They
gonna
are
do with
so
this though
loud.
on the
Even
defense
Mako
here.
gets involved.
Seeing that
I mean, that would be a
energy
great like.
get ramped
I mean,
up
if they can get him
throughout
2
the days,
orbs.
but
I mean, he's
5-0
got the
starting
Vandal.
freeing. He's going to be a big pain point here for T1, you would suspect, given that Armageddon is just 2 charges away. Quick little
Oh, I like
jump
that.
on the gate
Oh, I
crash.
like that. Okay.
Identifying
Not many
the
Yorus
position
do
there,
that,
Hyunmin
so it's
seeing
nice
the
to see
outlaw in
that
hand.
little bit of tech coming out, jump TPing, just to be able to spot stuff out. It's a really safe way to be able to clear angles with Yoru
Considering
and get
the
him
push-up,
free
it looks
info,
like.
basically.
Call is made to not over-aggress, to play this out a little bit more
There's better
patient.
ways to do that than
Similarly,
what
though,
he did, but I just
quickly
like to
building
see
up
it
towards his
anyway.
own
You don't
ultimate.
see a lot of like decent Yoru tech, it's all really bare bones.
Impactful
In the pro league at the moment, maybe that will change, being the fact Yoru is very common now.
Gets the spot out. Stars being
But we'll
placed.
see.
That's going to be
Nice
immediately
shot.
the intro coming through, but Flashback is at the ready. Says, yeah, you tried using this one last round. It got you a kill, but this time you've fallen right into my trap.
You fall into my trap.
That's free. Trying to hold the line. It's going to be
That's
good
a
for
good
another
trade,
kill.
though.
Flashback, however, on for 3. Now a 4th to go ahead and close it out. TRX,
That's unfortunate.
very clean
Can
2-0
Bane
start.
actually get...
Yeah, this is,
They've got the
this is
Vandals, so.
concerning for T1, not just because you're
I was
losing
really
these
hoping
rounds,
that,
but
yeah, Freeing has the
because
Armageddon
you are
anyway. Yeah, he was only
stacking
2 off
ults on a
one, so that
couple
works
important
anyway.
players. Freeing's
I
already
always
got
wanted
the
him to get that
here, pull away
Armageddon
from the
for
neural
that
left from
round, for that
Flashback.
round
So the
3.
ult cycle could really come into play.
Is that
as this
nice
half
shots?
wears on, that DRX is able to continuously
Nice shot, fat back.
Find these moments where they're able to get value in rounds, kind of take rounds away from T1. I'm pretty curious to see if T1's
This,
gonna keep
yeah, it
aggressive
is
towards
pretty
B, keep trying to
brutal
punish
because the
that
2 people
space,
who have
and
got
already a
ults
shift
online
here from
coming
DRX
online here is the
moving this
Armageddon and a
immediately what I was
Cypher
talking
ult,
about, trying to punish
which is
Flashback,
pretty
moving him
brutal.
over to the
If
A
that
side,
Cypher gets his ult
trying
online,
to
you're going to
really
probably
stack
struggle.
up. You know, with 2 rounds at B, you have to kind of assume that
What
T1's
is this
at least
by?
going to make some kind of attempt towards A. Very close to that dimensional drift for Buzz. Bane try to get a little
Interesting.
bit of info clear of the tower.
Marshall regen. There's a
Yeah,
lot of
we're back
regen
there.
armor. I like that. I like that, bro. They're really going to...
Not Durka.
Just
They
in
might actually
case.
do some damage here, bro,
You
with
gotta,
this
now you
regen
gotta
armor.
check it. Now it's in everybody's heads.
True.
If they can live
But if
and
that
actually
kind of change-up-
brawl with it.
That might be necessary for T1. Something that unexpected.
Bad flash.
Given
Bad
the
flash.
early previous read on the
Oh.
Gatecraft from Buzz. We'll see though as they now get ready to attack in onto the A side. Up the rope to go. Buzz hits the floor. Bane. holding
Nice
things
shot
down.
from Mako.
Swinging out from backside. Able to find the headshot. Easy going to be eliminated. Meteor is going to be good for 1, but that's about it.
Yeah. That's what I said,
Carpe
like,
locked
they
out.
just kind of shitted on him well.
Spike stranded here. within the
Obviously,
site.
we need to keep in mind this is
Give the
DRX
investments to
pick,
hold on
so
to the
if
hold
they
to the
win this
rifle
map,
is going to
that
be
is
called, so we'll
expected,
just go
okay?
ahead
So it's
and
not
rotate
anything
out, look for
crazy.
safety somewhere on
But
this map.
Yeah,
the
it's
flex
just
really here is Mako
great
headshot a guy
understanding
when he
here
was
from
vulnerable.
DRX. They put their positioning really nicely in
Or at
terms
least he
of
looked vulnerable. Well,
letting
what can even be
T1
vulnerable
feel
by?
like they've created enough space where they can get in,
Maybe
get
just
the
the
plant
suck
down.
must have been the
But
suck.
you shut Buzz down on that rope. That
He could have just
doesn't
body
give you the
shot him, I'm
opportunity
pretty
to
sure.
create an extra flank angle. And then you're able to just knock players down with some good sniping from the back of A after the smokes dissipate.
Yeah.
And you're able to do a nice job there. Use
Yeah,
the
well, this
Armageddon
is
to
what a
make
lot of
sure that
people
any of the
smoke off or do
reinforcements
one
trying
ways to
to
bridge,
arrive
because that
from
that
A aren't
angle
able to
from
really
bridge
do
where
any
you can
damage.
sit at the back is absolutely
That's some great
devastating
stuff
to people
for
entering the
DRX,
site.
and they have
You
been
have
just
such an
so
advantage
good on
with
this
snipers
map.
because
The
if they
side of
come in
T1,
and go
man,
right to look at
they
bridge,
need to
you have
work
an
the map a little
advantage.
bit more.
If they
This is
go in and go
something that
left, the
has
way you come
concerning
round, you
with
have an
this team throughout
advantage.
this stage
And the
is
only
they can
real
get a little
counter
bit
to it is if a
predictable.
guy's
They can
standing
get
in
a
main,
little bit
staring at that
execute
spot,
heavy,
or you
and
throw
I
a
think
one way
that's
down.
obviously partly stacks of style,
But they
going all
didn't
the way
do
back to
that,
the
and that
Vision
is
Striker stage,
this
but
angle
that
here
also
is
just
you have so much
maybe still
advantage
try to find some comfort, you know,
peeking
some
from that
comfortableness
that left
with
side
this
and then
team.
coming
Comfort,
around.
yeah. And I think
It's really tough.
that's going to be
Without
something that I
either
need
smoking
to
off
see
bridge
coming
or doing
into
a
Bangkok
one-way
that
on top of
T1
the
needs to work
box.
on, is being able to spread the map a little bit more, contest some space, bait out some utility. utility, because otherwise you can.
Well, they got Armageddon out. I think that's a good use of that ult, to be honest.
Especially with a team that's like DRX.
Considering they're now eco buy. Oh, this half buy is interesting. Maybe the Yoru could do something here. I mean, Let's just keep in mind a hero rifle on the Yoru, but it's Yoru's the best agent in the game. Easily can dismantle a whole team by himself. So let's just keep that in mind. That's one. Still has a flash.
Flash up over the top. Mako trying to tuck away.
A bad flash.
Behind the box alongside Free, who does take
Nice
a bit of damage, but Mako on the reswing, able to find the headshot. Buzz gonna be taken down through the box. After Shock to try to force them forward, force them into the open, covering fire, however,
the support from freeing.
Mows down two.
Flashback is still one off that Cypher.
Just Carpe once again, this time with only a classic.
Good luck, Soldier.
Deals some additional damage, but
Oh, we got him.
Look at the right click point blank on the flashback.
Okay.
The 2 players down, but DRX now 4-0 to start on Abyss.
This is a great round for freeing again on this B site, but he does something.
Yeah, I mean, he's used his Armageddon. He's already halfway charged it again.
But he throws a great stun here when
well.
T1 is trying
So what do we
to
have
set up a
attack
play
side?
to break out from behind the B site box, and that slows them down. Okay, Buzz able to get in, get that first kill. That's great. But you can see around the corner, right in front of Mako, there was a stun there that slowed up T1's attempted kind of multi-person swing out.
We didn't get to see it there. That would have, yeah.
And that also set him up for some big kills.
Good play. I didn't see that.
I'm just gonna say
Timeout,
it,
yeah.
the best Tejo in the world.
Yep.
He is.
Does it in so many different ways.
Yeah.
Until proven otherwise, and that's likely going to have to wait until that
I mean, I've watched all
Right now,
the Teos from all the different regions, and freeing is by far head and shoulders above every other Teo right now.
First time out
From all the series that I've seen everyone play.
In this position.
He gets the most utility kills, he does the best trap plays, he gets the most value just as an actual individual player, fighting on that agent. Like most Teos do not top frag, they normally sit mid board or bottom of the board sometimes. This guy is consistently top fragging.
For everybody, not
So,
just Autumn himself, but the whole team to get over. And for stats,
I think there's a
Buzz,
pretty
of course,
high chance he is the best
you've been
Teo in the world. I
coached
mean,
for
he's
so long
definitely
under
the
that
best
guy.
that we've seen in
You wanna
any
show
series.
that, you can
But
do
of
it
course,
without him,
we don't really need to
and
think
you
about
have
that.
the
We can just wait for Masters
ability
Bangkok. Bangkok, sorry.
And be an even
Because
better
that
team than
is when
the old
everybody
DRX, the old Vision
will go
Strikers.
head to
What
head.
you are now as T1,
Or
this
should I,
new
well,
squad,
what would be
can really
considered
do
the best
damage, not
two
just
teams of any
regionally, but
region?
internationally as
Which,
well.
if you're like EU, we only have two good teams,
eye
which
on
is
it,
Team
it goes
Liquid and Team
Dimensional
Vitality.
Drift,
Sorry,
that's the
after
call.
we
Off
learned
the
Team
rip
Heretics
here,
actually
weapons.
weren't really as good as what they might have first appeared.
Out of
Because they just had a really easy kickoff run playing against mid teams or not great teams in EU.
blind pushing up through that smoke for a brief little moment. DRX now trying to get people in
Yeah.
position for a retake. Meteor. Wait and see if he can go on a linger here, but presence is going to be noted. Shots exchanged, but none connecting.
We did not see the Cypher, I don't believe.
Jesus drone spots out 2 here.
Okay, never mind. Backs on the spam.
Flashback puts him down to below half health.
He does have Cypher over here. I don't think he'll ever need it really at this point.
Stun in the corner does get dodged out. Stack's able to find one. Buzz coming away with another. This time the round looking very solid for the side of T1. 2 casualties, so some damage dealt, but don't have to commit any further ultimates into the fight and they get themselves on the
Still
board.
have the breach ult.
Yeah, just a quick hit.
Money's
here
not
from
great,
T1.
but
Something that they've been able to do reasonably well in some of these rounds is get there fast and get to the site. It's just generally DRX's retakes have been quite good, and a lot of that is on the back of freeing, of course.
Interesting.
But this time around, though freeing does get one, Stack's able to shut that right down. It's ready for the reswing. Get Meteor up on the box. Good control of mid this time from Meteor, at least understanding that nobody was going to be pushing through vent, so that allowed Buzz to come back down to the site to back the rest of the players up a little bit.
Excuse me.
And that was a really nice hold from T1. Finally able to get something on the board. Let's see what they want to do this go around. Kind of that 4-1 classic style that the desk talks about, that T1 likes to run, especially on split.
Good info game there from Meteor, though. Cam got the tag out onto Hyunmin. They note the operator on the opposite side of the map, so it looks like they would just want to try to barrel into A once more.
Just about these trips.
Very narrow one. Shock Dart will be able to clear out one. Rolling Thunder goes into the back. Flashback just shallow enough to not get caught by that, and there's the ping. Bane chooses correctly. The fake out goes off the side of the map. He's going to drop down off tower. It's going to be flashback, however, with covering fire. Comes away with the kill on a Carpe. Now the neural depth invested. All 3 remaining players from T1 noted here in A main. Trying to push forward from here. Could just be nigh impossible. A 3v5.
What a great setup.
Fantastic shutdown. Fault line.
We still have an operator holding for the rotate. Wow.
Storm is
Oh
way into
my
backside, but
God.
Bane guns them all
Good job, Bane.
down.
I think that was a
I
collab
think
there for Bane.
the issue with that Yoru play with the scan was that they put the clone in a normal spot, so you can see. Look, you can see the clone, because the clone always goes in that same spot. Every Yoru always puts that clone just running towards that wall. It just falls off the map. That's the issue. So once he saw anything else not at that wall, he's just like, that's the real one. Because no one ever does any different clones. It's always the same clone entering that site every time for any team anywhere. It's the same clone. So it's super easy for him to just discern which is the real Yoru and which is the fake.
That really stymied their ability.
Mostly because there's that you see is trips for bridge, so it's a good clone. It's just that if you're trying to fake out a dart like that, yeah, doing that standard clone is not going to work.
A little jiggle gate crash peek out onto the A site, but nothing really going to be noted there. Bring some taps, holding Meteor at bay, just waiting out the cyber cage. Yeah, I know you want to aggress forward off this one. Just dumps the entire mag to stop him.
Really just does not want to give up that vent space easily. Meteor's going to try to wrap a little bit down the library side.
Stealth drone's going out into A main right now here from Freeing. Nothing going to be noted there.
Oh.
Do they realize that they've given up this space? Well, they certainly do now, but it's Meteor who's eating the line share.
Can't land his shots. Oh, that's not great.
Once again, the aftershock here onto the box, trying to force it back. McCutman still in play. Finds a shot on Izu, caught bait.
No, bad timing.
Rescope, not going to be good for it. Buzz at range with the Singer does manage to take down the opposing jet, but they are still at a massive disadvantage.
Good flash.
Flash not going high enough to actually get the catch, and that's when Freeing strikes.
I don't actually know if you can flash that. I originally thought you might be able to, but now I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen Exter throw that flash.
They're just looking really comfortable.
But there's one really nasty flash that you can throw from backside, so you can bounce the flash off of the bridge underneath, and it hits the top and comes out like this, and it immediately just flashes anyone who's backside. It's a really nasty flash. I've never seen a single pro player use it, but like I've never even seen anyone dodge it. It's that nasty.
Looking pretty solid for them. Whiffy here from Meteor.
That was uncharacteristic from Meteor, though. I guess he's not really online yet. I mean, fair enough. It's fine. It's not their map pick. It's understandable.
So snappy, man.
The Freeing is definitely fucking online. He's dialed in the first map.
For us here in Pacific, he's been just lights out.
Yeah.
Speaking of, look at that. We could sell out 2 arenas in 2 different cities.
That's right.
Step up your game.
It's a good position.
That's right.
Unfortunate. You have to. Yeah, you got updraft back then.
It's okay.
One side's higher than the other.
That's why God gave Jet an updraft.
I think you can make it if you strafe better, but I don't know. 100%.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I had to.
It's all good.
We have Armageddon again online here, so all utilities still available. Good attacking ults though. This should be around for T1 with these ults. What? Nice shot. Good stun. Yeah. Nice shot.
Quick peek from Hyunmin though.
He's been pretty good with these quick peeks here.
Now into a 3v3. Hunter's Fury disrupted.
Yeah, look at this utility, man. Yeah, you've got to get off the site. They've still, yeah, look at the space. Oh, unlucky. But look at Freeing. Nice shot. My God.
Freeing snappy as ever. And Hyunmin hits the headshot. To seal the deal on the round.
He just doesn't.
Just when it
you don't even give him a chance. Immediate headshots.
Just pull the rug out from beneath their feet.
That is an absolutely filthy combination of utility.
Yeah.
Absolutely disgusting. The Hunter's Fury to keep the plant from going through into the salvos and the Armageddon. There's no space anywhere on that B site.
Why
there's no choice but to back off here as T1. And
I don't understand how he gets caught by a triplet.
Or DRX, because you've got an operator, because you've able to reach.
I mean, the Yoru should be pinging all that utility.
Completely shut them out.
Very strange.
Focus down on that choke point.
But either way, 14 and 2 for Potato. As we were just glazing the fact that he literally top frags pretty much every time he plays. It's a nice shot, but 1 for 1. As an attack-sided operator, I feel like they're not going to give him the peaks where this isn't ranked. They're not going to give him the peaks even with an attack-sided op, unless he goes mid and tries to kill a rotate. Yo, what's up? Nice shot.
Once again, it is tracked, it is red, it is shut down.
Man, such good reactions. I mean, Freeing is just so ready with those salvos to nullify the.
Who they got the operator on stacks? Interesting. I would think you put it on maybe Carpe, considering he's all the way at the back anyway, spamming support utility if you wanted to enter.
I'd say if you were going to criticize anything DRX did in this round, it would just be setting Yunmin out on his own with an op.
Still got his.
No, that's fine.
He did.
Honestly, it's fine because this isn't ranked. People ain't going to be dry swinging an operator that you give to your opponents. Like, with that attack side up, they're not even taking that up mid to try and kill or rotate. So there's no, you're not going to find any value unless someone dry swings it for no reason. Yeah, look, he just throws it off the map. There's no, you're not finding any value with that at this level, so it's fine.
That's going to be a fault line trying to get Carpe.
I would be a bit more concerned if it was someone maybe like Aspas, maybe even Texture. But like, yeah.
Striking with it, trying to make it a little bit more costly, but
it was a good flank.
That Sheriff, as steady as it typically is, cannot find that second shot.
Smart to throw it off the map though.
Cash aplenty across the board here for DRX.
Not that it matters. I mean, look at their money. Not that it really matters. It's a good play, but like, not that it really matters.
So ready for it, but after that,
you know,
the cookie crumbles, and it's the Tejo that stalls all of this out. That really just leaves T1 stuck, not able to break through the way that they were hoping. TPs are being read pretty nicely.
Double timeout.
Second timeout
8-1
from T1.
But you know, we've got to keep in mind this is the RX map pick. Like I say, like you're either good, like you're a team that's either good on Abyss or you're really shit on Abyss.
See it all the time.
If you don't do well on Abyss, that's as long as it's not your map pick, that's not really an issue. As long as you don't get mental chalked. Just do what Team Liquid does and just pick a bunch of random troll agents on maps you're not confident on.
But clearly, you're starting to see they were avoiding it for a pretty decent reason.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they suck on it basically. But that's okay though.
Just,
I mean, as long as they're locked and dialed in for their next map pick, this is going as you expect it to go. I mean, you're always expecting, you're coming from losers bracket going to the grand finals, so you have to expect to have a disadvantage of always going a map down because the upper finals, the upper bracket is going to get to pick their map first.
Right now, it's shades of that.
It does feel that way.
You know, you always should expect to go a map down in the grand final when you're coming from lower bracket. That's the whole point. The whole point is you're supposed to start with a disadvantage.
Really have such a good read on how to play it.
Otherwise, it wouldn't exactly be fair on upper bracket.
Early. You know, Yunmin with the op being backed up by the Tejo.
We have another operator, no surprise there. He's deep in mid here though. Looking for an early jump peek, maybe trying to someone looking for B-Link info.
So you might get a little bit of vision here. I think Meteor got spotted on the other side by Bane.
This B side looks a little light. I'm not gonna lie.
He's been playing this position.
Okay, good reclear though. By the drone.
They're gonna wait out the stealth drone.
Spot on the two though.
Yeah, look, I mean now.
Decent amount of information. Gate crash forward here. Mako position.
The Teo's just so annoying. I mean, him throwing that drone down, re-clearing all that space after you drone. So you drone, see nothing. Nice shot, Fatback. Fatback hitting another good shot. That's the thing that's always so annoying. Wow, nice shots. Oh, wow.
Snipes him down.
All right then. Oh, okay.
Utility.
Wow, I think they're just cooked on this map. Yeah. Guessed wrong that time. Well, you can already see, look, as soon as he does a different clone, they get faked out by a clone. As soon as you do any other clone other than that one that goes off the map against that wall, it will fake somebody out.
Oh, Buzz though.
We're broken, yeah. Shorty at that range, not going to do much there for Hyunmin, so Buzz is able to capitalize. And around the back, as you mentioned, Bane encroaching on their position now, and right now there is not much of a read of it. Buzz now starting to lend credence to this potential flank, and Bane will be able to strike first.
Oh, this boy is so cooked. Oh, this boy is so... Well, he might get 1v1s here, actually. This is not... No, he doesn't expect
swings the corner, has the headshot, brings, got the defuse.
He does get a bunch of 1v1s, but...
9-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just look so good right now. DRX is winning duels everywhere on the map. The operator helps.
Well, the thing is, the Sova drone doesn't hold a candle to the Teo drone, so you're Sova droning to, let's say, B main, see nothing, Sova drone dies or gets broken, and then the Teo drone just comes and re-clears all the space you just cleared. So you're burning a Sova drone and you're gaining no value at all. You see no utility, you see no players, and then they re-clear the space with the drone so they know you're not there. So basically, It's just you're gaining nothing as an attacker side by using a Sova drone at all, which is not great because Sova drone is, you know, one of the most highly anticipated, crazy pieces of util in the game, obviously. So it can clear so much, but against Teo, it's
this mid
child's
control
play.
completely ignored, completely abandoned by T1.
This is a bad flash.
He's so far ahead.
Flash, fake.
That is...
Report here on the corner. Mako does get caught this time. Thought he made it around the corner, but ends
it
up
did catch him,
down.
though, even though it was a bad flash. It was
watching the flank, however, and just absolutely rips
Fair
Meteor
enough.
apart. Down to 8 HP, but still alive. Maybe an opportunity for him with that Guardian in hand. We'll have to just wait and see. For now.
Oh, the whiff. Okay.
A little bit more. He does.
Apparently everyone just whiffs on freeing. I think he might have plot armor. I think this man might just have plot armor. He might just be the main character, you know. We're all just side characters.
To tuck into there for Izu. Keeps him safe for the
I
moment.
don't mind that, though.
At 59, but now Hyunmin
That
striking.
might be a bit of side character.
They know the last two players are going to be dinged up. They know that they're going to be weak. Up and over the box they go.
I thought he spammed him. I was going to be like, for fuck's sake, is he just going to ever die?
And Meteor
We saw him.
still just a world away. The knives will finish him off as DRX decide who they want to give it to. Of course, it's going to be Bane. Get the Hunter's Fury online as they move up 10-1. Looking for damn near perfection in this opening half.
Yeah. So ideally with these Yoru flashes, the reason I keep saying bad flash is because with a Yoru flash, that actually nearly worked there just because of the positioning. Like, it really shouldn't have worked, but the position he was holding was just lucky that it worked. But when you Yoru flash, you want to do it deeper into the smoke, more near the center, so it bounces off the floor and it goes up this way. And the perfect flash is when it pops just outside of the smoke, because you literally can't dodge it and you just immediately get blinded. But what he's doing is doing it near the edge of the smoke, so it hits that, flies out, you have reaction time to see the flash, and then it pops. So that you don't, if you do that, you're very rarely ever going to land one of those flashes. There, it worked luckily because Mako was actually holding an angle far away from the smoke and it traveled all the way to him, which was just lucky. But yeah, that flash, you want to do it close into the center. I don't know the exact spot, but you know, you want to do it to the point of where essentially it travels inside the smoke and pops, and then when it pops, it's just outside the smoke. Doing that, you pretty much will never dodge it.
Trying to lock anybody who's already on the site in, lock the others out.
It's the same as like a... Oh, he's low though.
So very low. Push back.
He's dead, yeah. He got hit by the ult.
Scales forward, taking some space.
Hey, to be fair, he's running around on site when there's like 5 attackers alive just trying to solo everybody.
Cutting up the site here into quarters.
Oh, this is great for the people on Heaven.
On this lurk, striking.
Oh, look at that smoke. Oh, he doesn't expect the second. No way he expects 2. Can't expect 2. You don't. You never expecting Carpe there. Oh, nice try.
For the clutch, cannot make it happen. T1.
Nice try.
Will at long last find themselves another
no,
round
you
win.
Can't expect Carpe there. You'd have to be cheating to have 2 to expect 2 of them in that smoke.
It could have been 11-1 for DRX. Really like the way that they decided to try to set this up, but T1 was able to get Cosmic Divide of their own.
Lotus next.
Of DRX to kind of keep them off balance. Great reaction play there from Meteor. Hyunmin lurking in those flanks, so annoying to deal with. Not much they could do, but see a little bit of
okay, half time.
I'm not gonna call it happiness, but relief from T1 there that they're able to get out of at least the 10-2.
One more.
Yeah, but certainly, you know, going over to the attacker side, it can't feel great. Although I see some smiles there. I see Stacks laughing.
There's maybe some joy happening on the stage, but not much. As this is quite a deep trench to try to dig oneself out of.
To say the least. And you know, the attacker side on this map generally pretty good for most teams. And DRX, no slouches at all, so they ran it down against Gen G, so kind of curious.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of happy.
Like.
Today's the last day, man, of this fucking Pro League shit. This amount of Pro League. I don't mind no games. This amount of Pro League, but we got to watch these lower finals, man. Like, there's no way you can't watch the lower finals, grand finals
keep a little bit more
of kickoff, man.
That's going to be very crucial. Something I'd like to see them pay a little bit more attention to throughout this half.
15-3.
And really a lot of pressure going to be on Meteor. Try to lock some of these sites down.
Buddy has a 5 KD. on his defense on Teo. Right. Seems legit.
Waits until the cam gets re-toggled. Does get forced back.
So what's this Yoru gonna do?
That's good.
Because I wouldn't say that they found much value as a team, but the issue, this Yoru is not good on defense. So what's he gonna do here?
Make it a lot harder. Make them have to commit a body.
I mean, just being able to TP across the map is good value for this map because how big it is, but at the same time,
Does he just go for the peeker? Does he continue to pursue?
still the value he's gonna find is minimal if he doesn't adapt in some way.
The corner should now know it.
This is a good push.
Continue on the prowl.
Got to be wary of the Cypher. Flashback potentially still kind of.
There's really only three things he can do as a Yoru on this defense. Either he's going to be using an operator or some sort of sniper. He's either going to be using a judge or he's going to be sitting in corners trying to rat people and do like crazy flashes, or he's going to roam. At the moment, he's roaming.
Going for the entry. A little bit whippy there, back and forth. It's going to be Mako Bane coming up with one apiece. Stacks.
30 seconds left.
On flashback before falling to the wayside. 3v2 now.
Nice shot.
It's Meteor.
Only one though.
It tucked away for so very long. Now noted, and all comes down to Buzz.
Oh, there's double swing. He's dead. He's dead. Yeah.
And that delivers another pistol round win. DRX.
Nice try.
Get up to 11.
Yeah, pistol rounds continue to plague T1.
I don't hate the idea of a Yoru roaming on Abyss, considering the fact that he can just TP back from anywhere he goes to. He can play obscure, like absurd angles in deep mid and just TP away to his spawn. Or a link of some sort.
Of Valorant.
Yeah.
You know, you don't rarely see this kind of lack of just, frankly, mechanics from this T1 team. A little bit off balance.
No, but if you're really bad at Abyss, like we've spoke about, like teams that either can play Abyss or they really can't play Abyss, and T1 is a team that really can't play Abyss, and that's what it is. But like I said, that's why it's like you get one map ban. You get one map ban. So if you're bad on more than one map, which is normally the case for almost every team, you have to just deal with that. And I think it's completely normal for them to go map down here in the grand finals. Coming from lower finals, you should expect going map down every time.
Doesn't need a kit for that one.
And then you're fighting back on your map pick. That's the idea. And here we go. The Yoru's now roaming again. Okay. Nice shot from Buzz. Wow. He definitely should not have won that, but take it. That was very nasty.
Will eventually fall as
my goodness.
Get invested. Bane.
The stall though.
Denying another ace here. That's just an eventuality now. Izu far too much to try to deal with here.
I mean, you've got 3 post-plant agents. There's really no way you're. If they get bombed down, you're screwed.
Maybe he was just going to wait out for the spike. He does not.
I mean, you've got your Sova, Stall, Astra, and Teo. So
all in the hands of DRX.
The odds of you, if those 3 are alive, the odds of you defusing a spike are pretty low.
Tremendous stuff.
Not impossible, but especially if they panic and overlap their utility together, it's definitely possible.
Absolutely having their way with the other squads.
That's a nice shot.
Initiators, so valuable for this DRX team. They are so quick, so well aware. And even with some of these lurks from Buzz, I like the attempts from T1. I like what they're doing. They're just not able to hold the line on the sites long enough that really Buzz can find that much effect. And of course, with the weaker weaponry in the previous round, that doesn't help anything either. It's going to be flashback with an Outlaw, a couple Guardians, Bulldog, freeing with just a Ghost.
Take flight.
Bane getting pretty close, though, to a Hunter's Fury.
Gets started, so doesn't want to go
it's
forward.
It's a good recovery, though, from the Jet. Nice try.
Immediately gets got down. Bane's well similarly going to be joining up in the grave as Buzz goes set off the side of the map.
Good trade, sir.
Now suddenly a 2v2.
Yep.
It's DRX just kick in the door here on this
2 Guardians with regen. Yeah. They're going to clear this, though. Oh, bad crosshair placement. Unfortunate.
Good with the shot.
That's pretty rare to see Mako not have perfect crosshair placement. Nice shots.
The first one falling, flashback tucking away. Meteor plays it quietly, but the cam is set up for the
We've only just started, though. Give them a chance to warm up past this prior warm-up before they came on stage, obviously.
Meteor not
nice try.
Forward, however, plays
nice
it out patiently, waiting on the sides of that cage, finds the kill, and gets T1 another
I mean, look, we know this is
so much
over,
damage
so
done to T1, though.
You know.
Yeah, look at their economy.
We know this is over. I mean, they could get 4 more rounds here, and it's still only a 1% chance of overtime. And with it being Abyss, I would argue it's probably a 0%, considering like Abyss is just that map.
finds just a tight angle around the corner.
I
with the
would really
Outlaw
like to see how
Buzzdown.
Sunset's played. I want Sunset
Playing
back,
off
I'll
of
be
each other
honest.
so well right
I didn't
now
like
for
Sunset
DRX.
initially, but with the changes, I actually
Something
like
that they've been
Sunset
doing
quite a
all
bit now.
stage.
With the changes,
Coordination
the maps I
them
don't
already.
want to see ever again,
Three
honestly,
Guardians,
are like
2
Breeze,
rifles, half armors is
Ascent,
what
and
T1 is
Bind.
able to
I
string
never
together
want to see
with the
those maps
dimensional
again.
drift
Those
or
maps are
Buzz.
horrendously bad.
So you could find a way maybe
Or I would
play
love
for
to see
retake or
reworks, because the Bind rework basically did nothing.
sort of
Well, and I think
gathering
I think
mission.
with Bind, you can't even rework it to
they
be
wanna
decent,
do.
because
I do like
if
the
you
way
want
that
Bind
Buzz
to be
is
decent,
really
you've got to get
aggressive
rid
at
of the
controlling mid.
TPs, and then that kind of defeats the
Appreciate
purpose
that
of the map,
this is
right?
something
There's
T1
no.
is respecting.
That's the whole
DRX
point of the
has been
map.
just
That you
so
basically
solid.
just have to get rid of the TPs to make Bind not a bad
It
map.
hasn't made that much of a difference.
Actually, that's not true. You could, if you were to make it so that you couldn't just spam Judge on offense and defense,
over towards the B site.
and never really have to
Wanna
use a
wait for
full buy
having
weapon,
that annihilation
that
online.
would probably help that map a lot. Because I mean, you
Spike
can
forward
just
here,
literally
plans
lock down a
in the
side by
half
just
for the
sitting with the
close line
Judge on both offense and
Gets
defense,
that
and it
tier
works
41
both
on this
ways.
map. Nocturne not going to be clearing out anything here. Trips still in play.
But I don't know if that's even possible, because it's like everywhere you go, a Judge is optimal.
Now drops down, spot out, gets the headshot on the bait, forces it back.
Oh my,
Rushes
very
forward,
nice.
however, up into the cloudburst. Will find the kill on a meteor. Carpe dead means freeing. Has that Armageddon already set to go.
We're not seeing that adaptation like with other teams. Oh, Fatback's got him.
Cuts down Izu. Buzz now with everything on
Nice
his
shots.
shoulders,
All
but
right.
he cannot bear
Yeah,
the weight.
yeah, yeah.
Stacks the IGL.
Goodbye.
Has to
Yeah.
answer, but he cannot respond.
That's fine.
DRX come out swinging on their map pick of Abyss, and they close it out 13-3.
Another absolute banger from DRX on Abyss. They are so strong on this map. Termi continues to show that he has a great read on the newest map that we're going to have here in our map.
They seem
pool.
like they're in good spirits though. They're
And it
smiling
is,
and stuff.
something
Yeah, they
that
should be.
really helped get them the distance.
You don't want to get
Champions
mental
last year,
choke
where
by
they got
anything
to
like
another
that.
5th, 6th place finish. Still very sturdy, still very comfortable. Obviously, it being their first pick as well, but the 13-3 score line is going to be in the back of your mind if you're T1. Got absolutely shellacked there.
That they did, but still saw some smiles on the faces of the players as they were leaving the stage. Seems like, you know, and as we've often heard, and I'm sure, you know, Big Time will reiterate on the analyst desk in a few moments, sometimes these blowout maps are the easiest to move away from. So perhaps for T1, just getting over that first
I get
hump
it.
that is this Abyss, maybe it was an expected pain point for T1. They say, yep, okay, we got clapped. Now we focus up, we go into our map pick, we go into our comfort with Lotus.
Yeah, and I think a lot of, you know, the emotions that got spent yesterday are going to make today easier to stomach as well, to make these losses like this. You know, you've already got to
I mean, it is
Masters,
tough. It's
kind
very
of
tough. I mean, having to
overcame
play a
very
lower
difficult
finals
you were
best
able
of
to
5
exercise
literally
some
into
of
the
your
next
demons
day,
in terms of
immediately
giving
playing
up some of the matches
grand
that you
finals
shouldn't,
best of 5
winning
back to
some matches
back
you
with no
should.
break. That
Things like
is
were able to come
fucking
through for
tough.
T1. So today, a lot
Especially
of
if the lower finals were
pressure,
hard fought.
is going to be away from them, even if this map didn't go.
You know, that's another thing that
see if
sometimes
we're
that can be a
talking,
benefit for
facts
some
or if we're
teams,
talking
sometimes
some
it's a
falsehoods.
hindrance.
When we come back from map number 2, but for now we'll pass things over to the analyst desk to break down the little action we had on Abyss.
Pacific 2025.
Thank you, gentlemen. Yep,
Yeah, I
that
mean,
was a little bit of action
unexpected
from
outcome.
T1. 3 rounds in the bag. Look, DRX should be very delighted. This is going according to plan, and exactly as it should when you have the map ban and pick advantage here, and T1 not really playing Abyss at all, except during the off-season. So are we surprised? No.
No.
But, is there a but?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a shock. It's not a shock, right?
Here we go.
When you don't play Abyss, and you know, DRX have 2 bandits, whatever. T1 will have spoke about this before, and they'll have gone, okay, map 1 is Abyss, it's fine if we lose it. And you know, as Achilles just mentioned, you can bounce back from these kind of 13-3s. This is now where the series really starts in my mind. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a great place to be starting from, but I do think this won't have affected T1 too much, right?
Isn't it crazy when we go from like delusion to copium really fast? It's a slippery slope to be predicting for T1 all the time. What an outstanding game from Free. Bane, I don't know what it is about him on this map, but he had a fantastic game on the Sober last time around as well. This seems to start to be a defining style for DRX, that they really like playing the double info in it of the Teo with the drone as well as the Sova. They do it on Haven as well, although that wasn't played in this series. And they were the much better team here. Buzz definitely did try his best for T1. He had a better performance today than he did in previous days. Yesterday in particular, he kind of went missing a little bit. I think DRX, again, they've won both pistols there. They won 5 out of 6 pistols in the upper bracket games, so they've done very, very well for themselves there. But I'm starting to really question Meteor a little bit on the Sentinel role. His Cypher and the Vice this tournament have not been great. His ISO has been the only agent that he's really been performing on consistently.
You are right. You are right, Pilsky, that he is he's on the wrong role. He should be just playing ISO and exclusively ISO.
I would
according to our expert here.
Right, okay. Well, looking at this round, I mean, these are just some of the plays that you saw from DRX. You saw it in the opening 2 out of 7 post-plants won by T1, and that was just due to DRX's ability to be able to complete these retakes time and time again, and it's very important for you to be able to do so. But DRX, they had a great start to this game. They win the pistol with the freeing ace. They then go on to win the bonus, and from there, they just never really slowed down.
Yeah, look at this ace from Freeing. He's kind of playing in a no-no position against the Brute as well, but he doesn't even care. He finds the kills, just keeps going. This is a perfect way to start the match if you're Freeing. You know, we heard Termy talk about how Freeing is such a key player, and there's no better start than that.
Yeah, I mean, he's completely out of position there, and he's still able to come up with magic and win the ace for his team in the pistol that really set the tone for the rest of the game. This was a great one. This was a T1 round that you wanted to see. They immediately bring out the dimensional drift. They try to isolate the Cypher on site. I talked about Flashback and Marco being able to anchor down, and T1 do actually end up exchanging well into a 4-on-3, but that's where the retake ability from DRX is fantastic. Look at this full set retake with the salvos, with the Armageddon,
where do you go?
With the Hunter's Fury, and the ability of Hyunmin to just peek through that smoke and even up the numbers before they even kick off this retake. It's like, even in the even rounds, DRX is able to win them.
I just think they understand this map so well, right? It's very easy to see why they picked it. I think they were miles ahead in terms of macro this map. But again, to be expected from T1, they don't like it. But this man right here, Freeing, he's been huge all tournament.
21-5, aced in the pistol round of the grand final. This is Pacific rookie, by the way.
It's a nice stat to have in the pocket.
This guy's decent. You're like, I'm not crazy about him, but he's okay. He's a decent player.
It's not bad. It's not bad. I want to know though, because you're a big Freeing Taeho fan. If you could choose one, Freeing Taeho or Meteor ISO?
Freeing's getting signed by T1 actually after kickoff. He's moving across, and then I have a true super team.
I really hope they've got deep pockets. That's got to be an insane figure for anyone to buy Freeing right now. That's got to be at least 7 figures. I'm feeling the way he's playing at the moment. Jesus Christ.
Well, we are going to get to see both today because Lotus is the second map of today, where we do know Meteor plays ISO, and he is phenomenal on that ISO on this map.
I've actually grown to love this ISO pick even more, because this is the thing, is people talk about ISO as it's this, you know, it's just like Reyna, but it isn't like Reyna. I think how they use it for their A fight is spectacular. We saw them win the A fight repeatedly against Gen G. This is not a random, like, ill thought out pick and Meteor just going, oh, I need to carry, guys, let me pick ISO. It's well thought out, it's well planned, they know what they're doing, and they look good on Lotus now. So,
yeah, because he snowballed every game. He's just stringing together the ISO ults every time and fragging out, and then they're like, oh, on attack, we just went A like 10 out of 12 rounds, but he got enough kill contracts to, and you know, we came up with enough 3Ks in the mid-round to win the game.
Like, it's one thing to say a game plan is simple, and you know, you can say it's bad because it's simple, but no one stopped it.
I didn't say it's bad. I didn't say it's bad, and I agree, no one has been able to stop it yet. Even DRX, who won both pistols on this map the last time they played head-to-head, and they still couldn't win. And for DRX, my big question marks here are, what happens if they don't win both pistols? Because they won both pistols and the bonus again on Abyss, which is massive momentum. Haven't been tested too much just yet. But also, I feel a big issue on this map. I don't really like singling out individual players too much, but they've even role swapped, and Flashback, even on the Vice, has had a tough time on this map. And Flashback's someone that in the clutch moments and in some of the tougher games, he's come through with big plays when it comes into the XVX. But as an anchor, he needs to be able to stop T1 because they're going to be running at him with this comp, and he's going to be getting ISO altered by Meteor. They're going to be running into C and just trying to send it at him. He needs to be able to anchor and hold his sight, or he's going to get abused in this map.
I mean, I do think Vice is a good pickup against this ISO because you can't really break the wall, right, without having to go a little bit more towards C, and that's not something T1 particularly want to do with this comp. You know, we talk about them taking A and going into A a lot, and that's because trying to challenge C when there is that Vice is going to be difficult. So I want to see Flashback stick to his guns and carry on with that Vice, but I do agree with you that I think his performance has to be up, because if T1 discover him starting slowly on this map, then I think we'll see a change in strategy and they'll just start targeting him. Like, T1 are not above that. It's a very legitimate strategy. If somebody is struggling, you run at them.
Even for not a strugglesome player, like even just a normal Viper, like if you think that you have a timing, Slam C is a strat on Lotus. That is the next, that is like where you start to sequence things. It's A fight, and then we're doing some C defaults. We're doing a 3-1-1. We're pressuring C. Guys, we're not hitting C this round. Don't worry about it. And then 2 rounds later, you do the C default. You throw the same pieces of utility, and then you're in C 10 seconds. And if you don't time the counter utility right, or you don't have nanos or vines in the right position, or you're slightly out of position as your anchor, or you get caught off guard or whiff the shot, it's over. The round's over because the other team started with the rubble fight, and they're too far out of position to rotate to C.
You guys bring up excellent points for both sides right now. Very fair arguments. And I think that's why this map is going to be very hard to predict. Now, we've been seeing so much Lotus here in Pacific right now. We've had multiple overtimes on this map, and I will not be surprised if we end up getting another overtime. DRX has had time to go home, workshop this, and in time for this match against T1 in this grand finals. Yeah. And Meteor, on the other side, you know, his ult was up online the entire map of Lotus yesterday, and just him plucking out a player just like that, I think that's going to be coming in really handy now. Now, we know your predictions for the full series, but for this particular map, I do want to know how you think this is going to be.
I'm with T1 still. Okay. I feel like they can forget that map 1. It was a base. They don't care too much about that. They've looked good on Lotus. I like the ISO. It's grown on me more and more. They've already beat DRX once on this map, so they understand how DRX play as well. It's not just like DRX are the only ones with a read heading into this game. So
I want to see how they deal with Meteor
DRX,
playing this ISO.
I think they've, again, watched Gen.G play T1 literally yesterday. I don't know that Gen.G planned well enough for that series. I really want to see DRX play quite flood heavy and just really respond to wherever the pressure is from T1, because there's no nuance to these attacking sides from T1. They slam the same sides, they drone and take control.
See, here's the thing, I love that he says that, right? But here's one big issue with playing this heavy, right? If there's an ISO, is there an ISO? There is an ISO. If you dive into an ISO, let's just say rubble, and he starts spamming vulnerables, the odds of you coming out of that gunfight with success is very low when you're all taking double damage. The issue is the ISO vulnerables. Like, you need to try and find a way to isolate this ISO and actually take him down. It's not easy to do.
As we mentioned before, he has a big job to do if he wants to anchor C.
I mean, T1 are great at this.
Because actually you have 2 really broken abilities. Like, most people only use one of them, but the vulnerables are even more broken than the shielder. Not including the ult, obviously.
Well, T1's going to need
normal
to win
team
this map
comp,
to feel
yeah,
a little
nothing
bit more
crazy.
comfortable going
The
through
Viper's
this
going to work as a senti on this map.
Either meditating or he's taking a nap,
and they've got the
he's so
Cypher.
tired and has had no sleep since yesterday.
Cypher does.
He is ISO in that moment.
They could be.
Cypher's kind of weak on C. Might be a good.
So
might be good.
Quite tiring
to hit that.
The boys on T1.
Absolutely.
Because they're probably going to take rubble control on defense.
Uploaders, we're going to send it back to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very
the
much.
paper thing gatekeeper, bro. Let's go.
And I think to date in kickoff, it's lost 4 times with the ultimate. All the other kill contracts have been successful. I think it's
all right. Let's see. What do we have here?
Most of them were yesterday.
Yeah,
DRX are
that is
attacking.
very true. It's having a little bit of a rough go of it, but that's kind of what happens when you end up grabbing, you know, the likes of
What does the ISO have? Has he got anything but shield? No.
Grabbing these
Cool.
DRX players.
Oh no, he does. He has 1 vulnerable. My bad. He has 1 vulnerable. So he's just going to use that immediately when they hear sound on B. Look, you already see the problem. And look, there's the vulnerable, and he's just dead, and he's just dead. This is what I'm saying. It's like That's what I'm saying. They're saying, oh, I want to see that aggression. Good trade. They keep saying, I want to see that aggression, but they're not remembering that the ISO vulnerables destroy you if used correctly.
So Carpe is going to go recheck. Woohoo, took a little damage.
Nice try. Wow. Unlucky, buddy.
Shall deliver.
Nice kill. You wouldn't believe that right-click classic has been nerfed 2 times when you look at it. When you look at how many times people insta-headshot with jump right-click. It actually used to be so much worse than that, which is what's scary. Somehow it's still that broken.
They try to line it up, and Blanco has already got himself across the opposite side.
Nice shot, wow.
With a great headshot.
Great shot.
Takes out Freeing.
Oh, okay, buddy.
Looks for a
oh, not again.
Cannot take out Bane.
2v1 here. ISO no shield.
Clear, knows that one's
no util.
Here. On the side,
nice
tries to go for the fight,
play.
Tries the challenge and separate while he could, but cannot make it happen. T1 will get their first pistol win of this grand final and start Lotus off with a win.
Yeah, so it's going to be a very different start.
This is the thing, man. It's just because everyone forgets about the ISO vulnerables. Everyone focuses on how broken the shield is.
Even though T1 was able to come back and win the map.
This is why, like, look, he just dies immediately. Doesn't even get a chance to fight because he's taking double damage. So, wow.
Value out of those salvos. Freeing continues to be just such a nuisance. Stack's going to need some more of that.
Yeah, I mean, we started. He's immediately got a utility pick in the first round.
Obviously, the IGLing always kind of a...
See, and it's the same problem here with this ISO. You're going to want to take rebel control. He's going to spam a vulnerable through the wall. So the odds of you winning that engagement, if you come through, much lower.
Now turning into a 5-man push.
I mean, you can, because of those vulnerables, you can legitimately just die to a raise nade. Just land, just exploding in the air will kill you. So
eats quite a bit of damage off that.
It's something that planning for, it's tough to deal with, honestly.
Still there. Decay does hit. Drone to try to check close. Prowler sent in. That is not going to connect there on the buzz. He's able to find 2.
It's not bad. Shorty's low HP.
Here.
Oh, he's dead.
Too much. Can't get the reload off in time. Now it's all on flashback. Still on a flank and noted by Carpe.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Watching the
nice shot.
Find the headshot. T1
good crosshair placement, sir.
Casualty, but the Guardian will be recovered and carried forward.
Yeah.
That is a 2-0 start that T1 desperately need after that abyss.
Yeah, already seeing some good play off of the ISO utility. Again, the vulnerable hitting to set up the shock dart from Stacks.
Yeah, this is
extra damage. Little things like that are going to make a big difference, especially when your opponent has a shorty. Might be the difference between, you know, them getting 1 or 2 kills and
it makes a big difference in the buy rounds as well. I mean, you taking a fight against a vulnerable enemy, you don't even have to really headshot. You can just crouch double body shot. There's really no reason to ever headshot somebody.
Good job.
And you'd think that
so far pretty solid for T1.
That's going to be something of a hindrance, but when you die in 2 body shots, there's not many people that are going to insta headshot you like that.
Desk was talking about it.
So let's see. So we see a vulnerable, and just get rebel control.
They delay on the ISO util this time.
And as you can see, they all got vulnerable in main. There's one guy on rubble isolated. So like, and that all of that happened because of the vulnerable. I mean, now they're just peeking Freeing, which is not a good idea. Don't feed this man. Don't feed this man. He already has Armageddon.
Still alive. It's the drone.
Good drone.
It's a spot out. Bane tries creeping forward. Maybe considering wallbang attempt, but we'll just go ahead and
yeah, this is the thing, man. When you have an agent with 2 absolutely broken abilities,
DRX tries to
and it's on the same agent,
exactly how they want to set this up. Have the haunt,
yeah,
have the drone,
it's kind of like having the salvos and then also having the little drone as well that you have.
I get those
that goes
2
on the
mixed
ground.
up in my mind, especially when teams are playing both. But you have a lot to work with, and T1 is respecting that, giving them a little bit of extra space. Carpe pretty well dinged up already. Haunt to clear behind the toxic screen as well. So the setup, the drone as well. Flashback.
Nice shot from Carpe. Wow.
At 13 HP, still alive. Stacks maybe considering.
They do have Armageddon for stall. The salvos will probably be back up soon.
Line it up and we'll be able to find Bane right before he falls.
He's got to expect somebody
forward on the site. If he can win this fight versus Izu, he's in a decent enough position to try to use the ultimate, or the other way around. There's a swing out, but Carpe,
the timing.
Just a bit too swift.
Bad timing.
3K
Unlucky.
from the Omen gives T1 a bonus conversion.
Yeah, and it's this extra delay on some of the util that kind of lures DRX into the rubble fight, where Buzz has that shotgun, able to put it to decent use. Even though Freeing punches back nicely, T1 has a lot of their players in place. to help deal with this.
Yeah.
No way. Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah, no, he just got some lucky shots, basically.
Yeah, Carpe starting to look good again. Yesterday, he was a very instrumental piece. The fragging power that he was able to bring. That's something that T1 needs. They need to frag, and didn't see a lot of it on Biss. We're losing a lot of those 1v1s. So far on Lotus, looking like a very different team. This time around, just gonna put Buzz in deep. Carpe's
the big reveal, and
Wow.
Buzz snipes Hyunmin. Moving up on the rock.
And then once
Undercut.
again, you're vulnerable,
Goes
so
away,
you
keeps
have
the
to
rest
just
of the
sit
team
and
held
wait.
back.
You can't.
Ping reveal coming through, and
Can't
Buzz
go
just
in.
so snappy with a headshot. Flashback.
I think the commentators are really missing like how much work these vulnerables are doing to stopping any push and isolating and separating your team from your duelist. I mean, literally, it's just coming down to the vulnerables that are stopping anybody from pushing forward.
Carpe and Buzz.
Wow, good spam. Wow. Unlucky, I guess. Yeah, he's just going to go for it. Yeah, he's just going to go for it.
But it's okay, because Carpe's got plenty. Flawless from T1. Keeping things moving forward.
I love this from T1. Really showcasing what this comp can do. God, that's
It's a
such
good scan.
reveal.
Yeah. And then on top of that, his teammate got vulnerable immediately in that smoke right after, so couldn't even do anything. Grabbed the bomb and had to try and leave.
Help me out.
Yo, bro.
What's your
And the
routine?
vulnerables work through smokes, they work through everything, so it doesn't even matter if they stand in your smoke. Once you vulnerable them, they're not going to want to walk out to Rebel.
T1.
And there's the ISO, there's the vulnerable. And we still got another one.
Execute from T1 where you use the contingency.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, if the ISO did nothing on this defender's side and just threw vulnerables, literally would find more value than almost anyone else on the defending team. Because just those vulnerables alone, they stop everything. They stop a port, they stop all your
so
pushes.
Cautious right now because there's a showstopper and a Hunter's Fury in play for DRX. Ping out onto Bane. Nothing anybody can really do off of that.
I mean, this same principle is used with a Clove Decay, but it doesn't work quite as well because you have to bounce it off a wall. And then it blows up, so there's a timer for it. The vulnerable just burns. He still has a vulnerable.
Showstopper, however, could be their undoing, but
Good suppression.
So now can't draw it out. Carpe.
If the ISO just rotates over here and throws this vulnerable, it's going to be massive if he does that.
He's up on top of Rubble. Has this been noted? Stacks Hunter's Fury opens things.
Oh, they're vulnerable. Yeah. He vulnerable them.
The rest of the team falling to the wayside.
He threw a vulnerable and he one-shot two people with a Sovereign.
Suddenly he's the last one
like I said, and a combo we do not see really anywhere outside of Radiant or Pro League, but it does, and Pro League is pretty rare because most people don't run ISO. It's a very, very broken combo, very broken, just not that common.
5-0 for T1.
Throws a vulnerable, double vulnerables those players, and they both get hit by Sovereign and die immediately. You literally can't even play.
Hunter's Fury there.
Yep.
Just not a lot that DRX can really do.
Look, you can see the assists on it. It's just
there. Mako dealt with.
What can you do with that? Right? Like, I'm really surprised the commentators aren't addressing how insane these vulnerables are to just shutting this team down. To be honest, I don't know whether they don't know or they're just not seeing it. Like, it's got nothing to do with the Sove roll and everything to do with the vulnerables that Meteor's throwing.
Important question.
That Sove roll wouldn't probably even kill one person normally.
At Bangkok.
Oh, about, I mean, it's 100% going to happen.
Well, for sure. But how many?
Oh.
It's gross.
Ooh. Yes? That's the answer with that?
Yes.
It's really hard to put a number on it. I'd say he's probably going to do it every other round of victory that they have.
Yeah, yeah.
So whatever that is, whatever their round win count is divided by 2. We'll go with that.
I like your math. Yeah, okay. I can accept that. Well, now the real question is DRX, do you just try to do something kind of aggressive, kind of ballsy, where you just
need to go C. Go C. You need to go C.
You know, try to contest
you just need to go C, bro. You know that the ISO's playing B every single round.
Not taking advantage of the
you've got to go C. You've got to, honestly, you've got a better chance of just fighting C.
It is going to be a weaker buy, so you know.
Not now, but
this round looks like.
Not now, but like when you've got a full buy.
I'm kind of curious to see what.
Because there's no one way going down for C here, for C Mound right now. The Omen's playing A every single round, so he's not going to be throwing a one way for C Mound.
Stack up and break
like
out.
C is weak ain't the word I'd want to use, but compared to going into vulnerables, trying to take rebel control, it's tough. They let them get through now. So see, I don't think they're worried too much about letting them through here with the weapon diff. Oh, this is a good kill. Is he gonna get him? Oh, close.
Point blank is able to find one, but now Buzz trying to strike and still manages the drag across.
Nice shot
with that second kill, but it is DRX coming out on top overall.
Yeah, they didn't know he had that judge.
3-2. Not spotting. Bane, however, seeing Stacks
nice shot.
forced away on the repeat.
Yeah,
gets the headshot.
good round.
That now leaves Izu. 2 players dangerously low. Freeing just the stinger in hand, but swings out.
So
that's
low.
going to be enough
Nice.
to work him low enough. As
I think,
will strike from the
The
flank.
mistake was letting them to sight.
3K for the Rays gets DRX a thrifty as
But they
close
didn't
the
know.
first round win.
They didn't know
so
Buzz
the call
had
here
that
for
judge.
DRX, pause a little bit at the beginning of the round, check for a push out from B, and then flood A. And it works a treat, and it's a lot because of Mako's paranoia. Carpe, it's a nice one as well that helps Buzz out, finds a couple kills. But Mako racking up the assists in that round, freeing as well, getting involved. So that's what you're going to need, more of that for DRX. Just wait it out, see if you can find those opportunities. Buzz still hasn't pulled the trigger on that showstopper. Hasn't found the comfort
This
he would
could be
like
good.
9 and
4
4.
players set up
Okay,
here.
there's the vulnerable
This could be the round.
coming
Does
out.
get revealed though in
This could be
transit.
really good here.
Pink shells, not finding
Nice
much,
try.
but
Good
Mako
spam.
sussed out.
But they got B here.
The shock dart can
Yeah,
reclaim him.
good fake.
A little bit of a
Good then, there's the
sacrifice made.
ISO pickup. This could be
Dragged
pretty
into the arena.
devastating.
Meteor, they're gonna win it out, has the shield
Oh, he whiffed.
set up.
Oh, he did
Does
whiff
narrowly
bad, but
survive,
it worked
survives all
out.
the same. Buzz
Good trade from
sends
freeing,
the
though.
showstopper flashback taken down. The Armageddon from beyond the grave does manage to go ahead, or rather not from beyond the grave. Does manage to find him. Freeing cannot survive.
Yeah,
There's
the
just nothing
vulnerable
more for
once
Bane to
again
do.
walks it. Well, what can you do?
Undercut.
Vulnerable through the
Gets across,
wall.
finds
He
the ball, and
walks
Meteor
in.
now
He
starting to
body
feel
spams
it.
you with the Phantom, and
T1
you're supposed to do what
denying
about that
any follow-up
exactly?
round victories here from DRX.
Like, explain to me what you're supposed to do. You can't kill him, and he can 2-bullet body shot you.
ISO stepping out.
What are you supposed to?
Annoying
How do you fight that?
Nice little setup there from
Yeah, the
T1.
reality is you can't.
They're able to
You
find
can't.
some
There
good
is no
value here
counterplay to
finally.
ISO
Meteor
when he does this.
Still hasn't really looked himself today, but able to win out on another ultimate. That combo there is so
And he's just dead.
brutal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a ISO's just really, really disgusting. If you use the vulnerables
Meteor's starting to
correctly,
feel a
he's
little bit
basically
now.
an untouchable agent by any agent in the game,
Buzz?
unless
Okay.
you have a good flash character like Yoru, for example, and you blind him. That's like
I know
your
you
own.
like
That's
this
the only real counter to him, is if you can blind him, and that's if. That's the only way you can kill him, really. But they don't really have that comp because no one runs those types of agents here. So, and even if you did, it wouldn't make a difference because you can throw the vulnerables through the wall.
So the Nightfall and Showstopper.
Okay.
This should be
Found the
really
trips.
difficult.
And there we go. And spam the vulnerable into the shock dart. Yep, vulnerable into shock dart, and he dies immediately. Man, these vulnerables, dude. Okay, good trade, good trade.
Once again, this is the plan.
These vulnerables
Go
are
ahead and stick it.
beyond
Showstopper
broken,
drawn out,
bro.
just tried to delay any
Jesus.
aggression coming through, but Buzz already pushing forward,
Good
already
shots,
taking down
wow.
2. The call comes in.
Oh.
He's approaching from behind.
Oh, okay, Buzz.
is picking them to pieces. Flashback now once again. Last one
Good
standing.
luck,
The
soldier.
plant.
Yeah,
Not
he's
for
dead.
him. Nor is this round. Izu.
Oh my
Push
god,
him off,
bro.
and this is just insane dominance.
I mean, that was a good retake, but that
T1.
kill with that shock dart, man.
Buzz is able to slip the net here somehow.
Yeah.
The Nightfall had gone out. The Showstopper's in hand, and Hyunmin can't figure out where the heck T1 is.
It just, I'm just so, I don't,
This is
look,
just,
look,
again,
man,
yeah,
look at it, bro.
Shock dart
Oh, he just,
combo that they really
just throws it through the wall
leading
and it
into
just
today.
one-shots
Another
him
nice
because of the
paranoia
fucking
from
shock
Carpe
dart.
is what leads the way. That's what
YOLO.
sets
Oh,
Buzz
what's
up
up?
for this. Beautiful stuff from Carpe
Yeah,
with his
it's-
util. Something I was
It's a great, like,
little
look,
bit
it's
kind
a
of
great play.
raising my eyebrows
I
at
like,
yesterday,
you should do
The
it.
day before with Carpe. Sometimes it looked
I
like
would
he was
be
a little
interested
bit
how
lost when
other
it came
teams
to his
counter this,
util
'cause,
with
I
some of
mean-
the controller agents, but today on this Omen Unloaded,
I want to see
he looked
this
fully locked
played
in.
at an international event,
Week
so like
5,
Masters
Euro
Bangkok, because I
rifle
want to
for
see
Hyunmin,
what other
Guardian for
teams
free,
do against
Flash
these
for
vulnerables.
Yep, got
Because I
tagged.
mean, the vulnerable is single-handedly just causing
Fury, so no worry
most
about
rounds to
that
shut
coming through,
down
but there is a double push
without the ISO needing a shield.
Leading it. No, man, they line up for a brief little moment there, but he's still able to come away with one. Stack's going to be taken down as Buzz.
It's not a bad
nade.
nade.
Shells to try to delay. Mako drifting across. Did he catch a glimpse? The answer is no.
What
But
a fucking
Hyunmin,
shot! Wow,
what a snappy readjustment.
wow,
Cleans up the
that's a
headshot.
crazy
Swoops
shot.
into the backside.
Holy,
So over top of the
Nice
row,
shot.
finds Meteor.
Yeah, that
and
was
Gunman
crazy
starting to
from
come
him.
online.
Spike planted.
That's huge.
You know, but let's keep in mind for a second, okay? This is a double duelist comp they're running on defense with 1 weak Senti on C, and that basically just gives C for free, and then they play retake. And they're 7-1 up. So even if they lose every round now, they're still very likely going to win this map. Because you switch over to the attack side, ISO with the shield, with the vulnerables as well, like...
Gonna have to strike those sooner rather than later. Oh my god, okay.
Nearly.
A happy little accident.
But yeah.
Gets the kill
And then you've got the raise as well.
Frantically sprays to the side.
One of the combos that I really like more than Raze ISO, I like Yoru ISO. Yoru ISO is really disgusting. That is a wild shot. Yeah, that fadeaway was fucking vile, man.
By Bane.
What a crazy shot.
Izu here, almost working a miracle. That flick over to the side though, and all of a sudden Mako's dead, and I'm like, is this gonna happen? Well,
ISO's one off his ult, good vulnerable.
Yeah, for sure.
This is a good read. They're immediately going C. Yeah.
You have a Viper's Pit if you can get
But the Cypher, can he hold him off though? Cypher's very weak on this site, and he's dead. Yeah. Cypher's such a bad Senti on this map, to be fair. Like, he's ass. He fucking sucks. I don't know why people play him, honestly. I really don't. He's so ass. On C. I mean, like, if you put him somewhere else, he might be better, but on C, he fucking sucks. I've seen so many different Cyphers, and every single one of them just does almost nothing on this C site.
Yep, it's just gonna drift away. Showstopper not gonna be
like, I think NA have a good read with the Vice, because Vice is really fucking good on this map. She's really good on B, she's really good on C. She can cover, she can semi-cover B, and she can basically hold down C by herself nearly. At least enough for her teammates to rotate.
DRX. It's starting to bring them some rounds. So I think this might be a good opportunity for T1 to take a timeout.
I'm really surprised they didn't do this earlier. I mean, they know the ISO plays B every round. They know, and they know that the Omen's always on A. So there's no one way for Mound that's gonna stop your push. They're not fighting Mound really. And then whenever they do, they don't one way it, so they're just gonna die.
Just devastating counterpunch against DRX.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, man. They know C's weak because of the Cypher, so they really should be going C. If there was a Vice instead of a wow. Oh my god, Hyunmin is he just fucking hit some shots right now, man. God damn.
Back-to-back brutal rounds here for him.
You just want to stay away from this ISO, honestly. Just see where the ISO is and stay the fuck away from his vulnerables.
What he said there.
Okay, they're gonna spot. Meteor's gonna pull one in.
This rubble. This has been a pain point.
Meteor has his ult here too.
Yeah, there's the vulnerable come through.
There's the undercut. There's the ping on the bus. He gets out in front. The Showstopper gonna be
set. That's a good fucking drone. What a good drone from freeing.
Able to avoid it this time around. Playing up into the smoke.
They're fighting.
Pushes forward, is able to find him. Buzz going to be taken down, freeing, able to find Carpe as Meteor.
He has shield still. Oh, he's whiffing. Oh, use your ult, spam it. Just get 10 HP. Nice. Come on, he's got to kill him. No, this is good.
Drawn into the arena.
Nice kill. He's dead though. Should die. That's fine. That's fine. That's a good ult. He did what he could. That's a good ult.
Izu with the operator in hand.
I mean, that is, yeah.
Trying to clutch us out.
That's a good recovery. Honestly, he did everything that he possibly could there. Oh, he saw his barrel. Oh, unlucky. Saw his barrel.
Ripped out of his hands.
Nice try.
Fantastic minor adjustments from DRX.
It was a good play by the ISO, but there's really nothing you can do.
Over Rubble. And now going into the last round of the half, they have 4 ultimates to work with.
I was going to say, please show me some of Mako there, because him dodging the Showstopper, then completely befuddling Buzz, getting behind him.
That was just unfortunate.
Things open for DRX. And Meteor there sent the ult, hoping that the rest of his team would be able to hold the line, but
no, I mean, yeah.
Have to leave a player over just in case there's a rotate to the C site.
4 attacker-sided ultimates with a 5th soon to come online.
Trust in.
This could be a good eye.
Try to figure this one out. 4-man push opens up.
Nice.
Showstopper,
basically guaranteeing the plant.
Yep.
Nothing.
About the check. Nothing going to be.
They should be able to win this round as well. There should be a 7-5 half.
There's the stealth drone
which
on
is
the
an
hunt.
amazing half for
Izu
T1
gets
still.
around the corner just far enough to
Should
spot
be,
him out,
yeah.
but
I mean,
Gambit is
look how
ready to
useless the
capitalize.
Cypher is, bro. Like, it's just so
Fast now.
useless.
That Armageddon called in.
Like,
Stacks
where's the
frantically
Vice? The
searching
Vice
here
would
with the
actually
Hunter's
help
Fury,
stop
trying
that
to find
B
a
push.
tag, but everyone splits away from it. The beams do not connect.
See,
And now
that's the thing always for me is
Gulps
I
the
don't
site,
understand
gulps
why
the
they don't
spike.
just play
Immediate
Vice, because
on the
Vice
push.
really
Will find
doesn't
one,
even have a
gonna
skill
get taken down.
ceiling to her.
Dead.
To be
Buzz
honest.
bounces into
Like,
the
just
shoulder.
holding a
The
site,
immediate will fall to the wayside.
you can just play her, like, fresh off
Leads one
out
up.
of anything. She just doesn't really have a skill ceiling.
Footsteps going to be heard. The push out is watched there, but
Because you don't need to line up the thorns. Like, the only type of thing is throwing thorns across the map. But in this map, you don't even do that. You don't need to do anything
And
like
it was
that.
7-1.
You just put a
at
thorn
one
down
point.
on B, a
4
thorn
rounds
down
in a
on
row,
C,
they're
and then
able
put
to
a
string
wall down
together.
on C. Or a wall
some
on
good
B, whatever you want to
decisions,
do.
much more
And then just put a
decisive
flash down. That's it.
Play
And
calling
as soon
from
as you hear
DRX.
noise, immediately pop your thorn on
Find
whatever
a little bit
side.
open space and commit. Some of those ultimates coming into cycle at the
But
right
yeah,
time as well to buy
I think they're
some
going to get
extra room to
punished
maneuver.
quite hard
Flashback having that Viper's Pit in the final
with the
round.
thorns on the
Seems
attack
a
side.
lot
I think
more
when they go
difficult for
international,
T1 to
they're going
suss
to
out what's
learn
going
about
on
this
around that
fucking
B
Vice.
site.
That's what I think is going to
Well, they
happen.
try to, and they
I
do a
think the
decent job
NA
of getting a couple
teams
kills.
are going to really
Still not nearly
fucking
enough, and
like really show them
I'm still
how powerful this
a little
Vice is
bit
on Lotus. I think Cypher,
curious as to
because
why there was
Cypher's
no
awful
timeout.
on this map. Like, he doesn't even do anything.
for T1, I think it would have
They
been
can just walk into C for free
at
every
least to shut
single
down
round.
momentum.
I think it's a
He
mix of a
can't.
couple
He
different
literally.
things, but
The
I think
only way
widely,
that this Cypher could
he
stop
hit the 7,
this push
7-5 on
realistically
betting side.
is
Overall,
if
not
he
too
puts a
bad.
high
He gets
trip,
past this
which
map.
I've never seen anyone in Asia do. But if you put a high trip down and try and catch the raise as he's double satchels in, that's literally the only thing where I could argue, wow, that Cypher's actually finding value. But like, if you look at him, he's done nothing, literally just completely useless. It's just been a 4v5 basically.
Some immediate intervention from Autumn.
For sure.
And he's putting double
should have
trips down
confidence
most of the
going
time
into
on the
second
C site,
half
and
of
he's
T1.
still
No
not
doubt
finding
about it.
value with double trips
You
on
have
C
looked
site.
pretty good on this
That
map.
is not good.
This combo
This is
style,
what I say.
this
You
neutral
need the Vice,
combo,
man. Like,
looked really good at
Cypher's
the beginning, has looked good for them
outdated on this map. The only
throughout
thing
this year.
Cypher's good
That's
for on
something
this
I will
map is
give
keeping
lot
a
of
trip
credit
on
to
B.
this
It's
T1
for late lurks.
staff for is some of these trick plays, some of these combo plays that they have set up. If we get to split, there's some cool ones I saw there yesterday that maybe we'll get to see again. We hope we get to split, because that's the last map, and as we all know,
Okay, they put
Only bangers.
yeah.
Correct.
We've got the
That's
Viper
okay,
on
we'll
C.
flash
Viper's
back.
going to act like a Senti.
Shots
Viper's
to the
got better
chest there.
stall than Cypher does, to be honest, for this, because of the snake bite orb,
Backs away,
honestly.
freeing, rotating over to try to
Not this
reinforce
round,
the
of course,
C
but,
site.
you know, when they have a buy.
Similarly, cutting through B as Mako cycles the smoke over.
7-5 is very good for T1. Very good.
I like this from T1. Wanna
If
see
they
them
play
pull back
this
a little
right,
bit,
this should just be a free map
try to
win.
spread the map.
They've got a
little
better
bit
team
more.
comp for the attack side.
Rotate here for
The
Mako.
ISO is going to be an absolute
Trying to back up
nuisance to
B.
deal with,
Could be tricky.
and it's an attacking side of map to boot. And they've got a double duelist.
Catching a glimpse. Paranoia
So
at
there
the ready.
should be really no reason that they don't close out here. And they've got a Sova to clear, which is crazy. And the Cypher for Lurk, who will be able to lurk because they've got no trip for... And he is lurking, obviously, as Cypher. So.
There's the spot out. Paranoia going to be sent. Paint shells. Forces them back. Salvo even invested as well. C1 now starting to run out of time. 38 seconds remaining.
No. They're not running.
Maybe they pivot back towards C. Trying to
No.
keep.
I think they could fight here.
This might get some a little bit
Send the
unaware
ISO
as
first with the shield.
gets the
ISO
spot
has
out
shield.
from
Send the
Bot.
ISO
Gonna be
first.
sent, but he's
Good
pretty
nade.
much stuck
There's the
now.
ISO.
Swings out.
There's the kill.
Simplified
Gets
one.
his shield
Buzz
back.
coming
Send the
down with
ISO. Let the ISO go first. Don't
finds
fucking
Mako, 2
peek.
for 2. Damage
And there you
suffered here
go.
on both
You just
sides.
walk onto site.
Get the rat race here onto the A
Don't go in
side.
front of your literal tank.
Tap. Spire
Nice
into
shot,
Meteor,
and he's got
gets
it,
the
and he's got his
refresher at
orb
the
back,
very
and he
last
gets the
second.
shield back, and then
Which
he's
are a
got the
little bit
shield back.
bored. Oh
And
my
then,
God.
exactly, he's just a raid boss, bro. Like, let the
kill on the
literal
Bane.
tank go first,
T1
and
now.
he will kill everyone for you.
Poise
Or he'll
to go
sponge
2
bullets
and
for you.
0 here on the pistols.
Wait, he's finally
Flashback
dead. The
will be
raid
able to
boss
find
is
one.
dead
Can he
because he's
somehow
sprinting
get the
into the
clutch
enemy
here?
spawn.
Sheriff in hand for Carpe. Any
Losable,
shot
but very unlikely.
will finish off this Viper, and he's gonna have to.
I mean,
push out
like,
the smoke.
you play this right, it's not losable. Just, yeah,
far, nothing
high-low.
spotted.
I mean, yeah.
But no bite, no orb, nothing.
Nope.
Top
It's a
escape.
high-low. I mean,
Just has
we
to
saw
swing the
Izu.
corner.
No, I
Does manage to come away with one, but
Yeah.
Buzz.
we saw
Be left
Izu actually
standing, we'll
kill
pick up
that,
that
but it
sheriff.
was
And we'll get
timing
T1.
based. The guy jumped up on the crouch.
An extended
Yeah,
little
there's no way.
lead.
And this is something that, you know, T1 is so well known for this stage. It's just, they'll scrap with you, and they're going to win those battles because of their tremendous individual skill. And then Meteor
Because of an ISO shield.
showcasing it in spades.
Because of an ISO shield. No, they're going to win that engagement
Nice
because of an
little
ISO
readjust there on the
shield.
rope to get the double tap back up.
Because
Gotta
it's
give Flashback
overpowered.
some credit.
Which it
He was
is.
super patient on the other side of the map. I was just watching him and watching Izu to see what would happen over there.
Okay, here we go. They're going to combo.
And he was able to best Izu, and that gave him a
Doesn't
chance
waste
at
the
the
nade
very
here.
least. Kind of kept it somewhat
There we go.
even.
See, he's not going to get the
Badly
catch. Paint
timed,
shells a bit
though.
shallow.
Yeah, badly timed. Okay.
Opening volley of util.
I don't think it matters that much for this round, though. They're not trying to take Rebel control. They're just chucking the utility. But
last second jump across does get darted. Meteor on the
Cypher's
slide
not
up.
lurking. He's sticking with the team. I like this
Door,
from
Carpe
Cypher.
Covering fire.
This
They will
round.
find one. Mako gonna be taken
Nice shots.
down. Buzz gets Young
Oh,
Man.
look, an ISO shield.
Freeing. Trying desperately
Yep.
to duke it out against
Good
Meteor.
trade.
Just cannot make it happen. Bane will come away with an elimination.
And here comes the
Carpe gonna
ISO
be on the
running into
floor.
someone's spawn. Got
Flashback
to
this time
look
with
for a
shorty.
fight. Oh, that timing
Yeah.
is unfortunate. Okay.
A bit less of an opportunity, I think, to find the impact that he did in the previous
Unlucky.
round.
See if they go hunting.
Widely DRX maybe
play
continues
exit
to try to go
frags,
down to
man.
the spike, see if anybody does come pushing up their way. Stacks not quite gonna fall for it.
Now he's not
You
gonna
just
go.
hear it shortly. Just doo, on the other side of the wall with that.
Shots
No,
out,
thank
yeah,
you.
I think that's
I
gonna
think
get
I'll, I think I'll
called.
go
Just
the
hold
other
on
way.
to everything, drift out, not trying to challenge around the corner and let DRX go down to the spike.
Yeah.
That'll be the exit. So T1, 4-round lead for themselves as we go into the bonus.
Yep.
They can get a conversion there. They're looking very well poised to steamroll their way through Lotus.
And it's kind of an interesting setup here for DRX off the rip for the Rebel fight. The way that they're putting a lot of that utility a little bit deeper. Because sometimes we saw this previously on this map from T1 that Buzz likes to get on the other side of Rebel sometimes and try to fight for that angle. So you have to be a little bit careful as DRX, and a lot of the Tejo utility was set up to kind of, if he gets past the C's, then we're going to make him really uncomfortable, try to go isolate that one player and go for the kill. Something that I'd like to see T1 be pretty aware of here.
The utility's still
wow,
pretty
he went
shallow
high.
here.
Oh, he did.
Got ups.
Quite a bit of elevation, but also quite a bit of damage suffered.
Yeah, but that dog
47.
did not find him.
Prowler,
Oh, wait, they know now.
Not necessarily scouting him there,
They
but the
might
shots
not.
do
There's no
ring
bullet
out, so
traces, to be fair. They might not
DRX
know.
should be perfectly
Drone did
cognizant of
not
this.
see anything.
They're trying to contest
They
this
probably
B
don't
pivot
know he's
angle.
there. I mean, no bullet
It's
traces.
going to be a lurk from Flashback, but with the trips where they are, have to get the kill on a Izu.
Good
Prowler
dog.
cleared out.
If they just
Shots over.
pop shield
Once they
here,
connect to
pop
Dorman.
ISO shield and just
Connecting.
might be a bit of a push now.
Not going to be found.
Double swing, you've got to pop your ISO shield, man, if you're going to go fight here.
Creep up, freeing,
Pop the
watching it
ISO
out,
shield, man.
but The double push coming
Why?
through. Ian Gilman picking
Why,
target.
though?
They have supplied him Izu.
I don't
He's
get it.
timing out
Like,
for
he has a
Bane.
fucking ISO
Come away
shield.
with
Pop, if you're going to
single
fight
kill.
for heaven, pop your ISO shield. You're trying to take B
Cuts back,
control.
finds the headshot, paint shells
It's a
once
good
again
use of the
built
shield,
up.
man.
If he can survive this, but he runs out of bullets.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
He
Don't know
would
about
headshot
that. That's a
on
hard
Stacks.
throw
He
from the
confirmed kill
fucking
already.
from the ISO there. Does it
Solid
make
enough
sense?
bonus for T1. They still have an opportunity to close this out. Paranoia going across Carpe, TPing to
don't
the
think that
opposite side of the
landed.
wall here. Shots ringing. Mako knows about this reposition, and Flashback has opened up the site on the backside, so Carpe has to win this fight. But he
Oh,
cannot.
didn't even get a chance to.
DRX not allowed.
I don't really know
conversion to
what
come
that
through
was about.
Get themselves around
Because he
win
could
the
have just
gap
popped
now,
the
3
shield.
rounds.
Yeah, and I like the way that DRX plays this round. If they lose Rebel control, it's immediate reinforcement of the pivot towards B angle. They've got 2 players right outside of A site. They've got 2 players in B upper. And they're able
He
to
just
shut this
they just
right down.
double wide swung
Even though,
out, but with
again,
no ISO shield.
through
It's like an
a
extra
little bit of an
life.
extra lurk from
Doesn't
Izu,
use it.
The way that those tripwires are set up behind him, he's got a lot of extra
Okay.
comfort to make that push. Knows that he can just focus on one angle walking towards B main. And he's able to break things open enough for T1 to pose a serious threat in that round. Bane even not able to buy up to a full rifle, just the Bulldog.
He's going to try and go Rebel here.
Man,
Oh, no.
pretty close to Meteor's ult
Can he
as well.
survive that? Nope.
Buzz,
Nope.
though, take it down.
No,
That's
no.
a stacked utility
Good trade
coming
from
through.
Carpe,
Paint
though.
shells. Not quite registering that they had been there on top of the salvo, I suppose. Ends up getting the catch.
A lot
It's
of
gonna be a quick
explosions,
trade
it's
as Youngman's
understandable.
dead as well, so a raiseless round from here on out.
Yeah, but we still have an ISO, and he still can
T1.
entry. The ISO could get an
do
orb
have
as well.
Meteor
Potentially
on
pick
that
somebody
ISO,
up
so
on
they're
this A
still
site.
just that secondary tip of the spear ready to go.
Just
Oh,
grab this orb here.
he burned his shield, though.
Then he can just use that ult,
Oh,
try to break through onto the site. See if he's gonna
oh,
scoop
his
it up or
shield
not.
time has been
Another
pretty
one of them's got a
ass these last
Bulldog.
couple rounds, man. They don't
Look at
use
his
it when
win
he
record.
should, and then he's using it
Certainly
when he
like
should.
the odds.
Nice shot though.
There it is.
Nah, he's gonna burn it. He doesn't have shield.
Gonna be snatched up the site.
No shield though, man.
Opened up Bane, needing to kind of win
Could lose this.
He's still gonna be in such a
He's still
rough
got him.
position, even if he
Nice.
does.
Good
he
ult.
cannot make it happen.
Good
Meteor
ult.
wins another.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
3-0 on
That
the
was
map so far.
risky.
do
I love the
believe
play
it's
though.
free.
I mean, I guess
Straight
even
across
if he
the draw.
dies, he still gets sniped for his teammates very likely. So.
Flashback to swing.
Whew.
Finds a shot. Meteor
Okay.
dead. 2v3. Much more likely to try to make a go of this.
They're not. Okay, the jump peeking drop.
Jiggle here.
Yeah.
Stacks. Suffering a little bit of damage. This helps us try to zone them off this angle, but Izu's still here on the side.
Wow,
Double
that
face, and
damage.
Freeing nearly has him lined
Nice
up.
shots. Yeah.
Flashback will be dealt with.
Okay.
Close call.
It was actually a good round. It was actually a good round from the ISO.
Victory and they move up
Still.
to 10.
Still, that's such a good idea there from Freeing. Almost able to convert, but even though you lose one duelist, that's the nice thing about running two. So you have that extra layer of
The
utility.
suck, yeah.
Oh.
Good suck.
First has to dodge that salvo, and then they noted that corner that he jumped into previously. That's where they sent the paint shells this time. Good read there from DRX. But once Meteor gets the kill and has his ult, that's a free 2 for nothing. And breaks things open. Set up into those post plants.
Last second hero rifle handed over here towards Hyunmin. Showstopper also in the back pocket. It's flashback. Jiggling and taking quite a bit of damage. And the classic in hand immediately has the backpedal. Has a bite to try to delay. Poison orb as well, but that's about it. Smoke cycled over. The drone will lead the charge. Fight not going to be sent out, but
Good
the spray
spam.
from
Wow.
Mount. Buzz just comes away with it.
Gunman's here, though. This took too long.
He's going to be looking for his Gemkin moment. See if he can find it. As there's the entry, and nope, not going to be given the opportunity. The uppercut
Shield.
goes across the paint
Yeah.
shells, forces position, and Buzz is able to collect. Monko now going to be noted.
Honestly, I think, yeah, the
Has
ISO
tuck
should
away,
just, wow.
but as he tries to drift across,
I don't think he'll get that. He won't get that orb though.
guns him down through the smoke, and now Freeing, not much more that can be done. He can find this kill onto Izu, kill off the lurk. Perhaps there's an opportunity, but the timing is just not going to be on his side. Flawless from T1.
I'm pretty sure Freeing is still top fragging,
Tying things up
even
1-1
though
here in the grand
they
final.
are losing.
Yeah,
Let's
off
see.
the rip here.
Yeah, he
2-1.
is. Yeah.
Very hesitant.
He has the
to
best
try to take that
KD
eight
on his
fight.
team, and he's still
Wanna
top
overcommit,
fragging.
Give that showstopper an opportunity to do some real damage. Took a while. You're able to get a few pieces in place for DRX, but never really had the opportunity to pull the trigger on the showstopper. They're doing a
Timeout.
pretty good job now of working the map just enough to keep
11-6.
DRX off balance. So
Nice
Turby's going
spot,
to take
right?
this opportunity, talk through a few more things, see if they can find the ability to run this one back. And I think, you know, just being a little bit more, how do I say this? That one round where they let T1 kind of push through A main, and then they knew that it was going to be a pivot to B, and they were able to kind of stack up their defenses to slow that down. Again, yeah, it was against the bonus, but that being said, like that idea, I think would potentially give T1 some fits. So, you know, contest A rubble, that's fine, but then kind of force them into some choke points, force them into places where you know what decision they have to make. For T1, honestly, I'd take a few runs at C, just see if you can just brute force your way out of this map.
See what they have prepped for us. Showstopper still online, Freeing one away from that next Armageddon. Hit from flashback, maybe just used off the rip here. Now is held, Freeing about to contact versus
Nice
couple different
shot.
players, but that's going to be Buzz out of the equation. Snappy headshot. Gets rid of that raise, that explosive entry power. Drone forward, stealth drone spotting one. So you know that at least
I think freezing here is a
Silva
good
and the
shout.
Omen
Instead of
lingering
going
here
in, they should just
at B
freeze.
main.
Well, things got a little more difficult. No ISO ult to rely on to back up your
The sad part is he's only
entry
3 orbs
duelist
away
going
from it.
down.
He still has a shield and 2
Just
vulnerables,
waiting at this tight angle.
but they should just
Very
freeze. But
cautiously.
There comes Bane.
Prowler to check.
unlucky.
Swoops back around, finds it, stacks. It's a little
Yeah, they're
bit
kind of cooked
damage,
here. I
some
mean, they shouldn't have
shots
spammed through that
so
Viper wall, to be
narrowly
honest.
off from finding a headshot. Shield now coming
He
through.
needs to-
Salvo
yeah,
gonna be
he
sent
knows.
loose, Freeing. Looking for a stun on the corner. I think he might have actually caught himself.
He needs to go and actually fight that guy.
Play.
Nice shot.
Get sent free.
There we go.
Down his Meteor.
Got his shield again. He needs to go for fights here. He has a fucking
DRX
shield.
gonna have to fight their way back into the site.
Okay, they're gonna wait.
Dart lobby.
Good vulnerable.
Sent looking for the combo once again. Does get dodged out. Paranoia from Mako at the ready is flashback.
He has one more vulnerable to
Tries to
stall
get
with,
into
and then
position
it's
here.
all fucking hands on deck right there.
Fighting against Izu. There's a swing out.
Izu needs to win this
Just a
against
little bit
Fatback.
closer, goes for it,
Oh,
flashback,
that's not
little
great.
snap, gets the
Good shot from
adjustment, finds the
Meteor,
kill. Bane, however, going to be taken down.
Nice shot from
Carpe
Carpe.
finding
Oh,
Hyunbin,
Carpe.
finds
Ooh,
flashback.
Carpe.
Now it's all on Mako.
Oh my.
The 1v2.
They're playing
Stack
this so disciplined as
backpedaling, has the
well.
Hunter's
Look at
Fury.
him.
Should he need it yet, will just go ahead and invest it. Gets the tag. Mako
Nice.
cannot dodge the
Wow.
second pump.
That's so
That is
disciplined
T1
as well.
now getting up to match point.
11-6, and they both
this
run
is a tough,
away.
Tough one to go
and then
down
use
from
the
DRX.
Sova ult.
I think they
Love
read this
that.
pretty darn well. It's just, again, T1 finds the right timing to get underneath and get past Freeing's watchful eye. And then Meteor is able to trick him a little bit. I thought Freeing played that pretty well until that moment where he gave up just a little bit too much space. And then T1's able to
Well,
get
no,
to
but
that
here's the
plant,
thing,
set
though,
up their
right? Here's the thing.
crossfires.
Why
convert
are they
pretty
pretending
nicely.
that the ISO doesn't
So
exist?
Izu's
Why
not
are
able
they
to win his
pretending
battle against
like
Flashback.
an ISO
Carpe on
who
site,
you have to
locking
break a
things
shield, who can run at you and
Huge
do dumb
moment.
peeks and he'll still kill you?
Whatever plan that was going to be is now very
Why are they
much
pretending
delayed.
like that's
He's
not
gonna
something
get
you have to
yoinked.
think about? Like, he backed off because he was scared of the
Once
ISO
again,
shield. Nice shot.
flashback. Managing
Fatback
to
hitting
deliver
him.
the first loss of the series
Good
so far
trade,
here
yeah.
to Meteor.
I mean, but they have the C site,
Does
but
have to
still
punch the
good,
backhand.
good
Buzz
trade.
eats a bit of damage.
Like, he backed off because of an
Again,
ISO
called
shield
in.
because he knew he
Everybody
wasn't going
from
to kill the
T1
ISO when he's got
successfully
shield
avoid
off.
this and then get ready to
It's not
refill
like he just
some
ran
space.
away just
Suffocate's gonna be
cause.
going up some spray through this,
Even if he took the fight
desperately
earlier, he's still
some
likely
damage.
losing
Stacks is
that.
able to find Hyunbin off screen.
I don't know. I don't like the way this
Gets the spot
commentators are just
out. Wall bang
ignoring
shot
the
comes in,
ISO and all its
take it
contributions.
down.
The
Free.
ISO is mostly the
So
reason
very
that they're
low.
12-6 right
All
now.
his lonesome 16 HP.
For the most
drone
part.
spots him out.
Now, Meteor's done
He just
so
waits,
much in this game.
expecting the swing
Other
on the
than
angle,
killing, it's
But
ridiculous.
T1 don't give it to him.
The value is insane.
Buzz chucking the shorty here on the ground. Salvo finding nothing. The time is ticking. The time
shot.
is gone. 13-6. We have a series.
Yep.
T1.
I mean, even there, it's like he
looking
picks up
clean
the
here on
Viper.
their map. Pick up Lotus.
He dies to the Viper,
Yeah,
but
they
then
are
there's nobody on the site
really
to hold.
well
No
drilled
utility can be used,
with
and
a
they
lot
just
of these
trade him
combos
off.
with the ISO in particular on this map. Him and Stacks, Meteor and Stacks have a really nice thing going. Buzz
Yeah, they don't.
lit
They
up
didn't
the server
really
this one. 20
attribute
kills
a lot
for
of the
him.
reason for a
Nice
lot of the
bounce
early
back
rounds to the
for the
ISO.
duelist
Even
who had a
throughout the whole game, he
pretty
found
rough
more
day
value than
yesterday
anyone
at
else
the
on the team
office.
with that
Today,
ISO.
right back to that normal
By far.
duelist we are used to seeing. Carpe
That
bragging
ISO
out
was
as
an
well
issue.
in the Omen. So I saw a lot better util usage from him. So it's a few extra days to kind of think things through, work things out. Carpe looking really nice, really sharp. The aim continues to be good. He had 18 assists on that map. Oh, Carpe.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ball the whole way across for the most part. 16, 9, and 18, as you say. Damn good performance from Carpe. Slotting back into this T1 squad. Playing an off roll, frankly.
yes,
And still looking so damn good with it.
man's a gamer.
And he is. DRX. Maybe a bit of a sleepy time here on Lotus for them after that breezy victory over on Abyss. Both teams having some pretty concise wins. Does that change as we get ready to move over towards Fracture? How scrappy can we get?
Fracture, another map that's been so good for DRX. They've looked so well polished on this, and especially because of the Tejo. What does T1 have to kind of try to counter it this go around? This is the map where DRX was able to best T1 to send themselves to Bangkok.
Well, we're going to see if they can do it once more. If T1 will be able to get themselves up to that match point. For now, we'll pass things back over to the analyst desk.
Well, it's 1-1 on the scoreboard now, one for each side, and looks like we're gonna have a long day today, boys, for this grand finals. It has been a little scrappy. T1, as you guys were pointing out, hasn't changed a thing, and somehow still works. And Morgan, you're giving me this like little smirk, like I know.
I love Meteor. What a guy. He just goes, man. He just goes. He sends it on the ISO. Full confidence, full trust. Exactly what they needed after map 1. Obviously, map 1 did not go their way. This is the momentum that they needed. This is the confidence builder of like, hey, yeah, we can actually hang with these guys. 13-3s, whatever.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you know, DRX, it felt like they had some ideas, but they couldn't really execute them well enough in the server. Again, unfortunately, Flashback just seems to have a rough time on this map. Like, regardless of what agent he's playing, he tends to have a tough time. Couldn't really get involved too much on the attacking side. You know, he did pick it up a little bit more on defense, but yeah, it just wasn't a great showing for DRX, and T1 just ran them over with the ISO and the Rays on attack. Even when they were, like, getting the drone disrupted and not necessarily, you know, getting too involved in terms of interacting with the game with the util, they would just dry contact. Like, they would just walk into a front B smoke and then, you know, storm out B, get a kill and get themselves into a post plant. And that's what T1 does. They just get scrappy, they get enough kills to put it into the mid to late round and then win the game from there.
I do think it's nice to see Buzz returning to that top of the scoreboard. This is kind of what was missing yesterday for this squad a little bit. We highlighted it a little bit then, but these first 2 maps, he's come out swinging.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I managed to catch Buzz real quick before this match, and he said he wants to make up for all the kills that he didn't get yesterday, and it looks like he's on track for that right now. And, you know, Freeing still trying to do what he can, and like you guys said, like, the theory could be there, but the execution is a whole nother story.
Yeah, I mean, when you got Meteor ISO ulting you pretty much every round and winning all of them, just continuing to snowball. Like, he didn't even snowball as hard as he has in other games in this game. He had a lot of help from Buzz, for example. It particularly helps them on attack, though, to keep snowballing. Like, you can see DRX in this gun round getting somewhat low on money on some of these players, and that is the potential of the ISO ult to snowball the game in your favor. If you can just get that extra pick here and there, then it can help to break your opponent's economy.
Yeah, I mean, I think the ISO can also provide a lot more value. We see this with the undercut and the shock dart. They try to pair up these pieces of util all the time. And one thing we speak about continuously with this ISO comp is the A rubble fight. You know, they're really taking that crown to me of unstoppable in this area of the map, and that was a big reason why they were able to get off to such a hot start on their defensive side. Yeah,
DRX was, you could tell they had some ideas of what they wanted to be doing against it. A lot of the time they were waiting in the early round, respecting the early wave of utility, and then looking for a timing to get out, but it just wasn't working for them. You could see they're very much trying to isolate the player on Rubble's side, but then it's the player playing off of him that is able to actually make a pretty huge difference there. You can see late trying to re-clear Rubble there on the side of T1, but what I wanted to really highlight here for DRX is the adjustment that they made. I think they really recognize that there's no fade as the initiator rotate on this C site, so you could just slam C, and I know you slam C with a lot of different, against a lot of different comps on this map as like that next layer of your strategy, but particularly against a Sova and an ISO comp, like being able to get into a post plan on C is pretty strong.
I think this is maybe a good lesson for DRX as well. They are both going to Masters Bangkok, and it's very clear this is the map they still need to work on a little bit.
Yeah, I think I definitely think there's room for improvement here. I really like what Flashback was doing here. You know, we talk about him trying to get a little bit more active, pushing down C when there's that big A fight going on to try and restrict T1 in that second half. And, you know, those are the right ideas. Those are like good, tangible answers that will have been discussed beforehand, but there's only so much you can do, you know? Finding answers in theory is one thing, and being able to execute them is another. When we have people like Buzz in the server, just shutting you down.
I mean, you know, I talked about it in terms of the Rubble fight, where they're waiting out the initial wave of util, and then they're trying to use the Teo utility and the Fade Prowler to be able to re-clear Rubble and actually get a favorable fight. On defense, exactly like you said, like all of that A fight was happening. It's like 4 players against 3 on attack versus 3 players on defense, and then the C anchor is jump spotting and pushing up C. So it's clear that DRX has a read, has an idea of what T1 wants to be doing, and I keep saying it on the desk, like, it's very straightforward the way that they're playing, but if you can't stop it, you can't stop it, and so far, no one could stop it.
It's actually crazy. The very first time we saw Carpe come onto this Lotus, and with this particular comp, I think we had a lot of question marks about it, but now, at this point, maybe less question marks.
I think he's definitely...
Is it a stamp of approval?
Yeah, he's fitting into the team well. I don't get me wrong, I think his controller will continue to develop over time. There is still kind of room for improvement, and I'm sure he would say that himself, but he's holding the fort down, he's doing his job, and he's also like managing to deliver plenty of kills, plenty of assists when he needs to. It's more about how he's adapting to the pressure that I'm impressed with than his role in himself.
The thing is, I think his positioning and his ability to get kills in the mid round and his aim right now is a really, really high level. His controller play at times can look a little bit off. Maybe he's a little bit mistimed on the smokes and the utility isn't always perfect, but positionally he's been so fundamentally sound and he's putting up numbers for T1 in the last 2 series.
I will say, as we move back across the Fracture, Carpe seems much more comfortable on the Brimstone.
He's played way more games of Brim than anything else moving into this team, so that's not surprising to me.
So, as we look towards Fracture, we know DRX are going to be playing Teo Breach. It's locked on, but now it's will we see T1 go with the Teo comp that they previously showed, or do they want to try the double duelist again?
Well, the double duelist, they kind of used it in the first 2 games, and they were comfortable playing against the Teo comp with the double duelist. The secondary comp that they pulled out later towards the end of the tournament with the Teo mixed in has been a bit more hit or miss. It did work for them in one game, but then the game against DRX, the first half wasn't particularly convincing. What I will say is, though, I felt like on that attacking side where they did lose the game, they were coming back on that attack side. They looked better than DRX on their attack versus DRX's defense. I felt like DRX's read and the strats that they were running were a little bit janky. I felt like they weren't really cycling their ult economy very well. I felt like Bane was out of position quite a lot on that A side of the map. So I actually really do think that T1 have got a good read and a good idea of how to win this, especially if they start out attack on this map, which I think they are looking at this graphic.
Yeah, so for me, I think the first 2 maps went more or less exactly as I would expect. DRX taking Abyss and then T1 responding by taking Pearl. I think that was in a way expected, but Fracture is where things really start to get more muddy. I think this is going to be the defining map of our series, and I think whoever takes this has a real shot of lifting that trophy.
It's a perfect map 3.
Yep.
Both of them have warmed up. Both of them have shown the
All
other
right, let's
team
fucking
what
do
they've
this.
got, shown the audience that. And the pistol
Down for
win
next
rate
match,
for
baby.
DRX is 100% win rate, just like their map 1, and that could be a big factor going to Fracture, especially a map that's so dynamic. And you're right, it's a very hard map to work around, almost to predict, because it's just so fast.
Yeah, DRX have been winning a lot of pistols in that last series. It was like 5 out of 6, and then on map 1 you saw the same thing. They're rolling through with the momentum, but last map finally a departure from that. You saw T1 win pistol and bonus and get off to a really hot start, which is not something that DRX has had to deal with, and they were way too far behind. That map was very one-sided as a result, so that's the narrative that I'm looking at. Without these hot starts, can DRX be resilient and competitive? Because I think that T1 have definitely shown that they can.
I mean, you're a T1 boy for as far as this finals weekend is going, but it is still freeing on the Taeho, and Fracture is a Taeho map.
That's the problem, is this map suits DRX incredibly well. You know, of course they won it out against T1 when they matched up before. So, you know, a lot to prove here for T1.
Definitely, and we're talking a bit about T1's comps here. I'm curious which is going to be the one that they're going to have facing against DRX, who've had a lot of success so far.
All right, here we go. Fracture.
T1, they're going to roll through with
What's the plan here? Vice. I like to see the Vice here. Nice. Teo. Is it on the Teo? I guess it can work, yeah. 3 post-plant agents. What do we see? We see also 3 post-plant agents.
The last time that I saw it from DRX.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I think Vice definitely has potential on this map, but Cypher's able to gather you a lot more info. You hold more lanes with your traps, and obviously your cam is constant info.
I agree with what he says. The only thing with this map is that if they go B on B, Vice is better at holding B than Cypher is. Cypher's quite weak at holding sites with big map sites. That's the only thing, unless it's something like Bind where you can do like crazy trips. Either way, the Killjoy's better than both of them because the Killjoy gathers way more info than Cypher or fucking Vice.
We shall. Thank you very much, Desk. As we get ready to go into map 3. Not the last of the series, thankfully. We are tied up 1-1.
I think if they put the Vice on B, there's a lot more value to be had. I think A is a lot harder though, because you've got to deal with dish control, and then if you throw Thorns main, you got to deal with Sand.
But this is such a pivotal map.
But to be honest, if you put the Vice on A and you say throw some Thorns, Sand, and main, or main and dish, you can lock off 2 of those sites, 2 of those entry points. Whereas with Cypher, you can't lock off any entry points.
seen
with
it,
any
they
of
can
his utility.
be pretty well fluid, pretty well in control. They're
So
just
the
gonna
Vice is
stack
on
up in this
B.
arcade control.
Vice is good at
A little bit
holding
of
B.
push out
Definitely
towards
better than
flashback, use
Cypher.
those salvos. That's
Cypher
gonna force
gathers
out
more
the
info
razor vines.
100%, but he's also
Do
not
a
that
little
good
bit
at
of
holding
info
sites
gathering.
anymore.
Both stealth
So there's
drones
that
gonna
as an
just
issue.
pass by each other there.
I think Vice is definitely better than Cypher these days for most of the maps.
Flashback with the peek down in the sewer, able to find one. Buzz going to be taken down. Some damage eaten though. He and Mako tagged up a bit.
Okay.
Play forward here at tower. Salvos.
They're in that tower control now because he used his thorns early and didn't. Good trade 1-for-1 though.
He's still able to come away with a kill. Turn to the flash here from Mako.
Nice shot.
It's going to be freeing, however.
Wow.
Who's coming up with the kills.
Yeah.
2 more for him. It's now just down to stacks.
Nice.
We'll get a parting gift there onto Hyunmin, but this pistol belongs to DRX.
I like that he popped the thorns in heaven there. What I don't like is that I don't see. We didn't get to see what happened. I don't know if he burned salvos in tower and that's why he backed off. Because normally you wouldn't want to back off from that control. I don't think we're going to get to see that. No, okay, so they rotated out and then come back. Okay.
Able to find a huge kill with that right click.
Yeah, it works out anyway. It's going to be really hard for T1 to be able to push and not get split as a team
T1
by these thorns.
spread the map a little bit more.
Interesting. There's no, yeah, they're going to fight for B main. So you can see, look, now we're going to see thorns are going to go out. Wow, they.
It's gonna at least open
Did he
up
kill
the
both
orb
those
for
thorns
Buzz
with
on the other
the?
side.
Wow.
2 forward shoves.
Or did
on
he
the
just
south
one?
side.
No, just one, I think.
Gunman
Ooh.
working his way.
But then
further
they've got
and
this
further.
B main
Mako
control here.
has the peek down in the sewer. Gets a little bit more damage across now. Everybody tagged up here as he's just going to go for the swing.
Nice kills.
Freeing, getting one, getting a second as Carpe will fall. Did manage to finish off the former weakened Mako. As at Meteor now, just going to be collecting an orb. To see if he can get anything done here, find any more damage. But for now, it looks like these 4 Bulldogs likely to be carried over unless this Sheriff can absolutely sing.
We've seen it before where Meteor can do things that defy belief. Certainly going.
I mean,
to be
against 4
extremely
Bulldogs with 4
difficult.
regen shields, I
Right
mean,
to
I would
you know,
be
turn the tide
pushed to
at Lotus
believe.
versus Heretics.
Admittedly, though, that's
had
4
some nasty rounds
125s
with the
basically, and so he can one-shot
One of
everybody.
them, Angles lined
He can
up.
one-shot 4 people.
Flashback just holding
So
close.
I mean, but with the utility, it's not going to happen.
Ready to try to
That's
collect
one.
an assist, but
It's a nice
there you
shot
go.
already.
1 kill going to be found. 1 less Bulldog to carry
Everyone else
forward
is
into that
technically a
bonus.
1-bullet headshot.
Bane will juggle it away.
So, yeah, I mean,
And for Meteor, he is eventually going to want to get taken down in some fashion or another. Footsteps going to
oh,
be
he's
heard.
running it down.
Time
Oh, he's
starting to
running it
dwindle.
down. They're trying to leave him,
Yeah,
right?
has the Bulldog in hand.
They're trying to leave him.
Do a bit of added
Yeah.
damage.
They don't.
As he's not going to be able to get any kind of plant here.
Don't
but looks
peek.
like
Yeah,
Wiley
don't
DRX
peek.
say,
Leave
okay,
him. Nice.
we're going to leave you.
Yeah. Smart play. Smart play.
All right then.
Let's look at that money, bro. Show me that money. I mean, he has a Bulldog at least, but show me that money.
Dealt with that extra space
Because that is way worse.
that they took early. Using those guided
How's he
salvos
looking?
to clear out
I mean, the
tree.
Bulldog still could do some value, but
tree.
yeah.
Allow them to take control of that sewers angle.
Let's see.
Let's see what the response is going to be
Yep.
from T1.
Light armor, Bulldog, and that's
continue
it,
to
bro.
just
One
kinda work
trip.
the
Wait,
north
has he
side
put
of the
trip
map.
down?
Try to see if
Yeah,
they
he's
can
already put a trip down. Okay,
break
full
open from
util.
Dish, perhaps this
Light
time.
armor, Bulldog.
Freeing there though.
Oof.
Tejo.
Oh,
Yeah.
and
Oh, that's a
enough
good
spot
spot.
out. Slowly trying to creep back over towards safety.
Hmm.
Gets himself successfully over to drop, but down at 33. Does have that regen shield, so a little bit more on the back end to reinforce the health.
Looks like this is just a grab of the orb. And then a pivot. All of DRX though stacking at A lobby. Kind of curious if they're just going to try to set up, try to hit Meteor in the back, make this a one-directional
Flashback needs to get
affair.
the hell in the tower now.
Oh.
It's all right.
Yeah, does mention tuck back, but just a
He has
shorty
one
and
thorn
ghost to
main.
speak of. Salvos go out. Buzz riding his way up
Nice
the
try.
rope and
The Brimmy
able to go
Stimmy.
ahead and collect the kill. Down to 41, but still surviving. It's T1 full control over this B site for now. Mako still on a very late lurk. Working his way across, but Carpe nearby noting this here at bench.
Spike planted.
Caught with the timing though. Over onto the iPad. Ends up falling. Izu counter swinging. Keeps him in with the advantage. Xiamen clears out the trip. Ring trying to work forward. Stealth drone up on top. Nothing going to be noted here.
This timing here, though.
Bane,
Oh,
maybe anticipating this a bit.
oh, he got
He'll be
him.
able to go ahead and win out the fight.
Freeing's 1 HP.
Tad bit closer now.
Wait,
Is
let's
around
go.
Meteor. Gun down. Recovered Vandal here from Hyunmin. Able to find some damage, but on the swing out. Comes down to Freeing and Bane versus Stacks. Flash goes forward. Some damage here on to Freeing. Needs desperately however to
Nice,
get
he got
through
him.
Bane, and he cannot. DRX
Oh, that's rough.
managed to win out the third round, converting the bonus.
I mean, this is, you know, DRX's
They're
pick.
so good at reading the map.
Yeah.
And they're so patient on this retake.
The Brimmy
A
Stimmy
nice
was good
little
there.
piece of trickery from Flashback, showing that he had one gun. Switches over to the shorty, did quite a bit of damage to Buzz. Made the kill onto him that much easier, but they are just so good at really just taking their time, working together, coming at you from so many different angles. A main control there. Really, really powerful, and T1's gonna dig back into the north side well. Still have enough to almost get through a full buy. It's a Guardian and a Bulldog having to be bought down for Stacks and Izu respectively. Still pretty slow there. Use some of the Teho util to guarantee this orb. But from there, you're gonna just try to work your way in towards this A site. One away from a showstopper now for Buzz. And it's just kind of back to all reliable. DRX gonna play it somewhat similarly, not nearly as many players here, but Meteor gonna play it a little bit further forward, has the cam behind him.
Meteor ends up falling here. Suddenly the players on the rope that much more exposed, but looks like they're just gonna go ahead back
They
away.
heard that.
Oh my
There's
god.
noise now.
Oh,
Noted,
Mako.
Mako.
My ult's ready.
He should run.
Find one. How much more can
Yeah, I
he
don't
get?
know.
None.
I don't think that was a
Down on
good
the
play. I mean,
opposite
he would have
side.
heard the Brimmy
Solid
Stimmy. I
kills in
don't.
reply here from T1, bringing it back
He got
into a
one.
3v3.
I mean, that's a great
Down
play.
to
You
8
really
health.
don't need to go for more there.
Flashback, however, filling in this position.
Fat back
creeping in
here on the
right
flank, 'cause
alongside
there's no
where
surfer
Mako had just
trips.
fallen. Some noise gets noted here in main. Just the concuss available at the moment here from Freeing. A kill gets
30
him
seconds left.
at Armageddon. Like you say, Flashback still slowly, carefully pushing his position further and further forward. Salvo sent.
They got a
Flashback
stall.
desperately trying to get there in time.
stun.
Concuss gonna be sent down. Now he strikes. They're both stunned up. They're both killed off. As DRX
The double stun is.
rescue
oof.
the round. Maintain their lead at 4-0.
This is playing with fire in a lot of different ways for T1. The fact that they get as far in this round as they do, a little bit surprising, all coming across that rope to try to bail out Meteor. If one player is a little bit further forward, I mean, Mako's still able to punish it pretty nicely, but Carpe and Stacks punching back. At least getting some damage done, but Freeing, excuse me, Flashback, just the whole time pushing through. And met with no resistance because you don't have that Cypher there. And he knows it, and he takes advantage of it. This time, kind of a spread formation for DRX. T1 as well, trying to set up for what seems like a beat crunch of sorts. Freeing is going to get the spot onto Izu.
That's a suppress on the 2.
Ooh.
More than he bargained for.
What was that? Oh
Take
my
it down.
God.
This backstep from Meteor, absolutely monstrous. Carries the Guardian forward and now gets the Neural Theft. 2-2 split. Lion share players still over here.
Oh,
Towards
nearly.
A. Meteor sends out some shots, warning them, I'm still here. You still have to be concerned. Flashback with the Outlaw can certainly deal some damage. Just the one player on this south side at the moment.
Smoke's down.
Steadily creeping closer and closer over towards Carpe. Showstopper, however, going to be opened up. Hyunmin spotted,
I
dead,
killed him.
and Buzz hits the headshot on the back end.
It looked like
Vandal
it didn't
now
hit the back
scooped up
wall.
as
It looked hit the
T1
front
looking
one. I'm
himself
surprised I killed him.
online with a thrifty win.
Still have that Rolling Thunder as well. If worst comes to worst, you'd hope to not have to use it.
Stacks would love to keep that in the pocket for the next buy.
I mean,
He is playing forward in tower, not necessarily at risk. Stealth drone checking around. Going to be
no,
noted
sure.
there.
He's not going to expect
Meteor
a second
falling.
one.
Bane suspecting that there's going to be another player out in
No.
this direction.
Not from there.
As soon as he turns the sights back over to this plant, that's when Buzz strikes.
Good stall.
Kill found salvos, dump paint
What a
shell,
shot, wow.
intrigue somehow. Drawing out the weapon. And he might just
Wait,
draw
it's
out
off.
this Rolling Thunder.
Oh my god!
Onto the
Oh.
cross.
Oh.
Cannot get it in time. Now they look to
No.
just hound him
They
down.
had to
Stacks
burn
will
the
be able
fucking
to go
Rolling
ahead and deliver
Thunder,
the coup de
wow.
grace, but my god, so much closer. And we could have
He would have
anticipated.
actually got that as
Stacks
well.
will narrowly escape with his life,
Wow.
avoiding the blast radius of that spike. What a way for T1 to get themselves on the board, and what a turnaround from DRX to make it as close as it was.
Buzz! Disgusting shot with the Sheriff there. But freeing, man, never count this guy out. The fact that he brings out that Rolling Thunder is so annoying, and I was so ready to praise T1 in that round. So many things that
you had to, bro. You just had to. You would lose that round if you didn't.
Pressuring. They've been conditioning DRX so they're going to go dish, but not actually utilize it. Meteor's able to find a free pick and get the neural theft.
You can already see the Cypher lurking arcade.
Can't really solidify their
Interesting.
Few pieces of the puzzle not coming together there, especially with that stealth drone not really getting any
See, they're
info.
using the tail rockets to clear the thorns out, but I still feel like they should try and put the thorns maybe like on the edge of B main. I don't like the fact that there's not one in B main at all.
Very well noted. Look at the triple face in. There's the swing out.
Nice shot.
Flashback, he'll just take the fight. Doesn't even really need the reinforcement.
Well, that Cypher's dead. They can start lurking now.
Drone gets cleared. Aftershock at the ready here for Bane.
You want to see Fatback maybe start lurking.
Knows he's going to be pushing them forward, but cannot get readjusted here.
Go B main. Go.
Flashback, but Hyunmin still hitting the shot despite being pushed back.
Oh, he's dead.
Now pinned into the corner, stun up. The Aftershock will claim him. Still in with a 3v3, but Mako wrapping around from Dish has the orbital at the ready.
You have the Steel Garden with Flashback behind.
Brim's aware.
Elbow sent. Carpe getting the spot out. Izu, however, gets rid of free. It's all on
Nice
Mako.
shots. Yeah.
He doesn't get the opportunity to try to invest the
Yeah, he had to, because he took so long in B main, he started sprinting. They heard him.
Great stuff here from Carpe in particular. Watching that backside, that keeps that round alive. The great adjustment from T1, recognizing something that had gone very, very wrong previously. I like DRX there, kind of being like, all right, if Meteor wants to lurk through here, we'll have something to say about it. Nice util combo from Stacks with the breach. Again, his signature agent showing some good value there. The stun into the Aftershock to clear some space. Buzz having a decent start, 5 and 6. Getting ahead of all this util. Dodges the stun.
Nice, got the thorns out.
Thorns are out. Explosive start into a very quiet mid-round. Flashback just jiggling on the corner, nothing to be noted though, and Buzz just slowly drifts back, joins in alongside Carpe. Now looks to continue pushing forward though.
Making so much noise here.
Seeing that additional aggression here. Mako just going to be cycling another smoke in all likelihood down onto main, but thinks better of it for a moment and sends it out.
T1 just trying to fish, see if anybody's going to take the bait from DRX, but
Will it see him?
Extremely patient.
Suppressed as well.
Yeah, there's Meteor.
Suppress on a one, but Mako now playing very entrenched. And he sent the
Here it comes. Oh,
tries to open it up.
the Brim's stunned though.
Forward is able to find one. The rest of the team going to be cut off though. And Flashback goes ahead, has the follow up.
You gotta get. He's alive in tower. This wait, that ult's gonna miss him.
On the Bane, he gets cleaned up. Flashback, a narrow margin to play around here in
Nice
tower,
shot.
and on the peak, instantly finds a headshot on the stacks. Swings back up, dodges the stun. And Showstopper not going to find a damn thing, but Freeing will find Meteor. And just like that, despite the investments, despite the explosive power from T1,
Fatback's holding
DRX
the
has
walkout.
seemingly shrugged it all off. Carpe now asked to try to clutch, but the time is just not there.
Ooh.
Flashback with a 4K. Will keep DRX out in the lead.
That's a really nice round from Flashback. Playing those timings so well.
Yeah, he actually he survived as
crispy
well.
as heck. Throws out that Steel Garden in combination with Mako's ult.
He survived the stun, he survived the Armageddon as well.
Not much came out of it for T1. It's kind of a head scratcher for me for T1. I'm pulling the timeout button if I'm the coach, but it seems like we're going to let it roll. They were making so much noise there.
I mean, look,
at B main ramp
it's
for
fair.
so long.
I mean,
and DRX just kept leaning into it more and more. You know, I think T1 maybe trying to bait out
DRX's
some of
map
those ults,
pick. So,
by the time the clock is
you know,
running
to be
down,
truthful, if this plays out as it should do, right, as a normal event, we should be at a map 5 before we go, I wonder who's going to win this one.
Okay, well,
which means we're going to be 4 hours deep,
Finds one.
pretty much.
Spam through the box. Izu going to be dealt with as well as there's a showstopper.
I actually don't really mind this though, because the thing that's the thing that drains you is when there's like what was it, the Sentinels MIBR was like a 9 whatever it was, like crazy 1917 or something, overtime, something weird like that. No, it'd be what's it
All
called?
three players
Was it
from
28?
DRX
I don't know
held
what
on the same
it was.
side of the
Something
map.
crazy. Took
One
ages.
tower, 2 at arcade. Meteor
Insane
here at
overtime.
18. The fault line going through, and Hyunmin stunned up. Easy pickings here for Meteor. As it looks like the call to retreat and save has been sounded. DRX backpedaling away as T1 continue to fight back.
It's just so important that Meteor is able to win some of those battles on the flanks, because that prevents Freeing from being able to come through arcade. He was able to keep his camera there, get a spot on the Freeing, force him back down to the other side of the map. There's no flank angles able to be created, and T1's happy to scrap with you. And when they can win those, get onto the site. Not a lot else that DRX was able to do. So even though they're able to take that space early, just a few kind of good moments from T1 players individually. Break the space open. Obviously having the showstopper from Buzz, that helps. That's a nice tool to have. Then Hyunmin taken down. Let's see if T1 can continue. Find some success here on this attacker side. Certainly feels like they need to. Bane one away from his ult. Meteor close to another neural theft. Those are the two that are really more likely to play a part in this round. Oh my god!
Attempted the crunch, but Buzz plants his feet, stunned up, doesn't care, shrugs off the pressure. Comes up with the kill. Bane as well, down to 10. What a brutal turnaround here from T1.
Sometimes you just win those.
I don't even think they necessarily saw it coming. I just think that they counteracted so incredibly quickly.
Yep.
Double rope across now as everybody is collected forward.
I know exactly.
Neural theft given over as they join on this south side.
Immediate pivot to A.
Spot out coming through, but Meteor still on that lurk, working his way through sewer. Going to be hearing these footsteps. Mako at tower, drops down. He's watching the angle, but now turns his back. An opportunity here for Meteor to try to strike. I mean, Mako trying to watch his rear at every twist and turn. In the meantime, back over here on the A
Good
side.
stun,
Bane's
though.
gonna be good to come up with one.
Fat back whiffed.
Also dead
As
seemingly
far as Bane traded
over
that.
at Sands.
10 HP.
Counteraction
Look
has
at
done
Meteor,
well.
though,
Now
yeah.
the pivot once again back over.
He's in an amazing position. He might clear this.
They're all going to be collected forward.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Shots are not going to connect. Gets a press, but doesn't need his util, needs to hit his shot.
Normally, there's no way you'd ever clear that, but it's really common for people to lurk in that spot where Meteor was standing.
But Mako is just too damn clean with it.
Yeah.
And T1 going to be kicking themselves for this round.
Oh, no doubt about it. I mean, they're working the map as best as they can. They're trying to use the neural theft to get to the other side of the map. DRX is ahead of it, and then Meteor, frankly, is ahead of DRX, but I'm not sure if Mako just kind of suspected that maybe somebody could be around that corner.
Well, look,
he peeked out
here's the thing.
and then went back.
It's really not that crazy,
And it just kind of
because
broke Meteor's brain.
Meteor's literally been lurking arcade every single round. Every round he's lurking arcade. So it makes sense. And every lurker who gets into your spawn always sits in that same spot. So it's, you know, you put 2 and 2 together, it takes a second to clear it.
Towards Dish, Stacks there.
Yeah.
This is an attempt to sell a bit of a fake.
Okay. Good pop on the wall.
Rolling Thunder now built up.
Or just a grab of the orb, and then they're going to try to just crunch them with that Rolling Thunder. That's going to send DRX players away from the site, at least some of them. See if they can successfully execute on this T1. They've kind of corralled DRX pretty nicely, but Hyunmin, Danger Man, right next to Stacks.
It's tucked in behind the box. Do they read this at all? Seems like the answer is going to be yes. Yep. Well-timed Boombot. Trying to clear out, but Hyunmin just stripes away from it. Looks for the second kill. Cannot make it happen. Buzz
Good util. Wow, that stall util was crazy. Nice shots. Yeah, they're cool.
As he comes up with 3.
That molly.
Cooks them, shoots them, and serves them up. DRX swallow T1 up in that round. Now 7-3.
God, he's just so nasty.
Bring is 11 and 3. He's also top fragging,
so
joint top fragging.
And again, this Rolling Thunder catches a couple players. But Mako, oh man, what a reaction on the Buzz.
Oh, hi, Buzz.
What's up, buddy? And he got a kill with his molly as well. Fantastic hold.
Timeout.
Fantastic positioning from Mako. Now we're going to get the timeout from T1.
The first timeout, okay.
But it just feels like some of these ideas are either overthought or underthought sometimes for T1. I thought maybe you could throw a little bit of that breach util, throw out, you know, a flashpoint, or throw out.
I mean, I wouldn't say anything's been too crazy.
Buy a little bit more attention over
right
there
now,
and then try to work your way back over towards B. You know, you grab the orb and
we thought you'd like new boots from
DRX
GX.
isn't really
Well, you
bothered
fucking
by
thought
that.
wrong, because I don't
They're
wear
more
boots.
keen on just kind of holding the line over at the B site. And T1 has been kind of widely ignoring A. They haven't really.
Diablo 4 and Diablo 3 teams change structure in an attempt to release less buggy seasons in the future. Well, look, I mean, Diablo's dead, so don't worry about it.
To try to sell some of that fake a little bit better. You know, because once that Rolling Thunder is there, gotta find a little bit better opportunity to use it. Normally, Stack's pretty reliable with his breach util. Freeing has the Armageddon. A little bit of a spray down. Flashback. Not taking any of it. Trying to scoop up some more orbs, get Buzz one more showstopper in this half. But a lot of info there for DRX. Now I'm thinking, nobody at Arcade. And yeah, there's maybe a couple players in Tree, but let's shift back over towards A. A lot of their B hits have been telegraphed by players over in that Arcade area. I like the play calling.
Ooh.
I like the shooting.
Yeah, Bane, so snappy today.
He is playing really good today.
Not just here to be the hype guy. Very much is participating.
It's easy to hype it up when you're the one killing.
Very true. Sends the fault line just in case that pressure continues to come through. Salvos as well do get drawn out. Buzz can his way through. Sands.
Nice shot.
Not aware of this at all. As I'm getting caught completely off guard. Hyunmin is here. He is not flashed up.
Nice shot.
He strikes. 2 kills found. Mako there reinforcing.
Uh-oh.
As it is just Izu at 60.
Good luck, buddy.
Stuck inside of the smoke.
and the boom bot.
He's got to spot him.
Oh my god, he killed him. He actually killed him.
Doesn't manage to get it with the Sheriff. A rare sight as Hyunmin gets 3 and DRX.
I mean, considering you can just knife that thing in the air
for
to
a
kill
9
it.
and 3 half.
Yeah.
They're just reading this so well. Again, just understanding the tendencies of what they've been seeing and reacting to it incredibly efficiently. Hello. Just a kiss.
Kiss of death from the boom bot. Well, now Orbital as well as that Armageddon. The showstopper one away here for Hyunmin. Buzz very much needing this orb.
And the orb that DRX is thinking they might go for.
Oh, and a Araxes. Okay.
Well, either way, they do have an op to protect this one.
Okay. We applaud that. We applaud that. All right. We don't applaud how bad the operator usage looks, but we applaud. Nice skin. It's not a Forsaken or a fucking, what's it called?
Here, it would seem.
Portal one.
Very much anticipating this pressure is still going to collapse onto B, so they're not in position to shut
Oh,
this
Ion,
down.
whatever, the same thing.
Call comes through. As Buzz takes some space, gets himself over towards drop. Hyunmin right here, nearly shoulder to shoulder. It's a spot out.
The running gun. Double. Oh, I ran out of bullets.
Hyunmin comes out a little bit cleaner. Spike planted. Bane going to be taking down showstopper.
Oh, if he gets another one with the showstopper, it'd be
36
crazy.
HP. Spot out. Sees 2. Sends it. Showstopper going to be a bit shallow.
Land.
They're able to tuck back, but they're zoned away. Salvos keep them cleared for now. Molly available. Sent. Hyunmin going to have to get off.
Wait, that's not a good Molly. Wait, he can stick that, I think.
Now the orbital going to be built up.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
He's waiting for the retap.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure he could. I think he could have stuck that. Not sure, I might be wrong.
Flashback scattering here to the wins.
Nice try.
Carpe finds himself a 4th, now looking for the ace, but Izu on the
Nah,
swing.
he's got him.
We'll be able to find it in T1.
Unlucky. I mean, like, he killed
Rescue the
4.
round.
He looks sadder
Down by
now for
4
some
here at
reason.
the
He
half.
looks sadder now because he didn't get the ace.
Dude, Carpe has been absolutely electric these last couple of days. He bails T1 out in a big way.
Yeah.
This round was messy. And I'm scratching my head a little bit why we don't feed Buzz an orb here. I mean, I guess you just want to get the plant down and try to sneak in to dish is the thought process. But that prevents, you know, that showstopper coming through, and that's when the alarm bell started ringing in my head. I'm like, oh boy, DRX is going to have their showstopper. This is looking dicey, but thank God for Carpe. He's able to hang on, get that orbital strike, and just make it basically unwinnable at that point. But that defender side for DRX, so good. So well prepared here today. Having such a good read on so many of those rounds, on exactly the tendencies that T1 was going to be showing and how to react to it. Mirroring them on the map, cutting them off so many times with those executes. Mako having a huge moment. Hyunmin has been fired up all day. And these two new players for DRX, Freeing and Hyunmin.
No new cool news, bro. What
such
is
a great pickup.
Absolutely. All right, I mean, Bane as well. I think, you know, as we're going to give Carpe a lot of props for coming back in.
Yes.
Similar,
Hogwarts Legacy 2 details appear online alongside expanded first game.
Just a bit. Back onto the
Let's
stage.
have a look.
But gets called back onto the roster to perform, and Bane absolutely has done that in spades. Carpe right along with him.
Well, it's great to have a player who's like Bane, you know, willing to just be selfless, try to be good with the utility, and if the aim's there, then hey,
nothing crazy that we didn't already know.
The system of DRX so nicely.
Just talking about that they're working on the expanded content. We already knew they're working on DLC for Hogwarts Legacy, which I will 100% be playing.
Sans Carpe.
I'm very into this Hogwarts Legacy. I'm invested now. Like, I think they did such a good job with the game, man. I'm invested now.
Paint shell to claim. Stacks gets headshot.
Oh, Meteor.
Drift to the sewer. Meteor force off the angle. Buzz able to find flashback. Opens up the B main side. Bane pushing into the smoke.
He won that.
Comes away with the kill. Meteor just cannot hold his ground.
Nice
Buzz now
trade.
needing to be the ones to deliver.
Oof.
There's the first shot.
Yeah, Carpe's been so clean, man.
Paint shell still available, but that's a suppress. 5 more seconds.
I mean, Sylvan apparently was just not playing very well, so they ended up. That's what someone said, at least. Anyway, I don't know how true it is, but it just said, yeah, he's not playing well. So we're just gonna swap him out for Carpe. Carpe's been really good. Good stall though.
I don't believe it's heard.
Nice shot from Freeing.
Oh,
he's got him. Freeing's got him.
Wrests it from his hands. The Red Bull clutch, giving DRX another pistol win on Fracture.
So many great back and forth moments there for both teams, but Hyunmin just getting it done with the utility, getting it done with the guns. Bane able to react just that much.
I honestly would not be surprised if Freeing gets banned for using
shots,
hardware hacks, honestly.
Nothing you can do when you don't know where Freeing is going to be coming from.
I wouldn't even be surprised if he gets banned though. His crosshair placement is so vile. Even in like a situation like that, he still immediately snaps onto the head. That it just gravitates towards someone's head, but I wouldn't even be surprised if he gets banned for aim assist.
Trying desperately to get this. Tucks back,
oh no! Oh no! Oh, and he's got another one.
It's Hyunmin, but it's gonna be the salvo that takes him down.
So many util kills, man.
Quick send coming up with value as Hyunmin rides the rope, gets himself situated up top here at Sands. Izu on the site. Ooh, the shoulder spotted. The shot's opening up. Gets a glimpse of him.
Nice
shot. He's able to
shot.
find the kill. 2-player advantage now here in the hands of DRX as they want as clean of an anti-ego as they can get. Carpe does have that.
Well, they're doing a 4-1 split, so there is a little bit of danger.
Falls to the floor. As it's just going to be a bit of a peak grinder.
Not bad,
here.
not bad. They lost one gun.
Found.
Lost one.
A bit of damage dealt. I believe one weapon going to be left behind, but DRX get to double digits.
Yeah, they're just really in tune right now, covering their angles nicely. Of course, this smother of utility, everything in the kitchen sink to make sure Buzz had nowhere to go. Just breaks open the space there at Rope.
Busan viewing party.
The DRX fans are fired up in Busan. That was really nicely done.
A lot of regen shields here. I like the fact that we see a lot of regen coming out. I like the use. There's not just a wasted addition. I mean, I use regen all the time, but obviously, like pro level stuff.
A bit of attention being played, but this time, yeah.
That's how patiently.
Exactly.
Now looking for the strike. Hyunmin jumping forward, swings onto the corner, wins out the fight versus Buzz. Stacks with a quick peek out. Does manage to go ahead and trade it back. Player advantage equalized. Weapon scooped up though, so firepower widely, evenly distributed.
Just a tap of the orb, grab it and go. That's gonna pull the rotation at least temporarily from T1.
Just Meteor here on the side by himself.
Look at how patient Flashback has been. Just looking for that Meteor lurk. Meteor had a real struggle on this site the last time against DRX. He was getting absolutely bullied. Taeho utility again should be clearing out that early trip. See if he can hold the line.
You're dancing around the center boxes, able to find one Mako put down on the floor, but now they look at the refill space over at A, freeing, slowly trying to trip forward. So making contact here against Izu, who wins out the fight.
Nice try.
30 seconds left.
3 players now on this A site. Meteor sounding the call, saying, yep, they're all pushing in towards main right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's just funneling them in. He's herding them in like sheep.
Gets opened up.
Or he hit. He probably, did he not hear that sound? That weapon pickup? Nah, he must have. He had to have. There's no way he wouldn't hear that. That's crazy.
Closer.
It's right next to him.
Finding that backstab. 10 seconds remaining. Nothing more that can be done here from Bane.
Woody's cooked.
Try to get some kills. Gets one.
You don't really want to peek him, man.
Call the back away.
Your money's bad.
Has been made.
And look, most people are on 0 credits.
Players surviving. 2 left without their weapons. T1 fight back.
Yeah, this is much better now in a lot of different respects from T1. Even though Buzz gets bested by Hyunmin.
Ooh.
Oh God, Stacks just barely got a glimpse of him in time before the flash landed to try to bail Hyunmin out. Nice hold from Izu. Meteor on the other side. Really important that Meteor is going to be a nuisance, that he's picking up a kill or two every time that DRX
We have a Raise Rocket coming online now, though.
And
they're going to do a fast arcade. Cypher's not good at holding really anything, so
over on that side of the map.
I mean, maybe A site's a bit easier for him because of the trips he's closer, but like,
to see if that's really been
nice shots from Buzz though. Wow.
What a shot.
It doesn't matter because Buzz is there.
Clean out of the sky.
Wow. Here we go.
Nice shot. Mako caught trying to go for the orb. Meteor takes him down, freeing, tries to trade it out.
Wow.
The boombot cleared. Bane trying to force his way forward here, but now Arcade has been reflooded. Bane is all on his lonesome, stuck up here and now killed off in isolation. As T1 not going quietly into the night. They will keep the gap ever more narrow. This Flashback's position is noted, but no one really wants to try to take this weapon away from him. No one going on the hunt.
There's not much Flashback can do at this point. Save the gun. Move on to the next round there. It's DRX. Bane has some money, but the rest of the economy is a little bit shaky for them. Another great setup there. And this time, putting Buzz up on top of the generator causes some real issues as he's able to find that impressive as hell kill. And Meteor able to get the one before he gets taken down. And then Buzz right there to get back into tower to reinforce that space.
10 seconds
Smother
left.
DRX out of that round. Much better reactions. Much better setups on the defender side. So T1 has gotten a little bit of
on the
extra
other hand, you could just attribute it to an insane fucking shot from Buzz.
How they want to handle
insta-killing that Raise Rocket.
And
that would have probably slaughtered that Cypher in tower.
Fracture's defender sided today. It do be like that sometimes.
Well, 2-2 so far on this half. We'll have to wait and see, but I mean, the Buzz,
wow.
Snappy reaction. So very crisp. And just the refilling of space here for T1.
Yep.
Not allowing for that spike to be obtained, not allowing for that tower position to be established. And that is going to be a timeout called here from the side of DRX.
Yeah, I think this is smart from Termi. Stop the shenanigans.
1-1.
See if you can
if a timeout
about
anyway.
A few different ideas. Start toying with some other parts of the map a little bit. Dish has been kind of left abandoned by DRX. Maybe they can contest that space a little bit more. The hall control has been good. Now you need to kind of work off of that a little bit more. See if you can push and pull T1. To T1's credit, though, when you have tried to do that, they've been really good at reacting to it on Fracture so far. And that's a huge improvement for them from what we saw from them the last time on this map. They're much more fluid, playing with a lot more confidence after that Lotus. You know, something we saw, something the desk was talking about that T1 does so well on that map.
Battlefield 6 leak features map inspiration by Christopher Nolan. Okay.
Brawly style that T1 is going to
Could
bring.
be interesting.
You could get good reads.
I quite enjoyed Valorant 2048 after all the patches and stuff. So
doing a little side calling.
I mean, if it's better, But I'm pretty
So
sure
far, so good,
I'm pretty
but
sure
now,
they
after this
fired the
timeout,
whole Battlefield
and a
team
crunch
after that,
coming
and then they moved a whole different team.
different directions.
Like it was like a over his Need for Speed or some sort of like racing team. They moved over to building Battlefield
Stealth drone gets that spot
after
though,
that.
sees all three.
So I don't know what the hell that's gonna look like. That was
Get it a
years
little
ago.
bit
Though.
easier here.
Showstopper, late draw on that one.
Good shot.
Sends it point
Yep.
blank. Granted, Izu's beaten Carpe. Flush down. Stacks now
No
out into the
shots.
open. Cannot confirm either kill. Damage dealt to both Hyunmin and Flashback, but both still breathing.
Spike planted.
Buzz now arriving.
Ooh.
It's one into the shoulder. He's
I
got his
mean,
work cut out
ideally
for him.
played, there's really nothing they can do.
Economy's in a decent place, and Meteor does manage to open things up a little bit, but given that you're both collectively down below a single full HP bar, it's going to take a hell of a lot more before you can actually commit to trying to go for this retake.
Meteor's already saving.
Yeah, the jiggle on the one. Only Buzz saying, well, I've got money. See if I can take some away from DRX, but that fault line is going to be enough to seal the deal. Retreat will be sounded here. DRX off the back of the timeout, not allowing for T1 to continue clawing things back. They'll get themselves up to 11.
Yeah, this is nice adjustments from DRX. Good timeout from Termi as usual. Just taking advantage of some of that open space that hadn't been explored up on the north side of the map. And T1 this time not really as quick to react to it. Kind of just setting up three players in there.
No, I mean, Buddy was standing. He was cooked. He was so cooked.
On the way in.
Ooh, a bit scrappy.
That T1 can really do in that situation. It's just a really good setup from DRX. Very difficult to stop that if you're going to commit to a three-person defense on that A site.
Operator.
Op.
Buzz gonna be able to play off the back of the camera here.
I mean, he does have a
arcade
rocket,
side.
to be fair. It's not the worst idea.
Flashback noted, Izu still hanging around. Goes for the jiggle peek. Sends
Good
out the
stun.
stun. Now
Oh.
look to re-swing. Couple
He's
shots
going for him.
through the
Oh
dish.
my
As
god.
he swings out, Flashback
He's
has
traded,
the
okay.
headshot.
Good trade, though. He shouldn't have even got that
Comes up
fucking
very
kill to
good.
begin
Stacks
with.
with an answer back, though. Keeps things evened up at 4-4. HL to keep him at bay for now. Carpe lingering within the smoke. Spike being brought forward out of main plant onto the corner.
You've got so many good ults for this retake.
Look at what Bane just got. Rolling Thunder. As well as that Armageddon. Used in conjunction can be such a deadly combo. He's Buzz for now, just trying to check out default, trying to check underneath.
Oh, look at the Mako.
Oh, here we go. The stall.
Showstopper now gonna be drawn
Run.
out. Red carpet.
He got him.
Hyunmin on the peak. and
Wow.
Take it down.
Why did he peek that?
Here
Oh, they're
comes the Rolling
burning
Thunders
everything.
now. Just gonna be
Wow.
sent out, dueling against one another. Carpet trying to go on the swing. Sends out the molly. Gets zoned back. Mako able to find one. Swing out the corner.
What?
No, they get cooked
No
alive.
way.
Mako dead to the aftershock.
No way.
And with the cleanup on the Bane,
They burned two
T1,
ults for that, and they
win out
lost.
the brawl.
What a reaction from Stacks.
Wow.
To have that aftershock there to deal with Mako's lurk. My goodness.
I mean, but why is Hyunmin
brutal.
playing in such a shit
Hyunmin
spot as
there.
well?
Challenging that ultimate pays the price.
Yeah, but he's so close, though,
Disgusting
no?
From flashback.
Where is he? He's
Clean
He's
shot.
like
Stuck
right
around.
next to. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
doesn't
he's
backpedal
literally
what the screen,
right.
trying to
He's
get the kill.
standing right in front main. Like, why the fuck's he not all the way deep in the
Lost the leg,
back?
Thinking my life for this elimination gets us the round win, but comes up shy of the mark.
Like, yeah,
Yeah,
he's gonna
now,
get
once
smoked
again,
off at some
4
point,
rounds
but
separating.
still, that's what the stall's
It's
for.
freeing. Just a classic.
The
in
worst
hand.
part is they burned so much for that as well.
You just
They burned
wait
Armageddon
behind for your
and
teammate
Rolling
to die
Thunder,
and
so they have
scoop it up
nothing
off
for
them.
this attack side, and they didn't even get
Or
that
just
round.
an enemy.
Yeah, of course. I'm talking about ranked player mentality there.
Sure. But now,
Oh, look at these. Oh, this trips. These are nice. A little bit deeper. You might lose the first one of the salvos, but that second one on the site,
No, I think the
a
second
little
one's
bit of
good.
flexibility to fall back.
Buzz.
The only issue,
Almost a
nice shot.
classic on the
The
ground.
only issue with that second one is that if they just
Shield
if
guard's
they
gonna be
go
set
to
Buzz
site
up and over the
and then
top.
just go straight for a default
out a
plant, that
little
trip's
bit.
going
Go
to be
ahead and send
useless
the
because the
paint
guy pushing up will see it.
Weapons jammed up here for the
But
moment.
that's
It's like
if they do that.
ready to
Most
be
people will
taken.
go to aggress tower.
Meteor,
As you
however,
can see,
still
they've all
in
been
tower.
broken.
Izu
So
arriving, seeing flashback.
they know he's in tower. He's always going to be in tower.
Send out the stun. Flashback tucks away.
But can he clear him from tower?
Meteor
They
spraying
don't
through,
know he's
however,
in tower
gets a
apparently.
sense of
Wow,
it.
really?
Knows
Really?
what Gunman's going to be holding.
That's crazy.
Comes up with the kill. Buzz now.
Or maybe
locked
they
back
know,
into his
but they
hands.
just weren't
Takes
expecting
out
to
Mako.
spam.
Stacks staying alive as
Oh,
they just get
okay.
picked apart one after the
Okay.
other. Flawless round for T1.
Yeah. All right, then this.
This map
Ooh.
is far from over.
This is looking a bit.
No doubt about it.
This is looking a bit dicey now.
Great
This really shouldn't have
anticipation
been.
of some of the movements of DRX.
Yeah, that was a good
there.
spam in that smoke.
Buzz getting some value out of the op. Meteor playing his life nicely, dodging that steel garden. Not really giving it much opportunity to find effect. Just great patience shown from T1 there. Buzz just hiding in a smoke, waiting out the steel garden. Rest of the team shows up. This might be timeout numero dos from DRX.
I mean, it has to be.
Yeah.
And it is. So DRX just 3 rounds in between, sending the final timeout. Termi likely going to be a bit of an all-in bid just to at least get themselves up to 12.
Curious about now what the adjustment is going to be. You know, maybe some more of those crunches, because it seems like T1's doing generally a pretty good job of avoiding some of these executes. Other than that one round where there was the showstopper and, you know,
The Sims 4's next expansion lets you run a pet cafe, laundrette, and a tattoo parlor. Oh my god, you can already imagine people just going to be drawing dicks on other Sims, bro. Like, from the tattoo parlor.
I think just a little bit, take a little bit more time here as DRX.
I swear The Sims is like one of the craziest things, like how much money they've made from the expansions. I swear like that shit just goes under the radar, like how insane
in the back pocket here
the expansions have been for that game.
Just close the map out, then yeah, sure, go for it.
See,
pull out, you know, saw G2 do this to close out a map earlier.
I still can't believe The Sims is even running. I remember people playing that when I was a kid, bro. I can't believe that shit's still going and thriving. I'm like, what? Because normally shit dies out after a period of time, you know, new trends and stuff, but somehow The Sims has just remained.
Flawless, so don't really need to spend any money down, but you should know that they're going to be facing quite a bit of half armor.
Oh, nice shot from Buzz. Satchel though. Satchel. He can't swing.
Now flashback
Oh,
cut out for him. He's going to come away with one, but Stacks is still sat here holding down Sands. A ride to the rope, Bane, back turn, doesn't know what hit him.
Nice shots.
It's a meteor. Right to the back of the skull and into freeing space. T1 nullifying the timeout. 2 rounds separating.
Well, they just go for this fast hit. And Buzz just has a great position there to anticipate it. Mako still did quite a bit of damage. Got him down to 30 health. Stacks right there to reinforce. Swings out. Meteor comes up from the rope. Drops 2. T1 dodging that execute quite nicely.
Buzz is doing well.
Capitalizing there. Bit of a
Freeing
gamble
is
from
still top
DRX out of
frag.
that timeout. Does not pay off. Now you're down to an eco. Some util.
Oh,
Stacks
oh,
way.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. I mean,
Not enough of a gap as the apple
there's
shot
so
also there
much
from Bane.
util.
A very nice trap play.
What is that?
It's disgusting is what it is.
Oh my god.
Util dump gets him an early advantage.
That is awesome.
Stacks now gonna have to be IGLing from beyond the grave as Buzz still trying to get into a very forward aggressive position here with that off.
Oh.
Does not nail the flick, freeing.
Damn.
Beams him with the Sheriff. What a headshot.
Got the DRX.
I mean, that's kind of insane though, no? Like having
like
a lone
was very
Raze
much
pushing
theirs.
up with an operator. I mean,
All of
he's
a
going to get
sudden,
one and then he's going to get fisted
It's
anyway.
been slipping through their fingers. Again, trying to make sure.
Who's taking up
Very
then?
under rope
Marco's
is
taking up.
theirs.
Nice
Meteor
try.
Still here though.
Not having any of it.
Holds Gunman at base. Salvo sent from Izu. Slowing up the approach where possible. Spain gets another orb 3 away from having the ult online. Orbital is available for Mako. Carpe has one on the opposite side. Looks like they're going to try to flush somebody out into the
Nice
open.
shot.
That works a treat. Flashback in line of sight. Izu ends up falling. Their own orbital now going
Nice
through.
shot, wow.
Flashback inches forward. Like the
Wait,
barrel stuffs
wow.
Meteor, and he gets Carpe
Yeah.
in the smoke.
Wait, why did when the Cypher died, he
What
looked
a
like
round
an
from
injured pet? He's just on
A
the floor, all
thrifty
like
DRX up to
crunched
that
up, bro,
point.
from the shot.
Oh, and just when things looked
Oh,
like
that-
maybe T1
I really wish Valorant had
comeback
ragdoll
in the
physics.
works,
That would be so
it is
funny.
stymied. A banger from freeing, and then flashback
Yeah.
gets to work.
It's
with
just the way the
op
Cypher
from
died, just,
Buzz.
and he's
Thank
just
you
like,
very
just curled
much.
up on the floor.
Oh, you
no.
saw the
no.
iPad. Oh, no.
Poor thing.
Oh, my goodness.
That shit's wild.
What a
I
play.
wish Valorant had ragdoll physics when you
right out
shot
of
somebody with an
Carpe's hand,
operator, like a
password
powerful weapon, they just and just flies back,
Orbital
smashes
controls
into the
in
wall.
play.
That'd be so funny, man.
Ubot
I think CS2
forward,
has some like
making sure there's no
weird. I think it's like a
immediate
bug
presence being made.
for ragdoll physics right now.
T1
Or I don't know if they've just patched it, but it was there. It was funny. I miss ragdoll physics, man.
Continue onward. They can persevere through this round.
I like this. I want to see a little bit of more trickery towards this A side. You've got the op clearing a lot of space. You've got Mako there to reinforce. I mean, if you can just get a pick here with all the attention you created over at B, you might feel comfortable to pull the trigger.
Just waiting for any kind of contact here. Flashback. Slowly, steadily creeping forward, but
Carpe.
Real line of sight for him to get. Carpe is there, but around the corner. Likely be Izu. They clash with first and foremost. As Hyunmin trying to go for the entry. Flashbacking forward, Stacks. Trying desperately to
the run and gun. The run and gun.
We'll find one. Hyunmin gets Izu.
He was drawing what they call drifting.
Push up into
Him
the smoke.
with he started drifting on him.
Cannot confirm the kill.
30 seconds left.
It's now down to Buzz and Meteor.
Good luck, soldier.
Try to turn the tides of the round. The spot out. The up shot ends up going wide, rolling thunder, crashing across Meteor. Dropped. DRX looking for the finisher. The bounce into the corner.
That's actually, he no-scopes him, of course. He's stunned and he still no-scopes him.
With the no-scope.
All right.
There's so much more work to be done. Everyone low.
Can you
on
imagine?
HP, but with just the operator, can he pull it off?
He no-scopes another person. What in the fuck, man?
From that angle.
I don't know. Wow. He might not have been no-scoped.
DRX.
All right.
They take Fracture. They get themselves.
I mean, that was still a pretty decent map, though, to be fair.
Oh boy, what a map, though. T1 stringing together some nice defensive rounds to really make a go of it, but at the end there, DRX able to stabilize.
All right, T1's map pick is next, so this.
From Bane
I mean,
so
like
good.
this seems pretty normal at the moment.
Able to stop that execute. I gotta tip my cap to Bane. Doing it in a lot of different ways today. Yeah, he might.
But
have
obviously,
not lit up
T1
the
have to win
there.
their map pick.
Still
they have a
positive,
choice now.
Some of that util really
Yeah,
nice.
see, I don't know
It's a
that I
good
killed him.
back
It
and
literally
forth
hit
on
the
this
wall
one.
at the front.
This was more what I wanted to see. What I was kind of expecting coming into today, given how their match in the upper finals went. I thought this would be way closer.
Yeah, a lot more contentious on this one compared to the previous two maps. It's been the losing team gaining 3 rounds. 13-3, 13-6, 13-9.
We're just picking up speed.
That means at least a 14-12 on Vine.
Yeah, exactly. Overtime guaranteed.
Yeah. All right. Well, you heard it here first, but man, what a rally back. That Thrifty from DRX in the last few rounds, seemingly just being the breaking point for T1. Pushing them over the line of making this map unrecoverable. Great tenacity here from the side of DRX. Great moments from both teams.
Yes.
And now we turn our sights over to Bind, a map that has previously not been too kind to T1 despite their selection of it over and over again, but yesterday it looked great. So let's see what happens in that map. For now, we'll send it back over to the analyst desk.
Woo! This grand finals is giving, and we just don't know how it's gonna end at this point, but DRX continues to remain strong on this map, and as the casters were pointing out, Bane's performance has really supported his teams in a lot of the successful rounds that they've had.
Yeah, this one felt quite smooth for DRX for me. I feel like Fracture is a map so well suited to them, especially with this Breach Teo that we like to see them run. It seems like such a natural fit for this team, and for me, it's clear to see why they ended up taking the map.
I mean, for the most part, but this was kind of reminding me of the last time when these two teams played on this map, except on opposite sides. I felt like T1 was definitely coming back into that game, and DRX once again bails themselves out with an insane Thrifty round to finally get themselves across the line when it feels like they're having a really tough time of winning the map. I really like T1's rotations and movements on the defense. They play top side, bottom side very well on Fracture, where either they're taking drop and then they're wrapping arcade side and choosing to defend the side from one side, or they're taking A main, for example, and then fighting tree side together. They really understood the macro and the rotations very well there.
Yeah, it's just a great map for them, and I think we have to highlight Freeing once again. I think he's proving yet again that he's one of the most dominant Teros we've seen. He understands the utility better than almost anybody else I've watched on this agent. It's just so natural for him. It's so natural for this team to play around that util, and Fracture is the most natural map for it.
Yeah, and at this point, we are going to the map 4 of Bind after this, and, well, that could be it. This could be the win for this team of DRX.
What I wanted to point out so far in this series, guys, is that every team that has won round 3 bonus has gone on to win the map. You saw it on Abyss, you saw it on the second map, you saw it on Fracture there as well, DRX. I mean, it's just such a big momentum starter for you. T1, you see them winning on their defense bonus here, and they're able to go on and roll through with that momentum and stomp the map. Fracture was a little bit back and forth, but when you think about the fact that it took a while for T1 to get going in that second half, and it's a 4-round gap, starting off by winning the bonus here and getting their defense side economy so strong made a massive difference for DRX in this game.
Yeah, we talk about momentum, and there's no bigger momentum shift than winning that map 3. And that's why also like why winning your pistols is so important, because it gives you that opportunity where you can play that round 3 at a slight disadvantage, but if you manage to convert it, then it's huge.
Yeah, 100%. Couldn't agree more. You saw a lot of big plays from Mako this game, has to be said. I mean, he really dragged them kicking and screaming through the last game of Fracture, but he had a lot of key multi-frags, and this is what I was talking about when I was talking about Mako's positional play and his ability to play around the smokes. The little pockets that he plays in a lot of the time and just diving inside and outside of the smokes make a big difference. But you know what else makes a big difference on top of winning bonus rounds?
Yeah, it's
is
the pistol.
winning pistols, but also Freeing's clutch is insane. Like his ability to win clutches. There was one clutch that almost looked unwinnable, and he was almost able to win it.
Yeah, and then this is the thrifty round that we see them converting to break T1's momentum. We see how they pair up the aftershock with the guided salvos as well as the stun to come through. It's perfect utility to guarantee themselves a kill on that eco, open up this round, and Flashback closes it out brilliantly.
Oh, that orbital to flush out the player from default site. He's ready for the player on the rotation, and just perfect positional play, which is what you want from your Sentinel player on attack. He's able to read the rotations very, very well, and I love what DRX did. We talked about the potential earlier on this tournament of the Breach Teo comp to just get kills with util. You know, Valorant, to be clear, is a game about shooting people with your gun, right? But you're killing people with your util, you're getting opening kills in rounds where you don't have the best weaponry, and then you're able to pick up an ult from there and roll on to win the thrifty round that you really needed to win to close that map out. So really good stuff from DRX, and
so
they're going to go on 2-1.
Is DRX winning this, Pilsky?
No, oh yeah, of course.
No?
Sorry, I had a Freudian slip there. I'm
yeah,
actually a
what?
secret T1 stand. Yeah, no, DRX 100% is winning this. I'm surprised that they were that poor on Lotus, to be honest. I thought they would be a lot more competitive, and I think the map pool's really good for them.
It's getting rougher.
It is.
T1.
All signs are pointing to DRX right now.
I think so.
T1 needs a little bit of support.
They do.
There's T1 predictors, and I think there's one man that can help us.
Yeah, I want to bring in a fellow T1 predictor to try and back up my point. Yeah, because, come on, we need you now more than ever, Will.
He can't even do his job well enough that he can't do it by himself. He needs somebody else to...
See, this is what you don't understand. Okay. It's all about teamwork, all right? And T1, they rise as one. They rise as one. They've built a legacy of teamwork and branding. Listen, Freeing's a Teo abuser. He's getting exposed here in the coming maps. We've seen it across all the different maps. Like, is he really a great Teo, or is he simply just aiming well? I mean, we're not quite sure where he is in between.
That's controversial. Are you still Listen, on the copium?
I'm done with the cast, so I can say what I want. I'm just gonna speak my mind out.
I see. Okay, so
yeah, welcome to the desk.
How do they support Meteor exactly? Do they tell him, you know, go kill everyone for us? You know,
see, T1 has had this master plan to make everyone think that it's all about Meteor, right? They had Meteor go talk about Autumn, glaze himself up. They're like, all right, Meteor's a superstar, but it's actually going to be all about Izu.
Okay.
It's going to be Izu. All right, they're going to set him up. And why is everyone... Why are you staring at me like I'm crazy?
I believe in you.
I'm here to help you out, man.
Do you believe him? Have you jumped into the DRX train?
I would never do that. I'm still on T1, but I think you're higher on the copium than I am right now.
Okay, guys. We are going to be going into Bind.
Which DRX won last time.
Yes, which DRX won last time. DRX looks good on Bind. Will, give me the sell.
No, but I think, okay, so here's why I picked T1 today, all right? I finally get to defend my prediction. This is great. Because I have full faith that their win against Gen G yesterday has finally unlocked a level where they can play with less pressure.
Yeah.
All right? Like, they've always had to be like, oh, we've never been to a grand final. This brand has never been to a grand final. Stacks is like, I haven't been to a Masters. You know, Paper that's locked me up for a year. Like, what do I do? They now shed that, and then they can play their game. And Listen,
Weird
they came
Gecko
back after
image,
losing
bro,
that
is
OT
cursed,
yesterday,
bro.
won 9 rounds in a row. Like, this team is going to regroup, and they're going to come out swinging. And I think they don't lose the same way twice. I don't think that's going to happen.
With double controller here coming out.
I mean, Pilsky,
He has nothing
Pretty
to
normal
say.
from DRX.
are you
I do like the Vice more.
On this.
They've
No,
had
this.
so much time to prepare.
I like the
for
Vice
today,
more on
and
this
it's
map,
so
but also
clear. Has Will converted you?
I've been ganged up on the desk.
What? No, I picked DRX as well. Pilsky,
okay,
come on here.
Okay, let's
I
band
thought you
together
got
then.
this. Let's go back to the numbers. Let's go back to the facts, the data. Everything is in DRX's favor right now. And yes, T1 has played it 4 times so far that we've seen publicly here in 2025. But DRX has
they've
all
also
the time
banned
to
it
prepare for it.
twice,
They've
which
been
means
looking really
they're
solid.
probably
Yes,
not very good
they
at
dropped
it.
1 map. Are we surprised on that 1 map? No.
They've picked it 3 times, banned it 0 times, played it 4 times, and DRX have played it once, they've banned it twice and picked it 0 times. So odds are that T1 should come away with a victory here pretty comfortably, based on these stats. We'll see.
That's the T1 energy, though. They're going to come out. That's Buzz. That's angry Buzz. He's back. He's going to be on stage.
He's played a lot better today for sure. I think DRX though, I mean they eked out the win. Free's back on the Teo. Should be easy days. 3-1, I reckon.
Okay, easy. Hold on, hold your horse. Easy. Come on, give me a break. Listen, I think on paper, DRX.
Is he wearing a
should be favored for
Cyberpunk
this matchup
t-shirt? It
overall,
looks like it.
But
It might not be a Cyber
T1,
something.
They built this roster for a reason, and I think we saw that yesterday. I think we saw that experience, that focus, the firepower all come through. And like you said, Buzz had a rough day yesterday, and they were still able to power through. You know, he's gotten his confidence. He picked up that operator in French. I was just talking with Elevated. Yeah, you know, he picks up that operator. He still gets that confidence boost. He's a changed man.
Okay, wait, you're right. It's actually starting to convince me. That's why we're gonna need 1 more person here on the DRX side. the DRX guy, please.
The DRX guy.
Help me here.
Oh, here he is.
He's just gonna
Oh, here he is. Oh.
We just need the DRX energy to come onto this desk.
I don't have anything clever to say. I just felt like I was missing out.
Okay.
I felt like I was missing out.
He needed some comfort here today.
You guys are comfortable.
Yeah.
Well, I
You
purposely
guys are
gained some weight over the
comfortable.
winter.
We're trying to see how many people we can fit on this couch right now.
It is this is a crazy grand finals right now. Seth, give us a case for DRX.
Oh, they look really good, and Freeing is he's just crazy. So there you go.
Freeing, he's just crazy there.
Honestly, we got Freeing on DRX.
All right, what do we see here? Oh, split actually.
Mako on bind. Hello. He's gonna play Brim, and he's just gonna continue to clap.
Gonna destroy.
You guys remember that ace?
Yeah, but do we not recognize that we're watching a match right now where we're potentially comparing Carpe to Mako, and Carpe's putting up some numbers and moves. I mean,
he's back on Brim.
Is Mako truly the best when Carpe can just come back and start fragging out as a controller? Like,
Good point, but it is still Mako, and I don't think anyone is above Mako when it comes to these Korean players in the clutch scene. Killer's nodding, the king of DRX, and should we talk about the comps a bit? This is getting like a little crazy.
Let's get Seth to break down the compositions horizontally when they come up in Agent Select. Yeah.
I'll probably make my departure is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for joining us.
I have to say though, but I do miss having the rest of you boys on the desk here. It's been a while now.
I just want to say I apologize for Seth and myself bringing down the average analysis of the desk segment.
This was a very professional desk for a while.
Very
I can see why they put you on the cast.
Yeah, it's gone downhill now, but that's all it's all about.
You've relit the T1 fire. Seriously. So genuinely, I do actually think they can do it. I think you make very good points, and I think they proved that they had very strong mental yesterday.
Yes.
So there's no reason why they can't turn it around again today.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think you guys caused so much of a ruckus. We need to go on a very short break, and we're gonna compose ourselves. And when we come back in 5 minutes, we are gonna go into map 4, and this could be the end of it. It's probably gonna be the end of it because it's DRX's win.
No.
If not, it's going to be a T1 win, and we continue on to the full 5 mappers. So thank you, Chober, so much for joining us.
I need more time to get Prime subs on my watch party, so
Everyone
we gotta
goes
go
down.
to I just gotta seek that in there.
Wow, look at that, the shameless plug.
All right, guys.
The shameless plug. Ooh. Fair enough. mean, based on the map picks and stuff, there should be T1, surely. I can't imagine DRX. It might be. This might go overtime if they're that confident on the bind, even though they've banned it multiple times. Okay. I suppose Intel is still going, bro. Intel, surprised. I mean, Intel is looking rough these days, man. I'm pretty sure their stock is just tanked.
Look at this. Isn't this perfect?
No, it's too small. No, it's not perfect. It's too small. Wait, let me look at the... I'm pretty sure they've just tanked now.
It's Pulsar by me. It's by me.
It's by me. It's by me. It's Pulsar.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Over... let's do 1 year. Fucking look at that. Jesus. 5 years?
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay. My mouse is glitching out again. Love that. There we go. And it's fixed. Wow. Down 71% in 5 years. Nearly 56% of that is in 1 year. Wow.
Let's fly.
Dear God. Yeah, that is horrendous, bro. Oh, man. The worst part is it's actually really just going down for the most part and continuing to trend downwards because of just...
Stay tuned for
What are they doing? Unseen Revolution. Can AI transform its stock destiny? Is it because of NVIDIA? Firmly in a turnaround mode, and it's looking for ways to cut costs, become a leaner. But a leaner operating machine basically means they just don't have the money and they want to just fire a bunch of people, but don't want to say that, basically. Sell off. Pressure to after a slew of company setbacks. Cutting 50. Oh, okay.
All right,
the
we're back a little bit more
Wow.
composed as we go into
And
the
dividends have been
fourth map
suspended.
of
That's
this
why.
series,
That's
and
why.
now
Yeah.
things are getting very serious. T1 is
So
on
have they
their
been
last
propping
life
it up
right
or
now.
lying
They
to investors
absolutely
then?
need to win this. They're
Maybe.
pulling out their comps for bind, and if T1 doesn't win this, that's it for them. And DRX is going to be winning those 3 championship points.
So this is a map T1 have liked repeatedly throughout
Okay.
this tournament,
Probably.
and they were incredible.
I think the Gecko's a good pick here. I think the Vice is a good pick
This is the kind
here.
of map you want for this map for.
My
When you want
concern
circles around, you want it to
on
be
the side of
somewhere where you feel
DRX
comfortable, and it's
is
clear
dealing with the
T1
Viper and
are
the Teo.
comfortable here.
The
Yeah,
Viper
sure.
Teo
I
is
think you're
really
gonna
brutal on
see
this
the
map,
same
trying to
kind of
entry,
start
so
for
especially
DRX. I mean,
B.
we've seen Double E Nick
On that
Holmes play
defense,
a
DRX
lot
starting
this map,
attack,
this
but
is
on
a
that
bit of a different
defense...
flavor. This is not like Sky Gecko, like you see kind of T1 playing with the explosive executes through the Viper wall. You're going to have to rely a lot more on the hard executes of the Teo and hard underarm flashing your way through on the KO. I mean, the Teo-KO combo, what a classic. You love to see it. But yeah,
What a
I'd
classic
agree,
on an
T1
agent
with a
that's
lot
not
of
even
reps
been
on
out
this.
that long.
TRX most recently played Gen.G and struggled to beat them, barely beat them on this map. So if you're using Gen.G as a measuring stick here, I think that T1 was a little bit more convincing against them on this map, to be fair.
All right, well, let's find out who's right after all that ruckus. We're going to go back to our casters, Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Alrighty, here we go. DRX now at match point. T1 needing to persevere through this map of bind to extend us all the way to split. Let us find out if they're going to be able to get it done, to hang in there, to still have a shot at their first ever trophy here in their first ever VCT Grand Final.
It's going to be a really interesting one. I mean, DRX was able to beat Gen.G on this the last time they played it. A couple of spots there for Bane, but it went into OT. Meanwhile, T1 seemingly figuring out some of the problems that they were having, taking down Gen.G as well yesterday. It went a little bit,
the Vice is on
a little
B
bit deeper
here.
than maybe
Nothing
T1
really
wanted to
too
there
weird
towards the end,
about
but they
that.
were able to stabilize, come through with the win. It's not for T1 here on this defensive side. Trying to get a pistol to go. Something they could not do on Fracture. Stack's ready with the knife to try to stall up this attack. This looks like a pretty good preparation. Oh, Buzz, though, took a big chunk of damage.
And he does flashback a Sheriff on the opposite side. Able to get that hit through.
Hello.
Shell's going to be sent down, Gunman. Bouncing forward, trying to take some space, but a good hit comes in. Buzz able to find Bane with a paint shell. Mako similarly going to be taken down. Freeing is able to find one.
Nice
back a
shots.
little bit more, but now Izu arriving. Gets himself into showers.
Yeah, the first 2 rounds always
Spike in
don't
hand
really
here for
matter,
Gunman.
so
24
it's
HP,
normal.
Meteor wrapping around the back. Spots the head, gets the kill. Spike will get planted, but the pistol goes to T1.
Just a really good read on the pistol round here for T1. So prepared. It's a really good thing Buzz doesn't die in showers, because if he does, it could be a very, very different round. He's able to turn and throw that paint shells. They're able to reinforce that attempted A short hit that DRX had set up. The knife as well.
Wow, that knife.
Landing nicely for Stacks. Setting up to just be able to use these crossfires to kind of mow players down. DRX punches back. Able to get through, get the plant down.
Yeah, I think the
That's
KO
about
is
it.
a serious
At that point,
issue
round was basically
considering.
over. So now an outlaw for Buzz, Guardian for Meter, Bulldog for Carpe, and 2 Sheriffs.
I mean, they're
take a
going to
bit of
use
a
the rockets,
save up
but
there.
you throwing that knife into main when they want to entry, if you get that right,
That bonus,
there we
Meteor
go.
can get flushed
Salvo's
out
coming out.
by the Tejo utility. So not able to put that Guardian to good use. Initially, has a fallback spot towards Tube. Stack with Izu.
Flash up over the top, does get the connection, forcing Meteor down, and Hyunmin's able to collect one.
Ooh. And he's timing it to elbow as well. Does he know? Good flash.
Another flash.
He knows now, but they know he's there.
And now they know exactly where he's at. Hyunmin able to find
this
it,
is
gets
bad.
himself third. Scoops with the Guardian, the outlaw, the push
wow,
forward
nice no
Buzz.
scope,
Barrel
but
stepping, able to
he
find
only
one.
has a
Only
classic.
has a classic in reverse, but now
Oh,
Carpe
nearly.
mows down 2, but Freeing is there.
That was close.
Gets the final shot across in DRX. They win out the eco round.
Good entry.
The successes of T1 from the pistol completely undone.
This right
These
here,
are just absolutely gorgeous
Yeah.
flashes from Bane.
this is why you have a Vice Thorn on either side. You have one on B and one on A for this exact thing.
Ooh, Freeing up and over that tube. And that's a huge round for DRX.
Like, you have one on each site for this exact thing. If you're
Now
not
gonna
on a site, you
have to
still
just
pop it.
rely on some Sheriffs and a Guardian of their own. But my word, Bane has been really impactful today for DRX in a lot of different ways.
That's the kind of round with these pressures, knowing that the enemy team is already at match point, that can very much work against you. Meteor pushing forward, trying to take some space, trying to catch him off guard. but
Shiny forehead.
DRX
Hello.
seemingly very well prepared for it. Stacks, however,
Fuck yeah. It's called
utilize
moisturizer.
forced up weapon.
I don't want to look dry
with
and
it, please,
sagging by the
kills.
time I get to 58 years
Forward,
old.
look to try to play off the back of this one as the Dizzy also goes out, but it's a quick tuck back into the teleporter to stay safe. Izu re-swinging dead. Mako finding it. Buzz eventually able to put down his former comrade there. The weapon not going to be recoverable. 3v3, still just the 2 Sheriffs and the Guardian, with the spike now being brought back across towards this B site.
Oh, and that knife is going to get some good info.
Catches onto 1.
Still, it's going to allow them to stick in this 2-man stack, this 2-1 split. Carpe hasn't seen a damn thing over on A.
The slow creep out. Stacks. He's been noticed here. But
Shiny
there's
for
the
absolutely.
elbow.
Yep.
There's the put down.
Got my shiny
Buzz now.
forehead. Rub
Sheriff
it for
in
good
hand here
luck.
from Hookah. DRX should be able to read this reposition as they slowly sweep their way across. Tucked in just below the window here is Bane.
Of the patience. Wait for Carpe.
Repositions.
Oh, he can't get him though.
Elbow spotted. Buzz just trying to
Oh,
play
he's actually
quietly as he
clearing
can.
him.
Now
Wow.
He's gonna be forced to
Unlucky.
make some noise. Freeing will find the kill. All on Carpe. That staple Sheriff in his hand.
Oh, he
Trusty
whiffed.
in the pass.
Oh no.
Can he find it?
Oh, he
Tracks the
tried
wide
it.
Swing.
He tried to hit him with the
Eventually
pop and
is able
swing.
to go ahead and clean one up. 4 bullets in the cylinder. Freeing, does he swing the challenge? Couple shots over towards his legs. The reload through. Expecting the swing off the back. Eats quite a bit there from the salvo.
Ooh.
Finds one.
Oh my.
Carpe at least making it costly, if not getting them.
2
All
bullets.
5 players dead. As Bane, he'll make plenty of noise. He knows that Carpe has no other recourse but to
Yeah.
try to hold for it. So we'll be able to close out the round. We'll go 2-1 here. RTRX. But Carpe, he makes them suffer for it.
Jeez. Never doubt Carpe when he's got a Sheriff in hand.
Nice
I
spam.
mean, The kill here for Stack, so impactful to take Hyunmin out. That slows up DRX, not really able to make and execute the way they'd like. So then they have to kind of just win some battles at range to break open the space. Good recognition there from Freeing. Somebody could still be Hookah. That's a great reaction, great understanding, great map awareness from him. He's got an Armageddon. They've got a showstopper.
Where are they going to burn this Armageddon? Did they burn it?
So some dueling ultimates.
No, they're not. Or double thorns. Bro, you need thorns on A side, my guy.
Help them tie things
Stop
up
burning
here.
them all in the same place.
Still full investment behind as Izu. Going to reposition, looks to send out the Dizzy. Quick clear.
Buzz has got an op, so this is a very important round for T1's economy.
Okay, don't know what that's.
Armageddon.
All right.
Right on the red carpet, the Monster try to hold it.
I mean, yeah, they get entry.
Hyunmin goes in on the entry. Izu figuring out here against it, but cannot win the fight. Hyunmin will find victory. The rest of the team, however, going to be held back, but Hyunmin opens up the sight, seemingly on his lonesome.
Okay, the Viper's
Shots
here.
from Meteor ends up falling. Stack's now dead, and Meteor trapped. As Buzz, not much that he's going to be able to do here given that op. And with Meteor dead, he's got to hightail it out.
Almost killed all of them. Yeah, yeah.
They get the
Carpe's
orbital
crazy.
committed, they get the plant, they get the round. DRX 3-1.
Oh,
They only just subbed Carpe in recently.
Reactions again
For
from
Sylvan.
Hyunmin. These entries
But he's
today,
playing really well. He just
at times
randomly
been
walked in and
just
started killing
jaw-dropping.
everybody.
The way that he's able to adjust and just clear players out. I mean, Izu tucks in behind the box, just hides himself and still able to be dealt with. And then he gets
Yeah, probably.
Carpe coming in through the door at
Also
B.
cleared the corner as well.
Absolutely.
I mean, it worked out either way. I mean, you can do it either way.
Nothing else to say about it from Hyunmin.
Nice shot.
Still for
I mean, if he'd have
Yeah,
just
bad
cleared
shot.
lamps there, it would have worked the same way, pretty
The only
much.
thing that they have left to their names going into this
But
next
yeah.
round is this operator.
I thought they were going to go for a lamps clear because I'm not a lamps hookah clear even. Because that's normally quite a common thing to do with the Teo is clear that hookah control.
Keep on rolling.
And then you have a guy push through the hookah whilst you go along.
Trying to allow for the team
Instead, they decided to just clear the front of the site for maybe any Vice Thorns.
That is nasty. Mako steady as always.
But
there
to be fair, the
reinforce, shut
Teo
Stacks down.
is used slightly differently here. Not by much,
Good so
but
far for DRX.
compared to the other regions, slightly differently.
Now, bit of a heavier
Arguably
leaning
better because
towards that
Freeing
B
pretty
side.
much is the best Teo in the world right now. So
Looking to maybe fan out a bit. See if there's any aggressive plays off of this lower buy. You do have 1 kill away from a showstopper as well for Buzz, or 1 orb. Meteor has a Marshall.
they're all 125. So
Know that he can be an absolute nightmare. Has that wall and the Razor Vine to kind of back himself up. Stacks as well. Gonna let loose with a long range knife.
Flash connecting once again here. Meteor just not getting that angle before the smoke can blooms. Hyunmin trying to play entry. Here comes the
he's gone,
showstopper.
bro. He's
Stacks
out of there.
quick to bounce
Might
way
shoot that in
out.
heaven.
Meteor.
Oh, he
Heaven,
found him.
Meteor is catching a
Wow.
stray.
Unlucky.
Showstopper here for Buzz. Will be able
Good
to
trade.
find one. Freeing going to be traded out. With one of that
Carpe
regard.
hits another
Sheriff
headshot
again.
with the
Finds
Sheriff.
Vaca with a headshot.
Of course.
Kane trying to hold things down. Just a glimpse of multiple players. The pivot is going to be called here as the spike makes
That's
its way
me.
into the
Yeah.
teleporter. 4 players strong. Weapons now given to the site is given
Ooh.
up.
Yeah,
and be
Freeing's
recovered.
crazy.
That's going to be that much more firepower here for T1 to try to turn the tide.
He probably looks like you, that's why, man.
Advantage. And now they've got weapons.
Spike planted.
I love this flank though from Buzz.
Singularity. Yeah, so
It's
do
gonna
I.
be really tricky. But DRX trying to get ahead of it. Flashback playing elbow.
But he needs for the rest of the team to still continue to be able to break through. So he's making his way forward. Hyunmin. The
Oh.
one tap finding
Oh,
Bane.
he got him.
I thought he was blinded up. Still managing to find the kill.
Cosmetic flash.
Buzz now here in hookah. But do they give him the opportunity at all? Hyunmin, he's here in tube. And he's going to stay stuck there. Buzz just not going to have line of sight until this very moment. And with 23 HP, he doesn't know where Flashback is. He's been tucked here at elbow.
I think
the
he heard
entire
him
time.
jump.
Flashback
No, he
considering
didn't,
the
no.
check, sees it, knows that he is
Yeah,
not
the
on
timing.
it, knows that he can't take the op out of their hands, but knows that the round is won.
Wow.
Goodness. Hyunmin is really on point here on Bind. And now you start to worry
Yeah.
that
I mean,
the gas in the tank for T1 may
that's
be
just
running
variant.
out.
Oh, yeah.
Just having to play so many brutal matches over
Singularity's
these last 3
always been a
days.
good variant. Especially the Sheriff. The Singularity Sheriff is arguably the best Sheriff in the game for a lot of people. The most comfortable.
God, man.
Obviously, the best Sheriff is the Neo Frontier, but
One tap.
out of like the
galore.
comfortability, a lot of people run Singularity.
Call here from T1.
Singularity and Ion. really
their previous
what a lot of people run.
Showing once more.
It's pretty. I don't think I've ever seen a pro player actually run a Neo Frontier Sheriff, to be honest.
Well, this is tough,
I
man.
think actually no, I've seen it, but they're all unupgraded, so they just have the cowboy pistol version, not the futuristic
early
one.
in the round, they commit some resources to be
But
in that
these are the
one.
same people that use
DRX
Forsaken
goes,
Operator
hey,
and stuff,
isn't
so
able to break through,
taste can't be trusted.
and they're able to TP over, get that plant on to be like they like, and everybody who watches Valorant or plays Valorant knows it is very tough to retake B on this map.
Absolutely can be.
And so that's why it's so important that those defenses are pretty stalwart. So I think a little bit more congestion of the long B space from Izu potentially. I mean, we'll see what T1 wants to do, or just anybody, frankly. It doesn't have to be Izu, it's just generally the Gecko that's in control.
Well, at least someone's finally
long B
fragging above
area.
freeing. Iron Chef's giving me PC. I still think it's too loud.
Just gonna play a
I
little
still
bit further
think
back.
that
Buzz does
the audio on it, after they fixed that audio bug, I still think it's louder than
sit over
every
there,
other
although he's
Sheriff.
rotating pretty quickly. There was that long knife.
I still
from
think
Bait
it's
over in the
loud
back.
now, yeah. It used to be really fucking
So
loud.
that
Like, it
pulled
would
a rotation
deafen you. And they fixed that, but I still think it's too loud. Compared to the other Sheriffs, it feels louder. Maybe it might just be me, but
Have to play for his
yeah,
life
I think it's quite loud.
He's holding the line at hookah, but instead DRX says,
Oh, man.
we didn't get any contact there.
Ooh.
Let's make sure hookah's clear.
Zoo backing away quickly. Full U-tilt still
Why are we doing that?
ready to be used. Buzz in the meantime. Bit of a walk.
Just do that.
Bit of a walkabout outside of showers.
It was twice. Yeah, it was. Yeah,
Anything
yeah, it
no
was really
carpet.
loud. It was like deafeningly loud
Away with great game
before.
sense.
That was a
Finds
bug
an
though.
open
To be
kill
fair,
there
it's
on
not like
free.
it was intentional.
A lot of that oomph from the entry power. It's in the hands of that tail. Now lies dead on the floor.
Buzz is pushed all the way out.
Just continues to gain more and more information here for the team. 0 point as well.
Launching smoke.
Scouting.
30 seconds left.
Good flash.
On both sides. Stacks.
Oh man, that's
Window goes
on.
flashback, and he's going to get dropped. Bane's able to find one. Meteor going to be taken down, but Stacks ever present. He's away with one. Youngman will fall. Now just Bane and Mako in a 2v4 with Buzz. This long journey,
Nice
this
shot.
pilgrimage that he has gone on, and will finally bear some fruit. Finds a kill on the Mako.
There's the bomb as well.
There's nothing more that Bane can do other than try to make it
Well,
a
he's
little
cooked.
bit more costly, but Stacks says no. Clean response. T1 get themselves a second round win off the back of the timeout.
Yeah, it's just kind of DRX trying to find a way into B, and this time around, they're not having any of it. It helps when you spray down a player in a smoke like that. Like
I
you
think
said,
if you could get 6-6,
when it's a Tejo as
this
well,
would be a decent half.
nullifies a lot of that execute power.
But
That whole
obviously,
round, Buzz is just holding shit.
the Vice will be
walking around
quite
with
good
that
on the
up.
retake, plus you won't be
see
able
exactly what's
to
going on.
lurk with that.
That kind of puts the dagger into that
I
round.
think they really need to
14-1,
start
but
making
just
use
good
of
rotations,
the
good
no
quick
lurk
reactions.
util. Would be
DRX
kind of
second
nice
guessing themselves a little bit.
Yeah.
from either side. Especially if the Viper's spotted, knowing the Viper's the one that's lurking. If the Viper's spotted like that, he's been knifed, so now someone should really start lurking when you're hearing multiple people. So here the Gecko's now going to flank. Yeah, he should do. Well, nice,
He
bro.
comes up with two. Flashback will recover the weapon. Gets himself around the corner. Looks like the hopes of another thrifty here from DRX have been squashed a bit. Solid headshot. Still
Yeah.
savvy here is Flashback.
Which is interesting because the Vice has been on B pretty much the whole time. Now it's on A. Was been on B a lot.
Disaster for T1 to have this round slip away from them.
But I wouldn't say this Vice setup is really that good anyway. From these. Not compared to the other regions. The other regions have got Vice dialed the fuck in. This Vice, it looks clumsy. And also they're putting both thorns on both sides. What we see a lot with the other regions
None of the shenanigans from the ego are going to give you any difficulties.
they get they put
Reading
one
that short
thorns
A
on
hit
each
pretty
side.
well. Again, this is part of the map that
To try to
the
slow
two
down
rounds
a
we've
faster
seen
execute.
DRX try to go for it in the pistol, and in this round,
When people start
hasn't
spamming
really
utility.
been able to find anything to really claim as a prize off the back of it.
Timeout.
Another timeout now. This time DRX doesn't like what he's seeing as Termi. Wants to have a discussion, and I don't blame him. I mean, I think obviously the B stuff got figured out quick enough. We didn't have a repeat. Who was that team?
Holy moly.
Holy moly, thank you.
Exactly where you were going.
Yep. Back in the day, we just ran it down the same side every time. But now you got to work the map a little bit more. Got to try to figure out what that op is, try to avoid that.
The keys that he uses are all black, and then he's got all white keys.
Likely nasty no matter what.
Ooh.
We've been seeing Meteor just hard commit to it with the wall and with the Razor Vine, so you might need some extra help from Flashback there using some of the Viper util. Try to bait some of that out, clear it, at least make T1 respect it. At least make them
You got some good attacking
forces
also.
over to A every once in a while. Shower control has been non-existent as well for DRX. So
all the devices on A.
see if that's something they
I'm surprised they put the device on A there.
Or just back to B lull.
Because they're just going to go back to B, yeah. Line up for Garden. Yep. Oh no, front Garden, I should say. Same thing, really.
And then we'll make the call for the rotate, but Carpe very far forward to push.
What a spam.
Into the spray down. That's going to be Bane replying back.
He whiffed.
Down to 8
nice
HP.
trade.
On the floor is going to be Res Bull Paint Shield. Try to further delay here.
Talking about keyboards, oh fuck yeah.
Orbital strike towards backside Buzz, just alongside the blast radius. Safe for the moment. Does he get the pickup? Is it just a teleporter pivot? Is the question. Bite sent down, flash connecting on
the switch is in my Wu-Ting. Oh, nice.
Dead. Mako able to find the headshot. Meteor now joining here. Looks for a fight.
Some Jade pros. Alright. Are they Jade colored? I presume.
Once again, it's Buzz. Just stuck here, saddled with his operator.
They're called Jade, so are they Jade colored? Or well, no, it's just the switches, right? So.
We'll find success.
Why are they called Jade? What is that? What does that even represent
by
then?
Bane. I mean, he just absolutely goes crazy there.
That's a weird name.
That long A fight. I think T1 normally probably expects to come
I don't think
away
I'll
with
ever
that
change
with,
anything on my Wu-Ting. I literally slapped on some keycaps and
then
oh,
Bane
hello.
lands a great flash again on the stacks.
Early on this hunt. How deep does he pursue?
What? What? What are you doing?
Personally, to be able to afford another buy, and he is creeping into the right direction. Time ticking here on the spike. Buzz now. Sights back over towards the teleporter for a moment. It's flashback, swinging, can't see a damn thing. There we go. So we have to get the round scorecard out of the way, but looks like that'll be it. Buzz will retain the operator once more. The DRX stretch the lead.
Called them Jades. Oh, so just make sure up. Yeah. Hi.
And then, I mean, that's just
yeah.
Such great stuff there. When you have
Fair
your
enough.
ult as well, you can pop it.
I was going to say, don't tell me they sound like Jade, because that would be...
God. And then get him back up and running. I'm really impressed with Bane today. Even though, you know, Gunmin Freeing have been doing their usual work of just absolutely destroying, but he's been really on point. So that's a huge boon there for DRX. Operator. Right at the edge.
On a much more narrow line this time.
Oh, so close, man.
Freeing, able to avoid the shot. Team shells.
That's a good suppression.
Now the suppress coming through. Molly to try to slow things up. Gunmin trying to get ahead of that one. Izu out from Hookah. Guns him down. Buzz capitalizes. Mako dead. Mosh now out. Over towards guard and staves off any further push. Flashback. Driving in Hookah though. Opportunity to maybe deal some damage.
Shit, what are you playing me for?
Behind the box. The jump up from Izu ends up falling. There's
Look
a
how
swing
Cheerio
up.
makes
Silvers
aren't actually silver.
Brings it back into a 3v3.
Yeah, I can see that, but you know.
No pivot still here from DRX.
Like, I think they just make shit up, right?
Up on top of the box.
Does it sound like you're hitting silver? Feel like that'd be easier to replicate than hitting Jade.
See if you can get that Viper's Pit.
At the ready. There's the spot out. Spike now. Going to be dropped. The Steel Garden invested. Flashback. Able to tuck away from this one. Meteor finds Freeing. Now knowing exactly where the last player is.
30 seconds left.
T1 poised.
The housing of the switch is Jade colored. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Is it colored? Yeah, that's why then. So it's Jade colored.
So the call widely is going to be for Flashback to just hold on to this Vandal.
Like, that's fine. Yeah, that counts him.
Not having much money.
Let's see if there's any chase.
10 seconds left.
Enough money for a few players to go on the hunt for T1 if they so choose. Just a quick recheck with a knife.
Up back in hand here for Buzz. He swings out a little bit, but not going to go into the fight.
He's trying to bait him in a little bit.
Once again, faded to just have this standoff between Flashback, but
What a shot, wow.
Man, Hyunmin. I'm down again in transit. Some brutal headshots onto him while he's blast packing forward.
Well, it's a pain point for T1 so far, is not being able to shut down Hyunmin. But this round, no clear of hookah cost DRX dearly. Even though Flashback eventually able to find his way through. It's kind of too little too late there, and not able to get either ults or anything else. Create a little bit of space. Now we're getting a little bit of Shower's attention.
We are.
Oh, I can't find it.
Chase back. Boombot gonna have to be cleared. Now off confirmed. Pain shell to further delay. Let's look to reaggress. Ooh. Okay, the Thrash now gonna be sent through the teleporter on the chase, but everybody already successfully disconnecting away from this position. Buzz is gonna inch forward again off of this. And the rotations begin for T1. Carpe as well as Meteor.
What are you doing?
Their way towards
Don't
B.
chew my wires, you little shit.
DRX maybe looking for a bit of a split call, maybe wanting to try to draw some more attention back towards this A site.
I'd like to see Flashback create a little bit of noise. This time around, you got Freeing, I think, to help clear hookah, although he's quite far behind.
Carpe's got an orbital. Armageddon's going to be coming out. There goes the ultimate just in front of the Mosh. DRX over, not fully committing, no one getting caught. Shells won't find too much, but the suppress will connect.
Oh, the whip.
The shorty.
The shorty. Wow.
Mows him down the teleporter play now coming through. Zach's going to try to hold the line. Showers creeping forward the fragment. Keeping them at bay for the moment. The flash. Turned away from both players. Skillfully dodging it out. Hyunmin able to find one. Buzz looking for a little bit more, but he ends up falling down as Hyunmin comes away with a second. Now in play, Izu arriving here at Heaven, and Hyunmin finds Carpe.
Wow, nice shots.
Finds them all.
Wow. Hyunmin is just turning up, man.
DRX get up to 6.
God, he is just electric.
Yeah, he has been going crazy since last round.
Hyunmin is winning this round almost single-handedly for DRX. A great play here from Buzz. Take advantage of a bit of a witch shot. This slide.
It's just so swift.
It is. What do you do there? Good God.
Apparently you die. 8 HP.
My Jorty, my beloved.
Takes out Izu. 13-9-0. Showstoppers.
Yeah, everyone uses shorty on here, man. Land shorty's scary.
He is just so dialed in. Showstoppers for both raises. But so far, I like now DRX starting to toy with the map a little bit more. Having to keep T1 a little bit more honest. Pulling through with that teleporter play, leaving a couple players behind to at least keep a few players that have T1 distracted. I mean, it helps, you know, obviously Hyunmin just
whose map pick is this? T1's.
Tearing T1 apart.
T1's map
now
pick.
Another attempt at B, seemingly in the works. This time around, though, gonna use the drone to clear long, and then immediately freeing ships back over to hookah. Izu does get a dizzy to connect. So now you've got some info. Buzz rotating over with the op. Freeing against Carpe up there. It's a big battle.
Doesn't recover it, though. Doesn't have a mosh to try to slow this up. Buzz going to be looking for an opening shot, likely into the transition on that showstopper here. As the flash. It's up connecting, so now just the paint shells.
A 6-6 would be nice. Nice shot.
Free. Immediately disappearing as showstopper does not clear out Buzz.
Wow.
He repeats, he finds one. Flashback.
Nice, okay.
Gonna be good for 2. Looks for a little bit more here, but can't quite line it up. Meteor just dancing
with that
around
Vice on that
spray.
map.
Stays alive as Izu is able to find the rest.
Last round.
I mean, Vice is good on this map, but they're not playing it that well.
Make this neck and neck
to be honest.
Yeah, great back and forth.
Not compared to the other regions, at least, but yeah. Carpe with the judge. That's what I'm talking about. Brimstone with the judge.
Need to maintain hookah control. Judge can definitely be one way to make it a little bit easier on yourself.
What a turn.
That was a great turn of the flash from Izu. As good as Bane's flashes have been, Izu there even better in his reaction. So now still Stowstopper for Buzz. Couple stingers for DRX.
I like that Buzz has been holding on to this because that pit is in play. You know that if Flashback is able to get into position, utilize that, the showstopper is very good.
Wow, what a shot. Oh my.
The Viper's pit, but Buzz now fully flashed up. Another flash
fully
coming
flash
through.
pit.
He's just blindly
He actually got him.
Does manage to get rewarded with a kill,
traded though.
Hyunmin just picks him to pieces. Mako finds the third.
They've got Viper's pit as well.
Stacks it
in this last round.
try to somehow turn the tides of this one. The pit already in play. Flashes forward.
Oh, he's blind.
Connecting Mako. Ends up getting mowed down.
He got 2. He actually fucking killed 2. Oh my god, that right click is insane. I'm about to fucking cream.
Still alive, but now all on his lonesome. Push onto the corner. Needing desperately to isolate and divide to conquer. There's one up and over the top. They're just peeking him. They're playing with him. As they both tuck back into the corner. Could fragment. Lock them into elbow for the moment, but now the salvos have been called out. Sax cannot get started on this.
They're just going to run past it,
Disrespects it.
They'll just run past it.
Swoops out and takes down his former IGL. DRX out in the lead, 7-5 of the half.
That's a little rough, but if they can get to sight,
that shuts
it should
Buzz
be
out
okay.
of this round, basically. And I don't know,
I mean, the Vice will be better, I think,
crazy good stuff
for stalling.
Mako,
Plus, they have lurk utility.
Trade. Even though Buzz had the showstopper, they played that really nicely. Great discipline being shown from DRX.
They've got Vice util for lurk, and they've also got
now,
2 thorns for stall and a flash.
A lot of B there.
Should be
for
fine.
DRX. What's in the game plan for T1?
Yeah, I will say though, the Vice pick in this region is definitely further behind than the others. Like the other regions are way better.
Mostly
yeah, it's because it ticks.
It's
on the pulse.
At times had some trouble.
Tick.
Yeah.
Kind of maintaining control of space, taking control of bats, like winning those 1v1s that he's normally been so good for. It's something I've kind of been having my eye on.
If they can get to sight, the Vice might be a bit more useful here. I mean, the Vice is good on that map anyway, but it's just that I don't think this region's really quite figured out how to use Vice properly yet. The other regions are way further. NA's especially like good with the Vice plays.
Kind of curious how they want to.
Since Vice is basically just the best Sentinel right now.
Because for T1, the way they usually play this map, that showers control is so important for getting those A plants through. So you're going to want to send that wingman in from short A, kind of utilize a lot of that ability that you're going to have with Gecko to get through and to clear with the Dizzy.
You can even just tank the pulse. Yeah, you can. No need to though. He just waited for it to pulse and then went when it was down.
They were like, "Oh, you guys just go B all the time."
Yeah, you can.
Maybe we can do that too. Doesn't seem like it though. Not this round anyway.
Some rallying cries out from the fans here, trying to spur on T1 into another pistol victory. Much needed to.
I mean, they have the Gecko for entry. That's not bad. They've got a lot of stuff to be able to win this.
A very exhaustive weekend of Valorant. 3 series in a row. As soon as the bounce forward Buzz, cut down the side, but Mako quickly does get traded out, and Izu. Sights turn towards Showers. Takes out flashback. Bane now forced to just stay quiet within the smoke, but no, does go for a timing peek and gets rewarded for his troubles. 0 point reveals Carpe over in Lamps. The split still coming through as Meteor on the approach with that Sheriff in hand. It's closer and closer to the Showers, but now he's been spotted and dealt with. Freeing comes away with the kill. Gives himself a second, pushing up into the smoke. Immediately goes on into the smoke. Carpe,
He
however,
didn't find him. It's halved as well. Nice
but
try.
his attention is being pulled in too many directions. Hyunmin will find the headshot. DRX will find the pistol.
They could still come back here. I mean, 9-5 when the game actually starts, that's very overtimeable. It's fine.
Freeing just absolutely out of his mind. This is a great move from Bane. Great timing on this. Catches a glimpse on Meteor.
Yeah, Freeing's just ridiculous.
Stax is trying to hold the line outside a truck. Freeing just reacts faster.
It's just, I mean, he's so quick. He's so accurate. I mean, this is the guy, I believe it was Woot, who reported him for cheating.
Oh yeah.
He's here for champions because his aim was just ungodly.
What did I say earlier as well? I was literally like, oh, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets banned for using hardware hacks because his aim is that fast and consistent, always gravitating towards the head in every situation. Even ones where you're like, pretty much every other pro is hitting body shots there. So I wouldn't even be surprised, honestly.
What Buzz has got in his hand there coming at you.
Yep.
So space going to be conceded.
9-5 is only just, it's only just in favor. Yeah, 9-5 is fine here.
Through, looks for the wingman.
They'll get the 9. They should get the 9-5 here, but yeah, no.
Got to clear Showers, and they know.
No, the game starts at 9-5, and that's very overtimeable or winnable. Could even just be direct winnable.
Buzz, however, still with a shorty, going to be steady as that boom bot gets cleared. But Pain Shell's now into the corner, forces his position.
Yeah, they're going to explode now.
You're still on the approach. All those smoke, or the spike getting ready to come through.
Good spam.
Taken, just being stuck to now at half. Meteor able to find one, but then they can take it down.
Carpe killed one.
With everything left to do.
He's on 20
Still
HP.
3 players alive. Bane just holding fort, forced off the mosh. Keeping them at bay, the re-stick. They have to stay on this one.
Wait, they didn't get it.
Do they have the time?
They don't have it.
I don't think they do.
What?
Absolutely
Wow.
not.
Wow.
It's going to be a repeat in reverse this time.
Hardware
DRX
version of aim assist, yeah.
dropping the ante, go to T1.
Yeah, there is. So like when pro players cheat,
DRX is really having so many things to consider, and they're not finding good answers.
Yeah.
They're not able to deal with Meteor
when
and showers.
pros use hardware cheats, they don't aim lock. There's the really high level cheats, they gravitate. They just like nudge your aim. Similar to how aim assist works. They just nudges your mouse towards the head. You still do the most of the work yourself, but it just nudges you.
Great execution of the game plan from T1.
Essentially, the less interference, the better. That's what people have been caught for in the past with the hardware hacks. Is the aim assist.
Destiny on this map after it looked like
like I said, I wouldn't even be surprised. His aim is so fast; it always gravitates to the head, and it's in craziest situations. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Just right out in front of the site here, swings onto the corner and instantly deals with 2
like,
players.
it is pretty ridiculous, man. I've watched this guy like 3 series now, and it's the same every time. He performs the same every time. Like that is some insane consistency.
Guaranteeing that they have him drown.
Now, this dude's out here top fragging on Tail almost every single match. There's like the odd one where his duelist actually outfrags him. Other than that, it's crazy.
Once again, there's the tap. In all likelihood, we might see T1 having to make a pivot here as Meteor does take the fight, wins it out, and there's the teleport.
I'm not surprised another pro player reported him for cheating. I'm really not.
Like, freeing, but just the classic in hand.
It is pretty
disgusting.
disgusting.
Here. The salvos.
If he's legit, that would be crazy though. He probably is legit, bro. He probably is legit. We're not accusing him of anything. Just, you know what I mean? But it's so ridiculous. It's not so much when he headshots normally, but it's like he'll be in like just the weirdest angles, and any other pro you watch, they're body shotting there. Because it's just that the crosshair placement's just so weird in that position. And this guy always hits headshots, and you're like, wow. It's every time he always hits headshots.
This time playing really patiently, maintaining
he does it all the time.
control.
No, I'm like, Jesus, man. Like, and some of them, like one of them was really bad. What was it? I think he was on Abyss, and he jumped over backside or something. He was full running, and he was looking like up at heaven somewhere, and he flicked from heaven, full sprinting, and just mowed someone's head off with a one tap. He just ran this. It was insane. It was absolutely ridiculous shot. It was probably more ridiculous. It was probably more ridiculous than when Martine took off Dirk's head in that insane flick on Abyss on that A site. Like, it's probably it was way more insane than that. It was ridiculous.
Parts of the map. And if you can win some of these battles against Meteor on the flanks, it's a real chance there for DRX.
His aim is insane.
See Izu. He's going to use the Dizzy to try to check the corner freeing, waited it out.
But yeah, man, if you'd have seen these last few series, like, it is disgusting how good his aim is. So I'm really not surprised, honestly, because, you know, there's a certain standard, you know, with pros and aim. So it's like, when you see a guy that aims so well that it's like, in every situation, you're like, oh my God.
Yeah, blindly. I thought it was...
Yeah, but I said it earlier. There's probably... that I wouldn't even be surprised.
Spray through the smoke. There's flashback, able to tuck away. Avoiding damage, just keeping note of Meteor.
That doesn't reveal much. You expect Meteor to be there. Just got to win some of those battles. Find a good execute here for T1. Still have quite a bit of utility in the bag. Still have all those flashes, the Dizzy.
They've just got the ult. They could just burn ult here.
Still some salvos you're going to have to try to push through. 0 point.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad to burn the ult here just to find how many are on site. Oh, the knife. Wow, no shots.
Look for the fourth, cannot make it happen. Meteor will be able to get him down, and freeing is right there. Ready to respond is Izu. 11 HP, nothing else to do, no recourse available.
That's unfortunate.
Just has to hightail it out.
Being all the way in the front and playing anti-flash looks so goofy.
DRX will move up 9-7 once again, keeping T1 at arm's length.
Mako Mako's just a smoke thief, man. He's just stealing players from the smokes.
I don't know how he does it.
He just knows. He's just been playing for so long. He just knows. Absolutely incredible. I mean, he almost single-handedly shuts down this round. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man.
Oh, look at that.
That third one.
Oh, man.
That third one.
That spam is crazy.
He reads and anticipates players' positions as if he's just studying a chessboard.
Any thoughts on Teo? I mean,
yeah, thank you.
He is pretty ridiculous if used correctly.
Got the right consonants in place.
I mean, yeah,
this is.
I don't know if he'll see a nerf, to be honest, but
I mean, it hurts.
He is pretty ridiculous.
Faithful here. Short A hits.
In Pro League, he's definitely got a lot of potential.
Classic for Carpe, share for Meteor.
We'll have to see. I mean, it's too early, man. It's been like a month. Like, it's too early to even say whether or not there's any. I think it's gonna get crazy though. Like 6 months down the line, if the Teo's still like this, I think it could be pretty ridiculous.
B-side tucked into the cubby, and now this is a potential TP angle for T1. TRX, you can see them scratching their heads, wondering what the move is going to be and how they should respond. The plant gets ready to come through. Fragment of the bounce is going to be shallow, does not hit the wingman, it's just on the outskirts of it. The plant goes in, but flashback around the side here. He's able to get the flank off. Meteor ends up falling. Site opened up a little bit more. Stacks playing forward, dealt with. As Orbital comes through here on the short.
Missiles damage to Killjoy.
Hold this round for 2. And Bane both going to be eliminated. This comes down to Mako and flashback. The fuse being held, the blast pack sent, but it's a little bit too shallow.
Oh, it got him off it first time.
Him off, but Mako.
The timing. The time. Oh my god, he's got the ult. He's going to stick it. He's going to stick it. Oh, he got it. Oh, he spammed him.
Scrapes by with the win, and suddenly
Killjoy
we're
completely
back
useless
to one round separating.
Yeah.
This is just outrageous stuff from T1, and it all starts on the back of that Meteor.
Well, my thought on the thoughts. I don't think I would have thought changing the ability, the recharge rockets to the stun, so he has a rechargeable stun, and then having the rockets as a one-time use ability would be better.
Because they have no idea. Is there
that might make him too underpowered.
Teleport pivot. And
he might be too underpowered at that point. So yeah. Maybe just reducing his damage to utility, but not to players, would be the way to go with him.
Just monstrous from him.
He has been so good these last couple of days.
For the bounce, something spotted there.
But you'd have to be careful with stuff like that, because if you reduce the damage to utility, it would do less damage to wingman.
Playing alone at B.
But so you'd have to make it so it does less damage in a specific way, because you don't want it doing less damage to wingman. Otherwise, it won't be enough damage to kill wingman when he's defusing.
Flashback jiggling, hasn't spotted it up until that very last one.
Thought for a second there they were thinking about a TP crunch with flashback, but
the idea of having a rechargeable stun and just having a one-time use rocket, I feel like that might be balanced, but after watching him here, I'm wondering if he would be too underpowered almost. Because he can't really be ran as a solo initiator that well. He needs a second initiator with him to make him completely broken.
Showstopper as well, ready to go.
Like Breach, like what I said when I saw the fucking trailer for him, is just Breach all the way.
Gunman has his own. Showstopper not going to be finding too much there. Spatial tries to hold them back.
That Molly missed.
That
nice, they got the plant down.
Again, plant comes through.
Yeah, that wingman saving him there.
Away here for the moment. Carpe still a Molly at his disposal. Buzz swinging out of the smoke, able to find one. Traded out by Hyunmin. Mosh buying some time. Tap of the spike still not coming through. Dizzy over the top, quickly cleared, freeing, able to find one. The Molly now in play, down to a sliver, but still fighting back. Izu taken down.
Nice shot,
it's all on Carpe's shoulders once again.
Wait, they got off that? Wow, they actually got off that. Nice shot. Yeah.
But cannot find the clutch this time around.
Nice try, nice try.
They will continue to go blow for blow and maintain.
I think they'll have to do some testing. I want them to change ISO first. I don't care so much about Teo. Just change ISO, man. Please.
To try to buy a little bit of extra attention, but Mako just wins out that battle, and the ruse is completely foiled, and T1 isn't in a place when Stacks dies that they can capitalize on it that well. Yes, they're able to get the plant down. Yes, they're able to get into position, but you're leaving 5 players up. You're having big ultimates to clear space for DRX, where they can set themselves up for a not an easy retake, but a pretty efficient one. And they're able to capitalize quite nicely. Still maintaining some decent space control, and now T1 really wants showers.
Yeah. Multi-face forward into him. Unable to find the punish, though. Flashback does drift away safely. Meteor poking and prodding around Hookah. Line share players, though, for DRX still here on this A site. Flashback about to make that first contact. Bane. In behind him. The flash at the ready. Sent. The swing. Snappy with it is Flashback as he mows down 3. The spike stranded. Oh! Flashback pushes out of the smoke and ends up falling. But Mako does not allow for any weapons to be grabbed, for any advantages to be gained. Meteor at 28 health, being encroached upon.
Who you got winning the series?
Draws the attention. Mako gets the kill.
Well, right now it's been fairly even. This is literally the first time in now over 3 hours where the opposing team has actually gained rounds on the enemy's map pick. This is the first time. I mean, T1 look really good, but DRX, I think DRX do look slightly better. But honestly, like, I think T1 would already be eliminated if Carpe hadn't subbed in.
The final timeout from T1.
But literally, this is the first map in the last 3-something hours where the enemy has gone ahead. Every map pick has been the same. You pick the map, you dominate on the map, you go to the next map, and then you flip and do the same thing.
Really got a good read.
This is the first time the enemy has been ahead.
So important to the way T1 runs.
So honestly, it's anyone's game right now, and 11-8 is very overtimeable.
It's a little bit tougher to break through.
On the next few patches, there will be a patch where they try to reduce the BS of ISO shield, try to make the rest of his util better. Yeah, I did see that. They're also adjusting deadlock as well, focusing on other pieces of utility. I don't know if it's a buff or not. They just said they're adjusting some things.
DRX is really starting.
No changes to chamber, unfortunately. They're not looking to try and make chamber usable anytime soon. Probably won't within the next few years. I don't really mind anyway. You know, we've got a lot. I've got a lot of other games to play, so
I wouldn't be surprised if
this year's going to be wild.
You know, you've got Izu, you've got the Thrash, you've got the No Command. Can clear space, at least get the plant down.
But yeah, I mean,
make this a tricky retake for DRX.
Yeah, I mean, I just think having 2 absolutely broken abilities on the same agent plus an insane ultimate is just too much.
Going Mako's way, but he's immediately
oh, nearly. He tried with the rockets, yeah.
Chasing him off the back of this ultimate. It will be recoverable.
And League of Legends wants T1 to win. I don't watch League of Legends or play it, so to me that don't mean much.
T1 now knows
I think T1. See, DRX were good last year, but T1 is like they've just come up now after this roster mania. Same with Team Liquid. Team Liquid was shit, and now they're like pretty crazy now. They had a lot of senses to be like a Cypher Cam. Oh yeah.
Yeah, tuck back. Get a slight little
that's what I want as well, just be able to see through the sensors and stun people. Sounds balanced to me.
Man at the ready, if he finds the timing, could interrupt.
Could you imagine that?
Potential Thrash coming through is the 0 point, gets a catch on.
Imagine if you had imagine it as Cypher Cam, but it shoots stuns at people. That's balanced. Oh, could you imagine that?
Jiggle. This could be deadly.
Oh my God.
He is right here on the edge, and there's the jump out.
That's a good stun.
He's
got him, yeah. Oh, he got 2. Wow.
Hold down Gordon.
That's a good listen to sound cues.
Mows down the other 2. Can't see a damn thing.
But you can do that with Cypher
Cam. But it doesn't matter. He's got the trophy in his sights.
But you can listen to sound cues like Cypher Cam anyway, so.
And yeah, I know what you mean. The time for DRX to finally claim a Pacific trophy.
Sound sensors would be crazy.
A team that was so
would be broken. Rearming sound sensors. Oh yeah.
And now rearming.
Yeah, it'd be the cam with the stun. That'd be like an Echo off of Rainbow Six Siege. They have that. They have like a little drone. It stuns people. It knocks them off the plant, and they can't plant with that in the room, so they shoot it. Cypher Cam a gun. Yeah, exactly. When they used to be able to do that, that was sick.
Jiggling on this corner, the swing out, the spot.
Yeah, but if you had 2 of them, it's balanced.
To slow them up, the salvos.
No, I think Deadlock is pretty strong as she is anyway. But they're going to change some things with her.
Gotta win.
I mean, she's got her net is god tier. Her sound sensors are also quite good. The only downside is the lurk utility. She doesn't have any lurk util really. And that the wall gets broken basically immediately if there's a team there. There's not really much stall potential with the wall. Unless it's like you're rotating off the site to stop lurks, it's good. Besides that, it's just not great.
That he can call in from a distance. Fragment goes out. As now the clash continues.
Oh, here we go. The brawl.
Fighting one flashback with a second, and suddenly it's all on Meteor. 11 HP.
Oh, wait.
Finds
Bro,
the first, the 1v1.
wait, this could just be over right here, honestly. If Marco wins this could just be over. Yeah, he got it. Oh, he got it.
Out.
Bro, what?
The Red Bull clutch from Meteor keeps T1 afloat.
Oh,
Bro,
boy.
that nearly just ended right there.
That was on a literal knife's edge there.
The crazy thing for me is that DRX banned this map multiple times, and they're this good on the map. Or it's just T1 are quite shit on this map. That's also could be it. T1 just might not be that good on this map. I mean, the Vice looks pretty ass.
Steady as she goes. A few more to go.
Or at least this version. Like, Vice in general is good on this map, but like Meteor on the Vice on here don't look great, honestly.
Not in condition for this.
No.
He doesn't have that. Like, he does not have that Vice dialed in yet.
Off the rip, the 0 point as well, getting a spot out onto at least 3 players.
They would love to force this to the other side of the map, right into that op if possible.
Hyunmin is getting deeper on the angle. If he swings the corner, may just be rewarded with a kill. Stealth drone not spotting. Stacks getting ready to swing. Maybe a little bit closer than he might have
Oh, he legged him.
Does manage to hit the
Oh,
shot.
that shit. Oh, they're both one shot.
Escapes.
Wow.
4 HP to 5.
Oh.
The paint shell to save them all for now.
Now you can commit extra resources here.
Yeah, this might just be. This is, like I said, this just ended pretty abruptly. If this happens now, why is it every grand final is worse than the lower finals? Why are the lower finals? Oh, okay. Wow. Nice shots. There we go. He still has 2 thorns. Oh my god, look at Bane. Oh, he got him. Decay 1 HP off Decay. This is going overtime, isn't it? Yeah. This is going overtime, isn't it? I was going to say, like, don't make this like the China. Like, I don't mind the 5th map here, man. Like this is grand finals. Like, I don't make it like China where it was just a 3-1 domination
to keep this going
to EDG.
This is flashes of 2024 Meteor.
Like, there was more, like, there was higher tension yesterday in the lower finals than there probably is right now in the grand finals, because every map has been as expected. This is the first map where they're like, oh, we'll see an overtime soon, and then immediately this is going to be this.
Leads to keep leads for themselves. Now they're looking to do the same to DRX. Try to send this to one more map.
Look, there's only 28,000 people watching in a grand final. House. What's Twitch at?
Position to find a bit more value, but it's going to continue inching over towards short.
20,000. Yeah, they've literally got less views than yesterday in the grand final. Mostly because lower finals is all that matters, but still. They're definitely forcing in overtime here, bro. Come on, this is definitely going overtime. They got to boost that viewership up.
God.
Because
that is just nasty.
7 versus MIBR was insane. Yeah, the overtime. That overtime was ridiculous.
In this map, in this series.
See, here's the thing. I'm lucky because I watched that on a VOD. I have to watch all the Americas ones on a VOD because they run too late. I'm glad I watched that on a VOD because that started at 10 PM for me and it was like past 2 AM before it finished.
See if you can.
Like, it was insane. It was like 2 AM when it finished because of all the overtime stuff.
Yeah. The ability.
To be fair, like, all the views pretty much come from Americas. Like, Pacific and stuff don't ever. I don't think they ever hit viewership like NA does. Americas always hits crazy viewership when there's good games on.
Now T1 is starting to spread the map a little bit more, keeping you a little bit more honest. I mean, DRX has had some pretty good responses. T1 has tons of experience underneath their belt, tons of international events.
I think this is going overtime. Yeah, this ain't going to be like a 3-1. I think this is going overtime.
And he's the one stepping up right now.
And then there's going to be an overtime, and then T1 will probably win, and then go to a barely, and then go to map 5. This dude's praying. This dude's out here praying, dude. God damn. Do you see his wrist, bro? How tight are those fucking bands on his wrist, bro? They're like, I can't even do it because my, like, it's like crushing. His fucking, like, his whole arm is like crushed. I can't even do it. My forearm's just muscle, but like, if you just, I can't even crush it. But like, so, god damn, how tight are those bands on his wrist? He's losing circulation. But remember that Asians have different social media too. Yeah. I'm on the graveyard shift, just got off work at 7 AM, heading to bed soon, yeah. Oh.
Now a 3v5.
Yeah, I hate night shifts. It messes up the circadian rhythm.
The call to save has been made.
Yeah, they do, yeah. They do, yeah. That's true. The bigger viewership, yeah, but I'm still comparing because I watched this in the I watched this for the English speakers for yesterday. Like the Asian, there is Asian ones, yeah, that they have. There's loads of them actually. There's like a lot of them. Well, this is a save, obviously. They're doing a 3v5 save here, so.
Zero credits to his name.
I'll show you because this is going overtime anyway. But yeah, the
coming into this final round,
Pacific, right? Pacific.
For the side of DRX, you might be able to interrupt that showstopper with Bane's.
Yeah, look at this. Look how many streams there are, bro. We're watching this. Well, we're watching this one, but on YouTube instead. Like, this is how many different streams they have. Like, I think the Valorant Japan want to go crazy. How crazy is that one?
Prayers unanswered for now. Swing on the corner.
22,000. We need Philippines, Indonesia. What's the Indonesia one like?
A bit by weakened. Obviously lost.
It's embedded.
Not carried over by the
81 viewers. Yeah, not a lot from Indonesia. I think like this is the one we're watching here. We're watching this one. This is the English one. There's more. There's even more. Here we go. Let's look at the Korean one. The Korean one's gonna be massive, right? Yeah, it's actually only 37,000 to be fair. Considering the fact that this is in Korea.
Showstopper available here for Buzz.
This is Pacific. It's all Korean. It's all Korean teams. I'm actually quite surprised. It's only 37,000. It still adds up, right? Because there's a lot of them, but yeah.
Classic short A hit. Got all 5 players.
Most of them have like between 20 and 40,000, so it does add up, but that still doesn't compare to America's like what was it, Sen versus Loud? That had like 480,000 just for that game, and it wasn't even like grand final. So they still don't compare to America's, even with all the links.
Here on the media, the Armageddon now going to be called in, just interrupting the plan. Shoves them over towards the shower side of the site. Salvo's trying to flush them out. Fragment as well. Is further delay. Mako catching a glimpse here.
Come on, this is going. It's gotta be an overtime, right?
Teammate in stacks. He's now tucked in alongside the wall. Mako.
Oh, that timing is awful. Good trade. Wow, that timing is awful.
Cleans it up. Buzz
gets one.
Tooth and nail.
Nice shot.
The corner, but Carpet with covering fire. Bails them out as it's now all on freeing.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Instantaneous with
Valorant's up there, I'm pretty sure.
Can he save them once more? Goes with a swing. Attack into the shoulder. The orbital strike pushes down.
Nice.
And Carpe gets it done.
And there it is, overtime. You knew it was coming overtime, bro, because the commentators were like, "Oh, we haven't seen an overtime yet." Immediately, I knew, bro.
Can you believe it?
I already knew it was going
does
overtime.
It again.
Yeah.
The hero plays for T1 have given them new life.
Yeah.
Have sent us into yet another overtime. Thought maybe Freeing had it after that one tap, but the orbital strike is set up perfectly for Carpe. And here we go again, folks. DRX on the attacker's side to start. T1 over to the defender's side.
Yeah.
And it is getting loud
Have
in here.
Have a good one.
Fans getting rowdy, the
Have a good one.
Getting a bit muddy.
Have a good sleep.
That's just the way we like it here at APAC. A full force from Buzz. Glass cannon.
Carpe's been insane this series. I'm telling you, man, like, and I knew it was going overtime, man. They got to boost them viewerships up, bro. And then T1 will probably win this in overtime. It'll probably be a distended overtime, right? So, like, maybe a couple of sets. And then they'll win.
Taken, though, by T1.
Yeah. Oh, I'm watching the... Oh, no, you're like, I'm going to see... Damn, I got to watch the OT. All right, well, good luck. I'm just saying they like to boost viewership in this region, bro. And they like to do a lot... They like to do a bit longer overtime sometimes. Not like Sen MIBR, but like longer overtimes. So... I don't know if you want to stick around for the overtime. I'm allowed to. Because this ain't going to be no 12-14. This is probably going to be like, or at least it shouldn't be anyway. We'll see. It might be. It might be. I might be wrong.
Mako taking down the wall. Raise. They can get up.
Oh, they're jumping on the wall.
Wow. Over the top. Ring's able to find one.
Nice shot from Buzz.
Able to strike before the weapon can be drawn out. Player advantage here.
I've got to watch the overtime. That's an addiction right there. So do I sleep or watch overtime? Oof.
Still some checks and measures, however, needing to be done by T1. The wingman, the scout, close. The fragment sent from Bane. Locking off Heaven for the moment. Swings out, gets the spot on the stacks. And he gets that so very low.
Nice shot from Buzz. Buzz is finding so much value from the up here.
From beneath them. Weapon now swapped.
Catch me 30 minutes passing out on the table. Yes, very possible. It's very possible. Stacks has got him. Okay.
13-12.
This is
T1.
I doubt.
1 round away.
Yeah, I doubt this is just going to be a simple overtime. I'm not going to lie to you, but it's possible. You might get lucky if you just start praying. Maybe at 12-14.
Unchecked in showers, able to flank around.
Oh yeah.
That gives them the opportunity to come at you from a bunch of different angles to spray Bane down.
Well, look, I mean, I called the overtime because it was pretty obvious they were going to do it.
Buzz. Yeah. Phenomenal.
I'll believe.
Phenomenal round from T1. They were all over the map there.
You got to try and stay awake over the
looked
overtime.
like they were playing a little bit scared.
I mean, honestly, this could just be a simple 12-14 or 14-12, but this region always loves to push the overtime, so good luck.
T1 wants to take us to split. I'm kind of about it, but
we'll see. Maybe just for you.
Has to say.
Yeah, maybe just for you, they'll do a simple 14-12. Oh, I suppose it's not simple, but you know what I mean in comparison.
Always going to be exciting.
A good stall.
Snake bite going to be forced out here.
Just for you, man.
Happy to get the util.
Give it to watch the entire OT and then snugly go to bed. That's it. Yeah, that's it. You just got to fight off the sleep.
It's a slow creep.
Fight off your sleep paralysis demon until the overtime is done.
Some attention drawn on this A side of the map. Now looks to rejoin in with the rest of the squad.
That's huge. I mean, you've kept that extra player over on the A side of the map. You've bought yourself a little bit of extra attention, a little bit of extra space.
On the push forward.
Oh, that shot is nice. Oh, that's a good start for you, man. This is a good start.
Claim his target. Molly to delay. Flashback. Fishing, able to find one.
What?
Gets Meteor as he TPs across the map. Mako Hover going to be taken down.
Good shots from Buzz. Buzz is popping up. Oh, this could be it. Oh, you could be in for a treat. This could be a 14-12. Oh, is it a 14-12? Oh my, you count your lucky stars. You may be able to go to sleep very quickly.
Flashback on his lonesome. The 1v3 versus 2 of his former teammates.
That's good spot. Oh, it's done. There you go, man. Congratulations. Congratulations, man. You can actually just go to sleep from a normal 14-12 overtime.
We go the distance.
There you go, man. It's map 5 now. It's such a shame you have to go to sleep, man, because this is the last map as well. This is the last map. Whoever wins this wins the grand finals and $250,000 or whatever the equivalent is.
They have been back down to the point where you feel like it may be over.
And yes, it's such a shame you've got to go to sleep, man. Last map in the grand finals, but that is a shame. I mean, or you could stay awake for the last map. This is the fifth and final map.
And by God, they well and truly have inherited
tough decisions now. This is the last map.
Got to give some credit to the T1
Whoever
training
wins
staff
this
for giving these boys the endurance to get through like this.
It is. I do believe. I might be wrong. I do believe it is $250,000 is the price. I will check.
My word.
My mouse not do that? There we go.
It just looked like DRX
oh no.
had it,
oh no, yeah. $250,000 prize pool.
Those 2 rounds from Meteor, man.
Dude needs to sleep. I know, but that's a decent prize pool for a kickoff tournament. That's a decent prize pool. It's lower than every other tournament in the world, but it's like it's still for.
They are.
Without those plays.
I know, but it's the last map, isn't it?
This is probably that's the thing. This is DRX. Breezing their way through.
I mean, he'll probably just fall asleep. Honestly, he'll probably fall asleep. No, I don't know if he'll survive after doing a whole night's work. I don't think you're going to survive because in all honesty, these maps they last about an hour, not including any overtime. They last about an hour. I don't think you'll survive, but yeah, it's the last map.
Pacific. We've got ourselves a full 5-mapper grand final series here today. T1,
I mean, here, man,
their
think about it like
very
this. I've
first
been here
grand
for 5
finals
hours
ever
just
in
on this
VCT
first series. I've then
history,
got to
and they're not
watch
gonna let you
the
forget it, and they're
Americas
keeping themselves
that
in
happened
the game
last night for the
just when
grand
you thought it
finals,
was
and then I've got to
all over
watch
for T1.
my
They
region
said,
at 5 p.m. on
we're
EU,
gonna overtime.
which is Team Liquid versus Team Vitality. So I'm going to be here for
He's
like
clearly inspired T1.
this right now. This is
What
looking
was
bad.
a
Like
sizable
if Americas
comeback.
is 5 maps,
we
I'm
were
here for
doubting
15
at times
hours.
back in the green room.
Like,
But
watching
so many
just these
clutches,
three.
so many huge
So I'm
moments
cooked as
from
well.
these individuals kept this team alive, Pilski.
For sure, and T1, it's a huge comeback on the attacking side, and they just had so many big plays being made by so many key players, you know, the contact plays as well over on Bathroom side, to be able to bring it across the line. Like, they were not afraid to take risks, to make plays, and that was kind of the difference for me. For DRX,
I mean, freeing's still
they struggled
positive.
to close that game out, unfortunately.
That's one of his worst. That's one of his worst appearances and performances, and he still went 17 and 16.
A little bit janky, but they tend to
That's
just
been an awesome way
be
to end my
able
night.
to
I'm
have
cooked
that
up.
nerve
Yeah, man.
and
Have a
really
good
the
sleep, man.
class
At
of
least you
these
watch the
players is a
overtime,
different
man.
level compared
Get
to
some
a lot
good
of
rest,
teams that
man.
have
You've
played,
earned it.
like a lot of the players in this tournament, like Carpe in particular. Some of those moments, some of those clutches were absolutely huge. They mentioned Meteor on the desk as well.
But buddy,
like,
what do you
just
mean all
such a
day?
difference
I've been
maker,
doing this
and
for 3
Buzz
days. Good night, man.
revitalized form
But
today.
buddy, I've been doing this for 3 days straight. I don't. What do you mean watching it all day, bro? I've been watching this shit for 3 days straight. I haven't let up yet. I've barely played a game in 3 days. I've just been watching pro matches. What do you mean? All day. This is 3 days straight, son.
Why this had led into an overtime.
Yeah, they are battling right now. That is going head to head. Look at this DRX room. Everyone's sitting down.
Like, I haven't really played a game
They're trying to center themselves
on stream since Wednesday. It's now Sunday.
With them, Pilski, what are you saying in the moment?
Yeah.
It looks like they're going through the game plan,
Yeah.
so it looks like
we need to we got to lock in, okay? Like, I mean, obviously I played games on Thursday when I wasn't able to stream, but like on Wednesday, bro, like it's been Wednesday since I played anything. It's just been all pro matches. Because the thing is with this game, the matches last so long. How the fuck T1 come back, bro? Was a tough one. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I mean, that was tough. In an ACS with 3 damage, yeah. Yeah, that was a crazy comeback. But let's be honest, man. We've got to have a map 5 for a grand final. I mean, that was a nice match. I mean, I'm thankful that it was only a 14-12 overtime, okay? Because like, a lot of the time with this specific region, they love pushing longer overtimes to inflate viewership. I love it's. I do want a map 5 though for a grand final. I don't want what happened in China, man. The Chinese grand final was so just dead because it was like a 3-1 victory to EDG, and it was pretty much they just wiped them, man. Yeah, they just destroyed them. This was very, very close, though. I mean, I'm really surprised DRX did this well. Bear in mind, DRX have never picked Bind. They've banned it twice. In two different series, they've banned it, and then this is how they perform against a team that confidently picks Bind as their map pick. That's pretty terrifying, honestly. Like, this is going to be good, man. DRX biggest choker in 2025. Honestly, it's possible. It's very maybe. I mean, let's say through the whole series, this is EDG is simply just cracked. No, I'll be honest. Yeah, EDG are cracked, but to be fair, Trace looked really good. Like last year, Trace got lucky in the champions, but honestly, Trace looked pretty crazy. Like Feng looks like one of the best Razors I've ever seen. Like he looks scary, man. Like Trace looked really strong. I'm not gonna lie. EDG should not be underestimated. That's true. That's why I'm watching. That's why I watched the Chinese one, but which has been done ages because China don't mess around, bro. They started first, they ended first. They don't fuck around. They just finished ages ago, bro. They don't play. Yeah, the lower finals was crazy, but the grand finals wasn't that great. Like it started off okay, but then Trace put Kai on Neon, and he's like the worst Neon ever. I think he might even be worse than Miniboo. He was just running around stunning himself, and it was a bad performance. I mean, then again, man, I'm not gonna lie, I was literally about to crash out yesterday, watching that yesterday, man, from Team Heretics. I was about to fucking crash out, bro, with Woot picking the Chamber again. He picked Chamber, got shitted on by Team Vitality 13-1, picks Chamber again, gets shitted on again. I was about to crash out. Like, watching people play Chamber this fucking poorly, Like, I was genuinely going to crash out. I was about to lose it. It's just not. It's just, why even pick the character, man? Like, it's just not a good agent in pro play. Maybe one day. Do you think T1 have the momentum? No, I don't. I don't think they have the momentum. I mean, look, you got to look at it like this. Okay, you're coming from the lower final, so you have a disadvantage, right? You always go, you're pretty much guaranteed to go a map down, but every map that any team has picked, they've won pretty solidly. This bind is the first map in this whole series where T1 picked bind and nearly lost. I don't think you have momentum coming off of that. I think you're looking for a mental reset, if anything, because DRX, I would argue, probably have the momentum nearly, just because, yeah, okay, they did lose that map, but pushing your opponents who picked the map to an overtime and nearly winning is pretty crazy. What am I seeing here? Why is there a chamber even in this pool, bro? I'm about to... I swear I'll crash out. I swear to God, Alpha. It's only 12 p.m. and I will crash out if I see a chamber pick on split. Like, this is not what I want to be seeing. Okay, for grand final, I do not want to be seeing a chamber. Okay, I'll fucking crash out right now if I see a chamber pick. Like, because I know they're going to lose if they pick the chamber, man. There's like one dude who makes chamber work and it's Leaf, and that's because he has plot armor. But any sentinel he picks, he drops 20 plus. So it ain't even to do with the chamber, man. But then with that being said, I need to see how the grand finals played out. I haven't watched the Americas yet. I'm going to watch it on VOD after this. And that will kill some time whilst I'm waiting for my 5 p.m. EU boys. But what I mean, the Yoru, yeah, Yoru, Raze, Fade, that would be a nice pick. But they're going for a double duelist pick. And then they're going for the Fade so they don't have to run a Sova. The fact they don't have a Sova in any of this is interesting. But they're running double, yeah. I feel like the Breach is better there, to be honest, for the entry, but Fade's not bad. Yeah, I really think T1 need a reset to go into this last map. And if I see a chamber, we know that they're mental chalked. We know they're mental chalked if they pick chamber. Look, that's going to be very rough. Mouse, come on, there we go.
So many ideas that you're going to have with this comp, and now they understand maybe we can't stand in A main at the start of the round. Maybe we need to be a little bit more active. We need to force out that util and move. So it's about how much have T1 learned and how much have DRX managed to anti-strat T1's game from yesterday.
Couldn't have said it better myself. These are really fantastic points. And again, besides getting their very first Pacific trophy, you're going to get those championship
I mean, they
points.
haven't, there's literally no data on DRX playing split, so this is going to be a shit, this is just legit going to be a shit show of a map. So, I really don't know what, this is the thing, this is what I'm saying, I want a map 5. I mean, they don't, DRX don't play split, so no one knows what's going to happen. It's just going to be a wild card at this point.
Let's win today so we don't have to play Vitality or G2 or someone like that in the opening game.
Yeah.
Let's just make it a little easier on ourselves if possible.
I think in the moment, none of that stuff even matters.
Oh, no, not
what they care about is that feeling of the win.
Okay, here we go.
To
DRX.
chamber.
Yeah, chamber coming out.
I'm
So they're
gonna
going back
fucking
to their
crash out,
original
dude.
comp that they played before.
I'm about to lose
they've been
it.
swapping back and forth. Over on the side of DRX, we do
Oh my
have the
fucking
Breach,
God,
Teo,
dude.
and the Raze that we saw.
Oh.
But contrary to what we saw from Gen G, where they played the
Why,
Astra and used that
man?
to enable a lot of the
I've been
combos
here
that they
for
were doing.
4
Marco's on his
hours.
comfort role of the
And
controller,
you're trying to
which I think
throw
is
my
gonna help them
time
a little
away
bit more on this
by
attacking
picking
side to start
this?
things out. He's going to be able to double dive with the Raze and things like
God,
that. I expect
what
a lot of
is
hard
that thing?
executes from
Oh, it's like an
DRX. I expect them to try
abomination.
to control that B main
Look at
space
it,
as
the
well
twink
with Salvos, for
Frenchman.
example.
Yeah.
Oh God, it's
so
all
much
over.
is riding on Meteor on this
It's
chamber.
all
I mean,
over.
it's going to be a hard game against
That's a
Breach
GG.
Teo. They have
Wrap it
a
up
lot
now,
of
boys.
Meteor
That's
to
his
push you
GG.
away.
Let's
He
wrap it
has
up.
to hit those
Let's just
shots
give
to
DRX the
win the
win.
game.
No.
We're on the 5th map now.
This is
of
interesting.
The grand finals. This
This-
is it. And
Okay, here's what it comes down to. Okay, here's what it comes down to. Either the chamber throws the entire map, or DRX are so bad on split, which we don't know. DRX are so bad on split Wait, what did he just say? Oh, okay, it was just a stat. I was like, don't touch Carpe, bro. He's been playing great. Don't you dare touch him. Like, that's the thing. DRX are either so bad that the Chamber somehow finds value, other than on the defense, because he should find value on defense anyway. And they just crash out on this map, and they're cooked. It's a GG. Or T1 have just thrown the last map. They still make it to Masters Bangkok anyway, but they've just thrown the last map, and I'll crash out watching the worst Chamber performance of all time, besides when Woot plays it. Let's find out, because I'm curious. Let's do this. Let's lock in. Let's lock in here.
As they get ready.
Okay.
To go into
who throws harder, the whole of DRX or one Chamber pick? One Chamber boy. Does one Chamber boy throw harder than 5 DRX players on split? Let's see what happens.
For that number one seed going into Masters Bangkok, for all the glory that comes along
Where's
with
the Chamber? Chamber, good TP on the Chamber. It's a good TP. What's the score? 2-2. 2-2. Last map. Last map, baby.
A lot of players coming through. Carpe.
Nice shot from Buzz. Okay, here we go. This is it. We got to fucking wake up here. We got to lock in. We got to be dialed here because it's a Chamber.
Skipping a beat
it's a good TP. The Chamber's got down. He's holding that mid control, getting that mid info. I do like this from the Chamber. I don't like how easy the Chamber is to overwhelm here. Nice shots from Carpe. He gets 2? Wow. I mean, look, the map don't start till the first, nice try. That's unlucky.
Push back here against DRX's Buzz. Finds a second Bane now to try to bail them out.
Nice.
He's able to find one, swaps over onto the Ghost damage.
This should be around here.
For him. The linger in the
what I don't like about the people who play Chamber in the Pro League is the mindset is, oh, here's a guy with really good aim. Let's put him on Chamber because Chamber's just an aim character. And then they play it and then they do fucking shit. And they go, huh, why did that happen? Because they don't know how to play Chamber. Like, it's what it is, man. It is an aim character, 100%. But there's a way to play the character to not be shit on it. You can't just pick it and just be good at aim and then instantly win. Because there's a guy with really good aim. For some reason, Pro League hasn't quite figured this out yet. But, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, we only know that on 1v1, so, like, it's, you just know already.
Slaps it down at a speed. Bane have to jump across it.
Oh, the right click. Oh, and the headshot. That was just not necessary. Is Hyunmin a good duelist? Hyunmin's an amazing duelist.
So well.
Hyunmin's
so
really
many
good,
individuals on T1.
Yeah.
It starts with Buzz finding that big
Hyunmin's been performing really well. In this series, he's been playing so fucking good.
Execute doesn't really go the way they expect. And then Carpe realizes he's in a bad situation.
He's been crazy.
By the paranoia.
This series especially.
Steps into it, knocks 2 down. And then Izu there.
I'll be honest though, man. Like most of it, besides Miniboo, pretty much most of the duelists I'm watching these days, man. Like from the better teams, they're just ridiculous.
If he goes down the ropes,
it kind of is just a staple that the teams that are in like the top like 5 all have a really good duelist. That seems to be the staple. Essentially, the duelist is like the make or break factor of how good a team is, because Lev are not really that good, and guess what they're missing? A good duelist. But guess who is good on their team? Com's good, King's good, Tex is good. Oh, here we go, quick swap. Oh, nice try. Nice try, man. But why are we not TPing there? Why are we not TPing there? You did a good quick swap. Why no TP on blind? Why are you greedy?
Flashback. Would love to pass us over.
What is happening? Did he TP back? Was he invent? Did he TP back and we missed it? I hope so. I hope that's what happened. And we just didn't see the TP back because we're not going to see everything because the observers are flipping between everybody.
Given how things have transpired,
that could be what happened there. I hope so. I hope he didn't have his TP available because I'll fucking crash out right now.
In the corner. He's not up on top of the boxes. Play it down below. Now going to shift back over behind the screen area. Just waiting.
30
See what this execute looks like for DRX.
He TP'd already. Okay, good. That's what I want to hear. He TP'd already. Beautiful. Good. I'm glad he did. Because that means I don't have to crash out. That's unlucky. He did his best. That's all I want. I don't want him to fucking drop 50 kills. He's not Hawkers, though. Yeah, he killed one with Marshall TP. Good. Thank you. I missed that. It's because I flick over a chat. Sometimes I miss stuff, or sometimes I just don't see it because I'm blind. That's why I wear glasses. That's fine. Good. That gives me a reason. Like I don't want him to kill 50 people. I just want him to do things that are sensible, not be fucking shit. That's all. It's a low bar to set, to be honest. For a chamber, that's a low bar.
Looks like given the odds,
Actually, no, wait.
Just retrieving
No,
it,
that's a
holding
high bar
onto
for a
it.
chamber, but as a pro
It's going to
player,
be
it's a
the
low
play
bar.
call here. T1.
Because all chambers are bad,
Not gonna
really.
find
There's like 2 good
that hot
chambers.
start that they wanted on this
So
map.
all of us are
The other
shit, except for
Bulldog
like 2
picked
people.
up here. DRX
But yeah.
getting
Good,
very
good.
nice upgrades.
Gonna watch this
as they
fully,
tie up
but
the
if
score
T1 lose
1-1.
most of the round, I'm gonna continue washing the dishes.
Absolute madness on your attacker side.
That's
even.
fair enough, man.
And
But look,
I don't really
let me
think
put
T1
something to
necessarily
you,
from
okay?
a big picture perspective played this
The
round
thing
that
is,
poorly.
T1 looked pretty
One and
bad
done there,
last
that's
map,
fine.
and they brought
Sure,
that
you get
back.
paranoid, I
So
think, a little bit off with
even
those
if they
headhunters,
do
but
lose
for
quite a
Buzz
few
to whip
rounds,
like
don't
that
count them
on
out
that flanking
completely.
Maneuver, that's what
So
really kind of
there's, you know,
breaks
there's
this
that
round
side
open.
of it as well.
Give
There's
that
that side
Guardian
of
to
it.
Mako, and he's going to put it to damn good use.
So just kind of keep that in mind, that they was
over
looking pretty
towards
bad
the A
anyway
side,
on the
seemingly.
bind map, and they managed to pull that back in overtime.
We're waiting.
I mean, it
for
was 12-9 at one
Hyunmin
point,
to
so
work his way over
that's
there.
pretty rough.
Take a few extra seconds. Buzz gonna go out on a bit of a peak. He's got that Bulldog now.
Yeah, good drone.
That's
Clear it out,
Good
though.
suppression.
Yep.
Here's the chamber. Do we have anything on the chamber? Not really. He's saving probably for an ult at some point.
A little bit of spray
Maybe?
here from Hyunmin
Don't know.
through that
Depends.
smoke.
I've not really seen Meteor on the chamber. I don't know if he prefers
85
Op or if he
kill.
prefers a Vandal. We preferred Vandal because he's shit,
Bit of damage, but Buzz, he is able to
yeah.
find one,
Well, he's shit on
making up
chamber
for
anyway.
the
He's actually a
shortcomings of
really
the
good
previous
player,
round.
but Team Heretics just suck in general because they have
Early
mini
advantage
on
once
duelists, so they can't play the game.
Drops down. This site very much occupied here by T1.
It just seems to be a running trend that the teams that do
Tiny
the
little
best
pocket
are,
inside
yeah.
the vent.
I mean, I was washing dishes earlier. T1 miraculously
Trying to
came
figure out
back.
exactly
There you
how they
go.
wanna work
So
through
maybe
this.
if you leave to wash dishes, T1 will start
pretty
making a
deep trip.
comeback if they start going down heavily in
timing.
round.
Push coming up from those ropes. Connection off that flash. Buzz sees the gun barrel.
Yeah, that could be the make or break for this 5th map. Yeah, I mean it's very evenly sided. I mean they won their eco, so nice shot.
Hyunmin, what is that?
Good
Dropping
shot.
shots.
Yeah.
Finishes off Buzz. Stacks now looking for a bit of a timing. Pushes forward. Is able to find one. Hyunmin
Can he
take it
find?
down,
He
but
can't
just
find the
he and
breach.
Carpe left. Swap the
Nice
weapons.
shots.
Is out into the open.
Yeah.
Gunned down by flashback. Carpe
And it
now.
started off a little rough. T1 won
Not
the
a
pistol,
sheriff,
then they
just
got
a ghost.
eco'd, which is
Camp gets cleared. Flashback greets
it happens.
with a bullet between the eyes. DRX will gain the lead.
This is starting to get pretty scrappy.
Okay.
A lot of back and forth there. Everybody trying to find a little
It's a
bit of
nice
extra
shot, wow.
space, just enough of a window. I don't
Okay.
I don't understand how the Vandal works like that, but Hyunmin, tip of the cap to you.
Back here in a nice
Relief
shot.
from flashback. Rest of the team trying to get
Yep.
him fired up.
Okay, we're
6-1
seeing the
already.
actual gun round come
Buzz
in
is
now. The
having a
chamber,
tremendous
no
day.
armor.
81
No
kills
armor
coming into this
operator.
map.
Oh, I love it.
Has
Oh,
really
I
picked it up where
absolutely
he had
fucking love it.
struggled
Oh my.
previously against Gen G.
Okay. I don't love that fucking TP though. What is that TP about? Oh my. He's got no armor on a chamber and he's got his TP down in elbow.
Away from the second round.
Does he want to die?
On his brain
Does he
quite
just
some
want to
time, I
die?
would suspect. Stack up here on the rafters.
Good job they didn't go there.
Hyunmin
Pick your
has the
team.
time,
Pick your
has the
util. Pick up your
shots.
util. Pick up your
Down.
util.
Isu dead as well.
Chamber.
Flashback falling so
Chamber.
far.
Pick that
Big
util
lob
up.
in.
There we go. There we
Gets him
go.
a third.
He's on the
Hyunmin
save. He's running.
Still
Yeah,
electric.
he's on the save.
This off,
Okay.
I believe, unnoted, unscouted, but
Yeah.
nullified.
Well, they know he was on
Not going to
A.
get any use.
Oh, he's
realistically
got
here,
the
unless Hyunmin goes
Reaver.
pushing
Okay.
forward in through mail.
I've not seen a Reaver in a while, actually. From
It was
I
that
mean,
coordination there.
I've not seen a Reaver in a while
Paranoia
from a pro
to
player
clear the back
with
of the
an
pillar,
operator.
and then
That's
the
like,
flash to make sure that if anyone's up
yeah,
on the
it's
rafters,
normally
that they're going to be blinded as well.
Forsaken's everywhere, man.
So it's a
Like,
great 1-2 punch from Mako and Bane to set
It's
up
rough.
Hyunmin. And there should be no prize to claim here. His Meteor pretty far off from the DRX forces. So
here's the thing.
Salvo just in case. Oh,
No,
Oh,
chamber
it's been
run.
spotted.
My
Run,
goodness.
chamber.
9 HP.
Run.
Tries to retreat. The re-ping. And the shorty.
What the fuck is he
Meteor
doing?
not going to be carrying over
Is he
anything. A 4K
trolling?
for Hyunmin, the showstopper
Oh, we're done, boys.
online.
Pack it up. We're cooked. It's over.
T1.
It's cooked.
Economy
Yeah, okay.
broken down.
It's cooked. Look, pack it up. It's done.
Well, Desk was talking about it, that
He's fucking
Meteor's
trolling,
got
dude.
a frag
Yeah.
on this chamber. And that's one of those moments, those mistakes that you can't afford to have.
Is that even a mistake? Does he? That's not even a
unbelievably
mistake
costly.
at that point. Like, what is that?
Great recognition,
That's
though,
just
by Hyunmin.
throwing. That ain't even a
He is
mistake. Fries in the
really on
bag.
point today.
Yeah, we're cooked. It's fries. Put the
DRX
fries in the
is
bag,
starting
buddy. Just put the
run
fries in the
away
bag
with
to go,
this.
man. I'm out of here.
A Bucky, a
I'm out of
Stinger,
here, man. I'll be honest, at this point, man, like, it's
for the side of T1
it's
to
so
try to
fast.
see
I'm
if
going
they
through the
can
drive-through at this
thrifty
point
their
to get
way
my
back
fries.
into
I'm
this
not even
match.
going in. to get him from the fucking service desk. But that's how fucking cooked we are. We are so out of here, man. Drive-by fries in the bag. Okay.
Hyunmin is just absolutely on one.
Just put the re-drop in the bag. Yeah, just put the re-drop in the bag to go, man. Just get it out of here. I don't want to see it, man.
In transit across into mail. Either way, with just a stinger. Doesn't want anything to do with this side of the map, so he's going to counter-rotate back across to try to reinforce.
See, what we want to see here really is Chambers not great on attack side split. We really, what are the T1 unks doing? I'm pretty sure most of these guys might be younger than you, man, to be honest. That's what's sad.
The chamber utility a little bit further out, so you at least have some comfort that they're not going A. You're able to lean
we want to see the chamber really try. He should be finding more value here on the defense, because attack side's going to be hard for him to find value.
On my soul mode, in response, that's going to be freeing, taken down. Gunman, however, able to find one flashback.
I mean, I'm pretty. All of these guys are definitely younger than me, so.
Gunman finds himself a third. Maybe another.
But you know that makes sense because they're also all better than me, so that makes sense.
Ping down and will be flashback instead. And once again, no survivors left. DRX, no mercy shown.
That's rough.
They move up 4-1.
I think you got to pause that timer.
Yeah,
absolutely.
100%.
The right call here for T1.
It's wraps. I think as I finish watching it's wraps. I mean, look, it might not be, but my concern is that every time we've seen a chamber on split, the attack side with the chamber's been pretty bad. It's been bad.
You're able to slow down.
You know, and one of the things that's going to be really bad with the chamber, like,
look between both of these teams,
like the chamber's going to really struggle on this attack side, right? Because what we want to see from the chamber on attack side is the lurking, likely on the A side. But the problem is they've got a Cypher. And he's going to see this chamber lurk. He's going to have this chamber lurk wrapped, covered in a nice little bow. He's not going to be able to do anything really on this attack side if he tries to lurk by himself, which is where chamber finds the most value on this map. And the problem is, he's not finding any value on defense either. So, like I said before, it comes down to two things. Either one, DRX are so horrible on this map, on either one of the sides. Meteor, my king, got this trust. I just don't like that they seem to be following the same principle as every other region. Who's our best aim player? Oh, it's this guy. Let's put him on chamber because he's an aim agent. Pretty much all aim. And they're like, right, so he's got good aim, right? He'll be able to do well, and it just doesn't happen.
Roll these rounds.
Right.
My concern is the chamber's got to start finding value on this defense, man. If he doesn't find value on this defense, okay, he's going Vandal now. He's not playing because he's one of his tour de force. Okay. Because I think attack side he struggles here, man, because we've got Fatback on the Cypher, and Cypher just card counters a lurking chamber, really, because he's just going to sit on his cam the whole time. And you can't just walk across A main if the Cypher plays A, which he should.
Nowhere else to go, he's trying to get himself into a corner. The paranoia connects, he's fully blinded up, taken out of the sky. Speaking of sky, Stacks swinging, finding one. Gunman going to be put down. Showstopper no longer in the equation, but the rolling thunder from Bane certainly is.
All right. New problem presents itself, of course. Chamber on the retake, minimal utility. Not a lot of utility from the chamber here to help with the retake, obviously, because it's chamber. TNA here might switch to T2. They spent all their skills on the comeback. Yeah. Honestly, if you're going to watch Tier 2, bro, go watch Rankers, bro. Rankers have an insane game coming up in a couple days. Rankers versus Cubit Academy, which is like a part of Sentinels, I believe.
For Izu, he's in a committed position. He's trying to fight his way out.
Yeah.
Now he is all on his
nice
lonesome, but it's going to be Mako.
Okay.
Just pivoting back and forth, finding three. There's another buy round
brushed
aside
by right now, we can definitely 100% say at the moment that the chamber's definitely throwing harder than all of DRX, okay? One guy's throwing harder than all of DRX, so one agent pick, so...
With freeing being so annoying here, over at the bottom of A.
Put the fries in the bag, question mark?
He's just playing
with
so
some
nicely,
sauce,
not
maybe?
Giving them anything, just baiting them right into that rolling thunder.
Let's see. I just don't like the mental of going, yeah, this guy's got good aim, let's put him on chamber. And it just doesn't work because they don't know how to play chamber. He is an aim agent, but there is more to him to play well on these maps than just, you've got to have good aim. That's the issue. Chamber sucks balls. Yeah, he does improve. Yeah, wait, yeah, that's a nice shot. I mean, I don't know how he whiffed on the tour de force, but fuck it, he made... See, I don't like that, bro. He whiffed the easy shot and his teammate died to the rocket because of that. Yeah, that's bad, man. Look, a great headhunter shot, right? Great shot, but if he just hit the easy shot with the tour de force, his teammate doesn't die there from the rocket. He saves his teammate's life. Carpe dies because Meteor doesn't hit an easy shot with the tour de force. Instead, hits a much harder shot with the headhunter after his teammate's dead, and then he gets traded off anyway. So now a 2-for-1 trade really there. And they get the tour de force baited out, so like, I don't know. This is rough, man.
A little bit further forward, but flashback is still going to be good for it as he swings out 6-1 DRX.
Yeah. Just put 10s times Sinatra in the split map.
Running away with it.
Yeah, 10s was really good at this map.
Just enough. Get Mako past the pillar.
I saw Sassy make some great plays on this.
Opens up just enough. Okay, Meteor hits a nasty shot, but Mako TP's
No, but
through.
it's like, but they miss it though, right? Because they're like, oh, you hit a nasty shot. Yeah, it is. It was a nasty shot, but show the bit where he missed. The obvious tour de force shot.
Cleanup duty for DRX.
I'd rather see Meteor on Jet than Chamber. Can Meteor play Jet? I don't even know. I don't know if Meteor even plays Jet. I haven't seen him on Jet. I've seen him on ISO mostly, and he's good on ISO.
Position change worth it here for T1. You know, yesterday, yes, you lost.
Marco
but it was
Sheehan, he's super stretched. Yeah, he's not just true stretch. He's super true stretched. Yeah.
I think a lot of people
it's going to get to a point where everyone's going to turn into wide joy.
His aim has been a little bit shaky.
Everyone's like 3 foot tall, but they're like this wide on your screen. I'd love that. I'd use that. That'd be hilarious.
Back paranoia across. Oh
no!
But a gunman, he's already closed the gap. Finds one.
Good trade from Buzz.
Previous lobbing on the nades.
Nice shots.
Find Bane. Coming at the same time.
Here we go. Here we go.
It's going to be a pickup on the orb there for Fring as he gets one away from.
Well, look, the Chamber can still come back here.
About to tell all reveals.
Nice shot. There we go. Good quick swap.
Can put the op to good use.
Okay.
T1. A fantastic, clean reply. They get themselves a second round win.
There's still time.
I need so much more of that in this half.
They could still get 6-6 here.
On the spot here to bail out a bit of a miscalculation from Carpe. I saw this yesterday on Split that Carpe still has a few awkward timings with when he thinks he's safe to teleport, when he's actually not.
Nice shot.
Weird smokes that
you see how fast that guy quick swaps as well, bro. Like, the bro's basically quick swapping before the shot even lands on the player. Like, god damn, how much Adderall did they put that kid on, bro? Dude's quick swapping before the shot, the bullet hits him.
0 kills, 0 assists. The impact from the Tejo that we've been seeing in the previous maps not being found at the moment, but despite that, the efforts of Hyunmin as well as Flashback have been enough to keep DRX in a very solid position.
He was plus 22. Oh, goodness.
Buzz around the back.
He lives. Wow.
This time,
that
shots do connect. Whip's not going to be found.
Chamber's backside. I like this. They're stuck. They've got to deal with that chain. They baited one shot out. Nice shot from Mizu. That Chamber gets one. Nice. The Chamber. Chamber's got this. Quick swap. You got this. Nice. He lives as well.
We'll take him down in T1.
Yeah,
get 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, this is what we were seeing from Izu yesterday.
Heavily defended.
He is so
defensive sided,
freaking difficult to deal with on B. He is so smart. He's so clean with his aim.
Like, to keep into perspective, though, Split is a defensive sided map, but when you're at this level of play, the attack side can go really well for you because of how good your coordination is and your teamwork and your comms. So it is defensive sided, but yeah.
Can they keep this ball rolling? Can
hit and miss, really. If a team's good on Split, man, they can make the attack side look really strong.
Can they make this a 6-6?
Yeah.
Meteor.
Obviously, yeah, we've got to keep in mind this ain't ranked. So yeah, just taking in general, yeah, it is a defensive sided map in general, yeah.
Don't mind the ops, it's all gonna be fine. Showstopper set.
That's a bit of damage.
Stacks, however, somewhere off screen. He's killed elf too.
Oh, nice shot. Okay, nice shot from Meteor. Alright, the Chamber's getting a few picks here. This is good. They're adapting. This could be a 6-6 half here. Hold on. Maybe we spoke too soon. Take the fries back out the bag and put them back on the counter. Hold up.
You're Hyunmin in this position. Smoke sent out. Shots ringing through. You'd love to at least grab the orb. That and a death gets you
one away from a showstopper. No fries for us, yeah.
Certainly not going to be given the opportunity to get that.
If they can get a 6-6, it would be good. My concern is this Chamber on attack. Like I've seen this play out before with Ye, and it's might be cooked. DRX might be cooked deep fried. Man, you just flip flop, don't you? DRX might be cooked deep fried.
Completely out of cash.
If they get 6-6, the thing is, I want to see how Meteor runs with the Chamber on attack side. It's not that easy on this map.
try to figure out what's going wrong. Frankly,
if he could find value,
T1 now starting to make
Meteor did lines before the game. Honestly, with how fast I'm watching him quick swap with the chamber, I mean, yeah, he might be. This might be just Adderall at the max.
Obviously, you're having some big plays.
T1 champs plays.
Some of your players, when you really need them.
Yeah.
Izu previously.
Like I say, I don't have a bias here. My only concern with these grand finals, this is all regions, is that because they've already qualified for Masters Bangkok, right? The number 1 and number 2 spots already qualify. They might not be trying as hard. No, I mean, there could just be a bit of delusion on my part. There is a 250,000 prize pool. What team are you rooting for? Honestly, I don't really have a team I'm rooting for, if I'm being honest with you.
Great trigger discipline.
Because I don't support either of these teams, but I've got to be honest with you, man. I think T1, I would like to see T1 win this, just because Gen G and DRX are already known to be good teams, and in the roster mania, some of Gen G and DRX teams from 2024 left, and now they've gone to T1. So there's a bit more blood in the water, right? With some of these teams playing against each other. These 3 teams now in this like love triangle, because you've got ex-teammates from DRX and Gen G on T1 playing against former teammates. So I would like to see T1 actually win this, to be honest.
Able to break through, knock a few players down, get
there's for sure some thought behind picking chamber. Wouldn't go find them out without. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I've watched a lot of pro matches in all of the regions. And I've seen some wild chamber picks, man. Like, if you haven't watched Team Heretics, man, you wouldn't be saying that, man. You wouldn't be saying that if you'd have seen Team Heretics chamber pick, man. Now, I was going to crash out. Like, it was genuinely that bad. Like, a gold chamber would have done more in that game. And I'm not exaggerating and going, oh, you know, yeah, the gold chamber. No, seriously, like, he genuinely did that bad. Like, a gold chamber would actually do more. I'm deadly serious. Like, that was rough.
Judge for stacks. They're stacking in towards mid. I like this from T1. I think
but
this
look, I would like to see T1 win this, I think. Even though DRX deserve it, I would like to see that just because of the mix of old teammates from DRX.
Flashback. Yep. Around this corner. The camp set up.
Oh, unlucky.
Commits to the strength.
I do like the aggression down mid though. That's good info from the chamber. I know he didn't kill anybody, but it's good info. They've got a re-clear mid from this chamber now. And the raise has been. I like this.
Buzz still holding it mid now. Milling in where Meteor.
The trip on ramp there. Yeah, I mean, in case the chamber the Cypher lurks.
That's freeing. Yep, Buzz.
Because of the Viper wall. Yeah.
Shoulder peeking out.
Okay. It's not the worst utility I've seen.
Force forward.
Timings on these smokes are so good.
Buzz is eating quite a bit of damage. You can see that right now.
Okay, Chamber's coming to. He's got a good. Oh, the whip! Oh,
speed and easy this time. Cannot make it happen.
Oh, the whip! Good trade. You've got to help your teammate. He's stuck. They know where Chamber is.
Pushes up, finds it with a stinger, but now Carpe looks to refill
that space. He didn't land his shot.
Trades it out from backside.
Nice try.
Spike now going to be picked up as the neural theft gets invested. Buzz immediately having to back away.
Okay.
3 health remaining on him.
Drops the op. I like this.
The op in hand.
Wait, Buzz has an op. Okay.
He's actually going to try to go for this peek.
Oh, nice try. Okay.
Flashback. Just takes his head off.
Yeah.
Op now on the floor and Meteor out do it all.
Whiffs happen, man. No, yeah. Hey, no matter how good of a player you are, man, whiffs happen. Nice try. I mean, yeah.
Spring from behind to find it as a
teammate. It sucks that he whiffed that. Yeah.
Guarantee themselves a lead at the half.
Last round before the switch.
This is just a little bit of trigger discipline issue for Izu.
Yeah.
Probably cost him a free kill there. Pull it while he was jumping in. Not sure what the panic was there.
Yeah, I get that.
Missed a big op shot.
I have to be honest, yeah, I was going to say there's 2 op shots missed by the chamber as well that he could have found value. He could have killed the Cypher and then one in heaven, I believe, as well. He missed 2 shots.
Basically, GG. T1 really hasn't been able to find a way to break through there.
An 8-4 half would be hard to come back from.
Getting them ahead of even getting to a position where they can really get into anything resembling a post plant. Everybody being pushed back.
Another thing that I think is a bit of a short. What's the price for $250,000? Or the equivalent for them, but it just says $250,000.
Not really interested in.
Another issue is that they're running the Sky here, but we don't have any recon on the side of T1. Like normally, if you're going to run like either a double duelist or maybe a chamber, I would like to see Fade here. because Fade's kind of a mix of Sova and also has like a nice sight clearing ultimate. Because if you look on the side of DRX, they've got the standard Breach Teo combo. Wow. Nice trade. Oh, the whiff, but he got him. He's outside his TP. Nice try. He's outside his TP, man. You're not playing with your TP. Why is your TP in elbow as well? That's just a bad placement. Bad positioning on the chamber, bad placement, but it works out. Nice.
Will take him down. 7-5. DRX in the lead.
It's basically
T1. They keep it close. They keep it competitive.
Yeah,
as they now move over onto the attack.
Just because I'd want to see that.
Is so good at this.
Like it normally, if we see double duelist, or like if you've got a chamber, for example, would still work. You know, you've not got the double initiator, so I would probably want to see a Fade here. A lot of teams also do pick Fade here. This team picks Fade. Their two setups for their combos is either double duelist or a chamber and one duelist. But I don't know why they're not picking the Fade here, because Fade is essentially a mix of like Sova Recon type of stuff. Who would you switch out for Fade here? Sky. 100%. The Sky goes. Because the whole idea behind running Fade here, right, is that you can use the dogs to clear, the eyes can be for recon, and you've got the Nightfall for the sight ultimate. So instead of having a Breach for the sight ultimate and then maybe a Teo or something else, you'd probably have... What do you think the rationale behind... I have to think about that. I mean, I'm struggling to see... What do we have here, though? Maybe flashes? The flashes, right? Because... kind of weak, because normally, or is there really nothing? Maybe flashes, honestly. I don't think the Sky ultimate is good. I mean, it's not bad, but like, I think the flashes here are like the only reasoning though, because they would normally run a Yoru and Raze. So like, if you look at this team comp, there's no flashes. Let me turn the audio back on. There's no flashes. 13-8-2, so, and with a Fade, there'd literally be no flashes, and you do need flashes for an entry. Realistically, you don't need it, but like it helps,
whatever
right?
happens today, Buzz is really stepped it up.
And the chamber, when you have a chamber comp and you have no flashes, from experience, I know it can be really bad. If the other team has flashes. Oh, good dink though, but I like that 125 saved him there. Normally a 125 on chamber is a pretty bad idea, but it worked out there. I love that. He gets healed up. Oh, and the heals as well, of course, yeah. When is the Masters? February 20th, I think, to March 9th or something like that. So roughly 10 days, 10, 11 days. Well, exactly 11 days from today.
Scoops up the ghost.
And it's all the top 2 teams that won in kickoff from every region, from the 4 regions. So there's 8 teams. The top 2. That's why these grand finals are kind of hit and miss for me. Besides the prize pool, of course, both these teams, and the same for every region, have already qualified for Masters Bangkok on the 20th of Feb. So
smoke on a mid, just flashback.
Yeah. The only one, yeah, I think if we did have a Fade here, we'd have no heals. That is a fair point. I did overlook the heal side of things. Honestly, that might be more than the flashes. Just having the heals alone is nice for this map, for the spam damage. But I still think I prefer Fade here. I think they've done better with the Fade.
Paranoia a little bit shallow, but only
Let's
12
see.
seconds remaining.
Let's see, actually. Let's see. We're on the attack side now. Let's see.
Mako, if he can win that fight, maybe he can delay, but he cannot. And Bane is just stuck here.
Oh my God. 2 seconds. Has he got it?
Have it in time?
Oh my God.
What a narrow margin.
No way had time.
T1.
Oh, the whiff.
Avoiding the Melons allegations. Get the spike planted in
what
time.
team am I rooting for?
And they close
that timing was insane.
5 for 5 in the series. 1 away
I
from
think,
tying us up.
I'm pretty sure I made the same face that Stax just did.
Yeah, I can't believe that. That was fairly lucky from the chamber there, though. That he was able to kill that guy.
With Meteor getting trapped.
That was crazy.
And nobody really able to bail him out.
EMEA, what team?
Stax there just kind of realized.
I don't know, man. Honestly, I mean, like, I support Fnatic, and Fnatic are just ass right now, so they're way out of the way.
Great round from him. He's always so good
I
on this
probably
map
want to
for
see Team
T1.
Vitality win out of the two, but I really like Team Liquid's mindset when they go into games. This T1 player whiffing too much, man.
T1 feels like they can do to contest. They are way out, expecting maybe some kind of crunch towards A main, but
I mean, you got to remember the nerves also get. I mean, you got to think, right? T1 played. I think T1 have played 3 days in a row. Yesterday they played five games, barely won out against Gen G, and then they have to play 5 hours again today. You know that it takes a lot of there's a lot of discipline, and to keep your mental and your head in that game of playing at this level of play for 10 hours of Valorant in 2 days at this level is rough. Most people playing at this level could play maybe 1 game of Valorant, maybe 2, before they're just exhausted. Because you're playing Valorant how Valorant's supposed to be played. You're not playing like ranked where everyone just runs around like it's deathmatch. This is how Valorant's supposed to be played, so it makes it more difficult.
Looking a bit empty here at the moment.
Who got dishes at their home? yeah, you need to go wash some dishes, man. It's close, but if you go wash now, I think T1 might have this in the bag.
Potentially in flawless fashion.
Just looking for exits. Nobody comes your way. Side of the spike.
Oh,
for some kills, but there you go. Okay, flawless going to be denied away. There's a little bit of a stun, but everybody tucked back around the corner. Spike death here for the side of DRX.
I want tomato in my burger.
We're tied up at 7-7.
Ooh.
This has been quite a match so far, but that round there, just T1 taking their time in the beginning of the round, barreling through, playing off each other pretty nicely here. TPing up into rafters to cause a little bit of a decoy.
Game starts now. Okay, 7-7. This is officially where the second half starts. Obviously, the first 2 rounds just don't matter. So unless you get eco'd, then it matters.
On the first map?
Something like that.
But yeah.
It was, yeah.
And we're here.
What are we seeing here? I mean, it's light by quite a lot. Light. I'm surprised I'm not seeing this chamber with an outlaw. Honestly, I think the chamber outlaw. Who's the lacking point in T1? You think?
Forced away for the moment.
Honest, at the moment, the chamber. Not as an actual player. I mean, Izu's actually been whiffing. Izu's not as good as he was yesterday, I don't think. But he's not doing bad, but he's not as good as he was yesterday. Yesterday, he was really crazy. He was probably even better than today.
Maybe a re-clear of space here for T1.
Izu's just kind of hit and miss. He's quite new. So. Oh my god. I'm over here trying to think who's a weak point, watching Hyunmin just kill the entire team in mid by himself. Okay, buddy. Or you could just do that. Wow. Okay, I mean, yeah, I know it's bonus, but like they had some decent weapons still. Not that it fucking mattered, apparently.
Now just Stacks and Carpe worlds apart. The slow
yeah, we can see that the Chamber's kind of playing with the team. He's got a trip over so that they can't push out A. I mean, yeah, I can see it. A lot of people will lurk on this map. It kind of restricts him, though, to only playing mid, which isn't great.
There's the 4K. Carpe across the map. Likely to deny the ace. DRX right now not going to be concerning themselves with minor accolades like that. The lead is what they want, and the lead is what they shall have. 8-7.
Yeah, I mean, as far as this map goes, the Chamber's definitely the lacking point, but, you know, not Meteor himself, he's done well. As far as players, probably Izu, maybe. He's a little bit worse than he was yesterday. I mean, he's whiffing a bit more, but it's a lot of pressure, of course.
Hitting shots like that. Sometimes that's just rounds over.
Oh, if he's
nearly
faster, maybe. Either way.
I mean, Carpe's 3 and 9, so I mean, like, but he does have 15 assists. But if you account smoke, I mean, depends if you want to count smoke assists because they are like the easiest assists to get. I mean, if someone walks near or through your smoke, it counts. So
readjustments. And the flash from Stacks.
Guess it really depends. If you want to count that.
So clean.
Very clean 4K pickup.
I mean, in comparison, Mako has 6 assists and he has 12 kills though. So would you rather have 15 assists or 6 assists but 12 kills?
Be a real different story.
Okay. So the Chamber's just going to sprint up mid here. Interesting, so tripping vent here.
Still coming away with 1 though.
Okay.
Pushes up into the cage.
Yeah. That's why that chamber, you don't want that chamber TP and sewers there, man. Unless you're going to go up, like lurk through A, man. It needs to be over in market. Like, you really want to be seeing a chamber TP somewhere over here, because you can still use it around here. So he could TP away and go to here to safety. You only really want your TP around here or around here if you're going to push up this way. And in that point, you go here. That's what you want to be seeing.
Right down onto the floor. Izu dead. That's the spike planter. Kill.
Nice shots. Wow.
Looks for another 4K.
Oh my god, he's doing more, bro.
Freeing now. Honest Lonesome. Around
Nice
the corner,
shot.
goes to the repeat.
Nice shot.
And finds Stacks.
Yeah.
Has him dead to rights. 9-7.
Win Masters. Don't
DRX
know.
now.
I do not know. It's I don't. I'll be honest with you. I don't think so. I don't think they will, because NA don't look as crazy as some of the other regions. Like China looks really disgusting right now, man. I'm not gonna lie. But we'll see. We ain't gotta wait long. We've got to wait 11 days to see that, and it's the top 8 teams. The top 8 teams. So it doesn't. You know. We'll soon find out. That we have not got to wait long. We ain't even really got to think about who. We've only got to wait 11 days, and then we'll know for sure. I can't wait for that event. That would be way better than kickoff, because it's international. Wow. Good timing for Buzz there. Runs through the salvo.
Breach out of the fight. Weapon potentially recoverable.
He does have a Razor Rocket here. He could entry the side with this.
Quick little check. As the stealth drone similarly.
Wow. Oh my god, that guy got fucked up. Wow, that guy got destroyed.
Has been spotted, but I don't think he cares. Mako looking to try to hold the ground.
Izu. Okay.
Izu comes up with a second.
2 shots. Just as I said, he's not been looking that on form right now.
It's freeing. Situated here.
Wow, Izu's got 3.
Find anything. Izu taking this round into his own hands. The salvo nearly there.
No
Freeing
Aspas.
though.
Yeah.
Challenges in for the fight versus Stacks. Then he comes up shy of the mark.
Yeah, Aspas did well though. I mean, like MIBR have never really been a good team, and he took that team, picked who he wanted, went with that team, and got them to top 4. MIBR sucks. I don't know. I wouldn't say they suck. I mean, they got top 4, right? No, top 3. Top 3. Sorry, they were lower finals, weren't they? Top 3. I mean that.
Puts it to great use.
I mean, compared to how MIBR were before. Also, one thing that I would like to point out with Aspas is when he was on Lev, don't get me wrong, Lev were a lot better.
Going up to double digits and shut down.
That's on a half buy.
Yeah, MIBR, yeah, they are carried by Aspas, yeah. But here's the thing. He chose to do that, though. Like, you can't, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, I'm just, yeah, the whole team is, who are the top 5 teams right now? It's hard to say, man. I mean, I'll be honest with you. We can't really say who the top 5 teams are until the 20th, when the first Masters event happens.
That is absolutely disgusting.
Because the top 8 teams from every region are going to go head-to-head internationally. So
way, but I think he just.
I think, but right now, I think EDG and Tracer are up there. I think EDG. I mean, not in any particular order. Yeah, not in any particular order of like best or worst, but as like the ones that stand out, EDG and Trace look really good. Both of them look really good. Team Vitality looks really strong. Team Liquid also look really strong. China is pretty crazy right now. I do think DRX are good. I'm not sure how good though. Oh, get out of there, son. Nice try. NEG won the VCT. Yes, they did. Yeah, they won champions last year, and they look crazy. I mean, still to me, Kang is probably still the best duelist in the world right now. After what I saw in China, Kang is probably still the best duelist. This is very close, man. 2 rounds apart right now.
From him in that first half. Starting to come alive. 3K gets CRX up to double digits.
Yeah, as far as Americas, I have to be honest, there's no one who stands out in Americas. Like, Sentinels do look good,
Goodness gracious,
but
that is
the reveal on Meteor.
That's outrageous,
that's a nice
dude.
shot. I think Sentinels will become even better than they are now. I think Sentinels will look even better once Narrate gets settled in. They're still a very new roster, and I think we should give them time to settle in. It's not been that long since the roster mania. Same with a lot of teams. Sold with the chamber. But buddy, he's been selling the whole game with the chamber, man. I called it. I said it's either DRX are going to be absolutely dreadful on split, and that's how they'll lose, or Chamber's going to sell the whole game. And it is possible for one bad agent pick to sell this whole game, because Chamber just does suck that bad in Pro League most of the time.
Oh, what a shot from Buzz.
Unfortunately. Oh, okay. Betrayed though.
Paint Shell's now going to be let loose. A couple players low here in
also, the Chamber's kind of staying with the team here. So, what region is EG in? They're in Americas. They've already been eliminated because they have Ye and Potter as the head coach.
Weapon scooped up, freeing.
They got eliminated by MIBR.
Reload likely to be
I'm pretty sure.
noted there.
Yeah.
Meteor's gonna
Or I should say they got eliminated by
charge,
Aspas, but
catches
you know,
a glimpse,
however you want to look at it.
backpedals
Man.
immediately. Flash at the ready. Pop through. Nothing gonna be spotted. The salvo's nearly there. The stun's gonna be sent out.
It's not a bad stun for
Catches him,
stall
slows him
here.
up.
Okay.
It's Mako. That next smoke now cycled forward. Salvo sent out. Just holding T1 at bay here in heaven. As Hyunmin slowly creeps over towards stairs. Smattering of damage gonna be found there. Freeing.
Nice shots. Okay, there we go. Meteor. Good pick.
Taken down. Hyunmin. This is the opening shot.
Jesus Christ. You don't realize how fucking big that tour de force is. Because when you play the character, it doesn't look that massive. Like, it looks, it's fucking humongous, man. It's like a giant cannon.
And you don't have great
God
options
damn.
unless you can get a neural theft to clear
It doesn't look that big when you're holding it, but you know, as other people, ooh, looks massive. Nice shot.
Making for an easy shot. Meteor takes him down.
Yeah.
Everything now on Hyunmin.
Okay. Some good picks here from Meteor.
On this raise. Gonna have to just
I just don't really see the value of the chamber right now, though, as an agent, because if you're just going to go with the team, why not just have an agent that actually has some team utility? Surely that would be better for you than just running around with a chamber with no team utility, really. This is the thing that I'm like, it's a bit weird.
I just love this from T1. This is protect the chamber.
Oh, he died in garage. He thought he was safe.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess.
But anyway, the protect the chamber here.
I mean, Hyunmin is 21 and 14. That is vile.
And just slow creep your way around these angles. You know, Buzz finds that great opener.
Yeah, I think he thought he was safe in garage, so he didn't run all the way back to spawn.
That smoke, it's a little bit easier.
Yeah, he's not been having the best day. Nice shot,
sir.
sir.
Force into some spots where it can connect.
Yep, nice shot.
Do some damage.
Oh, he's dialed. Oh my god, he's so dialed. Holy shit, bro, look at him.
That stacked push until it's too late.
No, he's dialed in.
Nice idea. Like that play call from T1.
My god, he's locked.
Now, a little bit more of a spread of the map. Set the trademark outside of B, but I think it got
Locked
noted.
in, bro. Yeah, he is fucking, bro.
Anyway,
He won't
is a
even, he
sensitive. He
barely
put a
even
ping
tried
right
to
on
fist
top
bump
of
his
it.
teammate. He's that dialed. I don't think that dude blinks. He's like Zek and he just doesn't
idea
blink.
With the operator in Meteor's hands.
4-player cluster here into mid. Heavy presence as the trip gets cleared.
Yeah, he needs to be locked in, to be fair, because this chamber's not finding as much value as they were probably hoping.
We can see the adjustment from DRX.
It's auto-locked, yeah, literally.
Last time was giving up the space, so now they're throwing
He's
a
frozen
lot of
his
util
fucking
at it.
eyelids.
The salvos, the grenades, still.
So he never has to blink again.
They back off, maybe
Nice
anticipate
pick.
that Angel's gonna come their way, but it's held on
This
to.
mid,
As
nice
Gunbarrel
shot.
spotted Carpe.
This mid looks weak here, honestly. DRX's mid looks quite weak here. This is what... Wow, nice shot.
Expected to be maybe a little bit of an easier shot here for him, but Hyunmin does manage to take him down.
You really shouldn't... Yeah, you shouldn't be losing that.
Carpe stack, desperately want this guy dead.
Nice. That's the time he blinks right there. He didn't blink when we saw him on the cam. He just blinked right there.
The swing out, a timing. Flashback finds the kill, gets a neural theft reveal. Stacks, Izu, both going to be spotted.
This is, I think Americans do better on split here personally, because they know that split mid is the key to this map, and they control it a lot better than the Asian regions. Even in China, they don't control it well. Americas have a dial in with the wow, what a spam.
Flashback finds him.
That's a guy that landed. Go, got him.
But his position
nice try.
has been encroached upon.
Nice try.
Mako will take him out. DRX.
Wow.
Reestablish
How do you sell this
a 2-round lead.
I mean, buddy,
This
like,
is just crazy.
Can you tell me what the chamber's doing?
It looks like T1 has got this in the bag. They're doing such a good job of dodging the utility, understanding
it's not
the
only the
response
chamber's
that DRX
fault,
is going
but
to throw their
like,
way. They get up, they get the kill at
it's just
heaven,
confusing to me.
and then they pause because Hyunmin steps out, finds a kill.
All protect side is fine. There's nothing wrong with all protect side, on chamber especially.
It takes 2 players to dislodge them,
like,
and as they're trying to get their bearings,
I'm not seeing the value from here. Yeah.
The B site space that they
like, he shouldn't be losing that gunfight.
Flashback.
I mean, like, if you, as chamber, if you can't watch flank, if you're not going to lurk, and you can't really get much value when you're with your team, what are you doing?
It's round over, the paranoia to clinch it.
All right, we've got a timeout here.
T1 is
because what really are you doing though? Gunfight is messed. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I mean, like, you've got to be able to do something, right? If you can't lurk, you need to be holding a flank for your team. If you're going with your team, you need, you know, I could argue then, well, if you're playing chamber, and you're with your team, why not just pick a different agent that has team utility to help your team either execute on a site or stall a site? Like, I'll be honest, it's a pretty wild take, but like, you could just run a Vice here and do the same thing. Walk up with your team, but have the Vice thorns on the site with a flash and just stall out time, rather than have the chamber here doing basically nothing. This is the thing with the Pro League chambers, man. They're just... It's because it's not picked a lot and it's not played a lot and they don't scrim against it. It's like... It's rough, man. Right, here we go.
Entire
Let's do this.
Grand Finals weekend has been
solo
Friday,
lurk, yeah.
Saturday,
Yeah,
Sunday,
if you go solo lurk, it's fine. Or if you're holding a flank, if you can't lurk and there's like a lot of like center utility and you hold the flank, sure. But if you can't lurk or hold the flank, I would argue he's useless. If you can't find any value there, like in a pro setting when you can choose other agents, do you know what I mean? Like I'm a one trick, so I just do it anyway. But like for other people, these guys, like Meteor's not a chamber player. He's got so many other agents. Yeah,
we do.
Is he misses shots? He misses shots like fluid.
Little bit of an
That's a really weird way to say that, man. That's funny.
Some sheriffs, a classic behind.
Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't use an op though. He's a Vandal player. He's got good aim, but he's a Vandal player. And Chamber has the highest sniper proficiency in the game.
Safer position to try to set up for the paranoia play.
Like you want to run an operator on Chamber pretty much as you possibly can, all the time. But if you're not good with an op, you shouldn't be doing that at all. Nice shots. Okay, here we go.
And they flushed
nice
them
entry.
Out.
Wow.
Somehow they keep getting away with this.
Yeah. Honestly, they've got good retake holds. Just save them for next round.
The heroics absolutely are.
Yeah.
The plan from Buzz.
Just save them for next round, man. Honestly.
I think Hinman Bane realizing this, say, "Oh yeah, we cannot try to pull off a 2v5. Not in this situation."
No, you've got great ults. Just save them, man.
Mako
Go to the bathroom quickly whilst they're waiting.
Not that much money behind.
I would just love to watch that round from Stax' perspective because he just pushed up mid, got into mail somehow for free, completely unaccounted for, and when the execute was going through, he sprung into action and found a kill up in heaven.
But this is what he did yesterday versus Gen G, except it was over onto the B site. He got himself squeezed in.
Yes, he's got great senses on this map in particular. He just always shows up on split. He's doing it again, this time on the sky. I just awesome stuff from him. And I mean, Buzz as well has been really, really on point. Gets hit by the paranoia and is just so ready. A flashback trying to hold the line, trying to stop the entrance from the garage. That's another round.
The fans over there starting to get on their feet. Excitement building. It's been back and forth the whole way throughout. If that continues, DRX are going to get themselves up to map point.
Here we go.
Got both showstoppers. Got a rolling thunder for
The
Bane.
thing Buzz and Stax were same together, but they don't pull this
lot to work with
in
here
the same
for both
rounds.
sides.
Like Libby, a very explosive round here.
I know what you mean. Stax is a really good IGL though.
So
like, really good.
As T1,
He's definitely up there.
Trying to find out where Hyunmin is.
No place to declare. Out into the middle, and Hyunmin.
Oh, and the chamber's dead again. Absolutely lovely. Just what I want to see.
The Jiggle Peak getting a spot out. He goes for another one, but goes relatively unpunished.
Oh my god,
Stax, however, pushes up.
I don't. What do you want me to say, man? Like, it's just the chamber's throwing the whole map, and they're 11-10. Bro, just imagine for a second they don't pick chamber here. They're 11-10, and the chamber's done nothing.
Mako does not react in time. Stax putting the team around on his back, comes away with 2, is freeing, straightening forward, cannot find Izu. TP into the site, flashback arriving, able to find 1.
This is the thing, man. Like,
crucial tools
like
that
they're
were looking to utilize here.
11-10. They're down by 1 round, and they have a chamber.
On the floor.
And somehow they've turned this around, man, with the rocket. They've turned it, man.
Having a Stax gets ready to strike.
Oh no, that whiff.
However, a little bit whiffy, a fadeaway.
Oh, that whiff is that could come back to. No, they're okay. They're okay. Buzz has ult. Buzz has ult for stall. They're fine. If they need it, they'll use it. What are you doing?
Still snappy with that Guardian in hand.
Oh no. Okay. No, they've got it. They should be okay.
Hyunmin now with everything to do.
Hyunmin's been so good. I'm a bit worried here, man.
In his first grand final.
I don't think he's got it, but Hyunmin's been so good.
Frantically looking for anything that he can get, but he's gonna get a face full of shorty.
Oh, okay.
As Carpe ties us up 11-11.
Oh man, what a turnaround for that round after the chamber sells again, dude.
The way that they bait out the showstopper here. Okay,
I mean, that's a crazy shot, to be honest. Wow, what a wild shot.
Kill, hides behind the platform,
But
sends
still,
out
man.
the Seekers in response to the showstopper. Those Seekers connect onto Mako. He gets up there, gets a kill, breaks things open. And then it's a cleanup the rest of the way. Carpe
I mean, to be fair, look at Carpe's assists right now. He's on 19 assists. I know he's a smoker, so I know there's a bit of, like, you know, smoke assists, but 19 assists on an Omen.
All my years.
That is pretty crazy.
9 to my count, if it is correct.
He hasn't got a lot of kills, but as a support agent, getting that many assists is very good. And the Chamber's 13 and 16 because, of course, he is. My man here has the same KD as Clove players, bro, and they get a double. They get a res. They get double lives, and my man's running the same KD as a Clove. That is not great. That is awful.
There's not much left behind this spy. They can't get this round.
Okay.
It's going to be scraping the bottom of the barrel.
The Chambers, yeah, he's took his trip back. Okay, that's good. At least he did put it down B main, which was interesting.
Oh my god.
Oh, the rocket.
That's
a good trade, though. I mean, that's not a bad trade.
A raise for a raise.
Yeah, but here's the difference. A raise on defense isn't the same hit as a raise on offense, man. No entry duelist. They're in anyway. No entry duelist, so they've got the space from the util. Oh, good trades. Wow. Carpe got fat back. Big trades are crazy. Oh, he's blinded.
It's close, however, Meteor.
Chamber, we need you to do something here, buddy.
Smoke coming through. It's Carpe just around the corner, 6 HP.
That's unlucky.
Getting gunned down. Meteor now
this is your chance, Chamber. All of the uselessness you've had the whole game, this is your chance. It's a good trip to slow them. Okay.
Can he make it happen again?
Of course not. Nope, he's just dead. Of course not.
DRX.
What was I thinking?
They will get themselves up to match
Of course
point.
not. I mean, why would you ever want to rely on a Chamber in a fucking 1v2, bro?
Themselves for T1.
I mean, look, he did a good trip to slow them so he could get the plan down, but then he just wide swung out because of the stun. It's just the utility diff. The utility diff is just too strong, man.
Can't stop the guy. Freeing there, finds a good timing, and then Mako keeps him pinned. The Rolling Thunder in there as well. Carpe was down to such low HP at that point.
Who picked this map? It's no one. No one picked this map.
Not much he could do.
This is the last map in the grand finals.
And here we
go. This is the pick of band. Yeah. This is the last map left after the band. This is just a randomly selected map. DRX have never played this map. DRX don't have any track history on this map. Oh, wait, he's just dead? Oh.
Manages to escape the flashback.
Oh my god, flashback got 2. It could just be over. No, it's over. The Chamber's dead again. No, it's over. They're going to lose 13-11. GG. Neither wanted it, right? I don't know about, is Icebox available? No, Icebox not in the rotation. I wouldn't say neither wanted it, but yeah, it's just, they didn't pick it. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. Neither wanted it, basically. Because nobody picked it in their selection. So yeah, you're right. But that is done. It's done, bro. It's a 4. Yeah, GG. And there it is. Wow.
No way to make it happen.
Oh, it's done.
DRX.
Wow.
Reclaim their throne in Asia.
Wow.
They lift their first trophy in Pacific history. They are your 2025 kickoff champions and your #1 seed from Pacific
man.
at Masters Bangkok.
They lost by 2 rounds.
Finally, they have done it. 3 years into VCT Pacific, and DRX, the Kings of Korea, reign once again.
Puzz and Stacks under a different banner will not reclaim their kingdom.
I mean, like, yeah, the Chamber sold the whole game, man. What did I say, though, bro, man? Either DRX are going to be really bad on Split because they'd never played it, or Chamber's going to sell the whole game. So what proceeded to happen? The Chamber sold the whole game. It's just like I'm a mind reader, bro. It's like I just know what's going to happen. And the thing is, man, you know it's bad because I'm a Chamber one-trick. I do not play anything else but Chamber. And if somebody who only plays Chamber is telling you, don't pick Chamber, like, that's not good. Like, I'm supposed to be the delusional... Can you goggle? At what time? Mackie's working day start? Absolutely. Absolutely, because it's time to put the fries in the bag. Absolutely, it's time to put the fries in the bag. What's their working hours? It's 7 a.m. till 11 p.m. on Sundays. There we are. It's a 4 to 9 hour length in each shift, varying from 4 to 45 hours. There we go. It's time to put the fries in the bag. Meteor gotta go. No, come on, man. No. Look, I know he threw on the chamber, right? And he did genuinely just throw away the grand finals. But let's just keep in mind for a second, they still qualify for Masters Bangkok. So they still qualify. They don't win the grand final here. And they don't win the $250,000 prize pool. But they still qualify for Masters Bangkok. Still a good series. I mean, I'm locked in for the 5 hours. But yeah. Wake up at 6:40, get ready for the fries in the bag. Oh, no, dude. Oh, my God. It's so rough. Yeah, I don't know, man. If a Chamber 1 trick is telling you not to play Chamber, man, there might be some truth to that, man. Because I'm supposed to be the delusional 1 trick, man, that thinks Chamber's the best at everything, man. It's rough times. Alright. What is this?
Maybe even 4.
What is
Where
this?
100 Thieves? I don't know, man. Take that up with Leo Faria or something like that. I don't make the rules. Just tell a story here.
Oh my God! So this is what America's are doing.
Enough of you.
It's all of this for losing 2 rounds. Yeah,
now, the
literally.
competition was fierce, and everyone
14-12 overtime, bro. 14-12 overtime. Hello. 14-12. The comeback. They made such an insane comeback off of their map pick that they nearly lost just to lose by 2 rounds on split, which is a map they've played before and DRX have never played. I mean, admittedly, they sold on the chamber. I mean, they lost by 2 rounds. Just imagine for a second, right, that they didn't pick chamber. 2 round difference. I mean, that's basically so close that neither team is better than the other. So just imagine they don't run the chamber. Fade or something. Look, I do think the Sky was a good pick, but let's run it a different way, right? Let's look at a different angle. Imagine they don't pick chamber, but they picked Yoru instead, who's really good on split, good flashes, good clones, right? He's great for explosive entries. He causes a lot of chaos. Like, just imagine having to deal with a Raze exploding through mid where it was weak, but also having a Yoru TPing in from main to backside with flashes and things like that. Like, I feel like you probably would have won out on attack. Yeah. I mean, I know his defense isn't great on Yoru, but here's the thing. You can do things to make Yoru decent on defense, like you can use an operator, for example, or a judge, or sit in a corner. I mean, it's split. It's split. You can just sit in a corner with a judge and kill 5 every round. It's split. Like, they really could have done so much more than pick the chamber. The one thing you can't do is pick a chamber, man. Like, a Yoru pick, like, they could have kept the Sky. Keep the Sky, that's fine. And then pick the Yoru. Now, I mean, Fade might be better in that situation, and I think Fade would have been better, but even if you kept the Sky but go the Yoru, they probably still win. If they did enough with him on attack, they would not need to care much about defense. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. But the point I'm making is that we know Yoru's not great on defense, but there's ways to counteract that. Yeah, like I say, you can use an operator trying to get some picks, or you can just sit with a judge or camping corners. If you've got good flash IQ, you can go crazy, but there's not really many Yorus in Pro League with good flash IQ, but still.
Their all, but it became clear that tried and
true man's over here telling a story.
The recipe for success. Okay. Innovation was needed.
What's innovation, GP?
Well,
I've never heard that word.
This is what's going on in the America's Grand Finals, bro. This is what America's Grand Finals looks like, bro. Asia's super serious, and these guys are telling stories, man.
They were doing that anyway.
Well, yeah, unfortunately.
I love it.
They are. But in any case, it could come in the form innovation, maybe something like a wizard, like Tejo from
Colombia,
or maybe a thorny sentinel.
Yeah, played man. Yeah, he did play man.
Away your weapons in a blink of an eye.
I need to picking it back. Yeah, exactly. Meteor did not play well on that, but to be fair, I think the chamber also limited his opportunities, though. I mean, like, with such limited utility on chamber, you really don't have anything to work with. I think picking an agent that has a utility crutch, like any agent in the game except for chamber. Every agent in the game has a utility crutch except for chamber. Other than he does have his TP, which counts, but if you're not finding those picks, like, that's the only crutch he really has, is TPing away. He found like one pick with that TP, and that was it. He didn't bait with it, yeah. He just said, fuck it, we ball, yeah. I don't...
In any case, they were sent to the glue farm to be converted.
The glue farm?
I wouldn't be doing that. I mean, at a $250,000 tournament, I would not be picking chamber. Not when the game's that close, and I just pulled back my bind map.
There's still more of a season to play.
We all saw the glue.
We all saw the gloom. But don't worry, they're screaming day and night, and they'll be back. But in the end, only two remain. G2 and Sentinels, they've secured their passage to Masters Bangkok. But first, they must do battle for the kickoff trophy.
Unk, what will happen next?
Wait, did he just call him Unk?
For sure.
Oh no.
Not even Sliggy.
Oh man.
But we're about to
I send me my condolences and prayers. Yeah, man. Yeah, just he's cooked, buddy. But the thing is, you know, it must be horrible because he knows he's the reason they lost that, bro. That must be horrible. That feeling, knowing that you're the sole reason why they lost that map. No, nothing else. You are the only reason. That's terrifying, man. That must be an awful feeling. That feeling must be dreadful.
For the trophy and the right to say that they are number
I just wanted to see the storytelling, bro. Where is it?
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the kickoff grand finals, coming at you live from the Riot Games Arena.
There we go.
So much to G2.
Oh fuck yeah! After a traumatizing split, I get another split. Here we go.
Fault line, salvos, all going to be combined, and it gets Jorgo that space deep up mid. Pushed him up in that forward spot, but
put some food
slow
in
going for now.
What's he doing this?
And we haven't seen this composition have a mirror match. G2 have not shown it. But when other teams have tried to defend against this comp, when Senna on the attack side, it is tough to hold space. There's so much utility pressure coming towards you. And Leaf gets tucked up, inserted really deep. Do they go for a re-clear?
Looks like they want to, but there's a gap in the wall, and Leaf already ahead of it. Flash primed and ready into the hands of Zekken, but he's none the wiser. It's going to be just avoiding him completely. And Leaf, potential to do the damage with the backstab occurring. They put in a squeeze now onto those players. Ram control earned and theirs, and out of sight is next for the taking. John QT, hell of a task. He's going to anchor this one. He's going to be tested momentarily. Pushed up onto the corner. Shots are landing for him though, but his allies being whittled away in the background. The reposition around into the smoke. So in that chaos, but G2 are very aware of it, waiting for that smoke to fade, taking a fight together, leaving it into that 2v1. Quick tap. Snakebite forces it forward. Zelsis earns himself that 1v1. It's clever positioning, but now it's about the timing. Swinging around, Jorgamo holding his ground. A tap as well, wide! And a right click to earn Sentinels that pistol.
It's individual play from Sen that gets the job done. Masterpiece. John Cutie comes out with genuine cinema in the pistol round, landing ghost shots to be able to make it somewhat winnable for Zelsis, but it was still so tough. The G2 players at all times were trying to double up and offer Sen no opportunities to take 1v1s. John still managed to get a couple, and Zelsis separates them with a perfect snakebite placement. That's a Red Bull clutch that carries on the momentum and the excellent gameplay that we saw in the last match from Zelsis. He was untouchable at the beginning of the series against MIBR. Gets him on his feet early, pumped up, and that energy is going to help Sen. Because it's an uphill climb. It is an uphill climb.
It's so damn difficult. Best of fives in this fashion when G2 have that top seed advantage. They were almost perfect coming through the uppers. I mean, they didn't drop a map. Gotta be careful though with his composition. Not just at that kind of range. And the salvos gonna add some necessary defense. Bit more firepower. The spikes drop down into the middle of nowhere. Flash and a TP, full committal by Jorgmo, but risks needed to be taken. But still, Sen only dropping the one player in the midst of all of that. It'll be healthy going into the third.
It's almost impossible to hold B Heaven against this composition. Again, we haven't seen it with G2 on the attack side, but when Sen are attacking, you're running into Breach, Omen Paranoia. I mean, it's going to be Astra Stuns on the other side here, but you see how Zelsis had, what, like one tiny area that he could play and he still got stunned? It looked so uncomfortable, and yet he got the job done, arguably because G2 were only on the pistols. But it doesn't matter. It'll get the job done. He's up to 5-0.
Bit of spam. Jorg taking a chip damage. Almost taking him out, but he's alive and kicking with that ramp control. Pushed up in the right jump spot. He's hoping and hunting for a bit of information to know if G2 have actually taken it.
And this is very similar to pistol round macro.
Refight?
Jorg has to get out. That was the same position that Leaf tucked himself into on the pistol round and got rewarded after Sen went for a reclear. This time, Sen not putting bodies on the line in the reclear, but using util instead and regaining presence information in A ramp. This is a spot where G2 often like to move to the opposite side, whereas instead here, they're grouping up for a hit onto A.
Yeah, just going to go for it now. Going to be sending forward to that util. That's a good drone. Suppression across the board. A bit of spam into the smokes. That's just Valin. Yeah, unlucky from the rate, but defensive, understanding that the flood could come through.
Great positioning already, though, from G2. They didn't commit too many people to the site. They realized because of the Tejo drone from Trent that it was completely empty, playing for the retake, and now they have Jonah P with Leaf ready to stop this ramp retake. Sen actually split up, trying to go from both sides at once.
Makes it awkward. This clash that's about to occur. Zetkin was opening himself up wide there, but a beautiful one to win out. Clone's going to be tagging and taking a couple of the bullets here. G2 just trying to force and fight their way out of this tricky spot. They were under that pressure, as you mentioned, straight through main, but Jonah P being that backup policy, and John QT left to see what he can do. It's a 1v3 with time ticking against him. Players are offering themselves up, but at this point, a little bit too late to go for the play. Just trying to play for those exit kills. G2, though, survived. 2 rifles in their hands, and a couple of ults as well being close to earned.
It's a great bonus for Sen. I think, you know, zoom out. Yeah, G2 take the round and get on the board, but Sentinels are still in a great spot here.
One enemy remains.
They're going to be able to apply pressure to the economy. Jorgamo's picking up a stinger into this next round.
Wow, good stun. Good stun.
G2 are excited to play today as well. Jorg, stinger, with the Yoru ult though. So definitely a potential for him to come out of the dimensional drift and get a free pick with that light weaponry.
Gone for a B split.
Did he clear Zekken? I'm not sure Zekken even knows.
Might have missed it, but he's going to be pumping in that chaos destruction, raining down from above. Meant to supplement the action, and Zelsis, he has stepped up to that challenge. Regardless, still, it's too much for him to overcome. Double faced up there by the G2 players. And
this one got on a Mexican the player. Who the hell is Jorgamo?
Picture perfect entry from G2 though.
That's G2.
That's how you're supposed to use the Yoru ult. All the pressure's on Sen now.
Jorgamo's a good Yoru and a good duelist.
Sen gonna bite that bullet!
Wow, nice shots from Zekken.
He's offloaded it into him, leaving it to the 1v1 though. Spike out into the open, and John QT.
Wow, nice shots from. Skip forward here. There's a VOD, so I don't have to wait out all the timings.
The form they're bringing to the game is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And it's not like that was a bad
This
round from
is G2's
G2
pick
there.
as well.
All the util followed
G2
up on
pick,
Jorg's
Pearl
ultimate
next.
perfectly.
Sounded pretty good on
Here's
Pearl.
that util pressure into B heaven. Makes
But
it difficult for Zelsis
here's the
to
thing
hold
with
there.
Pearl. Is Leaf might run Chamber, and he's found a lot of success with Chamber on Pearl.
There's an Outlaw going to be waiting for them though. If they choose to take the fight towards it, pushing forward, Zekken already grabbed the one with Valen being dropped, but now putting a bit of a squeeze onto the side. Still heavy
nice
needs to
pick.
be regained, and it's weaker weaponry.
This is what I'm talking about though. Look at this support for the mid control. This is what I really like about the America's side of things with the split. Is they love keeping that control in mid.
Yep, he goes for the pit.
This is the one thing that Pacific don't do well and China don't do well, and I think that Americas are going to do particularly well on this map in the international tournament because of this. Their read and their understanding of keeping that mid control is a lot stricter. Oh, that spam.
Losing that though, it's a bit whiffy straight through the wall. Armageddon's going to be offloaded anyway. On top of that, with a
You should never lose that, man. You have the one-way advantage.
Everything at your disposal. G2 will gain access to the site, gain access to the plan, a renewal into the round in terms
I mean,
of
this is a very normal looking
very tough
team
post plan.
comps. There's
You're
nothing
holding on
crazy.
against Yoru ult. Zekken sees everybody, and John has his ult. They need to rely on Jorg finding a good timing through the pit in mid, and Zelsis has got the watch on.
Decade is being watched for.
Nice shot from
Jorgamow somehow wins that fight.
Wow.
And with that, Thorn into their side for the TP reposition once more, but the Armageddon is a problem.
Oh,
TP again, step forward.
nice shot. John's
has dealt
fucking
with him.
nice
It was a
pick.
pesky problem, Jorg. One less thing to worry about.
Oh, the
Still,
shorty.
this is where it gets tight.
Nearly.
Thick and heavy
Good
in terms
ding.
of what's being laid down onto this side. Second
Nice shot.
step, happy feet in the
Oh, no.
process. Snap to the side.
Did that stun him? It did. Wow. Yeah. Trent just murders him. Wow. Fair enough.
A 1v2 required from G2, and Trent just keeps the rifle towards the end.
That's crazy.
Comes a super important round. G2 need to win it, They're on mostly light armor, but they have
Yeah,
the
we'll
ults
watch
to
this.
work around.
I don't know how long this will take, but I've got till 5 p.m. until EU play their grand finals, so that's another 4 hours away.
Jonah P destroys them.
So kind of fits in quite nicely.
No high middle from the G2 players.
With the skipping, I'll be able to do because it's a VOD. I should be able to get it, squeeze it in.
Viper's Pit as well. That's going to make it that much more difficult.
Send save maybe. I mean, they've got to. No, they can't out of 5. They've got to jump down, right? They're jumping off. They're jumping off rafters maybe.
Missed them.
And if you run this retake, you're going to land into the rolling thunder.
Oh yeah, they're going for it.
Economy is not amazing.
They're going for this.
Very much all in.
Yeah.
It's a backbreak.
But I said, fuck it, yeah, they're going for it.
This time committed over to the left side of the site. A lot of players going to be collected, stunned up in the process. Second, in and through towards the back. Masterful shot.
Nice shots, wow.
Once more, but narrator's dropped down to help them out.
But that
reinforcements are
pit's still up.
What
Oh
is
no.
that from Jorgamo?
Good
Stands
trade.
to the side. Still alive. The pit causes chaos, causes confusion.
Oh, he got him. Oh, nice try. To be fair, that was a really good try. Wow. What a great try.
Great awareness of Valen's positioning. So now Sen, bad weaponry. They are going into Bang though, as the Guardian, and John's.
Okay, Bang. All right, buddy.
And holding it down.
Nice shot.
Guardian, straight through the wall. Bullet's not going to be caring about that business.
Trent took damage from that. Actually, Trent and Valen both took damage from that. It's a nice little trap play. Sen are cooking.
It's the opening that they were hoping for, especially when their money has been battered to this degree, because there's guns all across the board here for G2.
I mean, you could easily classic right-click Valen or Trent to death at this point. So the damage is super important. Sen don't know it's happened though necessarily.
I love that they've got Sideshow for the grand finals because Sideshow is just the best commentator ever.
These players are as vulnerable as they are.
Sideshow #1 commentator, 100%.
And Sen are still here.
He's been #1 for me since I used to watch him on Overwatch 1 when he used to commentate that. That was hilarious.
The util being held for both of these teams. It's going to be a clash. The danger mainly here for G2. They can hear it starts being propped down. Fault line salvos clearing the way, but it's going to be used power for power, and you can see it. It's a snake bite, and the salvos are their own. Senna willing to hold on to this one too for Nail. Not shying away
good
from the fight and the
utility
action.
uses the layering.
On top of it.
Wow, nice spam. Alright, Trent.
Maybe just off the TP.
Okay,
Sound
buddy.
cue, something being heard off the back of it. Still,
15 seconds.
They're swiveling around all over the place here, and time is running short. Shy of the mark still. Wrapping around. Bullets are nailing.
Sammy
It's
Dixon.
not quite popped, but players are
One
weak
bullet.
enough that the slightest of breeze is going to be bringing them down to their knees. A 2v2. Or back up. Popped up. And then he saw the positioning. And he's already shot.
John.
Has just ripped it
Wow. Fucking hell. Oh my god, John, what was that? And John is feeling himself right now. That dude's a fucking beast.
Really quickly.
I mean, he plays well normally, but he is really popping right now. Oh my god.
After the pistol, it should be said, it has been somewhat even in terms of the rounds.
Yeah.
But G2 have been constantly under economic pressure. How do you see the result of that?
He got some decent ultimates. We can't really use
the
them.
one to take that contact up towards ramp, so he pulled out a lot of that util prize. Elsis, this spot, not clear by drone. It's a slight pocket though. The presence of mind just not quite there for G2.
Oh, and the pit. And not pit, the snake bite even. No, it's a really good play.
Softens up the targets for Zelsis, still survives.
Yeah, I like that from Zelsis. Gets one, doesn't get greedy, immediately snake bites, gets the vulnerable.
Too high risk, high reward to
And he
play
he can't sponge the damage.
No, the timings.
He's still going
Damn.
for it. The Sen players are still confident enough to make plays and not play scared in these spots. Can
That was
G2
actually a
turn
great
this?
trade. Wow.
They applied a little bit of ramp pressure at the start of the round, but John is still watching it. They've got 2 players in mid where they last saw G2, and 2 players playing for information.
35 seconds, Jiggle. Play it down.
Oh, John again with the spam, man. The read is so disgusting. Whoa, bang. Bang sticks that. Wow, I love that.
G2 will be lucky to get a plant.
It's not a bad use of the ultimate here, considering no Minot's not usually that crazy. Unless you're that ballsy to stick it to someone's spawn. Oh, the right click, wow. Okay, bro.
This they were part squad. They did a great job at the start of the year. Made top.
Let's go to next round.
Resurgence have formed through the lowers, taking it all the way to Bangkok. For G2, they've been in this spot before. making it to the finals, but never able to lift that trophy in Americas. Money in the back pocket, though, means that they've got rifles to work with, and a lot of util where that came from. 20 seconds into the round, steadily taking that control, but instead of being so good with the reclays and the refights, and you're seeing it again, used out, primed and ready once more. It's flashes exchanged.
Good TP out.
Tap to the side. Jogamo was able to at least return that kill.
And then get out, which is amazing.
Not quite a trade, but it turns it into the 4v4.
G2 still got quite a bit of space, though.
Go ahead.
Armageddon. Cosmic Divide on top of it. It's a
Bang goes
unique
forwards.
one. Yeah, it goes forwards. And
Do they expect they've got a flash here? Oh my, that timing.
Can hear it. Boom's ricocheting behind him.
They're going to be holding the planter though.
Brought back into the fight and affray. Plant online for G2. No pushback. And not playing anybody on site.
They're going to wait for the Euro ultimate. Here comes Zekkim's retake.
Yeah, Dimensional Drift is going to give full information now for retake to occur. Spots the one. It's a Yoru player though. Jogamo has potentially evacuation, but I'm not too sure how many TPs he's actually got inside the smoke to play around, weaving in and out.
Oh, that timing is awful.
Missed it. Narrate finds it.
Good stall.
Salvos pushing them back in a way. They still got the pull as well to play this one to the early hours of this. Narrate sticking half onto the defuse already. These are the Wingon's board, and it is perfection in motion. Sentinels.
What is that? Why is he not pulling? Did he not have a star?
With precision.
No, he must have had one. You can't place it.
They know exactly what is going on.
Yeah, did he not?
Amazing.
What happened there? Did he not have a star left to be able to do
the retake? They're in. They take space, and then they have two players ready to catch the Heaven reflank.
I have no idea.
Bang goes with them. Bang is part of this retake, and then teleports back up to Heaven.
Jesus.
Guessing at the beginning of this year, to be honest.
It's so similar to last year, isn't it?
Yeah.
They have changed a lot. You know, John has changed his role completely. They lost two really solid structural members.
Celsius an attempt to take the timing past that one. Fault line's good though. Slows down the potential pace that could be occurring on the backside of it. Celsius suppressed up though, and we'll have to respect that space is given up in through mid.
If Jogamo manages to get a kill, he has the dimensional drift, and that could change the texture of this fight a lot. But at the moment, he's not being offered anything.
Bang is so far forward, so Smoke to play himself inside of, and TP to get away from it.
They're doing this stuff constantly. I mean, again, it's on a situation where G2 have got a weaker buy, but they're so happy to take aggressive fights and find the timings. They're playing with zero respect, and I think that's really knocking G2.
It's definite key.
30 seconds
Players,
left.
though, look their way up forwards. The gun might just give away the plot. Bang takes the timing and takes their heads away. Spice dropped down in the middle of nowhere here. G2 don't really have a chance in hell. Jogamo rips it from behind. That's a dimensional drift. Considered but not ripped off. And the rate locking it all in. Down and out. There's no stepping over that boundary of Heaven control. This is 8 rounds now for Sen.
It's too clean. It looks lovely. But at the same time, G2 are not the same squad that we've seen on this stage so far in Americas. They're getting caught. They're not double clearing smokes together. They're not aware of certain angles. And they're not anticipating these re-clears, which, to Sen's credit, are wonderfully timed. I know that G2 had talked a lot, joked kind of painfully in the past about them choking when it came to the finish line in certain Americas tournaments before. They're going to have to turn this around.
Once more, no time to catch your breath. Jogan was all the way in with a dimensional drift, and again back with the disrespect! Dominating the smoke positions. Out through the back as well as an Armageddon. Lay it down on top. Flash in your face. You are blinded up. And very little chance, very little opportunity for Jonah P to pave a way to victory. It's a 9-3 start to split.
Utter domination.
9-3 start to
If you
split.
listen to the analysts on this show, you'd be
I've got my
expecting
lunch
domination
now.
in this match. Not this way around. No.
Dial in.
Both
Skip forward a little bit.
Oof.
It's the half time.
It feels like Sen knew exactly what to expect in this game because they play almost exactly a mirror comp.
Yeah.
They had such amazing reads in the first half.
Heavy stack players from the G2 side. Salvos Clearing out towards Ven, that's a fault line, up on top of the angle. He's trying to play and defend his teammate. Stuns are going to be fading, but flash into the face when the clone goes down. Still off to the round.
One thing I do like right now is that it looks like G2 don't have plot armor like every other time I've seen them.
Taking space and taking fight straight to them.
Nice.
They are cleaning up.
Every time I've seen G2 play, they just, every time they make mistakes, it would never ever get punished. Everything, the timings were perfect, everything was perfect. This is more like what I'm expecting to see. Not necessarily a dominating map per se, but more of a situation of I want to see a normal game where they get punished for making mistakes.
Get your ult online, it just allows you to disrespect defensive
in comparison to what they've been having, man. It's been kind of, I mean, it's been good to see, I suppose, but can't really tell if Chamber's a good pick here, because if he is, even when they don't have plot armor, that means Leaf is the only good Chamber in Pro League out of all the other players, which is not really many, it's like 3.
This one up and through, so he will fall. It's a refight by G2, doubled up together, and as I said, it only handed over to Ghost.
Oh,
and that
nice
is
shot.
just unaware of the space to be taken.
Okay.
Valen with incredibly wrong read there on what was going on.
Timing from Jorg, slips his way right through the back.
Good trades, but...
And those Elsis falls on the flank. This is going to be Sentinels for sure taking this up to 11.
Yeah.
It's a question of who they want to prioritize the ult orb onto at this point, I think, and John's going to want to fight
It'll be John, really.
Armageddon.
I mean, it would be better to have Narrate, but he's too far away. I mean, you might as well just let John.
Don't want to give up the gun, though, as well.
It was actually quite a nice strat from Sen in this round as well. They send, as you were talking about, Zekken alone through B main.
Nice shot.
Filling the gap.
Here we go. Ooh, it's done.
A quick play from Sen again. Well, not Sen, I should say G2. That's going to be their util expended and an orb reclaimed. Poor position by Trent, just jiggling. Almost receiving a few bullets as well for the trouble, but Drone sets it forward, an attempt to spam as well from Jonah. He's trying to be brave. And
that's actually not bad, that clone. They're taking that bullet.
In full control of the
Didn't
situation.
Time to jump. A 3v4, and John just causing a bit of a, or calling, sorry, a bit of a pause in the round. Bang.
It's a good reclear.
Mid and then takes a
nice
fight.
shot. Wow.
Head taken.
So that's a good
Valen
reclear.
wins the smokes battle, takes out the lurker, and now they can focus heavily on A. Sen without any space at all in the map right now. So things not looking great here. But a reminder that this is also pretty much a bonus. There's only Zekken that ended up full buying into this one. I think he's fairly confident he can get his Euro online and go into the next with, what, like a Bucky or something. He'll be fine. G2 need this, and they need it cleanly, and Valen's going to have to come up with more than just the kill on Bang in mid.
One hell of a trial awaiting him, and Salva's going to make it that much more difficult. Spraying them down is the only chance he had. At least it takes one down to the grave. Heaven watchful onto the angle. Again, the util is just perfect. Buys that time and that space. Dimensional drift is going to be committed. That's second. He's using it, getting the info. Double drop down.
Oh,
Back
man,
to the
that's
possible position, but now they should know where these players might be still out in the open. It was Trent on an island, and Jorg left to do it all. 1v2.
Wow, nice shot from Narrate. 12-3. Wow.
Occasionally a weak point for Sen in kickoff so far. Carries on that momentum, top of the scoreboard. This version of Sen is going to be almost impossible to stop.
No lie.
They got the perfect read. Deep mid push by G2, but no players waiting for them onto towards that B site. G2 are going to be having to play this in a full 5v5 retake, safe plan. Tuck to the corner, a bit of spam. Aftershock committed, flank. Vital kill, Narrate drops.
Very exposed position for Narrate to be playing now. Zelsis cleared as well.
Clearance!
Should have been.
Punishing.
Zelsis
brought down at the end of the day. G2 finding these players and finding a couple of heads.
Nice shot. Nice try, Zekken. I mean, this 12-3, this map is pretty much done. It's wrapped up. It's a nice little bow. There's nothing. There's really. It's going to spawn. Oh my god.
Narrate there to help him out over the shoulder.
Oh, that's desperate play, I think.
It is.
Hoping against hope that Zelsis wouldn't get any help. I'd love to hear the comms in that moment too. They're 12-4 up. I'm sure they're getting a little silly, getting a bit excited.
Maybe screaming for help.
Here's the triple push.
And this is what's needed from G2, honestly. Triple push from them. No kills found. Backs himself up. And with the player disadvantage, a lot of difficulties. 50-second mark into this round here. Sen not opting into it. All walking away here. Salva's going to be used out towards Vent, but G2 planted themselves into mid. They know they're not taking firm control of that area.
A little bit of info gathered towards mid, so they're not going to commit that Rolling Thunder. Going to have it for a retake.
30 seconds left.
A lot on Valorant. Still Armageddon. Forced to respect it. TP forward. Zekken cuts up the angles, cuts up the gap.
Good flash, man.
And that. So Spam gives him that timing, and Sentinels, they can feel it. It's blood in the water.
Oh, yeah.
And they are hunting
It's done, it's done.
Trent. Slightly ajar there. Leaf tucks himself down to hell. Wait a second. Spoke too soon, but Zekken might be able to salvage this operation. And with it, an early finish to that map. Fake TP trips him out.
And there it is.
And that's a 13-4 start in this best-of-5 grand finals.
That is a clean fucking start from them.
Not the way
Pearl
most
next.
of us
I wonder if he'll pick
expected this to
Chamber.
begin, but my God.
I think he did. I think I saw it.
In that first map, a lot of
I think
it
he
being
picked
just
Chamber.
not quite
Come on,
hitting,
show me.
confidence-driven, but the proactivity from Sentinels is off the charts. It's a different team that we're seeing here today.
It is, but G2 need to be anticipating those kind of plays. There were plenty of moments where Sen were going for something, and G2 should have anticipated it. They are clever enough, they understand the meta well enough to be able to know Sen are going to re-clear it this time. Sen are going to stop us from trying to take Heaven control. These kind of
Alright,
elements.
let's see.
And
This is a Chamber, not on their map pick, playing Pearl. Let's see how well he can do.
Secondly, not winning their duels when it mattered too.
The last two times I've seen him, he's done very well, but he's done well in the whole series.
It's what you expect from these teams. But what's important, I think, when you take a look at the way that these are stacking up against each other, I would say Leaf was still at its split, but we have seen them play Pearl, and we know that while both of these squads are good, Sen at times have found it quite difficult to hold on, although admittedly, I would say mostly on their defense side.
The wall spotted out early just from that
good
drone.
Chamber TP. Yep. Good TP, good trip.
Well on top of it. There's going to be thorns. Salvo stuns offloaded. Everything collapsing and colliding into these players. And there's a full separation onto the site. There's just Sentinels left to look in dismay as they were dismantled.
Take options, fight.
I'll find you.
No plan down for Sen either, so full control on the eco for them over towards A main. As we mentioned prior on Split, a lot of priority being placed in just trying to earn up these ults, especially at Dimensional Drift. Going up against Double Sentinel is going to be one of the only ways you can break through and try and increase the tempo, play a bit faster.
Trent's one of those players where he's going to be using the drone to re-clear through A main a ton. And so it is important from a macro sense that Sen push him back at the start of the round and force out that drone re-clear early, where they could still be re-hitting. I think so far so good from John's IGLing. And it looks like this B setup's going to be tested again. Once more, Valen in backside. What's the option with Zekken? Yeah, this time going for the Halls dive. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
So we'll see it. It's a TP.
Good flash. Oh, he dodged it.
Perfect, but anti-flash, or at least the dodge from Valen is quick. And Jonah P.
I don't know if that was a good flash or not, to be honest, because you're supposed to do the flash off the close right wall, and then it bounces and then fades across like that. And you basically can't dodge that one.
He's going to step up. He's the one who needs the kills.
I don't know if that was a good flash. I didn't see it. It's alright. It's not a big deal. Eco anyway. We'll look for, I'm sure he'll do it again at some point. We'll watch for it next time.
The anti-bonus for Sentinels.
Chamber on the Outlaw. Yep. I mean, he's playing mid right now. It's interesting.
It's a hell of a amount of damage early off the rip. And she said the VIT setup has swapped around.
Well, he's come miles out of his Chamber TP, so I'm not sure what the play is with that. He must be going somewhere.
They're going to be full speed ahead. Second TP'd all the way in that default spot. There's slipping his way in through the back. This is a nice play indeed. Still dropped down almost single digits. Going to be regenerating back up and alive. G2 trying to opt into the retake, making sure that they hold on to control towards the back, and Art to be able to put the squeeze down onto these Sentinels players. Especially with Zekken, this low flash through and around.
Nice.
Cuts up to the corner. Narray not expecting it. Still off to the side. The players are lining themselves up now, ready for the taking. It's a 2v2 at that, slipping around to the corners, 1v1, bang, versus Leaf. Sees his players, the position's noted. Bang out wide, Henter.
Oh my god, could you imagine? He's gonna get him. Oh my god, he got him.
And it's a right click that does it.
Wow.
Leaf on the board.
What?
And G2 with the
How did he
round
get
win.
him with that?
It's not pretty at the end there. But Leaf is using his movement quite well.
Willing to... Once more with the economy.
Yeah, I actually thought that was a bonus round from... sorry, of course, it's a bonus round from G2. It's broken the Sen economy, though, completely, hasn't it?
It's going to be flourishing in terms of that money, but it's that ult earned up. All that prior work that was being put down by Sentinel, so Zek can cleared away. Earn a bit of a path, potentially, for a win. And a threat.
Oh, he tried it. Oh, he tried it. Leaf's all over him, though.
I think Zekin just expected that he could potentially get that timing with the Bucky, but...
It's one of those awkward situations where you turn around a corner and bump into somebody and he's thrown their handbag all over the floor. Oh. He wasn't expecting to see someone.
I respect the play. I really do. At that, hold on.
I mean, this is Sen's, but this is a bit weird anyway.
Where was he going? He was all the way into their
To be
spawn.
honest.
1 second, excuse me, but...
He tripped water to clear that, interesting.
Yeah,
just looking at,
He's gonna leave it there, I presume.
I'm like, wait a second.
Yep.
The Yorus have swapped positions and died in enemy spawns.
I've got X-ray and my brain's being turned into a pretzel. It's like, well, how do these players feel?
Well, we're going to end up seeing Sentinels group up to try to make something happen on B. Thorns popped. John was loving calling these splits through B Link before, sending 3-4 players in.
Oh, that timing, man. And he's got the wall as well for the flower retake.
Mid rotate.
They're going to see it.
That was dangerous.
And the deep wall as well.
Yeah.
Quickly. Peace of mind in terms
Nice,
of...
they're across. No suck.
Over the line, but...
It's wall. And great kill from Zelsis. Wow. Nice shot from John.
His job of doing it well. Full defense across the board, making sure that...
Finally, you know, Leaf tries to lurk, he gets punished.
Inside the smoke.
That was a great round, oh my god.
Wouldn't really be as much of a problem for G2 running this double Sentinel comp. A lot of mid-round information that they can have to work with here, but this thing is in the hands of a few of these G2 players. They've got a lot to try and push back now. There's a ton of util waiting, but an Armageddon...
Can you get out of that? Oh, I just...
Time being taken, knives out, just trying to evacuate and clears the way. Sent variety of thorns as well. Prickly. Wow. Slows down the approach.
This is a big investment from Jorgamo.
He's committing it. Dimensional drift despite the weapon.
Nice try. Wow, that smoke went down. Oh.
No players ready to meet their match.
Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no, the pullback. Let's go from Leaf. That was a sketch too. Yeah.
The players, the attempt by G2 with that retake. And Leaf is late to the party.
Nice try. Yeah, no chance.
Let's go! Looking to take a
Good
peek through mid.
The Horns is going to force him to respect that line nice and early, but the expectation is there, not quite. Sen. Zekin, who just walks straight back into that line of side angle. Leaf reposted, TP's back as well. There's a bit of a skirmish occurring here as well. Bullets fired off. A main being contested. A Prowler just to make sure you can clear out that trip. It's been a problem. Then they're going to play a slower game and a slower round. That's the Phantom in hands and bang. Doesn't push his way back and away from this angle. Anticipating the repeat.
Double missed shots there from Leaf and a really difficult shot to hit the second one.
And these players are just toppling, man. This is G2's defense getting picked to pieces. Tapestry just unraveling before our eyes and leaves it just to the three of them. Valiant has to go re-exploring, but dangerous spot to do it as well.
3 G2 players whiffing on defensive lines here to open up the map completely for Sentinels.
Nice shot from Trent. Oh, those shocks. Oh, the shock. That wow. That spam is crazy.
Hello. Anticipating the recross as well. He's made it more winnable. It's 2v2 now.
They saw Bang earlier on in A main, so Jonah is being very thorough with the clearance here through mid.
There's the potential for the timing as well. Go wrong for Sentinels, but Jonah P.
Oh, nice shot from Bang. Wow.
Wins that fight out. Steps it up.
He just goes for it. Yeah, he just runs through.
It's right now. You've got to be seen. But without fight, Leaf as well in
timeout.
Backside.
You don't return to some of
Here
the
we
top
go.
peaks informed that.
Oh, they didn't break it. He's got to go. Yeah.
Blind. You hear the drone as well. Has to be respected on either side here. So G2, it was a very forward approach.
It's a nice idea actually from G2.
It's a lot of util burn though, and the chamber only uses TP to TP back, which is rechargeable.
But
that's a pretty decent investment.
Really good awareness from Sen to defuse that trap. And now you look at the A side, it is theirs for the taking.
Yeah. Well, that heavy emphasis with bodies of G2, making sure that they can hold down B long. They've got very little in terms of the way of information.
In theory, coming into this game, G2 more time to prep, VODs to watch. You're thinking that G2 should be the ones coming out with the ante, but Sen have had such great awareness of what G2's tricks are.
You can kind of look at it another way in that Sen have played more, so they're kind of more dialed in. Wow. And the shorty. Oh! Zeke.
It's relentless.
Sometimes that's the thing with the upper finals. They don't play as much.
G2 even a chance for a weakness.
Which means, oh, nice shot.
They can potentially capitalize.
Okay, ace. Ace, 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 ace. This guy against the Tour de Force as well. Good flash. That's a great flash. They know he's on.
Leaps up onto the site and he's lurking, creeping, crawling.
Are they letting it? They're going to let him ace.
Deal with every single angle.
No. Zelsis stole it. Nah. Look at him. Wow.
Staring at each other.
Zelsis is toxic, bro.
It's not what they're
Zekken's got so much Adderall, it's crazy. Look, you see by his eyes with that. He's just fucking dialed, man. Pupils massively dilated, just dialed, bro. My man on that Adderall.
And Sen are hitting like this.
Tejo drone completely cleared B long. I mean, utterly cleared B long. So they're not worried about the operator being there. They know that it's
nice shot from Leaf.
Mid, but believes in his haunt maybe a little too much.
Yeah.
Although that was going towards Art. Maybe just getting in position for a prowler.
First kill for G2. It's been a while. So they potentially had that first kill advantage. It's a 5v4 now that they're going to want to let slip when the momentum has been on the side.
I still think the chamber should be long at some point.
Committed Zekken.
Because you can still avoid the drone, and you can get value from that, and burn utility.
Just to make it tricky, salvos, and again, push forward.
Yeah, 1-for-1's not a good trade on that chamber.
And Trem will attempt to return
nice try, though.
Does drop Zekken.
Oh, I did blinded him.
Dodge Bang is super alone right now. Sidestep towards it. Back up arriving, G2.
Johnson, John nearly got cleaned up, bro.
This with a Hunter's Fury up in his face, Cosmic Divide. And John QT ahead of it. Thorns buying that space, buying that timing. Dart broken and dealt with. Cuts it up close here. It's going to come down to the gunfights. And the discipline of G2 needs to reign supreme.
Nice shot.
Take these individuality. And they do it. It's a high-low setup and swinging right through.
Nice shot. Wow. Yeah.
Mark play.
Leaf.
Okay.
He's got a rendezvous just set.
I mean, the strats are good for America. Man, this is tough.
To go for the P, but he did that last round, so it doesn't want to be too predictable. Needs to mix it up. Sen, though, all eyes towards mid, taking our control.
Okay. They found where the chamber is.
Operator's going to be lying. Good tag, Zekken. So want to try and take this fight. Looks likely they're going to be
oh, he's caught off the chamber again. There we go. This is what I want to see, though, because it's like, oh, he got bad timing. He made a bad decision to just walk away without holding that, and he got punished. Good. Now, this is what we weren't seeing before. G2 would make mistakes like this and never get punished, and I was like, just have plot armor. Now we're seeing the chamber actually get punished for making mistakes like that. That's good. That's what it should happen.
We'll see if Sen have the protocols to try and reclear this one, but Dimensional Drift is earned up, so Jorgo can get.
I still think he's done pretty well, but like, you know, when he makes a mistake, he should be punished.
But Zelsis is a common position to play indeed. They've been watching the VODs. They're going to know he's around. Time dwindling though. It's running short. The longer they take, the more stall that Sen are going to be operating off of. Jogamo, he's left with his head on a swivel. He knows that there's that potential for the reflank, but you can already hear it ticking away with the spike in hand. Gunplay in order. And shots need to be fired. Bodies need to topple. G2 need to really win this one out. Defend that defuse that's really coming through. And Valley.
Oh, the dink. Yeah, he's got it. Can't do it. Wow, that dink is crazy.
That's what we're talking.
Timeout.
Almost
in a scrim. To play and play together.
Chamber on the Outlaw. I like to see it. Yep. A few headhunter shots.
Something to draw on from prior experience. I mean, Sentinels have it. Most of these players.
Honestly, for a player like Leaf, though, I think I'd rather see Leaf maybe on the regen. Oh my god, he might die. Oh, he's out. I think I would rather see him on the regen and have more headhunter shots, though. That's one mistake that a lot of people make, is like, when you play Chamber quite often, you're using Headhunter a lot, it's better to have more Headhunter bullets than necessarily have slightly more armor.
Way into pit, but it pours and it pushes the players
like if it's like you have 5 bullets, maybe you get away with it, but 3 is too low. You should have regen and then buy more Headhunter shots there. That's not great.
Yeah, didn't quite get the value he was looking
nice
for.
Shot though.
It's going to be darts and util ricocheting outwards. Finally dropped and dealt with. TP's on top
I
of
know
it.
where he is.
Everybody playing back and away now, sinking
Yeah,
themselves
good
into that
stall.
post. And he's just using the salvos here to start. Recall. John lucky to cross and lucky to keep his life intact. There's bullets flying down on top of it. Nightfall, not quite. That's going to be the
He's out of it, Zeke. He's out of it though.
They need the guns. Almost certainly. Pushed back, just a pull. It's going to be buying his time.
Nice
for them
kill,
still.
wow.
Fight needs to be 1 out second. He's the one with the rifle
Nice.
swinging wide.
Wow.
Around.
They got him.
And Sentinels.
Second needed to win that in A main.
5-5, but Sen
That would have
very
been
likely
really
to
bad
be the
otherwise.
winners of this half.
Money just rolling for them. It's an eco push from G2 out towards mid. They're not shying away, making it known that they've taken that control, just rattling off the bullets, which the rate's going to be able to hit.
Haven't really seen any classic huge impact from Leaf pushing out on defense.
Yeah, but now he's getting punished for those like dumb pushes he
Double step up over towards the wall. Not sure if that was just not comms in order, but still Sen are going to get easy and open access to this B site. There's no one holding to try and anchor.
Yeah.
It's a retake flash that's planted up onto the high ground by Jonah P, but they don't have the weaponry even to try and go for it.
Full offsite play from Sen. Relying on their util, relying on the better spam. Not caring about the smokes that are available from Valen.
It's fast from G2.
Okay.
Regain
Not a lot of
towards
headhunter shots here. Might be able to find some value still
There's
though.
going to be players. Corral pushed up into the corner. Leaf's going to be spotting.
I do like that. Oh, that horn, man, that's unlucky.
Box, not a sufficient defense.
That's just unlucky. Wow,
Rifles, as we said,
unlucky.
happy to play into it here for Sentinels. They know they've got the util.
Okay. All right, John.
And with that firepower advantage,
It's just that haunt was very unfortunate. I don't think you find much anyway, but it's unlucky with that haunt. It happens, man. It's annoying, but it happens.
There's no pushback from G2, just a few shock
You've
darts.
really got to be positioned crazy with Chamber in like levels of games like this when they have so much utility. Having that the spider drone going down, the horn,
fighting fire with fire.
You know, Vice Flash, the Yoru flashes, and Leaf is dead again. Nice. See, I like this because now we're seeing Leaf. Look, he's just doing random pushes and he's getting punished.
Hearing both Bang and Zelsis run towards the rest of the team in A-main. Gets caught.
I don't want him to particularly do bad, but like,
G2 have
I just want to look a bit more realistic.
So now
and this does. It's like he just randomly lurks. They know that Leaf likes to lurk. They know he's been playing mid, so they go, oh, maybe he'll lurk. So they're holding it.
Wondering
and it's
if
a
there
good
could
play.
be another nipping at their heels. And Jonah, he's thinking about it, but at the moment he's just playing to contain and playing for sound, hoping he can hear them if they rotate back to B. And it's allowing G2 to keep this triple stack on the A site. Danger not fully averted here through John's calling.
Sen going to be setting themselves up. There's no time for a pivot either. We're down to 30 seconds roughly when his hit might come through, but they're calling for contact. It's quiet. All for Sentinels, and they're hoping that somebody just opens themselves up.
Oh,
That's going to be the call. Made forwards, pressing.
Oh, it's good trades. It's great trades. So Jorg is here now. Good clone. He's in.
Make sure to step into that smoke.
Fight on the flank.
Yeah, and this is going to be still.
Oh, Jonah, what timing.
He's taking out Bang. Celsius left in that impossible
Celsius is
scenario.
cooked, I think. Whoa, wait.
He's jumping around, he's leaping around.
No way.
Into his hands.
Wait, he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
Yeah, it's just ran short.
No, he knows. He doesn't have it. I was going to say, man, that would have been wild if he'd have fucking got that.
Right now, and
oh, it's Tarek.
Yesterday I talked
Oh,
to
man.
for a
Well,
moment.
Tarek's so sexy, bro. God damn. Look at him.
Really glad that
Tarek's glow up's crazy, bro. He used to look like a terrorist, and now he looks crazy.
We'll let Tarek do the investigative journalism on that. And
yeah, he is.
for us,
yeah, that's a glow up from Tarek, man. That's what money will do to you, man. That's what a fuck ton of like streamer money does to you, man. The glow
Only
up.
the one reveal. Shock darts to try and push these players back, but they are caught into the corner. G2. That's an emergency evacuation with the Thorns to try and help it.
The reaction over towards B, though. Realizing that A-main is pushed, B should be weak.
Fast catches, that's information. Celsius deading that one off, but still the committal into the site. G2. You can hear it now, the rumble of the footsteps. John QT, got the salvos primed, but it's not something you can really use off of just the sound cue to try and deny the plan. They're a bit too slow for that.
Activity in the post plan. Good to see from G2. They got red last time by Sentinels on split.
It's all about
nice
catching that player
shots.
right there. So Celsius
Okay. Well played.
taking out this lane position. A lot of control for G2, and the flashes are
Yeah,
beautiful on
this
that.
is...
They're meeting them pound for pound.
Chambers burning all his headhunters.
Shock darts rebounding.
Okay, it's working out there.
Util. And John is left to pick up those pieces, see if he can forge a path to victory into this pistol, but he knows he's got a lot
I mean,
to
he
do.
has to deal with his chamber first, and he
A lot
can't.
to
Yeah.
account for. Leaf.
The right click lands. Good job, man.
Evan, we need to be stopping them from doing that. This time it looked like
Okay.
Zelsis got caught
7
out.
and 9 on the chamber. This is a bit more of a realistic
expecting
expectation.
G2 to
I'm
go
watching the chamber
re-exploring
make
B-Link.
mistakes, and he's getting punished. Good.
That was
Well, that's a
onto
good
the
dink,
hang.
actually.
I mean, Leaf,
He dinked him.
not only danger of losing the Ghost here, but just looking to try and contain, because again, the game plan hasn't changed for Sentinels when they're on these ecos, but it does open up the entirety of the A side, so we're going to be looking at a pretty standard round.
Yeah. It's very difficult to push mid against G2's composition. You can see Leaf playing around his own vice wall there, but he also puts the trademark on the opposite side too. So if you
to
push
lock
on
off the
defense through
push.
mid, you can't really go anywhere without giving away exactly what you're up to. So Sen, I think, are going to have to be playing really clean retake style or early fighting towards A and B main.
Yeah.
Maybe able to cook up a kill or two. These players are hyper pushed up and pressured into the corners here.
Another option as well is knowing that you could just disrespect the vice wall and just run at the chamber. He's going to kill maybe 1 or 2.
Usually, you're going to see teams trying to die to spike
That
in
would be
spot so
crazy.
that
That would be raw. That would. You'd be raw dogging that. So probably not unlucky. Probably not the best idea, but it is a possibility.
Already laid down.
Okay, he's tripping. Are they ending B potentially? Because this is the trip he normally does when they want to end B here.
Making his way over towards
I mean because that trip's not really optimal if you want to take in that mid, because it can come up against the wall or further into the main area, and it will still catch them before they can peek into spawn. That's not very optimal. I'm wondering
where these players could be from G2.
Let's see. No, they're going. It's just a bad trip, I guess.
Going straight into the side as well, and Jorgamo might be looking for a
What a shot!
kill.
Wow.
So John is quite
Oh, the running gun! Oh, the stinger running gun is nasty.
Yeah. They're not having control of this one. Bankstor will cut to the corner. This could be the difference. The playmaker. He's got to worry about being pressured on.
Oh wait, what do they call it? They call it running gun. The drifting. The drifting stinger. It sounds so much more elegant than how just he's running gunning him. He's drifting.
Got to be really worried about this one. Just missing these timings.
Lucky.
2 outlaw bullets, no fruition.
Okay.
And getting a move
Not
on.
planted yet.
And they're backing away straight to mid, but Bang knows all at this point.
Yeah, but the thing is, Bang's still alive. He's still got stars. He's got 2 stars available, I think. Yeah, 1 now. He's got smokes for B.
Probably allows Val in the plant.
Oh no, I was looking at the wrong person. Sorry. He's got he has 2 stars. I think you can barely tell with the Astra thing. It's not great because of the color.
G2
Yeah.
not giving up the
Are they just going to play sight here? They have to, right? Good flash. Wow. Okay, don't know about that one.
Made for the retake
I
there.
do not know about that. Yeah, you're saving. I guess he tried to catch someone off. Interesting.
They're back in the game.
Okay.
Didn't look like their mental was in it either, and now Sen have let off the pressure a little.
This is respect being showcased. I mean, you can see it. Weaker weapons by Sen, but still offloaded towards these ultimates, and a lot of emphasis being placed. They've got to win out this A main fight as well. There's flashes at their feet, and the TP is forced out, so they've cleared out A main. No worries here for G2, but players getting a bit of a move on. Sentinels looking to try and see if they can shore up the defense over towards A, but it's pulled them away, and they've lost information across the map at the same time.
They got that double lurk utility. You'd be surprised how sometimes actually quite good double lurk utility is on top of each other.
Rotating. So G2 ended up getting red. I think again here they were expecting Jorg's Yoru ult to be the signal for a fast A execute. And now they're forced to go and re-explore and look for info.
See, my concern here is this B push, man. I mean, look, that
Drone even just
double thorns and a wall and an arc rose chilling on the wall that's going to blind.
Still stacking players over towards
A. They've got a nice timing though. Narrate, he just used a haunt to clear B long.
No, it's fine because you just pop the thorns and it will stall. You hit wall, pop thorns for stall timing.
Get info here rather than bodies and guns.
I'd presume. There we go, they're popped, yeah. Good stall. Locked in. Bad plant. If you plant, yeah, they know. Look at that timer. Oh, Jorgamo's having to take some damage. Oh, that's good thorns, man. That's good utility from Sen.
Working. There's only 12
not
seconds
working
left.
out for them.
Stick this at some point here. Seize hard committed.
Yeah, with the guns, with the utility's great if they have the
weapons. Try and
weapons.
play fast and loose into this one, but maybe Zelta's from behind.
Yeah.
With the Sen bundle.
But they're aware
With the
of it.
Sen bundle,
they spot
yeah.
him out as the rifles making sure they've got that swift dismissal.
Ion Bucky going hard.
Full side control. They know exactly where John is and where he's going to be trying to
I mean, honestly, if they had guns there, they would have won that round. Like, that was good utility from Sen.
To lock down B long.
Wow.
Look here, he's got 30 seconds off the back of this gate crash to play aggressive B long, and then he's got another one, so a minute on the clock where he can lock down B alone.
G2 are making moves.
He's going to be under pressure here because this is a B split.
It is. No one's really going to try and watch his back in. Forced to go back into a defensive position. He's postured away from the angle. G2 have lane control through main.
Nice shot from Leaf. That's a good peek.
Not just information. I mean, Zekin's just pushed out into the open.
I don't know why. He knows there's a chamber. He knows the chamber's broke. You're gonna have an up there anyway. Okay.
A plant down on top of it.
Yeah, they must. Wait, this is not planted for them though. This isn't planted for that chamber, and the chamber's trip is in a bad location. So he's gonna lose.
Saving 4v5 on B.
Yeah, that's wild. See, this chamber, there's two problems with it. This chamber TP here, you can still smoke it off, still get past it. But when you have it here, you can't play in this position. So the nice thing about putting it right here is that you can play your TP here and go all the way into B-Link. If you want to, you can play inside B-Link and TP back through the wall, and your trip will stay up the whole time because it just comes around this radius here, this box. So your trip will never go down, and you can play just into B-Link here and always keep that trip online and just TP back through the wall. Just gives you that nice little bit of movement and going into B-Link. Sometimes people don't expect the chamber in B-Link.
I mean,
especially when it's already planted and it's planted for long, they're like, oh, the chamber's long. And then you catch them off guard in B-Link, get a free pick, TP away, play long anyway. A nice shot. Leaf might be the most consistent. Like, he's really nice with an operator, man. He's so consistent.
They're like, all right, no, surely.
This is a more realistic performance for a chamber here, though. This is far more realistic. What I like to see. They're still winning. He's still doing well, but when he makes a mistake, he is getting punished for it. He's still doing well, and I still would argue that he's the person who's found the most value on the chamber in all of Pro League, which is true. But it's also, it's just I want it, you know, now it looks a bit more realistic. He's not going fucking nuts every single game with his plot armor.
Be a bit of a problem, but now Sen are using a drone, just trying to clear this one out.
They found the chamber.
See Leaf, so they know exactly what's going to be occurring. Potential to catch.
It's always normal, man. I mean, the chamber's always going to be an arc for an A split. That's normal.
The rifle play, Jonah P hard committing. He's going to be stepping up onto the site now. Wincon's needed for G2 here. Sees at the feet. It's going to be locking it down on top of it. There's going to be smokes in the face. A cosmic divide. Pure chaos.
He's alive, though.
And not a lot to play with. Trent still sticking. Nothing from Sentinels to push this one back, but they're happy to wait it out. Zekin, he's got a dimensional drift for this retake. He's going to be joining his team momentarily as soon as this cosmic divide dissipates.
This is going to be a late retake attempt because Zekin was so far away.
Time to turn up the tempo. Jonah P, did he make a sound cue here?
Oh, he got one.
Potentially that knife in the back, but no. Reveals it early, just gets the one before the trade comes through. Leaf watching
nice
up
pick from Leaf.
Flash is not doing too
Leaf
much
is still there.
Shorty
oh my goodness. Oh my god, that reaction time. Yeah, that he's definitely on Adderall. He's 100% on Adderall. Yeah. That's not that man is drugged out of his mind, bro. And if he says other, he's lying, dude. That guy's Adderall induced, bro.
Put the op into Zekin's hands.
That guy, yeah. There's no universe that guy in on Adderall. Not even close.
That's going to be spotting it out. Flash up and over the top. Jorgamo, do you dare step over this? Sees, don't think that connected. Does not indeed. He's going to be spamming around to the corners, into the common positions in case there are some Sentinel players lurking around. John with the reclear now, getting the drone in, but this
Zekin fighting Trent over towards A main.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
From Sentinels.
Oh, it's good bait though.
Just barely a shoulder to the jiggle.
That's why sometimes it's not better to jiggle in with the operator, and sometimes it's better to let them jiggle into you and just hold crouch.
At the feet of the G2
honestly.
Players, just going for a bit of a peek.
Bold, very
Here's
bold.
Leaf.
Leads to the 4v4.
No util, no double swing. Is Zelsis going to go for a jump up here?
Clears hard left.
40 seconds left. Zelsis could be that playmaker, tucked to the corner into this spot.
He's in a tough
position. He's just going to wait for that wall to go up. He's just going to wait. They're going to hit the wall, and he's just going to wide swing into Gen and just kill them.
Put it up.
Surely that's the plan, right?
Starts down.
Good flash. Once that wall goes up, he's going to go crazy. He's just going to swing into a Thorn. And he'll swing now. Yeah, there it is. And there it is, yeah. I mean, what can you do? You just know. Yeah. It's just a great play.
Put him in the vice grip. Jorgamo left to do a lot from this spot.
Yeah, I mean,
9 seconds remaining. The tap. But it's discipline now.
Nice shot.
From Sen, and they realize that they've...
Can he save? Yeah, they're letting him save. That is... Yeah, that's a good play from Celsius, honestly. I mean, that's the most optimal play. That's how you know he's going to probably do it.
Meeting too many players, but you never know.
Without that Sova dart, man.
Here and now, it's drone sent out, flying forwards towards B. The goal might be to try and spot the operator. Does clear it out close.
This to me looks like they're going to try to push back second if he is over towards B, and then go for an A re-clear. I don't know if we're going to see them go straight into a B split though, perhaps. Valen and Jonah are drifting back towards the middle of the map.
We have Nightfall for retake though.
But it's a B-leaning default anyway, whereas usually they've been going...
They're just trying to bait here.
...towards Art or B-Link.
Yeah.
So Josh has adjusted something, and yeah, it is going to be that late round, mid-round kind of re-clear towards A main. And I think they'll be expecting to meet Zekken here. It would be most standard, but Narrate's just given away that it's the fade cover in this
that's such a good eye, bro.
The mid-round info with that prowler.
Oh, that eye is nice, bro.
He can't fight it as well as Zekken would be able to.
Oh, but that info is good. Oh, they still think it's B off of that.
So he's still going to square up, though.
Yeah. Oh, they know now. That's a good old... Oh, nice try. Wow, Trent just fucking destroyed him.
Trent, full speed ahead. Now he's getting a move on. A quick tap, seeing if there is that response in terms of the util, and with the smokes in the face of Zekken. Can't quite make a play. Holding down some of this ground. It's critical for the Sen retake occurring here, and for G2, they're looking to take it one step further. They've lurked their way all the way through, in through the back.
Oh, nice read from John. Oh my god, the shorty. It just TPs away. Oh, he's dead now. Oh no, okay. That is it. Lucky. And Leaf gets one, TPs out. You try and make those plays on ping, bro. You literally run, you jump through a smoke, right? Shoot somebody with an operator, TP back, and die mid TP because of lag. Like, man, you could imagine how good Chamber would actually be of an agent if they just fixed the ping issue with his TP. That'd be insane.
They know the wall's not quite
there. Nice shot. Good trade. Oh, there's Leaf. Nice shot from Leaf. Oh, wow, nice shots from Leaf. Good job, man.
It's 1-1 in the maps.
Yeah.
And Valen just testing the crowd.
It was something that they could have got for
another Chamber.
They also had to deal.
I would argue, I think the Chamber looked realistic there. You know, it's not plot armored. Every time he made mistakes, he got punished, which is good. I will say, off of that performance, he's definitely the best Chamber in Pro League right now, 100%. But I also would argue that it doesn't look all that impressive as the agent doesn't look all that impressive in general. I don't know if they'd still find more value playing something else.
G2 not opting
hard to say, really.
Here as we get started in
but
an important
either way,
pistol,
I think it's definitely, if you can play it like Leaf, it's good enough to play in Pro League. But I would argue that there's other agents that are definitely better. Even on the best map picks for Chamber, like Fracture, Pearl, Abyss. I think even still.
Okay.
Oh, he's got to go. He's got to go, yeah. The drone got him.
Away, back, and now Ray ended up flying forwards to the Paranoia. It's an open sight.
At least he tagged Zekken low. That's nice that he hit Zekken. He's got 4 headhunter bullets left.
Unaccounted for.
It's only Bang watching it. Celsius goes back as well to try to help with this.
And Salvo's just that primed and ready.
Nice shot.
Here it is. Tapping to the foot. The rifle, not quite.
Good stun, good stun. And Leaf has got one as soon as he turned around. Great timing from Leaf there. Wow. That's great timing from Leaf. He hid all the way at the back on the jump, waiting for his teammates to push on that flank, and then jumped in.
You can't afford to lose out on a trophy.
Nice. Because he probably thought that the Chamber went to heaven.
Just a pistol round.
Yeah. That's Valorant at the end of the day. Jorg offloading his util just to evacuate, get the hell out of there. It's being swarmed and swamped because Sen have access towards this B side. They want to try and take the fight straight to them on top of it. You can see them rattling forward to the pistol bullets. This time Jorgamo not lucky to survive. Leaf hard committed off onto the corner. It's an aftershock at that. trying to push them back and away. All being used here, and he just sees the shoulders peeking through on the sides of the smokes and blast
Yeah, Trent's just coming in, cleaning up.
See if they can do
Nice
that
try.
damage, maybe claim a
Nice try, man.
Just talk on B.
No for pillar.
Now, this looks really similar to the pistol round setup for Sentinels. Narrate goes through mid, smokes himself off, paranoia.
This is what we want to see this from the chamber as well. This is where Woot fucked up. He was on A. This is what we want to see from the chamber on like a buy round when he's got a TP and stuff. We want to see him on B or on mid, realistically. Of course you can play A, but you can't have your TP here and play A at the same time. So if the chamber's A, you know you can lurk mid. That's the issue. And everybody lurks through here. So you always want to see a chamber on B site or mid, and this trip here, it's so good. Now you can smoke it off, and people do smoke it off consistently, but there's late. It's more for like late round lurks. Like if they end up hitting that B site, that's crazy. If they end up hitting B site here, like they're not going to, they're going A side. But if they go B side, there's going to be a cipher or something else in your games late lurking in mid, and that trip catches him and stops him doing that, because what you'll hear is you'll all be in B lane going to retake. You'll hear a cipher cage go up, and that's what's perfect. That's what you're going to hear. This is like Leaf's chamber utility is by far the best out of any of the chambers in Pro League, by far. That's what he's definitely done his research when it comes to where to place the utility 100%. Like he knows what he's doing. Good flash from Jorgamo, sorry, not Zekin.
Does connect.
Oops.
It's good in the process, but time is ticking away and it's running short at
Oh,
that. The rate forwards
time though. Got Armageddon for Storm.
Armageddon has to be offloaded here. So nobody's going to be able to stick this one, but they're overlapping. A lot of their util still ticking. Leaf's been knocked off the map at some point.
Oh yeah, the stall is crazy. That's that Teo stall, man.
Spike it advanced way.
Okay, Leaf on the operator. Yep.
Almost like Cypher
Good setup. Absolutely nothing wrong. Flawless chamber setup.
Mid, throw out the smoke, break the door.
Nothing wrong with that.
Just applying pressure onto the A players as they go into that hit. The setup from G2 again. They had a familiar one to the prior one, so this is open sight and open access for Sentinels.
They've realized that G2 are not fighting for this area of the map, so they're getting free plants.
Yeah.
Can't argue with it.
It's a good adaptation from John. They know the chamber's going to be on B because that's the best place for him to be, B or mid.
With an op in the hands of Leaf too, it's going to be slow.
And mid's kind of hit and miss with chamber, because if they just double smoke you off, I mean, what can you do? You can't push through it really.
John QT playing ahead of the curve when it comes to G2, seeing if they can at least make a way for it, but it's that rolling retreat that's being ordered.
Nice shot from Zekin.
Hitting.
Oh, Valen though.
And still Valen with the 2, but
Trent could do
left
this.
alone now in a 1v2.
Nice try.
And it's
He didn't, but he could have.
And if they want
This is
to make some
G2's
kind of
pick, so we keep that in mind as well.
It wouldn't really be for this round. You don't want to.
But as far as I've seen everything go, every time the enemy picks a, you know, map. Wow, nice shots.
Oh my god, man, he's doing backflips in the air trying to contest with that.
Wow. Yeah.
And they steamroll the B site.
Holy.
A big exec knocking G2 like Skittles.
It's mismatch day. Every time you pick a map, you lose the map and your opponents win. That seems to be how
they can use in the post
and is going with it.
About it as well.
Nice try.
Exactly, they're sending John in, take these fights because again he's one away from the Armageddon once more.
You could find Trent here
honest,
maybe.
He doesn't even need to really die in this spot or get the kill, because that ult orb over in A main is pretty free.
True.
But he's going to get it anyway. Right, coming into this next round, if G2 don't take a tactical...
There we go.
By Zelsis and also the salvos, because I've been mentioning it. It's predictable when he goes for that play. You know exactly where he's going to be putting that rendezvous, and you can see them here, Senna doing it.
Yeah.
Up at the library and where the TP to common spot is.
So really trying to make life difficult for Leaf. He has the outlaw. And this time, Sen
where's the Armageddon going? Probably
trying
back
to stay
right?
one step ahead, anticipating the change from G2 and hit B.
It's a big ult. There's no gaps
Nice
at all
shot.
to play within, and Valen was hard committed to the one side. He was just trying to bail out his teammate that was Jorgamo, but TP's backs away.
John's had such a good series though. He's been getting so many good picks.
G2, Dimensional Drift, the Hunter's Fury, any attempt to salvage this fight. But the tags, okay, landing in the end was Zekin cleaned up, and that's a plan. Still not committed, but Sentinel's now going into the next wave of things here. Jumping down, flash forwards, but the shots missing, going wide of the Outlaw. No damage done, no kills to be found. G2 still making this awkward, but Sen make sure to defend their IGLs back and make sure that they can't step over it still. Not accounting for that. Leaf rips it off the shoulders. The 2v3, they got to take a step, okay.
Yeah.
The pull forced out, and Leaf left to do it all in this
They
spot.
have Tour de Force next round.
Taps.
That's Tour de Force now, but he'll have it anyway.
Layer of things, and now he's got to worry about the flanks, okay. There is that level of awareness. He can take it a
Nice
fight
shot.
towards it and isolating it, but no bullets left. Gets the reload, time ticking against it, but only 18 health to work with. And there ain't noticing. The Conver, the rest of his team.
Yeah, Narrate knows it.
And I'm in. Basically, I'm seeing
Timeout.
that also means is that if G2 commit
Okay, we're seeing the Tour de Force come out here.
there will be multiple
No
players
headhunter
waiting
shots
for
though.
them, playing
I
passive
do not
offside
like the
post-plant
fact we're seeing only 3
Although,
headhunter
gotta
shots.
say, the timing
I
they've
think that's a
taken here
little bit of a
so
misplay.
early.
The headhunter genuinely does so much more for you than you realize when you're using a sniper most of the time.
Look,
So,
he doesn't even
yeah.
think about it.
Ooh. Oh, good spam. No. Oh, Bang's got 2.
And these players off onto the flank. The dart is going to be dealt with, and now it's Trent who's been put
Chamber's still alive. He's coming through spawn. I don't know why he's going through spawn, because he should really be risking mid here to fight Bang. He's got a long-range gunfight against the guy with the Phantom. It makes more sense for him to be in mid. That's a big mistake from Leaf there. He went all the way through spawn to go back into mid, when if he'd have just gone mid, he might have been able to catch Bang. Massive mistake from the Chamber.
Jump peek through the wall. He needs information.
Nice shot though.
Nice. Okay.
He could win this.
Leaf there.
Oh, he doesn't hear it. Yeah, he's...
TP back behind. He's not going to anticipate this. It was all
Oh, he anticipated him above him. He's got the suck. Can he get half?
He's going to be able to get half.
Yeah, he's got half.
Late to be placed.
No way. Got it! Nice, bro. Pros don't fake. And he killed him. And he kills him. Beautiful clutch. Wow. After making such a blunder in mid there, he just pulls it back. What a great clutch. Wow, pros don't fake, man.
Punish the common positions that Leaf wants to play in. Pushed up towards Library, where his TP might be laying. They hit a jump spot. Zekken peeking through into the smoke. It's going to be fading. No danger though, no players to receive him just yet. Dash is going to be fading away on top of it. Might be incentivized to try and get some value done. Just going to be removing the drone still. Steps up to the challenge.
G2 only just picking up these timings. It feels like Zekken was good. Oh, possibly for a couple. Like, what is this from G2?
As the smoke drops down so Zekken can recross, I mean, it's just instinctual.
Yeah, just reading the timing play there so well. It looked like Zekken had almost caught it.
Unlucky.
Can't snap to the drone in time. It's going to be suppressed here, and Leaf is in a bit.
I think he should have stayed there.
Yeah, has to respect that now. So
oh, he doesn't have a...
A.
Oh, no, yeah, I think he should have stayed there, honestly.
Narrate's doing a great job on this pinch as well. All of the mid control that they've been getting.
So, like, well, quickly. So here, big problem here. He's got his TP set for tower, and you might go, well, that's a pretty good play. The issue with this is, as you entry coming into sight, the one thing that'll happen is they'll either smoke tower, or if it's aggressive play, they'll take control of tower. The issue with this, it means the Chamber can't use his TP. So if he decides to stay with the suppression, when his TP's ready, he'll TP to tower and he'll just die from a guy coming tower. This is where you don't ever put your TP here. You put it here. You put it CT. If his TP was CT here, he could stay in the suppression, get one, and just live, and he'll be able to TP out. But he can't do that now. So it's a misplay on where the Chamber TP is. It actually might have worked anyway, but I think he would get spammed in the smoke, because they would hear him TP back, because Chamber's TP makes noise, and it gives you a visual cue.
No command.
Because it's stupid, I don't know why it does it. I think it's because it's supposed to be like an instant TP, but it's not because of lag, so it's basically just worse in every way than the Yoru TP. Wow.
Calls for the collapse, and calls for the help of the rest of his team to put an end to what G2 were aiming
Nice shots. Nice. Yeah, I think if the Chamber TP should realistically always be CT there, because they're not going to be able to. If you take a shot back sight, the Jet is always going to updraft and dash on top of into middle or somewhere onto site. He's not going to be fast enough to be able to get you in spawn. It's not just never going to be, unless a Yoru TP's back. It's just not realistic. There's just not ever going to happen to you.
Go button's going to be called.
So
Second, he's got a dash active. Got to wait for the util load to try and make a go of things.
That's just that TP was not great. Okay. The Chamber's pushing out A here though, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Second's just going crazy.
Maybe there's timing to be taken, but the flashes are picture perfect.
Nice.
Everybody blinded up. One away from the ace.
Leaf is miles
away.
It's technically
better to give it to John Cutie here because he'll be able to get a...
No, he's just going to jump off. No way. He's not giving it to him. He's like, fuck that. He's not giving him that ace, bro.
And Sen will be reluctant to allow them.
Still smiles for G2.
Yeah, Jonah P does have... Yeah, I mean, it's only 3 rounds. Jonah P does have breach
same kind of setup. They're not actually using the salvos A main, so, you know, Leaf could be going for that A main jump kind of control. But he hasn't tried it once.
Like I said, the chamber setup on B is perfect, but the...
as you mentioned before,
you can see they've smoked his trip off now a lot.
So Leaf is on and off angle.
They've smoked his trip off now. You see that adaptation.
Is the Armageddon going to be there in time? It's a flash. He wants to take that timing.
Wow, unlucky.
Plenty of shots.
Nice try.
But just a composure, the aim not quite there. It's a stressful scenario.
But what you can see is that they're actually smoking off the chamber trip. So if you look on the map, they keep smoking it off. So that they think someone might lurk through mid.
For that. That's something that G2 have run before. A trap play that they've relied on a couple of times in this map already. Yeah. And you see the positioning of the Armageddon.
Yeah.
I mean, if we get to watch it on the replay, it may have been that Jorgamo was actually forced to take that timing because the Armageddon was on top of him over towards danger at Cliff.
Oh, they're just saving, aren't they? I mean, they literally can't do anything, so no point wasting time here.
Yeah.
Look at that fan of the soccer team, Arsenal.
Course, Arsenal mentioned.
The chamber trip has now changed location.
Wow, that's a...
We tried to slow front side here.
That's taken me out.
That's funny.
Okay.
That is funny.
That will catch him.
Familiar scenes from Leaf. This time Suppressor. That was a knife towards the back, and he is caught into the angle. It's good, but
he's got regen.
So much util at the back.
He's blind.
And a flash into his face as well. It's purely full uncomfortability. But Leaf survives.
Oof.
Enough time board as well for him to just reposition with the rendezvous.
Yeah, but they've got them completely contained on B. I mean, look at these positions from Valen and from Jorg.
Yeah. No exit plan for Sentinels. You're going to have to batter your way through this one. Square up, take the fight straight to them. Everyone really quite close and personal.
Leaf is on 28 HP. It's just one shot. Leaf is just one shot.
Wide. Zelsis now going to be coming to the fight occurring. Decisions need to be made. Sentinels, they have to carve out a path. There's only 2 of them remaining. A 2v3. There's timing still.
Yeah, but Leaf is 1 HP. He needs perfect timing realistically here to not die. Not going to happen. 2v2 now.
Lodo brings it at 2v2.
Yeah.
It's still uncomfortable.
They don't know
for
about the
Sentinels,
flank.
definitely winnable, and it
Oh, they read it.
Bang wins it. 1v1.
Nice try.
Unable to capitalize.
That's unfortunate.
2E. Going back to the well of these A splits by the look of things.
Big presence from G2 up through mid.
Look at this. So, Salvo saved this round, Brent, so not used in the same spots. And at this point, you've already conditioned Leaf. He's not going to start the round in those kind of areas.
Yeah, and feels a bit impromptu.
But the Tail drone is so fast at being able to clear out both A main and the site.
Trent is hyper committed. Needs to make a play. It's back.
Just nice shots from Trent.
He somehow gets 2 and he's still alive and kicking and ripping Sentinels to shreds.
Nice shot. He aim punched him.
And he capitalizes, jumps on it, pounces on it almost immediately, and a refight taken out towards A main. This is rapid. Shock darts trying to force him out wide. Jorgamo, that's a spike drop down on top of it. Bang. He's to go for another
Bang got 3.
And he's found 2 of his own.
This is not unwinnable for Bang
here.
here.
To be an ace. 2 left to stand.
Oh, could you imagine? Oh, too late. I was going to say, could you imagine if you
just in a moment, he hears the footsteps and knows what to expect.
They don't know.
Can he freeze though? Yeah.
He's crossed up onto the corner.
Oh, he got 4. Wow. He got 4. I thought he was going to freeze for a second there, honestly.
Thanks for joining me. We actually just saw Trent get a triple. So
Trent's dead. Okay. Trent's fucking nuts, man. Some random dude.
All right. Well, I'm sure they'll hear you for next half. Thank you so much for the interview. I appreciate
That literally looks like a B-Tech Mark Rober.
G2, the pressure is still on.
Someone come get your dad, man. He looks like fucking B-Tech Mark Rober.
Valen, and then Trent coming out with a triple anchoring.
Nice try. Almost.
Leaf trying to play ahead of that one way before it blooms and blossoms up onto the corner.
He sees him.
Down to the feet,
nice try. All the headhunter burned, pretty much, besides 1 bullet.
Wait a second.
That's a clone.
Clone, gone. Okay, trip me out for a second. All good. Zelsis
that
ahead.
timing. Oh my, that timing.
Right from the backside as well. They're anticipating.
Nice
the
right
G2
clip.
are going to go for that refight. And 1 step ahead from Sentinels. Pistol round. Lying in wait for them, but not out of the danger zone just yet. So quick wrap around, a quick pivot from G2. Making their way over towards B.
Sen have needed a pistol. I mean, they're already ahead. They're 7-5 up, right? But they lost both of the pistols over towards Pearl. They were losing some like bonus round situations as well. So they'll feel like one is owed to them at this point. A 4v3, but also a spot where you don't really know where these post-plant positions are going to be. You're expecting G2 to go for some kind of play. They're down people. Leaf. He's only got a classic to be able to work with here.
No, he has one headhunter shot. That's actually important here because it's 50 damage for a one body shot, if not headshot. Do you know what I mean? He could go for a body shot, and he does, and it's a headshot. Nice shot. Yep. Didn't even need it, but he went for it. Nice shot. Good discipline. Great discipline.
Going to be expended, and Zekken happy to peek off of it. Pushes Leaf into that unfavorable spot and position, and the shock darts flying forward. Still, they're low, and Zekken needs to hold the line.
Nice spam.
Push them back. Sheriff in.
Nice shots from Zekken. Yeah.
To win.
Well.
Yeah, players from Sentinel start. Celsius going to be feeling tested and pressured, but not quite when Zekken's off by his side. Stun's still going to be connecting off for the oh my goodness, going for the flash peek around the side. It's going to be a
nice shot. Oh, imagine. Yeah, they're just, look at this two-layer attack. One guy goes back, the other one goes forwards. Yeah, that's two-layer.
Is so good. When Zekken backs off, Celsius flashes himself in.
Yeah.
Impossible, and Jonah P purely.
That's a good two-layer attack, that is. I've never seen it done that quickly, but it is just the same as a two-layer, basically. They do it a lot with Yoru's.
Although he's looking to just control this area rather than hunt for a kill, I would imagine, because he's the only player on G2 pressuring B.
Mid-control given up by Sen. They have to be scared of this. Enough time has passed now without too much noise. They hear the drone now finally through main. Knife's not going to be catching on to Trent, so just the full duration out of that drone. It can slowly creep towards A main, take back control. Probably going to be aware of the fact there was that refight, hard refight from Zelfsys, a bit of a conditioning from him, so G2 need to be wary that they could pounce on their bonus.
Drone doesn't catch onto Jorgamo. Isn't deep enough to force out his gate crash either. No threat of the suppression, and this was what we were talking about.
Nice shot from Leaf, wow.
What is that?
Beautiful
shot.
You're kidding
me? He's so ready for it, though. He plays in that spot himself all the time.
Yep.
He just knows the crosshair placement. That's a hard shot to hit.
This one,
it's not. It's not.
Timing might be hard to hit.
Still going for it.
It isn't a hard shot to hit when you know someone's there. It's not that hard to hit. Because what you got to remember is you can only see their head. Wow, nice spam. Oh my goodness.
Just that Jorgamo
He's just instantly just spamming down on that angle. It's two headshots. Nice shots. It's a lot easier than you think to get a kill there. When you know someone's up there, you can just see their head all the time.
As soon as one of the G2 players gets a sniff
it's only when you don't suspect and you're like, oh, I'm going to check close, I'm going to check bookshelf. That's when you get caught out. But if you just stare at it,
as early in the round as you
it's a lot easier than they realise.
Max pressure later on.
I mean, chamber players will know because their chamber players play there all the time, like you said.
Yeah, really creating the threats in the back of the minds of the Sen players.
Paranoia from Narrate, but no reclear actually. So they used the Omen flash, but still have to watch mid.
Spot in the corner as Zelsis throws out the knife. Largely
you see the chamber trying to lurk here.
Shock darts up against it. Nade's still going to be good for it. Now a flash of his own, trying to play himself back in, but Jorgamo's way ahead of it. On top of it, flick of the wrist. I mean, what an adjustment by Leaf. They're picking centerpieces with their defense.
Mid is such a gap right now, and that means that all of the rotates have to go through spawn. So
and as you can see, imagine the chamber trip was there, that would catch that person pillar and you'd be aware of his presence.
It's not really the
That's why you have that
is the problem in this round, even though it might look like that because they lost the sight. It's the fact that you can't get reinforcements in there.
Yeah, losing control of mid early, there needs to be the idea in Sen's mind.
Remember, they're saving.
Away with
the play there. Come spot to see if they can see through mid. They know that Zekken is holding on to this operator. It's pretty apparent from the previous round at least.
Fake TP again. Narrate will have heard that. Does it force out drone from John?
I like this position from the chamber.
Yeah, I mean,
he's got a trip down B main, so they'll expect that chamber to be in mid.
You've just got nothing to
and
give you
he's just waiting
might be going for an exec
on this position.
But this is literally rinse and repeat of what we just saw. I mean, G2 can go into this A hit. Wait, the drone. After shock into the corner, that's meant to be the punish. So John's forced to cancel and just, whoops, get the hell out of there.
Leaf can't cross.
Nice, he doesn't need to. Second whiff.
Leaf cannot cross. How's he
wow, no, hot flash.
This is it. Risks need to be taken, but as a roll in front, then it's going to be knocking you sky high. Zelsis Can he still stay alive and kicking?
No, he's good. It was too close. He ulted to save himself.
What's going on? I mean, Zelsis is just using that just to try and survive.
Yeah, just to live. Holy.
He's creeping. Leaf.
Yeah, they ulted, but Zelsis was too close. No, another lurk from Leaf.
As you mentioned, but there's still 27 seconds to play with Bang. Going to be the playmaker once more. He's been doing it over and over again. Time. It's going to be at the back of his mind, but he doesn't know where Leaf is still creeping. He can't really hard commit to these players that are working their way over towards B. Plant. Out towards Cliff. Deep flash. Dodged. And Leaf's still there. He's holding it down.
Nice shot from
Bang. Creeping closer onto the side now, and he's applying pressure of his own. He's trying to get Sentinel straight back into this fight, but sidestepping. It's good movement from Jonah P. Caught with a reload out into the open, and Jonah P. and Zelsis forced to do a lot into this.
Nice. That was well played.
No, I mean, it's win these fair fights.
Time out.
With me.
Op mid. Looks like it. I mean,
Narrate is just going to tuck himself into here.
So they know the gate crash is only going up on the left side of mid. I think the plan might just be smoke up when they hear it, play anti-flash, see if they can peek, and this time, okay, it's a committal with a dimensional drift, so there's no punish in sight, and Jorgemo's going to be getting a lot of information. This is a different twist into it, despite the adjustments the center trying to make. It's a fault line. Going its way forward. Jorgemo needs to really respect, I think, that they've got a variety of players. Just tapping away with the bullets there, crossing them up onto the angles. Leaf has been dealt with. He was cut up onto the side. There's still no plant here for G2. Time has been bought for these 7 players, and they are rapidly
that timing. Jorgemo with that timing.
Drone at his feet, not worried about it. No defense inside, and with that heaven control, an extra difficulty now. Lay it down for the Sen retake, especially with the op into the hands of Zekken. He has to be a passive player. It's the rest of his team now that need to step up, and Bang does so. He's forward onto the site now, making sure to apply that pressure evenly, but they still need to worry about this Heaven player. They might be trying to catch him here onto the timing, and yes, Narrate's caught him. Here's the danger, spamming down onto them. It's bullets raining from above. Narrate can stick this one. There's smokes into their faces, and what is the next option? It's a pull. Still got half though. These players are so low. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh, Trent.
Trent is pulling off just an absolute miracle. Despite the win con, Zekken has no choice just to watch from.
Yeah.
The team.
Wait. Is that Kaplan? Oh, Kaplan's so upset.
I mean, that's not over Mike. You've got to.
Wow, Kaplan's so upset. Oh.
Even from the snippet we heard earlier, you know that Sen are starting to feel very frustrated about this, despite being in the lead. It's a weird spot. They're in the lead, but they're almost more frustrated than G2 are right now.
They can feel the momentum slipping away from them. The money in this round, not great. Inside the smoke. G2 got to be aware of the fact that there is some danger here, and yet you can see Bang, he's trying to replenish the smoke that he was in. Just gets caught with the random spam. That's underhanded. Did he blind himself?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, what's happening? They're chasing the kills down. G2, not really willing to let anybody on Sense.
Okay. It's probably just going to jump off.
A difference into the retake.
10-9 now. Oh, this is rough. And the thing is, what we're seeing here with G2 is they're not got plot armor, nothing weird. Oh, they're just lucky as they have been, yeah.
Trying to take it.
Good flash. Oh, did you see him?
Spots the top of the cranium.
I think so. Doesn't matter.
Not expecting the backstab. Narrate was there, ready with open arms.
Heavy stack on B. G2 not ready for it.
Well, that's a save.
We fight them, and then we'll cover the lurk timing later. This should be unwinnable for G2.
With the spike drop down into the open, they've got Zelsis, I believe, taking contact just with the slightest of jiggles. Sees it. And here's the...
Nice shot from Lee. Hold on.
Losing that fight.
That's a whiff.
It adds difficulties.
The flank, though,
from John. John's going to get Trent here.
For them. They can't stop the plant, but they still have a very
Tour
good
de
chance
force
of winning
as
this
well.
round, assuming the timing.
Oh, the Tour de force is rough. Oh my god.
Into the corner, these...
Oh my god, could you imagine? He's going to force him into him. That's amazing. Well played from John. Wow, what a play from fucking John.
And John, he's lucky to be alive.
And he stunned him.
He gets the information
he knows.
He's looking for. They know where Trent is. Stunned up.
Oh my god, he lost.
Still loses it, but it's a possibility at this point.
That was a great play from John. He ults to force Leaf off of the site and then just waits for him.
It's a lot of improv stuff, audible calls, trying to figure out and adapt on the fly.
That was really nice.
Tried to flood in.
Oh my god, Zekken is on so much Adderall, bro. Look at his pupils, man. They're fucking like that. He's on so much Adderall. He's like, well, actually,
if Leaf realizes that, he might be able to find a quicker lurk.
Bro, I think it's the opposite, actually.
It
He's
just comes
supposed
down
to
to
be
identifying
hyper-focused
what your
and
opponent's going to
smaller.
be doing. That is not where he
Bit
wanted
of
the trade
dilated.
mark. He was trying to clear out.
I think it's
potential
supposed to be
push-up.
smaller. You can't really tell with him, but
timing's
he's
been
on
missed for
something,
him,
man.
so-
You like, look at him, bro.
Still going to be taking it. He's lurking his way up through mid. Like you
He's
said,
on something.
Senna's
He's on.
willing to give up.
Maybe just on
Parity in that middle
Ritalin.
section.
Maybe
Trust that they can
Ritalin
flood defend
does that. Actually,
in time if the hit does
basically
does start to
prescription
come in. I mean,
cocaine.
it's a slow going for G2. Early drone.
Early drone. And now they don't have much to reclaim mid. They're going to have to do it with bodies.
Okay. Oh, here we go.
Race cut to the side. That's a rolling thunder that will be connecting.
Good stun.
Still survives.
Poor
Still
Zelsis on
stays tethered onto the corner. He's
spam
going to
stun.
be TPing. Repositions. In for the
That
smoke as well.
position
He's
is
cut up the
crazy
angles. I
from
don't
the
know where
right.
this guy is playing from.
Yeah.
It's a pivot. And Jorgen
Nice
still trying
shot.
to play this one forwards, but Lee finally takes that timing. Up to go straight through
Ooh.
mid. Can't win the fight out though from those straggling players, and Sentinels have an opening, a window for them. Valorant forced to get off that plant. It's danger there with the salvos raining down from above, but John is low. Knives in the hands of Zekken.
Spike planted.
What is the play they're going to cook up in this spot? Cosmic Divide. This is going to force send forwards. Gives Valin that space to reposition. Playing himself a little bit back. There's a dash forwards. It was saved just for this. One with a stun, anything to try and coordinate this attempt, and they have cleared up most of the side. They've got to know these players playing behind Pillar.
It's not a good plan.
Not really. They have to double up now and take this fight towards them, but still no kills that could be earned by G2. Despite it not being a good plan, time is ticking. It's getting away from Sentinels here. They need to force the issue. Salvos out
They were
wide,
trying to
that's where
wait for the salvos. Oh, he got him. Does he have time though? I don't know.
Yes, just about.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Tons of time here for Sen to be able to get
Oh,
it
yeah,
across
is
the line. My God.
Wow.
Done up. Salvo pushes everybody into both
Yeah,
of
that's
the
they were just waiting for that salvo.
John,
That was very
who's
well
been
played.
amazing
Utility
in
was
this series.
12-9.
He has looked so good.
Sen up to 12. One more step is all they need to take the lead in this best of 5 grand finals.
Jorgen going for the Euro ult up mid again.
He's looking for that information.
Hasn't found Narrate.
Yeah, spots the one. Clear out most of the way towards heaven as well.
Full retake. Now you're playing this against a Cosmic Divide from Bang, so on-site post-plant positions are probably going to be required.
I would do honestly a rewrap from mid would be good here.
Somewhat aware,
A
but G2
rewrap honestly through mid would be a great fucking play here.
That's why Trent is playing up and close.
From the chamber, maybe.
The full line, just a slight whiffage, but still the kills
I don't
are
need
raining
it.
down upon them. Jorgamo ETP back into the spawn angle, I believe. Tried to cut it up behind them. It dealt with it, at least partially. The salvos now.
Can he survive?
Down onto the cliffside.
Nope, and he fell off. Oh, he fell off.
Drop down! And Trent has no
Trent
choice
fell
but
off.
to just fire a last-ditch effort. Anything to
Wow.
survive this. John's
Wait,
found the kill.
wait.
Second under the fuse, the slightest
Oh
of taps, and
my
Jonathan
God.
is nowhere near. It's inevitable.
Wow.
With him falling, Sentinels take the lead.
He tried.
Rambling on the fly, and you heard it from inside Sen's comms themselves, so they themselves didn't believe the full way. I mean, they're like... But more opportunity to do stuff like the
next
Euro
map.
world that gets you past a lot of the defensive util, and
On
to mess with
Vice,
the
Leaf is a
opponent's
good Vice.
Vice.
The amount of time this of a fracture game.
Gone to tower control. That, to me, seems like a big concern.
Do-do-do.
Celsius started the round there and then slips in front, but G2's pistol, walking through Dish, they ran the same pistol previously.
Realizing it's the potential opener. Hello, suppression to Zekken. He actually can't evacuate away from this play. The Salva's pushing him back, but this is a call by Sentinels. They want to fight this one forwards into the spawn, see if they can catch Trent unaware. He's got to hear these rumble of the footsteps, and he's playing the slightest of off angles right by the ropes as well. He has an exit strategy, but he might just want to take the fights to them. He does just that. Sentinels with a 2-player disadvantage now, forced to see if they can make risks and plays of their own, but Narrate is just swept away. G2 fully in control.
A flawless for G2 to open on the pistol, and not just in terms of the shooting, but also in terms of the execution. Jorg blast packs out into sight, they get the plant, and the positioning could not be better from Trent. If you're the solo player taking hauls in your ranked games like that, tuck into that corner. I mean, you've just got the best chance of success.
Yeah.
Picture perfect from him, without support. You were telling a story about it being really down to execution, ideas, your preparation. G2 have found an empty B site over here as well. There is some element of luck sometimes on Fracture, of whether the defense decides to go aggressive in a certain area.
4 lanes, the coin flip.
There is more of that in this map than most others.
Celsius. Oh, he just peeks his gun out, tracking the boombot in case he needed to swiftly get rid of it, but this is going to be a plan down for G2. Everybody up and ready to take this one. Not just that, I mean, the post-plan positions are pretty impeccable. Tower control, main control. It's going to be hard for Sen to get anything done.
Another big thing that the Yoru doesn't give you, if we want to talk about comp analysis just for a moment as well, is the raise nade for plant denial. You still have salvos, you still have aftershock. Sen are not going to be too worried about that kind of stuff, but
in the corner.
They don't have as much utility. See how that kind of stuff plays out.
And the hunt begins for a couple of kills, see if he can string together.
Yeah, they got him.
More even.
Trent, the only player towards Hall's side. His job to wait for a push, to drone, to get information, and then potentially have Jorgamo blast back through and crunch a player like Zeka.
He's just burning all that util, so they expect
Seems to be an awareness from the Sentinels players, but smokes are going to be dividing up the site. Now it's all up onto G2. Jorgamo will make an attempt to conquer, and
nice try.
I mean, Sentinels just overwhelmed Trent from that spot, putting him into a really uncomfortable position. With him gone, they don't have to worry about the A main flank too much, and G2 don't really have the weaponry to be taking straight up duels here. They're pushing spawn. Yeah, risk to their own. Celsius!
Wow, that's bad.
Just layering down and raining them down with lead on top of it, man. Still from the back. Leaf.
I mean, breach with the pack from G2.
The ball rolling in terms of ultimates gained.
No.
It's 4 orbs to choose from on Fracture. If you take it slow and steady, you might be able to make your way towards it. It's part of the danger on this map.
Last time we saw G2 play, they were fast tempo, which is a little bit unusual. You expect them to be more of that slower defaulting team. But on this map, they just ran a bunch of fast set plays.
Oh,
the repeat,
nice.
Put a boom in your face just makes it a bit of a mistake there still. It's answered back. That was John QT just layering down that covering fire. And the Thorns, that's a sound cue.
Yeah, that's so good.
Leave, here's the reposition of Bang, and knows to punish. Conventional drift going to be expended though. Second, he's got to do something to try and turn the tide of this fight. Sweeping their way out through the smokes. A bit of ground's going to be gained out through and away.
Nice shot.
G2.
Wow.
Even there, it's not through with a flash. And the silver lining around G2 not getting
Only
early
one
on
Vice
line is that they're about
down.
to access a immediate.
Oh, here we go. They might just be able to get to site immediately from this.
Sen are playing a bit more loose onto the other side of things, just trying to earn up ults of their own. They grabbed an orb for Celsius. He has a sealed garden if they get into position. So Zekken has really got to hold on to spawn control. His team are here. Nades, push them back in case there is a full attempt. A bit of spam. Oh, Leaf. Gotta be careful. Gotta be really careful like that. Here's that ult I just talked about.
Thorns.
Gonna be playing a bit of a difference. Leaf goes down. No, that's an aftershock. Meant to deal with this one. Shorty in hand. He's up on high ground. Just laying down.
Assassinate him, bro.
Still, it's Sentinels. But managed to regain control of the side. It comes down to the spam straight down main. These players are toppling Sentinels. It looked like they had an advantage.
You get a hot.
But just like that, turn of a dime, it's all gone the wrong way. A tap, they've earned half, but guns out wide.
No, there's two of them. No chance, no chance.
Like I'm talking, is very
Oh, this is the lineup that stops anyone from tower.
It's going to be really difficult.
Nope, this is a different one. What's this one doing?
Swing rounds.
It's going for heaven?
Oh, it's for CT.
Okay.
Just so you can't walk out CT.
Yeah, stopping any kind of flood.
Nice.
Bang is feeling the heat.
Doesn't matter apparently, because Bang's just the best.
They know where he is now. With only 2 bullets left to work with. It's a quick cleanup indeed by Jonah P. The Thorns popped off as the flood attempt is
okay, Jonah.
Sentinels just trapped up in the brambles. No chance in hell to see if they can turn the tide of that fight.
I think G2 have got really solid awareness of how to stop these flood attempts from coming through.
I mean, based on the same logic, I mean, like, this is Sen's pick for Fracture, so they'll probably lose this to G2.
Where the Sand player is.
That's the thing. Every time, so far, every time it's just been the opposite team.
It's their pistol round strat again. They're waiting to take contact, holding the fault line.
Pixel angle play by Zekken. He's not going to be caught though. Has the TP to get back and away. He is anchoring hard onto the site. Not sure if they heard that one. It's a rolling thunder. Clears his way through.
Nice.
Oh my, the clone on top to try and fake and obfuscate where he could be hiding, but he cannot escape from that Jorgamo sightline. Bang. Makes an attempt of it, putting a squeeze onto the site players, but G2 are just overwhelming it, man. Holding it down. They know what to expect.
Yeah, that utility
so much good utility to stop
the utility
flood
is
from
great.
coming through.
This is the thing with the Vice Thorns are crazy.
There, by the way, he got catapulted in by his own breach. got Blast Pack and Rolling Thunder sending him in.
That's a hell of a lot of momentum.
And that's what I'm talking about. Sen.
There's going to be a timeout, surely.
You don't
Yeah, it has to be.
Get into the site. Certain area, go take Arcade.
G2.
How is he going to be able to get value from this spot? I mean, you're about to face so much util, and there is no help coming.
I mean, Trent's holding onto the Armageddon. This is probably going to be used to clear the way, especially if this drone spots him, which no one is here.
But
found him.
Pushing.
Right here, yeah.
Good thorns, though.
Already on through the
He's stuck, he's dead.
Armageddon, there's no chance.
You're dead. You're dead. Yeah.
Straight into the open arms and a fire in line. The G2 are waiting
And
for.
they expect flank as well. They just know that they're coming flank.
Something was smelling up and it's onto
Wow, nice
Zekken.
spams.
Lower it down. That's suppressive fire indeed. Gets the one. Still alive. 56 health to work with. He's making his way forward.
Nice shots from John. Wow.
John QT.
Good job, John.
Stops
Oh
them
my
at the front
goodness.
door. Sorely needed here for Sentinels.
And Zekken relocates, takes the rope. Oh, and
John just doesn't give a fuck, man. Oh my god.
Strategic slow
Nice
down.
shot, John. Yeah.
Very spread out. This is an awkward smoke to try and get past.
They actually are defaulting for the first time here, G2.
Yeah.
They've not just picked the strat from the playbook.
Leak didn't get any acknowledgement from the deep flash that he just threw out there through the smoke, so they know that B main was clear.
But Sentinels weren't simply picking a timing and pushing. They were using the fact that Zellsis knew it was a B hit to push out halls. So the fact that G2 are defaulting right now, it's not really putting a threat in the mind of Sen.
Oh, this might be a perfect time. Wait a minute, it's an aftershock.
Oh. Nice read.
Yeah, John barely gets out of dodge. They know the breach is going to be on the south side with a play like that. Drone of their own as well. Clears the way through a main, but this is all 5 players grouped up. Normally they've been opting into the A splits. You can see eyes are trained. Sentinels are worried about the potential threat of drop, and if they try and contact play into it as a steel garden, respect shown. Smoke split up the site. Util of their own going to be used and expended, trying to slow them all the way down, but Jorgamo's straight in there.
It's amazing retake ultimates here for Sentinels. Zekken can give them full info for the breach ult.
And here it is, Dimensional Drift. It's going to point into the direction for his team to let loose, really. As you mentioned, potentially able to breach ult, but John QT has gone down. Jorgamo's found one onto Bang as well. And the ults let loose. There's 20 seconds left into this. Zekken just trying to buy some time for the rest of the team to get in.
Though.
He could
they
be
got
the difference maker.
At the minute.
13 seconds, he needs to clear this guy up. He's got one for his troubles,
9
but it's
seconds.
all answered.
Yeah.
G2, lock and key is what he got to side under. Zellsis.
Is he saving or is
around the
it
corner.
no? He's just gonna go for it.
His death.
This is going 5 maps, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Thorn through the smoke.
But at least if I don't mind if it's quick matches.
Of tower. There it is.
Well, then
There's
again, I
the
say
way.
that, but we've got quite a bit of
And
time
then
still.
you've
till,
got the salvos
till
following
the one
up.
at
If you're
5
in
PM.
tower this round, you're dead.
It's alright, we'll play some Fall Guys because it'll only be like an hour, I think.
Aware of that.
Might not even be that, to be honest.
Don't
We've
really
got
have
this
the
map
guns,
to
though,
play, and
do a
if
good
this
job.
goes
I
to
think
map
still at
5,
Flash.
yeah.
Actually could have saved it for the retake, but nobody pushes forwards. In fact, I believe it's the Thorns in the smokes again. Just deaded off the call. As soon as they hear that util that's going to be expended.
I mean, Leafs just used another one as well.
Stops them from getting through, but Zekken is the one with a rifle. Hero plays in order.
Nice spam,
Just the
wow.
timing unfortunate there.
Nice
Jorgamo
timing,
taking
actually, not
a
spam.
bit of a swing, flash up through into the corner. Orbital strike is committed, pushing these players out wide.
Oh
There's util in
man,
their hands.
there it is from
They're just
Leaf,
left
and
looking.
that's the end of that. Okay.
8 gonna get decided.
Honestly, I've seen 10-2 halves. I've seen 10-2 halves on here.
Yeah, we
It's
don't know
not
what to
really a big
expect. We
deal.
really don't.
People come back
Bullets
on
are
this on
hitting,
the other half a
connecting,
lot.
bang, pressing the
Nice
advantage
shot.
is to send. They're trying to get ahead of these timings that G2 are taking. Works out in their favour, but it's going to be util use bound for pound.
Oh, they got the bomb now, though.
Push forwards
No.
into it.
Unlucky.
To scramble, an attempt of salvage from here. G2 to get that spike back, and it's very
Bang
apparent
is
which
low,
area
he's
they're
too
trying to fight
sharp.
over at this point. Sentinels.
Not ready yet.
Ooh, some way or form, they have that advantage. They
Flash didn't catch onto John QT somehow there.
Because he was hiding behind the
He
stairs.
got lost in the geometry of the map.
Yeah, he was just hiding behind the stairs
my
because it's curved
God.
like that. He didn't
Well,
catch
it's
him.
almost landing. One's up and over. Celsius has to respect that, give up that space.
Okay.
Cut noise, playing it slow now.
Santa pretty happy to just rotate to where the noise has been, though. Here's a Tejo drone to try to get a little more info.
Didn't clear the box. They're worried about sound at the same time, and here's the
Oh,
salvos.
the
No, there's no guards to
salvos.
play in. Tap with the Guardians in hand. Leave it just down to Trent, though. It's a 1v2. And
Nice
off the
shot.
line.
This could be an 8-4 half here. Let's go, Sen and G2. Jorgamo has
And a
all.
B-split called. Celsius under pressure, drops back into sight instead of the safety of Jenny.
Good luck dealing with this. Showstopper unleashed. It's good util. To Molly. Thorns, and he knows the wall's there on top of it. Out of the way, the fuse is going to be running out. Bang just takes the timing. Pushes straight past it. The initiative seized there by Sen. Spike dropped down into no man's land. Now Trent has earned himself an ult, but it's a 2v5. And with these players toppled the ult, can't take that one into the next half. Sentinels done enough here.
On attack, so he
through attacks them now.
California. Now, let's get into this.
That guy looks like he's from Florida.
Hold this.
There's no way that guy's not named Kyle, punches drywall, and is from Florida. I do not fucking believe it. That person, there's no other way, bro. That is Kyle, and he punches drywall, drinks Monster, and he's from Florida. That's it. There's no... I'm not accepting any other answer to that. That is just ridiculous. It's outrageous, bro. I've never seen someone look more like a Kyle in my entire life.
Did you order a little bit of argy-bargy?
Holy. Nice shots from Jorgamo.
Full line. It's a little bit delayed. They want to take it one step further.
Nice satchel.
Flash will not save you.
Oh, the great satchel.
Three-piece. Ordered up nice and pretty. Jorgamo delivers it to his
you're
team.
still cooked. I do like this, though. Like, look how fast these rounds are hitting, man. I love this.
Leaf tucked in, waiting for it.
That timing, man.
Reclaim the flash.
Yeah.
He's using it for information. He's just missed that mark.
Oh.
It still should not be winnable for Sentinels because of the Spike's position down here at Dish. But in theory, if John manages to pick up Valen, it could be.
Yeah, they could pin some maybe, but...
They've spotted one.
He basically can't push until John finds Valen and then goes to Dish. That's... Oh, they're going to...
John wins it,
oh, they're just going to give him
Jordan
Spike.
Trent would have to turn around. There's still 45 seconds here. And Celsius has found that they've backed up.
Oh, no, here we go.
So he was being pressured out from taking this fight, and he's taken some space.
Oh, he's just body blocked the Thorns. Jorgamo straight ahead of it.
They're about to double up. John has made the wraparound, and Valen's still looking for him in Hall, Sand.
No, he's coming now. It's 3.
Doubled up.
He expected, yeah, both.
Here, and yep.
3v2. They got the Brimmy Stimmy, though.
Peppering them with bullets straight
That's
through
the
the
Brimmy
dish.
Stimmy.
They got the
They
spike
got
and they got
bomb.
themselves out, but there's only 17 seconds to work.
Can they do it?
Planting out
Here we
potentially.
go.
I'm not too sure when the salva's coming online.
8 seconds. There's the salvos. Are going to run past them salvos. Nice, yeah. Ace from Jorgamo. Yeah, I mean, he'll just... That's the thing with those salvos. You can just run past them. If you're not stuck and boxed in by them, they're not that threatening.
Opportunity.
Jog's 2 away from the ult.
I mean, he's going for it, isn't he? He's going for the ult or...
I have to say, that's probably pretty good balancing from Riot. The fact that they gave him those charge-up timers as wind-up times.
Kills in Sand.
I mean, I wouldn't say they're balanced. They're still broken as hell, but like, as far as like, they could just hit immediately. So, at least a little bit.
Jorgamo's got a nade, flashed up, blinded, and here's the swing.
Oh, I thought he actually killed somebody with a nade.
Just going wide.
Man.
Rare whiffage there.
Oh, wow, nice, bro. Actually got him. Stingy boy.
Here for G2. Can Sen find the magic?
Drone opens the door, and Jorgamo's right behind it. That nade rebounds. It's almost perfect. Damage done. Ray survives. Celsius util in hand as well for this re-clear coming through. Drone. See what it spots off.
No shot.
And here's an attempt of it. Zekken steps forward. Trendo quick on the trigger and the trade.
They got rid of Jorgamo though, which means no showstopper. So that's one piece of plant denial not available. Can Sen get in?
Oh, he's got to move out. He gets one off that, but he's double flashed. How is he still alive? He was double flashed. Oh my god, the Brimmy Stimmy saved him by running.
But Celsius stuck himself now onto the site, and he's left with a series
I will
of
never
unknowns
ever
just
get
wandering
over
around
how the
his head.
Brimstone like
Where
stim
his players
reminds
is
me of
tapping,
I think
hoping,
Borderlands
praying that they
1,
open themselves up
where
into
you
making
use
it that much more
Roland
winnable.
and you throw down the turret and it has the little armor pack circle around it. I think it is, or the healing circle that comes off the little turret. Like that is. I'm never gonna unsee the fact that it just looks like that.
Still holding on to this show,
just without a turret in the middle. I can't get past that, man. It's just burned into my brain.
Flash primed, doubled up actually, just in case someone was anti. Sen are aware of the gaps in terms of how they wanted to play this one, but it's immediately caught. You can see Valen rattling off commands to the rest of his team.
I mean, look at Trent pushed out over towards the north side.
He's got so much information.
They're flanking so early. They did this in the prayer.
Wow.
Yeah, lambs to the slaughter. Steel Garden overlaid on top. Jorgamo does not care.
Oh, he's just going for
his
it.
gun, but he's still got the rockets. Still the salvos out wide here, drifting in and out of these fights, and it's Bang who ends up dropping 2 players left to stand here from Sen, Zekken and Zelsis, trying to make sense of this chaos in the round, trying to reclaim any sort of space. Zelsis slips in from under. There's the one, Jiggle.
Good stun. Oh, that shot on his leg. He couldn't move.
He can't evade that.
Good dodge on the flash. Step 1.
Step 2 is die. Step 1 dodge flash. Step 2 die.
Ahead in the macro.
There's no more room for error for Sen. At this point, basically just thinking ahead to Haven, but gotta focus. Maybe gather a bit of momentum, just make it that much more doable.
Oh, nearly.
Valorant does eventually get removed away from the side here. The bullets are firing. Sentinels flooding out the feed.
They know that tree's been compromised.
It's going to be heard for. Committal, they know where the plant is as well. That nade is going to be rebounding, pushing John out into the open. And, well, okay, now a spray
Wow, from Trent. Oh,
where
my.
he pulled that from? Just from
They
the
have
side,
stall
just when he thought
for the
Sen were
breach.
getting
The breach has
comfortable
stall.
into this round.
Oh, he's having to move around though.
Him versus the Rate. Doesn't expect to reposition the Rate straight from behind.
He loses rounds.
That was close.
Keeping it up. Big ults on either side.
They need to be looking for these defensive pushes because G2 are constantly active.
Oh, they're gone. They're taking rope. Oh, they got one.
Just couldn't quite escape in time.
Oh, he whiffed. Oh.
Quirky with the movement there. Zeken's just not able to get that kill. Slightest miss with a Bucky in hand. And it's up to Bang to respond. And he does. It's 2 ripped away and Armageddon of their own, and they have that site access, turning it back into the 3v3. Slowed once more. Great sticking with the plant. John finds his kill and his mark. Leaf. He's cheeky with it on this map. He's often trying to take those timings, and it's unusual to catch him unaware.
They've just heard the door open, but I don't think they're going to be aware of Valen. They still think there's a chance that he's over towards Spawn.
And Sen are not out of that danger zone just yet. Creeping forwards, he's just spotted it. Just the shoulder. Fault line, it's instantaneous. It's rapid. These players
Oh, nice shot.
They are toppling.
The stun though. He's down.
It's almost there.
Wow. Wow. Fucking hell, he got murdered.
The best
He just got murdered.
Between our 2 top
Holy
teams
shit.
from Americas. And it goes all the distance.
Haven.
Yeah, waiting for a fault line, waiting for a salvo or something like that.
Man,
Maybe even seeing
monitor
if
too much,
the wall
man.
was triggered
Fucking my
there.
eyes up. Oh, it's only a 240 hertz as well.
Pass the choke point, so you're pretty confident
Suppose
the
if it's
Vice
5.
isn't playing C.
Oh, we get away with it. Narrate here on the ISO. Why does I guess they're going to try and do what EU do with safe, and they're just going to run the ISO. I've never seen this.
Exploration elsewhere, so they're pushing back a potential defensive push on A. Looking to cut off some rotates too, or are they going to hit the B site?
Might be where their eyes are settling on, but
Zekken's gate crash just expired in Spawn, so he's going to be stuck on the C lurk.
I think they're trying to make this feel like a B hit, and they're going to pivot into the C, but we'll find out ourselves. Shield popped, trying to ISO these fights. Celsius gets caught onto the flank there. Stun's going to be that connection. The Rate, a lot to do into this spot. Spamming away, praying, and the damage done. He was whittled down to just double digits, and it was enough at the end of the day, but Zekken has granted them at least easy access, potentially over towards C. He might have just seen it, twists and turns, and these fights are taken. Jorgamo wins it out versus Bang. Man, it's going to be committed. Stuck down by John QT, but it's him and Zekken with a lot to do.
A 2v2 fighting garage going to be set up here.
And damage done prior. I mean, Jorgamo just goes down. That's a TP relocation. Pivot back and away, but John has taken that space. Didn't anticipate that there was a second player ready to face it. And now Zekken in that 1v3. Valent's got the smoke for it. It's very difficult to play this one. Zekken purely just have to base it off of spam, essentially. And now he can stick it. His team's
teammates are there.
In mid.
Okay, this is the last map, so this one went to a map 5.
Sentinels.
I think all of them will go map 5, to be honest. The one I'm looking forward to the most is Team Liquid versus Vitality, because those two teams are fucking nuts. Both of those teams are ridiculous.
One of your big small objectives in this round, I suppose.
Timing.
Oh,
Bang's managed to catch this. Yep. The drone did not clear him. Oh, he's playing this one to almost perfection. Paranoia.
It's a good blind, though.
Way through. Not sure if that connection's there, but Util's going to be coming out in spades to see if they can help this one out. Has to TP into the back corner. Aftershock somehow catching on to these players. Ring around a roses and a spike drop down into the open. There were chances there. Gotta respect Sen. The gumption to try and go for a play like that and bang to jump on it, but...
Yeah, and I think that's expecting Sentinels to make noise and use util. They've been caught now kind of twice.
Flash, bad flash though.
He's only got a bulldog to his name. He's trying to take that fight, but TP backing away once more to safety. Time ball for Trent. Needs to be very careful and worried. He's lucky not to just trade out that orb for his life. G2 are now going to be getting primed and ready, and this is so quick, man. They're using a drone for the re-clear down through A short. All tripped up.
Leaf versus Zelsis again on the flank, on the lurk. Leaf has been good for it 2 out of 2 rounds so far.
Flash breaks the thorns before there can be too much more damage done. G2 grouping up towards mid.
Wow, double re-clearing mid, giving up garage. What a call from Leaf.
They've got to squeeze on them though. Do these players even know? Are they even aware? The answer is no. Leaf strikes right from behind, and Zelsa's got to do a lot here. He's got to try and salvage this entire hit that's coming through over towards the A site. Zelsis can now become a bit of a problem player for them. Do they have to clear out the cam? It's a game of cat and mouse. What a plan does go down, but oh, he's looking in a different direction.
Jorgamo is also a problem player though. He was behind in A long and Sen never cleared it.
Dropped down. Oh my God, what's occurring? No one's covering these fights. And the angle's there. Jorgamo's in their faces. Do they know where Bang is? Sticking Jorg gets half. There's a smoke to supplement it, covering it, obfuscating it. It's 3 in a row for G2. The problem that's rearing its head. Bang survives.
I don't really. Narrate's not the best shooter. I don't know why we've got him on ISO here. I mean, Narrate is just not a good shooter. Let's be honest. Like, he's good. He's a good player, but he's not the crispy like that, man. He's not like Meteor. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't have him on the ISO. But then again, who is a good shooter really, other than Zek? And Zek's on the duel list, so Sen don't really have good shooters, to be honest. They have good people killing, but not like crispy, like one-tap level, which is what you need for a good ISO. And also, are they going to use the vulnerable as well on this map? I don't think so. Nice plan.
Oh, brutal. Smoke propped up. Information gathered, and they're just not
Whereas, like, I could argue Leaf being on ISO. I think Leaf being on ISO, he's got probably good enough aim to do it.
We don't know what to expect here for Haven, but the game plan has just fallen to pieces for Sen.
They're leaving so many gaps, and G2 are finding them. I think Zels has got to be more defensive in his Cypher play rather than trying to find the lurk timings. He needs to stop G2.
Jonah P.
30 seconds left.
Tucked up tight, reinforcements arriving.
Oh, nearly.
There's a swing. Bang's lucky.
Here's Zelsis trying to find that lurk timing though.
There's 20 seconds left. G2 no.
Oh, nearly. I mean, he did get one.
Okay, whipping a rifle back around again. Zelsis did get the 1 kill, but there's only 13 seconds left. They don't have main control.
Yeah.
I mean, Leaf has got this. Bang in the smoke.
Trying to go for it, a bit of spam. Ooh, it's
he did get good damage though. Good damage.
Definitely has, but it's uncomfortable for Sentinels. They know that they have to fight for control of at least one of these areas of the map. And
sends Permabat, where G2 cook it.
Timeouts here.
You can second into spots.
G2 gonna push it forwards.
Even if Jorg does have to teleport away, you've still got a crunch onto the ult orb.
Oh, look at this.
Noise. Are they aware? Salvos. He's hoping that they get pushed back.
Nice shot from Narrate. Oh.
Cracking shot by Narrate.
That gives him the ult as well.
Yeah.
And with that, maybe you can snowball it into your advantage, but Senna taking it slow and steady once more.
The drone doesn't clear enough. The idea there is that the drone is supposed to see whether they're playing retake. If they are playing retake, you take the
To be honest, for jump peaks, I've personally found that if you're going to jump peak something, normally bunny hopping into the jump peak is better rather than... Nice pick up. He's got to win this though. This, I mean, look. This is what I mean. It's like, look at Narrate's aim. Narrate don't have that aim, bro. He's not that guy. Like, Narrate is a great player, but he's not that guy. Like, he's not got clean aim. He gets it done. He gets good spam kills, but he's not got clean aim. You can't be putting this guy on the ISO, really. He's hit some nice shots, but he's those types of things he's going to lose.
Obviously, it lets Trent talk. Whoa, what are we going for here?
Off the rips, flashes
oh my goodness.
Salvos and
oh, never mind. There we go. Nice shots with the ISO there. Maybe the shield is just strong enough to Narrate here. No, I mean, no, like I say, he is going to hit shots, but I don't see he's not that clean. I mean, look at his sloppy. Yeah. Without that ISO shield, man, when you see him there, it's like, oh, that meteor probably kills him there because of just one tap.
Jogamo's coming around the flank. No, he's not.
Takes it for the TP. I mean, this is just going to be... Again, that chaos sown into the mix, into the round itself. There's two.
But when I really think about it, no one aims that crazy, other than Zekken, but everyone else is like not really that good at just raw aims. Compared to like the Korean teams. The Korean teams are crazy aim.
It's going to be a clone into your face, be blinding you potentially, but he turns it still. Flashed up.
That's right. I mean, he'll still do well because he's just got to pop a shield and fight. But once that shield's down, man,
you want to start strong, not allow them to get the confidence.
Okay.
Salvo's out through mid, that's G2. Slowing down a potential.
And I would question how good is Narrate going to be with the vulnerables on defense with the ISO. If you do it right, it can be pretty crazy.
Once he ults, he always has an ult point back. It should be so simple to cycle these massive ultimates up.
Time to judge.
Big struggle though so far for Sen at it. Looking to make their way over towards A. Narrate's going to take a peek.
Okay.
It's a double player held down. I mean, they were watching for it. They hear the sound cue from the shield. He only gets the one. And every
yeah, but normally he wouldn't even get one there if he didn't have that shield.
Throwing anything at the wall, seeing what sticks with these lurk plays. TP committed. Leaf is wondering.
Is he going to drop?
Perhaps these players could
oh,
be
he is. There we go.
Flash on top of it.
Oh, Bang got him.
Bang needed to win that fight out, and he still needs to hold it down even further. It's just one man. What can he do? Dodge at a flash. Quick turn to the side. Plant's still not down for them. To be stuck, committed. Cosmic Divider forces them forwards into the fight and into the fray. And G2 are now aware of it. They know the possible position.
He dinked him
into the beast.
To weapon diff there.
The situation
drawn out to this point. For title
double timeout now. So no more timeouts.
Still playing too badly, but the whole team doesn't really seem to have a good idea of how to maximize his value. But he's got the ult.
Oh, Salvo fault line. All being expended here, but that's a TP clone.
Good pick up there.
That's a ult narrowly avoided.
He got the clone, did he?
Oh my god, did he get the clone? That sucks.
Absurd
he got one
reactions from Jordan. Just anticipating it, but a clone in your face doesn't matter. No, he can't get out.
Okay.
It's traded in time. Bang at least. Gives them
Look
that.
at Valen.
And a player advantage on top of it, but
not going to clear it.
Valen.
Oh, that was bad from Valen.
Reactions from Celsius.
He needed trigger discipline there. He definitely could have got two if he'd have just waited. Nice kill. Does he expect Celsius though? He don't expect.
The Celsius has cut it up into the corner. It's all about this time in the fight.
He does a little bit, but he's not ready for the fight. No. I think Valen kind of threw that there. He had amazing timing and he just got greedy and immediately killed the ISO.
Slow down for Sen. Not that they were looking to go into that direction anyway.
Recon Dart also used off the rip towards the back of the C site, which I don't really understand the value of for John. I'll have that back at the minute mark.
Upton back into trying to take control of some of these areas. There's a wall into the face of Zekken.
Narrate kind of wastes his shield here just to take garage control instead of... Well, I mean, I guess he's applying pressure. He's kind of just acting as a distraction and a lurk.
Yeah, but is that distraction? The distraction's kind of working, but...
Leaf apparently not favored.
Wow.
Oh, Valen! It's impeccable with the timing. I mean, Narrate, just not worried about it. He's trying to back himself out of the fight. Clone was used in mid, just pulls back that wall as well on top of it, but Asalva's going to be used as that response, and Jogamo ready to lock it down. He's got teammates at his back, and he's taking a fight straight to them, flashes in their face, stuns the supplement, slow down the pace. The drone now has to be offloaded.
I saw him. Did it see him? It did not see him. Wow, I thought that saw him. It was close then. His teammate got it.
I mean, he's making a comment there that the cage was beautiful for him to play around, despite it being thrown from Celsius, I think.
True. He's not wrong. He literally has a crack in that smoke.
All right, here's an exec though from Sen on an eco, albeit.
Yeah, nice try.
Narrate to lead that charge. It is an eco.
Good
Hold
TP
on,
though.
Twist and turns. Trying to break the ankles, but again, not quite the weaponry for it still. Bang gets the one. Swing through the cage. And Celsius has gone down anyway. It's rapid.
Let's just skip forward. I mean, we know.
Well, darts in order, and Salva's
oh my god, he's still... How is this still going on? He planted the bomb.
Respect, I think, the G2 making sure to expend these ults, and they've got the
cross. And there we go.
I have so many
Oh my god, good job I skipped forward, man. We'd have been there a while,
them and
bro.
evaded them most of their careers. Here's aggression. Increase again with
Nice
the tempo,
shot from Bang, though.
That's Bang, just perched
I mean,
up on top
it's
of the
82, I
staircase,
get it.
and the angle unexpected for Jorgamo.
The Zed can burn ult here. I mean, they've got
because
4, nearly
if they
5
wait,
ultimates online.
Sentinels have got an enormous ult advantage.
Yes. There we go.
There's the
It's
Cypher
a good ult.
Yeah. And it pushes back G2 when they were looking for
But
another
they
go
know
at things
about,
outside
yeah, they're going to
the
go A,
doors.
but they don't know about the thorns. They know about the
Rofef gives
fucking
them the
vice
info.
first.
They know that A,
And
that's
look,
just the
and
one lurking for it.
just pop the thorns, yeah, and Zekin gets in, but
Thorns popped
yeah,
off, but he doesn't care about that.
they got to wait.
Straight into the fight, Leaf. How cheeky do you want to get? Armageddon is going to be layered down onto these players as well, and it's created that window in the pocket. Still Zekin from behind, and he does wrangle his rifle just in time.
Nice shots, wow.
It's 2 dropped. Zekin needed that. Needed to show himself up here still. He's stunned.
Ooh.
Go to the corner and unaware of
Drone
where Jonah could be coming
could
from. Wait a
win
second,
this.
it's a 1v2. Drone not being used. Flash up and over towards
He tried
the
to
top.
blind it.
But tagged up. Jonah P forced to respect it. Cannot give these G2 players ins, and you can feel it now. Sen realize it. Offload
Yeah,
of all
nice
the util.
Everything to Rio has got to be getting that orb onto Nare.
Need the ult. See if they can turn around in their favor. As you said, 8-4, maybe it's winnable if Sen are able to grab it. G2 called in for the reinforcements just early on over towards A, but now playing a bit more fluidly. You hear the drone. Going to be used pound for pound out through mid as well. Both teams are going to be hunting for that information, and there's no orb in sight. Narrate just wants to try and take the fight straight to them. Maybe if he earns a kill, but that's a shield expended. He desperately needs this. He's forwards, taking the timing, matters into his own hands, but it's just going to be fading out. The duration and an ult of their own. Jorgamo is going to be using it, gathering it, and he sees it.
Oh.
Tip tap of the footsteps, Leaf cutting up close onto the corners. Unexpected here, and here's some chaos for you. Attempt to reclear it, forces Sen to slow down.
They've used Recon just to check spawn.
Yeah.
Narrate, even if he gets this ult orb, even if he gets the ult online, he doesn't have his shield because he wasted it earlier on.
That's what he would be hoping for. Any sort of advantage into this fight. Any information? It's an ult.
Nothing.
A no-go.
Good info,
Everybody
but
just cleanly out of the
yeah.
way. G2 now starts swarming, getting into position for this one. Forwards,
Nice
double
shot for
taking, just
one.
trying to get ahead of the curve as well as it set up a curve.
Blind,
as
wow.
anything, Valin. He's just running rings around him, but Zekin left to try and control the situation.
nice try.
G2 can
9-3 halftime.
one.
Here we
And
go.
this is their best chance. A pistol round that is desperate for Sentinels.
Yeah, they need this pistol. Most of the time,
Only
pistol rounds
chance
do not matter, but
realistically
they
at
need
this
this
point.
pistol round. There is literally
pause into the round at the
no
beginning.
chance
GT were
if they don't
hoping.
get this pistol.
One of the Sen players might have been caught unaware with a flash play.
Zekin's gone for the gate crash. So super common for the Yoru to start the round over towards A and then have that gate crash on C if needed. And maybe that mid utility
is
just
14
baited it
and
out,
5. God
and he
damn.
could have held his ground a little longer. Sentinels have decided to play A for retake, and I think this is quite readable because it's a pretty classic thing a Yoru Isu comp would want to go for.
G2 just crawling up onto the angles.
They kind of know at this
Not a
point.
huge amount of util expended.
It's going to get dicey here.
Now the smokes are going to be spelling it all out here. John dart against the backdrop into the wall, but that's a clone. Set your eyes towards this one here. A lot of util now to try and push
Look
back
at
these
that
Heaven
stall,
players. And
though.
follow up with a short
They're here
time.
now, the
Time has been
reinforcements
bought.
here,
There's
they
only
gotta
35
leave.
seconds left. In which
They've gotta
direction are you
leave.
going to,
They're
G2?
going back to Leaf.
It's a mad dash.
Yeah, they're going.
Leaf found an enormous gap in garage.
Yeah, look at that. Oh my.
And Sen just following those sound cues. Might be kicking themselves. They're rapid onto the approach once more. There's only 17 seconds left. They want to try and get ahead of most of this here, but a vulnerable is going to push Leaf back. He did his job. He got the space for his team to try and get that plant down, and now goes into the retake that Sen desperately need.
All missiles away.
Trying to put a squeeze on them. Still a wall to deal with. Just the shoulder peeking out. Shots fired off as well. Calls made for G2. They want to try and take this full focus in towards the back of the site. Narrate to cracking one to try and open it up, and the issue forced. Jorgamo pressing forwards, but still these players, these bodies, as much as the advantage was found, it suddenly just turned all the way right around. G2, how are you managing this?
Wow.
It was all, I mean,
Damn, man. They needed that pistol. They have to win this round or else it's game over.
Right now. Sen can pray that they can get the gap in, but listen. Rapidly approached. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to run. Sen. Maybe if there was mistakes, but G2 aren't offering them. No cracks in the armor that they can wedge open.
They've certainly been tested in this match overall, but not here. And not on Fracture either. It's been a sprint to the finish line by the look of things. Sen are going to be waiting to get rifles online, hoping that they can do something, but this would be one hell of a comeback. Jumping into that just to try to deny Jonah P the kill, because they do not want a Rolling Thunder available for the bonus. They're fine dying to Trent. So Sen have now got to get themselves into a spot where they can deny a bonus round, hopefully deny a Rolling Thunder, somehow turn this around with no practice on Haven. And meanwhile, G2 are sitting pretty. They've eased into this match. It took them longer than we expected. I thought maybe they'd drop one map here today, but Sen have pushed them much further. But these last two have looked comfortable. Back to that.
Looking like casual jaunt for
I think Sen have done a really good job considering they're a new team. But we're seeing the inexperience as a team coming through.
This is going to be the best chance in a while for Sen.
That's
You've got to do it multiple rounds in a row.
I mean, at this point, you're like,
from Zelsis,
is it really gonna?
Trying to deny the
I just don't think these guys stand a chance against international teams. I really don't. I said it before. I think Pacific do look pretty good. I still think it's going to be maybe EU and China leading the charge. Pacific maybe, not sure yet. Nice shots.
Has got to do it all.
They tried.
Quick dismiss, a quick flick of the wrist just to try and dodge these dashes, and the flash is coming his way. 2 versus 3 though, plant going down, no problems there, and G2 getting ever closer.
The clone doesn't fake it. Oh, he's whiffing. Oh my god, John's got 2, and Trent's whiffing.
Lovely time to make a play, but it's going to need a little bit more. Dart revealing, bit of spam potential, but still they're going to try and take this one together. And the jumping right clicks.
I mean, well, I don't know what Trent's doing. He should not be whipping that.
Util trying to refight after it's expended on Sen's side. Savo's do enough as well to clear it out, so.
Yeah, they just push everyone away from reinforcing bricks. So as long as you hard clear bricks, as Jorg is doing, you're not too worried. Re-clear though for Sentinels.
Yeah.
It was working on split, can it work again?
They're going for it. Grouped up. Shield popped. Paints the picture. It's obvious right now for G2, but despite how obvious it is, you have to hit back and you have to fight back. Sentinel's not willing to go down without a fight, not just yet. To escape from this one without giving away too many more kills because they have that player advantage.
Cautious and respectful from G2, just trying to control the aggression from Sen. Didn't want to take too many unnecessary risks, but now they're going to have to do something. Down 3v4, using that to break the trip.
The drone partially avoided still. It's good, John just playing back now, and the plan is retake over towards A. He's got the kill, he's played his life.
Individually.
No reason to overcomplicate it.
Individually, these initiator players on both teams are playing really well. Trent now, Armageddon online. I don't see how they could get this done. Should be Sentinels getting up to 5, especially because they're going to have full info on where these post-plant players are.
Did Zika miss the clearance? I'm not too sure. As a dart. Rebounding round the back and spam into the smoke. They got to know and expect. Decision making for buying. He's forced to just make the decision right here now. Still, he knows that the players
TP, he only got 1 from that though.
And it is returned with a fire and a trade in sight. Bang dropped. Deep drone
this
in.
half buy is enough to secure it, I think.
Incredible play to make.
Oh, Narrate used his shield, so he felt incentivized to use the ultimate, and he just sent it too late.
It's gone.
On an area that G2 had already evacuated. He does look a little uncomfortable on the ice, though. Been a while since he played Duelist.
G2 happy to run rings around them. Within the chaos, they might thrive, and it might even be able to
I see why they're doing it, though. I really do. Like, nice picks.
So we're going to be used to stem the bleeding here for Sen.
Because, I mean, at the end of the day, this pick with the ISO on Haven, it's been proven that it's probably better than most other comps. So I kind of see Sen trying to do that.
So bullet to the back of the head for Trent. Well, sends forwards, only earns himself the one, but Sight given up.
Dry. Ult online.
Yeah.
Sen should be able to read that.
They should. But we'll find out and we'll see. It's two players
right
out towards mid. Just the one spotted. Wait a second. Bait on the end of a stick. Gonna be calling for the pings as well. Dart, fault line, an attempt from Jorgamo. He's got a worry and he seems to expect that play was occurring. The squeeze, trying to turn it onto him. Still, it's all the way out through C. You got Util out into the hands and the rate with the shield.
The
Can't
ones.
overstep himself here. He goes into the
because
pawns,
he just burns
anyway,
the
but
ice.
duration
Wow,
just
that's spam.
It's a nice little Util combo still. They're not out of danger just yet. G2 have control of this one.
Clone v clone.
Util expended that paranoia, sweeps its way through. No play to take space though, not from Sen. I believe they're going to get stalled out, and they are. Slow down, re-clearance out into garage. Might just come down to these fights that are taken. Dart rebound. Zeko was almost alone when he's taking that one. And these players are falling. Sen to do a lot here. Clearing the way forwards. Jorgamo is low. The dash, or at least the flash, is going to be broken here. Cut it up. Leaf cannot do it here. Leaving it down to Jorgamo. TP up on above.
Nice try.
Nice timeout. Drain.
Listen. Into it after TP forwards.
Okay.
Dismissed.
TP'd in, died to narrate.
I like what they're going for here with the high-low setups. Right in front with a shield, bang, Ward's playing up top. Bit of danger dismissed. And leaving Cypher utility with Zekken on the opposite side of the map to hold things down. I think G2 do need to be doing a bit more of this slow defaulting to get rid of Zellsis utility.
Through the back though, they're just looking for a plant at this point. Zellsis, okay, sidestep, balance there. Still forcing the back.
That damage is crazy though.
Sound cues are given off to G2, but it's just two players, what can they do? And it's accounted for, at least without angles. Zellsis wraps it all the way around. Leaf is right there behind Leaf. Play it down into mid, he's turning into a 1v2. Up in the hands of Zekken. Spike, drop down. It's going to be the win com here for Sentinels. Leaf does not expect it, surely.
No.
Do need to know. But they have ults to work with.
11-8 now.
Does that break the trip?
The momentum's kind of kicking up for Sen here.
Towards A-Long.
Zekken contemplating whether he wanted to step up to this, but we don't know if they've taken up control towards A, and G2 have. Drone's going to be used in a forward position. Everybody grouped up. There is no pivot option here for G2. It's all in. They're sending it flying forwards now. Steel Garden on top of it. Cut to the corner. Zekken.
Oh, he got him.
Like a thief in the night. Inside the cage. And he turned himself and his team an opening pick. Bang.
He got another one before he died.
Of course he's going to be thriving. The windows of opportunities that are being created by his teammates. And they're ready to run this one all the way to another round win. 2 left to stand from G2. How often have these players been in this spot? Balin and Jonah P. The rate's gone. There's a dimensional drift now to set the pace and change the tide of the fight potentially. But
he's burning the ult.
Inside through short.
No.
Down to the 1v1.
Wait, they might just lose.
He's low enough. Tiniest of margins is what this lies on. Could it be 12 or could it be Sentinels in control of once again another round? John QT, there's no tap, there's no hiding it. It's half earned.
He's got him.
Wants to stick it.
Oh man, that is fucking crazy. I was worried about them burning that breach hole there.
And all it's going to take is one.
No, this is rough now.
G2 playing empowered. There's passion behind them. Slow and steady though. Not going to be losing track of the discipline that's led them this far in the best of 5 series. Zekken, he's forwards. He needs to respect that drone. He breaks it. TP's back out. There's danger there if he gets caught with a suppression, but re-clear protocols of G2 now coming through.
Needs to be perfection from Sentinels. Somehow they've made me believe. It looked like they were so out of it. It looked like the trophy was already in G2's hands. Senna going for a mid re-clear, caught by the flash.
Not just in time, there's no threat behind it. Zellsis steps forwards. He's only got a stinger in hands. Sitting at the bottom of the scoreboard for his team, but he's looking for mid-round information.
This is a disaster.
Sen have got the wrong idea completely on this one.
Entirely the wrong read. The C site is utterly open.
And they know it now as well.
Zellsis needs one here, and he might just get timing by Leaf. This is brutal in garage.
What timing is he even looking for? Cosmic Divide drops it down. Trent going for the plant as well, and it has to be that retake by Sen. None the wiser. And they're only just going to realize it. They're going to be late to the party. It's essential that Zellsis locks down his garage control just to make it a little bit more easy onto the retake. And Leaf has taken it into a completely different direction. Time has already been burnt off the clock here. G2, this is their time to shine.
Yeah, I mean, they're just going to stall the whole
that they've been
time.
hunting for. All lies on this. The retake
He got
coming
the timing.
through. Celsius watching for the flank. Leaf has been
Good
down
spam
now.
from Sen,
The
yeah?
feed is filling up with blue. Jorgamo locking it down, crashing to the corner.
No way. That retake is insane. No way they lose that. They literally got given the freest round ever and they lose it. What?
A little bit, but you can.
That's insane. Whoa, look at Bang here.
And then round 23, see if you can lock things up. But for Sentinels, they've got to be
The whiff from Bang.
That just isn't.
He's just not that guy. Oh, and they broke his shield. They broke his shield, and then he also no shield. Imagine. Imagine. That would be insane.
Waits until the final moment as an aftershock.
Nice.
Trying to predict that location. The Raid is the one to salvage the operation.
12-10. What is this? I can't believe they threw that last
Could have
round.
been Diane. It could have gone wrong. But ultimately,
I cannot believe they threw that last round. I thought that was it.
Sen have ever played.
I can't believe
that. It's a fault line as a salvos. Postured and pushed them back. Dimensional drift to account for. Jogo's been getting constant information from this. John forced to retreat as well, give up most of this side. Now Zekin, he's still sticking around as an Armageddon. Cuts it up onto the one corner. Up through heaven as well. Jorgamo.
His teleport is in spawn.
What options do they even have? I think they've seen it gliding straight past him.
Imagine he sticks it.
They're ready and waiting for this one. Valen with the plant, sticking. They're going to push it back. The Hunter's Fury is delayed.
He's gone for it. He went for it. He did it. No way. He actually did it. Oh my god.
And now Sentinels left to do with just 3 left standing. A player disadvantage. Here's the retake coming through. The blinds are good, but the kills
Leaf
are going to be
gets
better.
one.
And G2 will not be denied. It's a death knell to
Okay, I was going to say, like, no, they shouldn't lose this,
It
right?
all lands on the shoulders of Bang. One to be fine, but 2 more left standing. G2.
It's not got the time.
They've been tested, they've been pushed.
It's not even possible.
But the util just makes it.
It isn't possible.
Almost impossible. TP forwards, 11 HP to his name.
Nice, GG.
Jubilation for G2.
GG.
The victory that eluded them.
Yeah.
The title gained and garnered.
Trent Heppier. Hey, his grandfather's there, bro.
Grand finals of America's kickoff.
What a show, what a way to send these Americas teams to Masters Bangkok. And G2 with that kickoff trophy to boot. Fair's fair, Sentinels got the one last year. And this year felt like in 2025, it was G2's time, but my God, were they tested.
Oh yeah.
I thought we were going to see a cleaner victory. They hadn't dropped a map up until the grand finals. But Sen, even when they looked down and out on Haven, when it looked like they hadn't had enough practice with the comp, pushed G2 to their limits.
That is rough. It's literally 117 AM. Sen better win this. Oh, that poor boy. Oh, that poor boy. Okay, here's what we'll do is I'll load up. Yeah, I'll load up some Fall Guys. We'll play Fall Guys for a little bit, just until 5, same as we've been doing. And then once we're dialed in on there, yeah, we'll go play. Go watch the game at 5. Let's do this. I'll put that on Fall Guys, sure. Oop. Update. Man, that was actually a pretty sick game, man. I can't believe they nearly come back there. Right, let's set this up and finals. Vitality. This is the one I'm hyped for. I think this one will be ridiculous, to be honest. Okay, update that. Yeah, that shit's going to be wild, man. But we'll kill some time for a couple hours. Where's my controller? One of these fucking wires, dude. Yeah. Which way? That way. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, shit. Yeah, next week's going to be a pretty good week, man. I mean, like, honestly, next week's going to be pretty cracked because we've got, obviously, we're going to be back. We're going to be playing a lot of comp for the first few days. So that's nice. Going to get some gameplay in because I haven't played since Wednesday. And then Avowed is coming out, and then we'll kind of flip-flop between those two. And then after that, I've got to fucking replay all of Dragon's Dogma 2 because I started a new game and I've got to do it all again. Oh well. Check. Alright, then maybe this will be a lot faster. Well, actually, do you know what? Hold on. Let's what should we do? Let's queue up. Let's queue up because, to be honest, let's try these classic ones. We'll see how we do with classic. I'm quite doing them. Let's queue up because there's timers in between, so I can search this up in the meantime. I need to see if I can I want to see if I keep the mastery spells for the sorcerer in New Game Plus. If I do that, I'll be save so much time because I just go and unlock the sorcerer, and then I can just put those spells on, and then we're set. I can just go and nuke everything. I'm actually really hyped to play it again. Do you know what? I'm so hyped to play Dragon's Dogma 2 again. I might even balls to the fucking wall. I might actually do the Sphinx storyline as well. I did not do it before because I just could not be asked. Because you have to do so many steps and puzzles all across the entire map. But honestly, I'm like so hyped to play it again. I might actually do the whole Sphinx thing. If I do that, I'll probably do it on stream, honestly. Oh, you motherfucker. I'll probably do it on stream. Oh, I can just go around it. Why was I waiting? Wait, I can't get up there. Oh, fuck, man. Oh my god. Wait, can that even... Can I make that? You're fucking kidding, bro. Oh my god. It's because I was late. I was reading this. Oh, we're so cooked, I think. Yeah. Oh, we'll see, we'll see. I'll try. But yeah, I'm like so hyped to do it again. Oh my god, that's AIDS. Okay. I'll try it. I don't think I can make it now. I don't think I'm calling in this one. I was late. I should have used the little bounce pad things. Saved it. Well, there's 3 spots left. If nobody else quals... Oh no, it's too late. No. As I say, I started late, so no, leave. Leave. Yeah, I want to... Alright. Yeah. Oh wow. It says once you've obtained Meteor and a Maelstrom in your first playthrough, these skills will carry over into subsequent New Game Plus ones, allowing you to continue to use them in later playthroughs. Nice! Oh, that's so sick. Oh, that's so fucking nice, dude. Oh, I'm literally about to fucking cream, dude. Oh my god, I'm about to cream. That's so nice. Not having to do the Spellbound quest line again and get all the books. Then go to the fucking item duplicator. Go duplicate all them. Oh my god, that was so annoying. Doing that. I mean, it was actually quite fun. I just don't want to do it again. And also, there's only so many backups. They might have updated the game since then, but there's only so many backups for those books, and if you fuck them up, I think there's one backup for almost every book, but I don't think there's a backup. Well, there wasn't a known backup for I think one of them. Because that game is notoriously brutal for not giving you any hints on how to do any quests anywhere in the game. Which is also how I just missed the whole piece of fucking content, which is insane. And now I have to replay everything. But knowing that I keep those spells is so nice. I just have to go and get the sorcerer and unlock him. And he'll just have those spells on. That's so nice. Yeah, that's fucking... Oof. I'll probably just do the playthrough with the sorcerer again, because I don't really see the point of doing the other ones, because they are just significant. The master spells are significantly weaker. There's really no point doing anything other than the sorcerer. I did the magic archer, that was kind of fun. But the thing with the magic archer is like, for like efficiency's sake, I'd probably say I'd have to keep burning all heal elixirs to be able to cure my loss, which I can do. I have an insane amount of gold, but that did not quite make it. Get right to the edge there, and someone knocked me. I hope you die. Never mind, I didn't get hit. I take it back. This is such a satisfying one, man. I love that thing, man. It's so satisfying. Oh, that's so nice, dude. Oh, I literally will cream knowing that. Oh. Alright, nice. Yeah, so all I have to do is just start off as a mage or whatever I want and just go and unlock the sorcerer. That's all I have to do. Just super easy. I think you just go to the fucking Venturers Guild or whatever it is. And go and grab the quest. I'm not going to unlock it. I wonder if they buffed up the other ones. Like that two-hander was fucking used to be awful. I'll probably still just go with the mage anyway, but... Because I tried the archer, that was alright, I guess. Wasn't great. The two-hander, I think the, I've seen the Warfarer, I think it is, the one that, like, I've seen him one-shot a Griffin, but then I'm like, yeah, it's all well and good, but look at, like, I watched the conditions he had to meet to do that. What is this? I've never done this. Stay in the moving spotlight to earn points. Okay. Yes, Daddy. Never seen that. Yeah, the Warfarer, I've seen someone one-shot it with a two-hander, but then it's like, you could just one-shot it with with a wizard as well. Like, same thing. Really. And also the thing is as well, you don't have to meet any special conditions. You can just spam, knock it down, and then fuck it up, which is nice. Wait, so how do I get to it? Do you have to just... Oh, you just... Okay. Okay. Jesus, everyone's just butt fucking in here, man. Nice. Cool Tortoise 6177. Catch qualified. Yeah, that does genuinely save me so much time though. I wonder if I get to keep the magic archer and stuff. Probably not. I probably have to go and unlock them again, but I'm not bothered about that. I don't care about that at all. I mean, and that also means I don't have to go and unlock the master spell if I want to use the magic archer. I mean, the magic archer was fun, but it's not as good as the wizard. That wizard is disgusting. One thing I liked about the wizard is when you're exploring, you have the float spell. So you can kind of float onto stuff, which is... Yeah. Wait, is it that? Yeah, yeah. You can float, and that is actually really handy to be able to get to certain places. And I'm pretty sure actually that they updated it so your companions don't jump off the map anymore when you're near ledges, because the pathfinding was so annoying, man. Like, you'd go float somewhere, bro, and all your companions would dive off the map and go, yeah, and just fucking launch off the map. It was awful. But yeah, man, I'm fucking hyped to play that game again, man. We're gonna have a good time next week, I'll tell you that much. Like, once we get these pro matches out of the way, man, it's gonna be a good time. Always got a pop Predator skin. Backman. Wait, banana, orange. Okay. Banana orangi. Okay, what's that? Banana, watermelon, orangi. Oh, banana, watermelon, orangi, cherry. Wait, no. Orange, watermelon, orangi. Wait, no. Hey, get off me. Orange, watermelon, banana, cherry. Orange, watermelon, banana. Plop. Bye, guys. Cherry, apple, watermelon, orange. Cherry, apple. Okay, cherry. Oh, Jesus. Cherry, apple, watermelon, orange. Okay, no. Orange. Cherry, apple, watermelon. Oh, hey. Is that the Frosties guy, bro? Hey, the Frosties guy's looking rough these days, man. That's the Frosties guy. He's looking rough. It is. Not too bad. Yeah. Do aim trainers actually work? They do, but like they're not required. Like aim trainers do work and they do help, but like they don't actually do anything really. Like it will not change your rank whatsoever. Because Valorant doesn't require aim. You can kill people without having good aim. The same amount as somebody with a guy who can fucking insta headshot you. I mean, you might win your ones more, but it's not really about how you perform. It's more about how your team performs. So at the end of the day, your performance, unless you're cheating or smurfing, your performance just does not matter. It's all about your team. So aim trainers are basically useless in Valorant. I mean, you can use them and it'll look cool. If you're clip farming, I'd recommend you using them. Because I don't use them, but you know, I use an op a lot, and you know, I do practice my headhunter, but I don't do aim trainers. Fuck that. I play Valorant for fun. I sweat down enough to use an aim trainer. I ain't got time to waste like that in a day. Maybe if I was doing nothing else all day playing Valorant, but I ain't got time to be doing that. Too much shit to do. But it is a hot point of, you know, controversy, like, hey, do aim trainers work? Yes and no. Won't improve your rank, it will make your aim look cool though. Hey guys. I'll go this side, it's fine. Actually, don't even need to. Just keep going here. I feel like that guy wants to grab. Might as well go here. Oh, that was a bit weird. Oh, I got hit. Oh, that was close. Jesus. There's a lot of people left here. Oof. I booped him. No! No! Why'd I go Nen? What an idiot, bro. I was like, I thought I could make that, and then it fucking moved. And I was like, oh, I'll go for the next one. Oh my god, it's walked off. I'm shit, bro. What the fuck am I doing, man? Well, eat my own ass, John. Fuck. Barely made it in the back of a Suburban and mad that man wouldn't let you in his Camry. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. That's crazy. That woman that's suing Lyft is wild, man. She's like £9,000. Like, I know, like, what it feels like, man. Because like, when I take Ubers, right? Like, there's certain vehicles I've been in where you literally, I'll sit down, the suspension just goes like that. Like, in the corner of the vehicle, man. And you can literally hear the suspension creaking as he hits corners. Because I'll be sitting in, like, the back in, like, one under the wheel of one of the pillars. And I'm not even that heavy, but like I am heavy enough for some vehicles where I will push down the suspension. And like it's fucking, and it's like, and as soon as you get up, you hear the fucking suspension do like a fucking sigh of relief. It's like, it's just fucking just barely. But yeah, it makes some fucking horrendous noises sometimes. So I can imagine, cause she's probably like, honestly, she's probably over double my weight with the size of her. Like, which is actually pretty wild because I'm pretty heavy, but I reckon she's over double. I think maybe she's double my weight. I don't know if she's over double, but it's fucking that. There's no way, bro. She'd literally break the vehicle, man. Like that shit would literally, the suspension would be so crushed, it'd be running into brake pads. Like, that shit would be insane. But there's just no way, man. Ooh! Wow, that's a launch. Oh, that's a good launch. Wow. Hey, Kermit. Hey, Kermit. Hey, Kermit. How you doing? But yeah, there's no way, man. No, they should. I think the guy made the right move, but I don't. The sad part is he's probably going to lose his job over that as well. Oh, this is the slight. Has it got this hammers at the top? Show me the top. Oh, it's the balls. Wait, that might be worse than the hammers. Wait, no, it's timing. Maybe. It might be worse. I don't know. This is like one of my favorite ones. A lot of people get eliminated on this. It's the hammers that I think the last time we did this, there was like 4 people left because the hammers were just so crazy. Oh, that doubles up. Okay. I was unaware of that. I thought it had a timer on it. All right. Hey. Or you just don't have to do that, man. Why is he trying to kill people? What they doing on there? There's a lot of bullets everywhere, dude. This is obviously a newer one. Because there was never any colours to those bullets before. There we go. I'm just gonna take my time here, man. I'm scared of those fucking balls, to be honest. 1. Okay, so I can go now, right? Oh, this is easy. Oh, that's so easy, yeah. And that's nowhere near as bad as the hammers. The hammers are way worse. That's unfortunate. Cream cat games. Well, that's not sus, man. What? An OpenAI whistleblower was found dead in his apartment. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, bro, like, you shouldn't be fucking with big tech companies, man. They will have you killed. They will have you killed. Don't fuck with big tech companies, man. Wait, those guys might just be dead off that, because that big one's gonna hit that. Nah, he's alright. Those are so easy. That's just so easy, man. It's crazy. Wait, where's that? Whee! That was fun. I hope that guy gets eliminated because he's wasting everybody's time. Yeah, I need to go on, find out how to pre-install Avowed as well, and get the upgrade pass. If you're like a Games Pass user, you can get an upgrade pass for like £20. It upgrades, and then it upgrades to the premium edition. So I mean, it's still not bad because all in all, yeah, including the cost of the game, including cost of Games Pass, it works about £35, which is still half of what the base costs. But getting it 5 days early and paying, you have to pay 90. So I'm down. I'm down. We definitely want that, and it's supposed to be at 60 FPS. So this is just going to be so nice, bro. What do you actually have to do in this one? You just have to run from the fan. All right. Cool. Oh, my ass. Nice, man. Great grab, you fucking cunt. Good job, man. What a loser. Sub boys, I might end up catching them up. I don't understand why I'm the one that gets grabbed every time, bro. It's always fucking me. Grab somebody else, dude. That's the thing I think for me. I'm like, why is it always me who gets grabbed? Disgusting filth, man. That's a pretty cool one. But not many people got eliminated. So now they're going to do another game mode. It's like 1,500 game modes to get to the finale. What is that thing down there? Looks like a ham bone. What? Oh, it's that leading light. Right. I don't know, these classic modes, they take too long to get to the finale, honestly. I might just go back to knockout. Because it's like, I mean, I prefer these game modes, but I don't want to play like 5 game modes to get to one finale. It's fucking takes too long. I don't know, I'll do a couple more. I'll do a couple and it's like, it just takes way too long to get to a finale. To be honest. Can you not? Wow. Oh man, that's insane. That thing just juked the fuck out of us, man. Where is it going? Oh my god, that's annoying. Wow. They turned off the fucking... They turned that off, man. So we got locked in. Can you move? Wow. One's qualled already, that's insane. Yeah, I think we're just cooked here, buddy. Yeah. Because we got blocked off by that shield. Yeah, this game mode is out. These lobbies just take too long for that. That is shit as fuck. Oh, thank you. We can go back to knockout. It's better. It's just faster, to be honest. I don't prefer the game modes, but it's just faster. This just takes too long. Doo-doo. Oh my god. Steven got fucking bodied. Oh my god, this guy was talking mad shit. And this woman claps back at him. Oh. Shrek Shit Shack is going crazy right now. I think these guys are slightly ahead, so... He should get that first and pull it down. Yeah. Nice. Oh yeah. We're good. Alright. Alrighty. Oh my god, his face, man. Oh my god, he looks so pissed, bro. Because he just made it got like a right dickhead. Well, that's what you get for talking mad shit when you know what you're talking about. Oh, airtime. Alright. Yeah. 1 hour, 15 minutes. Boom. I wonder if you can go over there. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't want to do that anyway. It worked out though. Go down. Nice. $87. Yep, should be fine. Go over here. There we go. Nice. Fruit time. Do do do. Three brown, 1 red. Nope, 3 brown, 2 red. Cool. Oh, he's roaming. That's cool. Three. This one. Fuck you, bitch. Oh, oh, it does that. Okay. 1 green, 4 brown. 1 green, 4 brown. Nope, 2 green, 4 brown, 1 red. Okay. One red. Oh god, there's two. What Doctor Doom? 1, 2, 3 green. 3 green, or 3 of those things. 3, 4 pairs, and 2 purple. Okay. 3 green, 4 pairs. I think 2 purple. I don't see any more. Four. What's this? Nice. Cool, cool. The Shit Shack man. That fuck it, I want that skin, bro. The Shrek Shit Shack, bro. I just wear that thing. That's the best. Damn, bro. I feel like all these game modes just are taking a lot longer today, man. Just because the amount of people that gets eliminated, that's the thing. Can you leave me alone, bro? Go for someone else. Ow. 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 That guy got fucked up. He got back in somehow, though. Ooh. Uh-oh. No. I dodged it. Ow. Oh god. Look at them all, just everyone going ow, ow. 8 seconds. Not fine yet. I'm fine now. They can't eliminate me. GG pussies. Boogie movies. Bitch. Do. Okay. Oh, it's the Groper Rodeo. Me. Let's put new skin on after this, maybe. Do. Yep. Stay away from me. Oof, they're gonna block me. Excuse me. Ow. Where's the big one? There he is. Oh no, he's trying to grab. No. I'm out of that. No, thank you. Wait, is he the only one left? Yeah. Fuck it. GG, man. GG, bro. He was trying to jump. He was trying to fucking jump. I'm like, no, no. Oh, there we go. Oh, good game, man. 15 now. All right, nice win. Right, that guy's going to be probably pretty angry. That's what I'm all about. We need a new outfit, though. What outfit should we go for, though? Oh, bird and stuff. Unicorn one is interesting. Dark bot. Yeah, I bet every. Yeah. That's a space outfit, I suppose. Oh, I ain't done any boxing ones. What's the oh yeah, that fish tank one's kind of fun. Start mix and matching at this point, but we need a different gradient or something. Something that looks. That looks like I've got my nipples out. That's the one. All right, now we need the color. I feel like we should go like this one, like, I don't know, semi. I don't know, the white looks interesting. You go with that, yeah. And then, what do we want to go face-wise? Maybe like that, yeah. Fuck it. Jesus, we look like a fucking shit show, man. We gotta find something else, surely. I don't have... Actually, let's check the store. What's in the store today? Lucky Escape Back Key Pack. For some reason, I want to grab that. Alright. Don't really have any. Yeah, that's kind of cute. We'll keep that. I don't know what outfit we want though. I don't know, man. Like, I mean, the Gato Roboto one's cool, but I want something a little bit different. We got some orc ones down here, maybe. Pineapple. I mean, no, we could try the thingy one, right? Wait, what? Jesus. Christ, look at this state of this thing. Oh, fuck yeah. Look at the state of that thing. Oh, yeah. Losing to that thing would upset you. The fuck is that? Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Spooky. Look at the state of him. Yeah. He's like a fucking egg, bro. Oh, didn't land that. Okay. Fine. Wow. I got fucking just molested. I grabbed it and then I just got kicked immediately off of it. Alright then. I question if these things are even faster, to be honest, half the time. Because they're so slow in the end. Like, it's pretty crazy. Can you fucking move? You're standing on my head. Stomping ground. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay. After that. Oh my goodness. Big boys. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. Oh. No. Please don't ram me, giant rhino. Oh me. Wait. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please. No. Go ram somebody else, giant rhino. Woo! Whoop the whoop, meow. Oh no! No, you're with someone else. There's a lot of other people, man. Oh! Oh! 18 seconds. We gotta try and live if we can. Okay, we dodge that one. Oh! Get in the middle. Okay, nice. Oh! No! Oh, this is bullying. No, we lived. Oh. Okay. All right, dude. All right. We're dialed. Oh my god, not this piece of shit, man. This thing sucks. I hate this thing. This thing's ass. Go for someone else, man. Fuck off. And I'm dead. Oh, sick. Just dead immediately. I love how I get hit and everyone else hits the bounce pads. I never. It's the worst game mode ever. It's just straight dog shit. Right, get me out of there. That is the worst final ever, bro. Dog. Alright. That's what we do. Go. Yeah. this, and then that. Yeah. I mean, that kind of matches better, right? I mean, this kind of matches better with the dark contrast, so. Don't think any of these matter at all. I don't think you can even get any of them that will make a difference. This one, you kind of get like a weird contrast. There it is. Oh, there we are. We're dialed now. Woohoo! 406. Oh, I led all these. I'm gonna keep the little legendary things on here. I mean, the dive. I mean, I could put the diver on to match this actually. I have him, so. Oh, he's got Monkey King on. Yeah, that's a cool skin, man. I only just stopped using it. I like it, that Monkey skin one. It has the little bow staff and everything. Imagine if you had the big bow staff, that would be pretty sick. But obviously, it getting away a little bit because Noibo is fucking absolutely massive. Oh. There we go. Nice. Ooh. Oh, I thought this was the other one where it moves. I like that one. It's when you just stand here, get your ass licked. Oh, that guy just loaded in. Hey. Oh, it's an Among Us guy. Oh my god, there's an imposter. There's a fucking imposter over there. He's got an egg on his head. Oh, Captain Morica? Captain Morica! Oh, shit. Ooh. I'm dead. Yeah, I knew that. That literally perfectly hit me while we are getting fried, bro. I mean, we got to win, but still, we are getting absolutely... Like, it's just... Everything's just ass. I want to put my diver helmet on. I wanted to match this, actually. But, interesting. Sure, I have it. Somewhere in here. Yeah, here it is. There he is. I wonder if that... Does it matter? What? Yeah, leave that face on. Does any of this matter, though? Nah. It's just a full suit. Nice. Alright, now let's roll. Yeah. What I'm talking about. Okay, 350, 600 PS on 1080p. Yeah, massive. Okay. Over the last few days, I've received 3 separate messages that someone I reported for cheating has been banned. Thanks. Yeah. I was greeted pop up on the main menu. Yeah. No, the rollback system's not in now. It's next act. Next act, the rollback system comes in to effect, which is actually like, I mean, I don't think it's going to see like massive. Okay, I'm getting cool. I don't think I'm going to see massive increases, but because at the end of the day, the rollback system only works for the cheaters that get banned. So at the end of the day, it really does come down to how many Vanguards actually banning and not just, oh, every cheater you come across, because most cheaters don't get banned in Valorant. So because the Vanguard's not very good at banning closet cheaters, it's only good at banning maxi hackers. It's very rare that you'll see somebody get banned for cheating in Valorant that's closet cheating, even if they're obvious. I even made a video around one because he was that obvious, just wall hack trigger bot just running around killing a whole team. But don't mean it. They don't ever get banned. The game's a game. Ooh. What? I didn't make that? My fat ass didn't make that? That's crazy. Nice. Woohoo! It would be kind of funny. The only thing that I don't really know that I want to know is with the rollback system. If you play against a cheater or with a cheater and they, against the cheater, and they get banned like 6 months later, are you still going to get that RR back? Because that could be pretty fucking crazy. I think there's going to be a time limit on it, like, because otherwise people will just randomly get massive bouts of RR. Because you got to think, if you get stomped by a cheater, you'll lose like 27 RR. Like, if you imagine you get that 27 back on a rollback because that cheater gets banned, that would be insane. You imagine you go off one day, you're like Ascendant fucking 3, and you come back, you're Immortal 2. Because a bunch of cheaters will get banned in a ban wave or something. Like, that doesn't seem very realistic. I mean, that would be awesome, but I think that's not very realistic on Riot's part, so. It must be like, oh, you played with them a week ago or 2 weeks ago, and you'll get your RR back. I can't see it being, oh, he finally got banned after 6 months of not being detected, even though he was rage hacking in everyone's games. But we'll see. I'd like to know more about it. I think there'll be more explained in the patch notes when it comes out. But yeah, it's interesting. Just take our time here. We have to wait for that slime anyway to go down, so. Oh, okay. Nice. We've got another stage yet. Oh god, they've got back shots again, bro. I'm about to get back shots from a giant controller. My man's got Infinity Gauntlets on. What's he doing over there? I'm surprised I didn't eliminate anybody, that giant fucking sun. Holy shit. I mean, how? How am I supposed to avoid that? There's 3 things all at the same time. And somehow I'm the only one that gets knocked off. Like, what? What is this, man? I know we've got to win, but like, this is just fucking ridiculous, bro. Like, what in the bullshit is this? Okay, what time is it? 4:17. Yeah, we still got time. Alright, they've just started up the stream now. Yeah, that's about right. But they do genuinely, they always walk on around 5 PM, so, or it's actually a little bit after. So, it's fine. Leave me alone. Oh. No, thank you, Daddy-o. Oh, that's a big boy. That's why these things are. Wow, why don't they beat it? Can you get the fuck up instead of sliding on the floor? What are you doing? There we go. Would ranked Val benefit from map selection? Yeah, of course it would. But it would also leave people with a really bad habit for map selection. Because the problem with map selection is that especially games with agents, it encourages people to one trick, because you can just pick all of the maps that are only good for your agent and just one trick, and the ranks will be even more skewed than they already are. Because imagine picking an agent that's really good on one map and just only playing that one map. Your success rate and your win rate would just skyrocket, when you'd gain a lot of RR, so your rank would be inflated significantly. Which is not really what the ideal thing. Well, I don't think inflation to a degree is so bad in Valorant, but you know, at the same time, if you do it too much, you're gonna have people fucking in high immortal who are like gold players. I mean, you kind of already do, to be honest. Because I mean, I see it all the time. But you know, it would be much worse. It genuinely would be much worse. Hello. Hello there, gents. Let's go with my partner. Oh my. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Can you not? Two people have been eliminated. People are going to start getting grabbed soon, I can already tell. Oh no! Oh daddy, oh, how the fuck are they all hitting me? It's wild, man. Wait, someone finally fell off. This has got to end right at some point. It won't just keep going forever. Oh, unlucky. Back into the middle. I knew it. I knew it! I knew you'd grab me. You pervert. Oh! Well, that was close. Alright, nice. I think somebody died. Would I get high ranks for buying a new monitor? Yeah. Well, you'll get a little bit better. I mean, there is a hardware hack in the game, yeah. To be honest, it's more important about your ping than it is about hardware. I mean, you can run a 60 Hz monitor, but if you run on like 80 ping and you play against anyone lower ping than you and you swing them, you'll still shit on them all day of the week. They still won't be able to do anything against you. The actual best way to rank up in Valorant is just to force your ping on 80 maximum and then just play Valorant, and you will literally diff every single person in the game. That's literally the best way to play Valorant, is just ping abuse. Because it's not bannable, it's completely, you're allowed to do it, and literally you can't counter it unless you come across someone who's sub 10 ping, which is very, very rare. It's much easier to get 80 ping. You can ping abuse anywhere from 40 ping to 80, but 80 is just ridiculous. It looks like you're cheating. It literally, I play against 80 ping players who abuse high ping a lot, and it just feels like you're hacking when they swing you. And as long as you understand the concept of how it works, which is just you always swing them, you're never ever going to get punished for it, and you can't be banned. It's basically like legal hacks, essentially. Man, this is rough because you got to be near the front here. Man, getting booped around this. That Minotaur thing is kind of cool. Well, Buddy just rolls up. Hey man, how you doing? This at the end yet. I got it. Oh, just barely made it. Oof, close. Yeah. That is genuinely the best way to rank up in Valorant, is just ping abuse, because it's not bannable and it feels like you're cheating. It's a really good way. It's a really good way to rank up, and it takes no skill to do. You just have to understand the core principles of it. And it's super easy too, because you can just force your ping onto 80 with software. And if you don't want to do that, you can just pick a server that's further away and just play on a server with the way your ping is slightly worse. Like, even if you can get to 50 ping, I would argue, like, it's still good. Oh, everyone I think is going down here, right? Oh, yeah. They all know, bro. The issue with this shit is everyone boots you around. What? Getting spooked by the floor. Do, 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 do. The only thing is I feel like, yeah, I think this one, yeah, they all know how to do this, bro. So, that guy's so far ahead of everybody, so we have to wait for this, yeah. Unless he's somehow, yeah, he's cooking, bro. But Blood's cooking. Yeah. Don't leave. It's just faster. That guy's just cooking, bro. He already knows that he's ahead of everybody. There's absolutely no way to beat him, so. Because he just got a better spawn than everybody else. That's literally all that comes down to. That finale's good, but the issue is if you spawn on that far left side, you automatically just win. You don't, it's not even like a skill thing. You just can't, you literally can't win if you spawn on the right. Do, 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 do. Looking for any new news about Avowed. Battlefield gets Xbox release window as FPS prepares its new gen return. Okay. Oh, it's somewhere between okay. Fiscal year 26, so somewhere it's going to release somewhere between April 2025 and March 2026. Okay, so it's going to be in 2026 then. There's no way they're ever going to release. Well, I think it depends. Because you don't want to be near GTA. The truth of the matter is, I don't think once GTA releases, I don't really think it matters where you release your game, probably within a year of that game. It's always going to perform poorly in comparison, unless it's a very niche game. Like, I would say Borderlands is quite a niche game. I don't think there's a lot of crossover from GTA players to Borderlands players, but I might be wrong. But, you know, GTA players are usually, yeah, they're not normally in that. But anyway. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Everything's just against me, dude. Let's go. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Good job it managed to let us get a win, because we have the worst luck in the world right now. That is horrendous, bro. Jeez. Don't even think we can qual now with how bad that luck was. We'll take it. We'll take one win, though. I think with luck like this, one win is really good. Of course. Yeah, I don't think it's possible in that. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's just crazy. Just fucking ridiculous, man. Yeah. Yeah, it's just insane, man. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? That is the worst luck in the world. Alright. We definitely ain't getting any more wins. That's horrendous, that luck. Oh my God, that's the worst luck I've ever seen. Shit, you ain't getting anything done with luck like that. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, we'll stop there, and then I'll put the stream on because it's already live. We got one win. I think we'll take it. Getting a win with that luck is fucking lucky in and of itself. All right. Vertical stream. Where is it? VCT, EMEA. That's what we're looking for. There it is, live right now. Oh, here we go, baby. Okay. 35 seconds until the commentary starts, right? Start switching stuff over. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Switch that. Grand finals. Oh no, I need to switch it from Fall Guys actually to Valorant. I don't know if I changed it anyway, just in case. There we are. I got warned for rooting for Vitality in caps. Oh, get fucking bodied, son. Any tweets about so maybe Team Heretics will change. I don't think Benji's the issue for Team Heretics necessarily. I think that when you have a really bad duelist, it's really hard for you to do anything because there seems to be a correlation with the quality of your duelist to the quality of the team. Like the rest of MIBR are not that good, but Aspas is very fucking good, and he pulled them all the way up to top 3. They almost qualified for Masters Bangkok just because of Aspas being that good of a duelist. And the big problem isn't Benji Fishy, it's Miniboo. The reason his Team Heretics are so shit is just because Miniboo is the worst duelist in the world. Like, genuinely, he's worse than a fucking gold duelist. Obviously, I'm joking. He's a really good player. It's just, Pro League ain't for him, man. It's the same with Lev. We just look at Lev. They have Demon 1, who's played like shit. He played good in one series and they lost. That's unfortunate. But pretty much the whole time, Lev, like Demon 1 did nothing, and so Lev did nothing. It's gross, man. It all just comes down to the duelist mostly.
We are the final region to lift a trophy. Everyone else has already decided their winner. We know who's winning. We also know who will be making Masters Bangkok after yesterday. Of course,
we already know.
Team Liquid made it
I
over
think
Heretics.
EDG and Trace are going to shit on a lot of teams,
especially
man.
because of the run that they had in the lower bracket. So many chances where they could have
But
been out
I'm
of the
down.
competition, and they've only been getting stronger and stronger, and definitely ready for the international stage.
Are you surprised, Salah, that these are the 8 teams that'll be going to Bangkok? Is there anyone that you feel like could have been there besides Casey? Yeah.
Okay.
Billy
No, I
Gaming.
think it makes sense. A lot of sense. I think all the teams are qualified. They've been playing super well Valorant, so yeah, it just makes sense.
They're qualified, but there are people that could be there in the place. Billy could be there instead of Trace. Billy were really good.
No, the Masters. No, Masters. Yeah.
I have no idea. But maybe Vitality. Yeah.
Oh.
Just because it has my boy in it, so yeah, my boy led.
Oh, so loyal, so loyal. I'm gonna say EDG. So
I love the fact that he didn't even think about saying Americas for a second.
Right, yeah.
No, America's look weak, man.
I want something upsetting.
America's look weak as fuck this time around. Now, hopefully they're better in the international, but they look bad.
I really wouldn't mind that.
I don't think America's win shit this year, man. They look so bad compared to the other regions right now.
Because we do have a winner to crown.
We'll see.
Of course, if we take a look at the bracket, it's been a long,
I think, honestly, I think out of the two, I think it's either EU or China. It could be Pacific, but I think EU and China look the best right now,
They are the
honestly.
heavy favorites.
Yeah,
I don't think Americas are doing shit.
At the same time, if they win here with all the pressure,
and I don't think Pacific are really gonna.
Yeah,
I don't know.
And as we
Pacific
can see,
are
even though Team
decent,
Liquid
but I don't
won
think
that
they're
first
as
encounter,
good.
Losing the second one against Foot,
We'll see.
having to do the entire lower bracket run, them making it to here. They have a lot of reps, a lot of rounds played, and a lot of maps prepared.
I like that we have just done predictions right off the bat for a tournament that doesn't even happen for like 2 more weeks. But let's do some predictions for the grand finals today, because if we look over here at Carnelito or Wingman, to some people,
Carnelito,
yeah,
Oh,
I did my
look at
homework. I did
him.
my homework. I know what I'm saying. We have 2
Right,
jobs
Games have a
here, one label
$200,000
Team
camera
Liquid
just
and one
chilling
label Team
on the shot there.
Vitality.
Nice.
I believe the fans, have you guys voted already? You guys been voting? You've been doing this? Okay, I can see a couple of nods. I would like to invite you, Kukuga, to go first here and cast your vote on who you think is winning today.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Yeah, we're doing this. We're doing this.
So this one is Vitality, this one's Team Liquid.
Yeah, I need you to cast your vote.
Like, I want to think that Liquid has what it takes, and just because of those reps, they're going to definitely be shooting back, but I can't. I have to go with Vitality. It's
How are we feeling about this,
good.
guys?
Too
How are we
good.
feeling about this? Is it
I think this could go either way, honestly.
Okay, some
I
people
like Team
that.
Liquid's
I
mentality
think
more
Mini
than I
is
like
here somewhere. I don't know if I
Vitality's,
can
but
pull Mini out of the crowd
I don't know who's
for him
better.
to
That's
get
the
a vote.
thing.
We will in a second.
I think-
Where is he? Is he here?
I think Team
In a
Liquid,
second, but I'll
honestly,
go
have
next,
just
I'll
been
go next.
trolling a lot of the tournament, so I think they've got a lot
Probably
more
the
to
easiest vote
offer.
of my life.
That's the thing.
Okay.
Easiest
So
vote-
one of
oh,
these
okay.
teams has
Let's see.
Dirke, the other one doesn't.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that seems like a point. Seems like a
So,
point.
I'm sorry,
That's
but
the weakest Derek fan I ever met.
The weakest Derek.
Okay, all right, go on. You're next. You're
I mean,
next. You're next.
I have
Yeah,
the
yeah,
same
you have to
answer.
put
I
your
mean, it's the
next.
easiest because they have less on it.
Yeah.
No. The other way around. He's taking words out of the...
I'm just putting 2 just in case.
I'm putting 2 just in case.
Okay, one for you, the other one for Les. This is feeling
Oh.
like a curse.
No.
We have
Definitely.
a 3
I
plus
think
3
Team
vitality.
Liquid
Where
have-
is Mini? Where is the small coach?
The small coach. I don't know, like, I think Team Liquid are definitely. Wait, is he allowed to vote? Oh, fuck
No,
yeah.
it's vitality.
But
Oh!
no, he's trolling.
Why?
Oh,
It's Durka.
Come on.
Okay.
There
Oh,
has to
come
be
on,
another
man.
reason. Is
No,
it
it's
just
Durka.
Durka?
I mean, I've been in grand finals with Durka a lot, and I just want to.
And he wins?
It's nice to be the fan now.
Yeah.
So Durka's gonna. Win.
I would like to...
wow, they're putting a lot of pressure on Durka here, saying that he's just going to dominate. I think that's a bit. I mean, it's possible. Durka is what? Oh, there we go. Durka is. These are just fans now. We don't give a fuck about this. You know, these people are brain dead. You know what I mean? But it's like, I don't know. I feel like Team Liquid's mental is better on the maps that they're not strong on. I love the way that they just pick random like bullshit, just like trash agents on maps they know they're not good at, and they are just to try and mental chalk the other team. I do really like that. This is a lot of pressure for Durka here. Like he's definitely. I mean, Durka is definitely a top 3 duelist in the world right now, 100%. He's not the best, in my opinion. Kang is still the best duelist, but I think Durka's probably top 3. I mean, after seeing Zekken nowadays, I mean, he had a good performance, but he's definitely not as good as he was on the Neon. Which is fair enough, because Neon was broken and he was really good on the Neon. He's not as good on the Yoru. I mean, it's still impressive, but he's not as good as, like, Martine, for example. So I think he drops down. I think, like, as far as, like, duelists go, like, I mean, yeah, Durka's 100% top 3. Mini Boo's, like, minus 4,000. Demon 1 is minus 4,001. And then... Actually, no. I mean, Demon 1 had that one good. Okay, he's minus 3,999. This is, I mean, Camo's been playing well though. He's definitely not as good as Durka. Camo is nowhere near as good as Durka, but that does not mean that Team Liquid can't just fucking destroy them. Because I think it's more about how you play as a team, and having Padatek, what in the... Like, Padatek alone is such an insane player. I guess we'll see. I mean, both these rosters are stacked. This really could go either way. Not that it matters. What in the... Is he building a trophy? Aw. What is that? It's kayak building. Okay. Yeah, I am... Man, that's a tough one. Both these rosters are so stacked. Yeah, that was insane. That's only A tier, bro. Don't you dare put that in S tier. That's not S tier. Don't you dare. I'm gonna put the audio one for this.
Masters Madrid 2024.
That's S tier, bro. Which this is A tier, but that's S tier. No, I don't even want to know. I don't even want the audio for this. Like, what brain dead, bro, is that? What? What the fuck is this? Don't you dare. That's D tier. Don't you dare. That is a D tier. How are these better than that? That's nice. That's... Yeah, okay, that's fair. How are these better than this? This is, like, insane. Wow. Bro. It's a good job these guys are professional Valorant players, but there's nothing going on up here, bro. There's nothing going on. It's just all Valorant. That is wild.
The community.
I think Team Liquid have a very good chance of winning this. It's true they don't have Durka, but I'll be honest, like, they have Padatek.
You've seen it from China.
That's enough to convince me there's a chance that Team Liquid could win this.
As well, but what I can tell you is we've beaten them all this time. We're going to bring you guys the greatest trophy you'll ever see.
This is going to be so bad, isn't it? It's going to be so bad. It's going to be like some arts and crafts shit, isn't it?
Less great trophies last year. Would you do the honors here and reveal the trophy here for Kickoff 2025?
Oh my god, bro. Look at that piece of shit.
It might be the most beautiful trophy.
Wow, no, it's not.
If you were still a coach, would you like to win this one this time?
Absolutely.
Well, you heard it.
I think it's beautiful.
You heard it from Mini. Now for some news.
if that was the trophy, bro, no one would believe you actually won. If someone goes, yeah, I won the kickoff grand finals for 2025.
Welcome to the Valorant News Network EMEA, your most trusted source for all things Valorant.
Coming to you live from Berlin.
I'm Youngsu Collins.
And I'm Matías Sadak Deli Petro.
Our top story of the day, an inquiry into VCT EMEA has revealed the real reason behind the influx of imports from Americas. Some call them NA spies, and others speculated that the level of competition caused the migration. Experts have now confirmed the real reason players left Americas for EMEA was to avoid losing to and getting roasted by Boostio.
I can confirm. Next, a new game mode is coming to Valorant, inspired by Fluorescence's performance on Apex. The brand new horror-themed survival mode will force players to 1v9 on every map, and you cannot be dropped a weapon if you're top fragging.
Well, I'm looking forward to that one. In science and technology, researchers have confirmed that Fnatic fans are trapped in a time loop. The latest study showed that the Fnatic supporters are physically incapable of moving past 2023. Symptoms include insisting that Durka still plays for the team and using, did you know Fnatic made a 3-11 comeback and won lock-in as a greeting.
Montoya, por favor! Speaking of Durka, Team Vitality have responded to claims that they don't count as a French team. Their American head coach Faded commented, "It's purely coincidental that we made a super team without any French players. We didn't mean to exclude French talent. We just wanted to win." I understand that.
Wow, yeah, imagine having an Argentinian IG on a French wall. I cannot imagine that world.
I think,
but
wait,
now
isn't
a quick
Natang French? Yeah, that explains a lot. He's fucking
For those
mid
of
as
you
fuck.
who like to touch
Isn't
grass,
that, wait, no,
a
was he
new
from the Netherlands? No, I think he's from
immersive
Netherlands.
park
Somewhere
called
like
Navi
that.
is opening this
Or
weekend.
Switzerland or something like that.
Experience
I don't
the
think he's
teams
French, actually.
fall off on the
Where is Natang?
1,000-foot drop roller coaster and become just as washed as Angel at our water
Natang
park.
nationality.
Entrance is not only completely free, but we
Natang.
pay you to visit us, so anybody
Oh, no,
can
he is
be
French.
a
No, he is
paycheck
French,
stealer
yeah.
at Navi World.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
After 12
That explains
months
a lot.
of hard work,
Yeah.
Team Heretics made a major breakthrough in their course-breaking division. Their coach Neil Senior said, "Who knew winning wasn't the only option for breaking the second-place course? We can simply finish third instead."
As always, we asked you to vote for who you think should be the North Macedonian
I'll be honest,
player of
they
the
shouldn't have
week,
even
and we
made
are
it to
so
third. They just
excited
got a
to
really
reveal
easy
that
run in the
Giant
kickoff
X's runner
tournament because
has taken
their
the
team
honours.
is ass.
Congratulations
Because they have such a bad
to
duelist.
Runner. At least he won something for GX. Also, they won.
I don't think Team Heretics are going to do anything with Miniboo. Like if they get rid of Miniboo and replace it with a good duelist, it'd be crazy.
EMEA is seeking talented individuals to join us for the 2025 VCT season and beyond. To apply, please prepare a 100-page scouting report
not the
on 110
110 page.
and Fnatic's Haven and send it to definitely not Zix at
Oh my
VCTEMEA.com.
god.
That's all for the Valorant news. Networks
Bro, the
EMEA.
person who
I've been
did that,
Matías
man,
Sadak
like,
Deli
what? It
Petro.
was such a waste of time because it was such a poor analysis as well. Because most of it just included like, oh, it's a cool map to play on because it's on an island somewhere. Oh, what is this animation? Oh, here we go. I'm not gonna lie. If I see the Boaster twerking in a corner off of this dimensional drift, that'd be crazy.
I'm just glad it's the real Yoru this time and not a fake Yoru. I will not be able to tell.
I'm just happy it's not Martin because you would have get the shorty right in your face.
Actually, I'm a little bit sad that it wasn't Martin. Next time we're gonna get him popping out of her. And but let's talk about, sadly, not Martin. Next time though, next time I believe. But the Yoru, which I feel like Kakuka is an EMEA staple at this point.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's being used in so many ways. We've seen so many players either peeking up for the first time or stepping up to the challenge. Some teams running it on every single map. So I want to know from your perspective, Sadak, how strong do you think the agent is and why it merges so well with the ecosystem right now?
I think it's an overall excellent agent because he has basically everything. He has a TP, he can reposition super easily, has flashes that are kind of hard to avoid, and his ultimate is so cheap. I think that's what makes him like that strong right now, because you have cheap ultimates that you can spam and just get around for free, you know? So more teams are picking this up, and yeah.
Oh my god, this
definitely
fucking
has been a
fake
make or
clone,
break,
man.
and
Look
I don't
at
think
that,
anybody's
bro.
going to ever forget this
Oh
performance. I
man,
remember
the
watching this with
fucking
Mitch
fake
and like,
clone is
you know, tapping him
wild.
on the shoulder, being like, I don't think that's a clone.
Do you know what's crazy about that is I would not be surprised if he does it again.
No, he won't do it
today.
again. He won't do it again. They'll know.
Everyone is gonna shoot it.
They'll know, yeah. That's the strat, bro. It's the mental game.
So rent-free in everybody's
Oh,
head.
yeah, yeah.
Literally every
The
single
mind
time
games is
that
done.
they see your drone, they're gonna be like, how sure are you, like on a scale from 1 to 100, how sure are you that that is not him?
Yeah, is it Derke? Is it not Derke? Yeah, I think you're right. Just shoot it to be
When
safe.
in doubt, always shoot.
Yeah, just to be safe. But let's take a look at how this agent compares to the rest of the duelists we're seeing in EMEA, of course. And this is a beautiful graphic. Beautiful Kakuka. Feel like the ISO is a bit of a who invited the ISO here. However, everyone is loving the Yoru.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes we see some supremacy of
It
some
comes
other
down. It
agents
comes down to this, right? Is like out of these two teams, I kind of have to support Team Liquid, and the only reason why is just because of this. The only reason why is because of this. Right fucking right here. Because this guy right now is like the only standout player who is British. That is the only... we kind of have to, right? Because otherwise it's a scam. Well, he's from the United Kingdom, I should say, anyway. He's the only one... Because Benji Fishy's washed right now. So it's literally just Keiko, or however you fucking say his name. Like, this dude's the only... we kind of have to. I didn't even know they had a British player on their roster. Now I know that. I don't really have a choice at this point. So we're kind of looking for Team Heretics to win this just off of that alone. 6 wins, 2 losses. But they did, like, they kind of trolled in this other match. So, I mean, when they're not trolling, this is their results. So, yeah.
It's the same with Yoru,
I don't know if they'll be able to break down Durka. I do not know if they'll be able to get past Durka and safe, but we'll see.
Within the team with a more, with everybody.
That's a good question. I would say he's more of a team agent right now. You can say, like, for example, Jet is more of an individual player, right? But you need to have people to understand what you're doing or what you're trying to do, and also like have actually proper good flashes so you don't flash your team, and your team actually need to understand how to use the Yoru flashes. Because they're different type of flashes, right? So yeah, it's a lot of small details. Yes.
We're going to see a lot of Yoru today. It's a best of 5. We will get 5 maps. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Wasn't enough maps yesterday, I feel like. But here's the thing about this grand final. It's going to be very special. History is going to be made no matter what happens. But it is also the first grand final we have had in the partnership era in EMEA where there are no Turkish players. The last time that happened was in 2022. It was Na'Vi was FPX the last time this happened. And Kakuka, maybe Paddy was right. Maybe it's time for the Polish players of our region to rise up.
I just love how in this region especially we have a thing for cursing everything, and I remember Heretics having this video and them saying that they have Liquid has too many Polish players, and yesterday they suffered the fate that they did, and that we're seeing this now, right? Where maybe 3 is not enough. Maybe 3 is the magic number.
Maybe more at this point. Maybe 5. Like, I feel like a team needs to attempt that.
Bring Paddy
however, on the side of Vitality, they don't need any Turkish players. They don't need anything. They got the super team that just keeps winning and winning. And Sadak, coming into this split, everybody called them a super team. Is that how you felt too, that this was the team that could win?
I mean, you were saying Liquid had Poland players, right? They have a bold player, man. Like, it's impossible to play against them.
You know how that's like, the bold part.
Yeah. I think this team was specifically made to win, so they just called everyone that was insane, and they just say, okay, go win, basically, right? So yeah.
What do you think about their identity as a team? Because they're very they haven't been together for that long of a time, but you have been actually. I believe you are the only team that has taken a map off of them. So what do you feel the identity is inside the game?
See what we can do, guys. See what we can do. It wasn't enough though. I said since the team is kind of recent, they're lacking maybe a lot of teamwork in a way. So they're putting more efforts individually in the team. But that makes sense because they're a new team, and
they can afford it,
Yeah, and they're doing actually really well, guys. Come on. But yeah, I think right now it's a lot of individualism, like a lot of individual plays, or maybe like 1 or 2 plays with some other companion, right? But yeah, I would say like that's the the gimmick.
And speaking of individuals, we could see the first player in VCT to win 2 trophies in 2 different regions. Unfortunately, Narrate couldn't do that yesterday, but Les Sadak could be the first. You think he can be?
He will, of course. Of course, I believe in him.
And how would it make you feel to see him do it? How far do you think he's come, you know, from 2023 being on that loud roster?
That guy didn't even know how to speak English, I think 3 months ago or 4 months ago. So I think I have a lot of faith in him. I think he's gonna just perform amazingly. And yeah, I have 100%. Like I have no doubt he's gonna take that.
I think also the comparison between the first week and how he was playing, probably how we were seeing him feeling on the stage and feeling within the team, like he's right now just going up and amping up his performance.
Yes.
And I think he's very ready for the international stage, whatever happens today.
Do you feel like he's 100% comfortable yet? Because there's been a couple of instances here and there where players in this region at least are reading into the setup that he does.
I would say he takes the time to get comfortable, but once he gets comfortable, like he's insane. And we can see it throughout the tournament. Like the first match they had was against us, so he wasn't feeling good. I was also destroying him.
We remember, yeah.
Of course. And yeah, I think like throughout the tournament, he's getting more confident, and yeah, he's gonna just perform now. I'm pretty sure. Like even if other teams read him, he's just gonna adapt and perform.
It's crazy how young he is and how much experience he's already had, right? I can't, my mind can't even get over how many trophies he already has won.
Yeah.
But before we proceed with this pre-match, I would like to take this opportunity on behalf of the entire Valorant community and apologize to Team Liquid. I am very sorry we doubted you. Yes, some of us did think that you got lucky here and there early doors, but you have proved all of us wrong. We are 100% believers from here and out, and I don't want to see a single tweet on social media doubting you guys. You guys want to apologize as well? Were you ever doubters?
I did doubt, especially when I saw that fracture comp, and especially when I saw it again, I doubted twice. And then when you changed it, I started believing, and now I'm believing even more. So my faith is exponential at the moment.
Okay, I would say it's weird because we play against them a lot on Prague, and they were just a straight up amazing team. So for me, it was like, yeah, they have to be at least top 4, but they made it to finals. So yeah, congrats to you guys. Amazing recovery from
He
lower
always
brackets.
knew he was better than us.
Yes.
No doubts, no doubts. I mean, even Scream is out here believing. So, I mean, if Scream is telling me something, I'm going to believe it. And of course, Kamek, Lohan, Kiko have all said their part as well.
That's so cute.
They don't understand why people were not doubting them. You know, I think
we got lucky 6
times.
times.
Yeah.
Oy, oy, oy.
7th time lucky, perhaps. But it doesn't change the fact that they are, in this matchup, still the dark horses, though, Kakuka, because they came from the lower bracket, and Vitality are just very, very comfortable. But give me one reason as to why Liquid can do this today.
Nuts, IGL, I think
he looks so cool right now. Oh, wow. That's an amazing picture.
I agree. Honestly, I'm just going to agree with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nats, as an IGL, Sadak, I think a lot of players think they can just move to this IGLing role. What have you thought about his IGLing?
I think he's getting there for sure, because I've seen the Liquid reactions when something happens in the map and you need a fast reaction. You can see like these guys are fast. These guys are making decisions fast, and they can show it every single time that something happens and that it's not planned, basically. And I think it's all because of him, to be honest.
Since you have a lot of experience, you know, and you're already not in the tournament.
Yes, I'm all, I know.
Yeah, no, you have a lot of experience as an agent.
No,
don't be like that. If you could give one piece of advice for someone that's just becoming an IGL, or, you know, just get in there or really wants to try that, what would you say has been like super important for you?
I would say the most cliche thing there is, have confidence in yourself. That's the best advice I can give. Yeah, I'm looking at here. Yeah, that's the best advice I can give you. Be confident in yourself. If you make a bad decision, try to understand why and just keep moving forward. And sooner or later, you're just gonna win a champs, you know?
I mean, I don't think Nats lacks confidence. If it's anything, it is definitely not confidence. He was so confident, in fact, he told us a little bit about what Vitality should expect when it comes to the map vetoes. Of course, Vitality will get a double ban. And yesterday, after showing their Lotus, Nats straight up said, I hope Vitality has a lot of questions, because they've also banned Pearl before. Now they've seen our Lotus. It is very, very strong. And Kukuka, he is 100% right and may even be winning the mind games right now.
Exactly, it's the mind games. It's that bit of like, yeah, we were banning Lotus the entire tournament, which they played a lot. Now, in the most important one of the matches, the one that was going to qualify them to Masters, they decide to swap the veto. That also plays into what is going to happen today and that ban. Now we just need to see. I mean, we can guess, we can expect maybe some changes. There's 3 maps that still Vitality has not played, and the ball's in their yard, like they decide.
How big of an advantage is a double ban, Sadak? Or is it more?
A huge
it's a big advantage?
Yes, it is a huge advantage.
But do you think that even like playing the mind games and not having that much info, because it's not the same getting a double ban here that if you get it finals at Masters?
Oh yeah, no,
or
100%.
playoffs, you know, after you've seen everybody play everything.
The possibility of banning a weak map, like your weak map, and the best map of the other team, that has to be like the biggest advantage you can get in Valorant, to be honest.
Oh, well, let's hope. Let's hope Nat's mind games is enough for maybe throwing off Vitality a little bit, but more on Liquid as well. Kamek. He's just been getting better and better and better. And Kukuka, I feel like he's found his stride. I want to see more Clove. I know we're going to show the table, but I do want to see more Clove.
I mean, that's if we see the Lotus today, of course, we still don't know the veto. I would love to see it. I would love for them to keep playing in that comp. Yes, you can do things against it. You can expect that proactivity, and definitely Vitality are going to shoot back. But I think that especially on the last map that we saw from them yesterday, Kamek has been showing so much with the Tejo. And I know this has been a very big conversation, but his utility usage, yes, even the ultimates have been good and key in so many moments. The consistency that he's finding, he's making the most out of having all of those reps in this agent.
Yeah, and having a good Tejo player, Sadak, heading into Masters is a good thing.
Yes, and Tejo is not like an easy agent to master, and he's doing it like super well. He understands how to do the combos with his utilities, and he's always helping with the team when they're having to do like an exec or anything on side. And he's always like getting a kill, a cheeky kill or something, or helping his teammate.
This is the thing, but he can shoot too. He can shoot, he's placing the util, everything is falling into space.
Yes, he's perfect, yes. He is perfect.
He's scouting. Sadak is scouting already.
Maybe.
He's scouting. But we mentioned Nat a little bit already, but I think we should also talk about the way that he's evolved, because in the past we see him play very similar ways. He still does do that. He likes to learn.
He has his essence, right?
Yeah, he does that, but he's also doing it as an IGL on the op as well. Kukuka, it feels like he's doing everything.
And it gives this team Liquid so much dimension, because in maps like, for example, Lotus, Icebox when it comes out in the next stage and whatnot, the versatility that they've had also on this Abyss of swapping the operator between Nats and Camel, it creates such a big question mark, because you want to dodge the operator and you want to dodge Nats, and sometimes they're going to be in different parts of the map, and maybe in the next round they're pushing at you. Like, it is very difficult to adapt and make a proper read onto them.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the teams so far, they haven't been able to adapt here, but oh, I didn't realize we were going to get a bit of a Nat speech. Yeah. And this is the thing, we hear him do this a lot, right? We hear him say, disrespect your opponent. You know, he's a leader as well, Sadak. Is he ever doing too much?
I think he's doing everything, to be honest. He's IGNing, killing a lot, traps, watching flank, helping his teammates. He's doing everything. This guy is like amazing, to be honest, amazing. I talked a little bit with Eng in the past. He told me like this guy has an immense brain. So I think everything he's doing is for a purpose. So yeah, it makes sense that they're doing this well. Just because of him.
That's a crazy compliment from N as well, of all people. If he says you got a big brain.
Did he smile when he said it?
He never smiles.
Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. But one guy who has been smiling a lot is Durka. It feels like he's been really enjoying his time on Team Vitality, and he said that a lot of that comes down to Safe. A lot of that comes down to his new IGL, talking about how because Safe has played Duelist as well in the past, he gives him a lot of freedom, and he actually makes Durka's life even easier. Sadak, is this as an IGL, you know, we joke about like Durka go kill, but is that just the best strat?
I mean, I tried to do Sadak go kill and it didn't work, so yeah, it makes sense what he's saying. Maybe, I mean, having an IGL that actually understands what is being a duelist, it helps a lot, because at the time you have to create a strategy. Keeping that in mind is just create a huge gap for your duelist.
I'm going to be completely honest, Vitality is looking great, and one of the things that probably makes them look so good is that even though Safe is a new IGL, I don't think that he's facing the typical tasks an IGL has to face, as in, I don't think he micromanages anyone. he's able to give the kind of freedom because it's such experienced players that know exactly what they need to do, that they can all just be on their own lane, and he can just focus on the macro structure of where he sees the weaknesses and where you know, the plays can be made. So I understand that Dirk says this, and once Les feels 100% with the language, this team is going to be amazing.
The super team. The super team is coming together. But can Safe take on someone like Nats? Like you said, Nats seems like to be doing everything. We don't know 100% is Safe could also be doing everything, but how do you feel about this matchup?
I mean, I'm seeing here like two extremities. One guy is doing everything, the other guy is leaving everyone to do whatever they want, right? But I would say like having a proper balance has to be the key here. So let's say how the teams evolve up until finals, because finals is actually the place we see the best of each team, right? So if you're gonna see like Vitality have like a, let's say, good score throughout the team, so everyone is killing, everyone is feeling good, we know that that's the way to go, right?
It's about shooting back today. Honestly, today is about shooting back.
Yeah, today is also about that trophy on the stage. Every team has already locked for Masters Bangkok, but we are the last region even to crown a champion. So the time has come. Let's send it down to the stage and see our teams, Vitality and Liquid, and a trophy.
They know exactly where Nats is. It looks like the chances have run dry. Team Liquid, we have to say goodbye.
Okay.
He's trying. 4 HP in a dream. They're hunting him down, and it is over.
We want to make history in 2025.
Welcome to the grand finals.
Here we go.
Beautiful. Hot attack in the corner is Kiko as well. Snar Camel's already out. Kamek stuck up close, but the cover is there.
Just up towards that ledge is so unpredictable. Vitality. There's 2 more on the side. They have no idea. Turn around. Someone deal with him. And he's been caught in this corner a couple of times, but 10 HP. It's all he needs. Darker unleashes.
Who is gonna dominate this year? I think it will be Vitality. Or us. We'll see.
In just a few days, Vitality and Liquid will fly the nest to face the best teams that this world has to offer. But only one of them can leave as the best of EMEA. Only one of them can leave with this.
Here's the real trophy. Here's the real trophy. There you go. It's a decent looking trophy. I actually prefer the other one, I have to be honest. I actually legit prefer the other one that just said 2025 on it. That's the best one.
Some called them a super team, but what we have here is a veritable superpower. After a dominant run through the upper bracket, Vitality are here for their title. He came to clutch, and he came to flex. Give it up for Trex!
It's just Shroud, bro. Alright. Look at him, bro. He looks like one of the people I used to know from college called Oliver. He just looks exactly like him, basically. But his hair's a little bit different color. Like, the facial expressions are just like... naught, bro. And here he is.
The Prince to Vitality's throne! Safe!
You know, I'm really surprised that everyone's underestimating Team Liquid this much. I mean, is it really that big of a gap between these two teams? I think, I'll be honest, I legitimately think it's less of a gap than what people think. I actually think it's less of a gap than what people realize.
And last but not least, Brazil's final hope in Bangkok,
Okay.
Their challenger faced elimination 5 times, but refused to falter. Team Liquid.
I think Team Liquid could win this.
MEA trophy. This time with the mean, clean, killing machine. Come on! From fantastic villain to Teho Terror, Kamek! Well, he went from lurking to leading the pack. IGL Nuts!
Yeah, he got his little toy with him as well. Oh. Yeah, Nats is a certified monster. Always has been.
From the ashes of his former team, from super sub to superstar, Pad Attack!
Yeah, this guy's let's say it's a pretty stacked roster. I'm really surprised actually that they underestimate him this much.
Roll swap made him even stronger. Wonder Kid Kiko!
There he is. He's our last remaining hope from the United Kingdom.
Faded and Lohan.
No matter what happens today, history will be made on this stage in EMEA. We have the two best teams of our region, Team Liquid, facing Team Vitality. And of course, a beautiful trophy on stage. We had you. I've seen the social media comments. We don't have the bucket this time around, don't worry. But let's talk about the maps here, of course. Vitality will get the double ban, and Kakuka is going to be Abyss after Pearl.
Haven. Oh, wait, but Vitality are good on Haven.
Probably what's the best map for Team Liquid, but Team Liquid has decided to pick Haven.
Yeah, Vitality are really good on Haven, especially with that ISO. Are they just going to try and diff them? It's possible.
Yeah, and I think we have Mini here with us. I don't know if Mini's mic is open. I hope it is. But Mini, now you've seen the 5 maps. From your perspective, do you feel
Team
like
Liquid, they trolled on Fracture last time, but they did actually have.
I think it's a good case for Vitality.
They were actually they were okay. They were alright on Fracture. I wouldn't say they were great.
Pearl,
which is understandable because they only get 2 map picks, so fair enough. The only thing that I think might be a bit of a throw here is the Haven pick. I mean, I'm down to see it. I want to see it. I feel like they could win it, but that's a tall order. That is making your map pick one of Vitality's best maps. But if you beat them on that map pick, man, that might tilt them a little bit, depending on how the first map goes.
We play against them because we knew kind of what to expect, but at the same time we never faced it before. So if you're Liquid right now, and even if you do the anti-strike and everything, you know Vitality is just gonna press W and kill you, So there's not much anti-strike you can do. You have to believe in your aim and that you can kill them and counter them,
I hope that we go to distance. I love the fact also that Vitality as a second pick has gone for that Lotus because we still haven't seen it from them. And after what we saw yesterday, I'm very happy that at least that is going to be a guarantee since it's the 3rd map. But I would also absolutely love to see Fracture.
Yeah, me too, definitely from this side of Vitality. But I mean, very quickly before we talk about Split, I feel like picking Haven into this Vitality team is crazy. But let's take a look at agent select for Split. Kiko was on the duelist the last time. We saw
this is
changes.
normal, completely normal team comps, nothing weird.
Very often on Split these days.
Double, you see the double duelist, but obviously they're running the fade, which I think is a better matchup to fill the holes. Right
now, I don't think the Cypher's
we've got.
For me, it's going to be about whether Vitality are going to be able to abuse the Viper at middle on their attack side.
100%.
If Liquid can get through that Viper.
I mean, this is both teams have good team comps. Although it's going to come down to how the Yoru versus the Breach. But they have the fade for the site clearing. But you see, that's the thing. We've got a double initiator on Team Vitality. That's 2 double site clearing with a Nightfall and the Breach ult as well. that's going to be the thing where I think Team Liquid might lose out with only having the Nightfall, which isn't as much of a surefire thing. But we'll see. You know, that's where we need Camo to come in with, you know, this X Factor, this Yoru, just jumping in and tearing the team up, whilst Kiko...
Not quite fully. He's gone back to the duelist
where Kiko actually just goes in.
But none of us are mad about this because Mini Kiko has looked good on every agent he's played so far this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, even the raids he's putting, like, people keep talking about the smokes and putting up numbers there.
But remember, this is Team Vitality's map pick to begin with.
Better than some of the other duelists.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, we should see a Vitality win on this map. That is expected. My concern isn't, well, my concern is this map, number one. Are they going to win this map? And if they do win this map, next map, is Team Liquid picking Haven a good idea? Because I think Team Vitality have one of the strongest Havens in Pro League.
Yeah, I just want to see Kicks,
and Team Liquid are just going, you know what, bro, we're picking it, we're going to dunk on you. So let's see. And it might happen, though. They have pad attack and that, so it might happen.
We've got a best of 5. This is going to be map 1. We saw it yesterday. Winning right off the bat, it does matter. Even though they have a lot of chances to close this out, having a nice win coming out of the bat means a lot, right, Sadak? In a best of 5 grand final, you want to start with momentum.
Yes, I think that's the most important, for sure. If you start winning the first map, that's carry you over up into the second map, and then the third map is going to be your map, so yeah, you can close it out.
No way, you know, no way they throw a lead, right? There's no chance. No team has ever done that.
I'm feeling kind of like bad energies right now.
I'm sorry. I mean, I know what he's saying though, bro. There's so much expectation on Vitality and Durka right now that I feel like Team Liquid have less pressure. Because I mean, they're already qualified for Masters Bangkok, and they are the underdogs going into this. Everyone thinks Vitality is going to win easily. And that's the thing, right?
And once they're gone, you're out.
Honestly, I think Team Liquid really don't have much to worry about, because I mean, Vitality is considered a super team, a super roster, right? They're supposed to be an insane team. So, you know, if Team Liquid do well here, even if they don't win, it's still an amazing show. I mean, being top 2, even if they don't win, is an amazing showing for Team Liquid, when they were literally dog shit not that long ago. And I thought they were still dog shit up until recently. Turns out the roles are reversed and Team Heretics are now dog shit because they stuck with Miniboo.
Let's get the grand final started!
Well, it certainly seems like the people in the studio are ready. The crowd, the fans, they're here to see these two teams, two former teammates down on that stage, each leading a club.
All right.
One of them to victory.
Show me the mini-map. I want to see where everyone's playing. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a normal setup. I don't think there's going to be anything special about this map at all. Nope, nothing weird about this map at all. Everything's just normal.
Everyone in here has been robbed.
Yeah, it really does feel that way already. An early
First 2 rounds do not matter. They can go to either team. Doesn't make a difference. It's only map 3 onwards. Keep that in mind.
I believe the side they feel stronger on. Hence why Liquid have opted to go for that attack. Mid control seems to be where they battle for, and what Durka's the man they face.
You can't downplay the importance of a good start. Those early rounds built up and a half.
Oh, that timing. Oh, he was not expecting that.
Claiming a life and immediate dive into Vance. Trex is barely able to escape without a battle. A 5v4 as a result. Vitality scattered. They're in this 2-man setup on each side of the map, isolated together.
Kamik's patience might just be rewarded, but doesn't land the shot. He's got the information though, and that being main pressure means that they can swing from above.
Les was not expecting him that quickly.
Spotted safe as well, so that should be something they're wary of. With already a 2-man advantage and an afterplant, this is looking good for Liquid.
As long as they know that there is still that player in main, and I agree, I believe they did spot them in hell. If they don't know by now,
flash.
They never will. Great flash and a follow-up, although Labor got there in the end. Kicks and Trex, the final 2. The support players, as they often are, underlooked. It's easy to do when you look at the roster that they're on.
Double peek.
Team Liquid, they won't be overlooking them. They'll be treating them with all the respect they need. Put to bed with an in-zone flawless. Hell of a start for Team Liquid.
Yeah, I like as well that we've sort of seen this team develop over what has been a very short space of time, a matter of weeks. quite a few matches for them. They still played more than anybody by quite a margin. I believe even more than double the games of their opponent currently facing them.
They eliminated 5 teams.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Half a tournament almost.
It's pretty good. Again, that's more games than Vitality have played at all. But the thing I'm enjoying about this squad is you're seeing that synergy almost form between. In the early weeks, it was a mess. But that hasn't been the case in some of these later
nice
matches.
spam, wow.
Comfortable, confident in teammates and well. Yeah, good luck, Durka. He did get an orb, but not in the manner he wanted.
Still one sitting there.
Ooh,
ready for the
damn.
taking. Nats farming up a couple. He's taking down Trikes in the A site, open for business. 2 players on pistols as well, so despite the fact that there's been no damage so far, even that kill that comes in onto Nats, it might not have the impact that they'd hope. The point is the weapon can be retrieved by one of those pistols, but with that smoke, now it can be retrieved by less instead of by one of the weaker armed Team Liquid players. That might help them, at least for some damage.
Seems like they're still wary of a potential flank in the middle. Almost, well, eventually Safe is going to get that battle, but
I'd say that's pretty damn clean, honestly.
Eventually, it's clean enough.
That's clean, yeah.
Will only have lost the pistol. The rifles will be kept through to the next round, and they can even invest a little bit extra to try and do some damage in this round. I do wonder if we're going to see the Nat sniper this early on, but it has been a big part of their attack sides on a lot of maps. It's just, can we get this guy an outlaw? Maybe he can lurk and get us some kills.
Yeah, just quite simply, it's been a big part of their game plan. I'm not even sure at times it seems map dependent. You see it on the attack, and it surprises many.
This is where the game starts for real here.
For Team Liquid, a 2-0 start.
So Vitality want to convert this round realistically.
Kiko's got a rifle, for example, and you definitely don't want to overlook that. The Bulldog's in play, the Guardian. There's definitely some battling
1 for 1. That's not great.
They've already set the
that is really not great. Also, only an Omen here, so you know, no other controllers. So there's no smokes for retake, nothing. No lurk smokes. It's all gone.
Fairly hefty amount of damage, and while you see a C's, you worry about the name.
Honestly, I think this is a very losable round. I mean, they've got good guns.
Freebie, which would have put this round firmly in the advantage of Vitality. There's no flank either. This is very direct from this attack side.
I think there's a chance that Team Liquid win this map, but I think that they're going to lose the Haven. I think my thought is maybe Team Liquid will win this split map and then lose Haven on the next map, just because Haven's such a good map pick for Vitality.
Rely on players like Kiko with the rifle dealing damage, with Vatatek having recovered one dropping tricks, and just like that, Vitality are running for the hills. Even then, they're being chased. Kiko catches one. That's his 3rd kill in this round. A bonus for Team Liquid, a huge bonus, in fact, as they're now sitting 3-0 in the lead. Looks like Durka will make it away at the very least, but not the start that Vitality were hoping for.
No, especially not when that was a 4v4 retake, and you're looking at basically a team that I think had an HP advantage, basically had an everything advantage. Kiko was the low player. He wouldn't have guessed it with how he take those fights.
Well, that seemed a little lost there.
Oof.
This is again, it's exactly what I'm talking about, though. You're rating Liquid based on any past performances other than the last couple of days, and I feel like you're underselling what this team has been able to achieve. I don't think anybody had the elimination of Heretics on the cards.
Absolutely not.
Not until I saw them. Well, no, I did. I did when I saw them against Vitality. I was like, I think Team Liquid are probably going to win. Not 3-0, though. Because Heretics were just awful. Because Miniboo is just so bad that they can't do anything.
At times, that has been more than enough.
Like, I thought Heretics were good, still up until the point of where I saw them against Vitality, and then I was like, oh no.
They've walked into the weaker side almost every single round, and okay, maybe you had a chance if Durka was in the right place at the right time, but in a retake, with no ults, that's going to be a bit harder.
It's, you know, maybe Durka will still get involved in the fights, but when the numbers start to whittle down, you start to think about where that
timing.
Not go anywhere.
Farming, man. He's nearly got his ult as well.
Just one away from the showstopper going down. He does not care. He's got his ult for the next round, and that's as big a win as you could like.
Nice
Vitality will be going into their next full buy with a disadvantage from the barriers going up. 4-0 start. This is Vitality's map pick, and Team Liquid are the ones setting the pace.
Yeah, for me, my thought process is that Team Liquid will probably win split, and then I think they'll lose Haven, and it'll go 1-1. That's what I think is going to happen. There's a prediction, potentially.
Ultimately didn't end up being a success. safe.
Since the Haven pick is such a confusing pick, when Vitality are one of the best teams on Haven in Pro League. So I think that's what's going to happen. I think they're going to lose this map and then win the Haven on Team Liquid's map pick, and then it will just go back to 1-1.
A couple of times. We've seen them have close games. We can beat them at it. 4-0 start.
It's lights out performance. Ult's online for this one. And Patatek, I think, coming out of the second round, he was pretty close to having his online, so no surprise that by now, Team Liquid coming in with that Nightfall, with that showstopper. Patatek, though, no notion of using the ultimate just yet. This is a risky play when he stepped into that smoke, but perhaps he'll have a reward when it fades.
There are two players battling. That, again, it's a spot of control that Vitality want to try and take away, but Patatek not getting anything immediately.
Nice shot from Dirk.
Around the corner, and they are met with Durka. A double open.
Oh, you know he's serious, bro. He's got his glitch pop banded out.
How much can you really hope to do with them here?
Yeah, it will now be somewhere that you probably think about just saving them for the next. I do like the idea, using the mid pressure to try to distract the Vent player, and you can sneak your way up, but the Viper wall very much showed them exactly what was coming their way. If he gets a second one here. Showstopper's now put in after the one kill.
Oh, he's gone, bro. He's gone, bro.
For it, but they're just about slipping away.
He's going to find him. He found him.
He held it all the way up to the top of the stairs.
Wow.
Found kicks. He's a heat-seeking missile.
Yeah, that showstopper lasts for ages,
they're looking cold, to be honest.
He's going all the way round. Like, this is such a crazy rotation. Kamek's trying to hold the line while he looks to come back in from behind. Even the delay used by the Seas. This could be perfect from the side of Liquid.
Nice.
What is that from Kinko?
He just springs through A Heaven all the way around.
Plays in terms of positioning I've ever seen. And then the Seas as well on top of it. This team is playing perfectly.
Literally, I mean, Kamek was really sailed down the river Styx there. That guy was not having a good time, but his job was just a spot. And it starts with this, the wall. Durka reads it, that they're going to try to make that play. The mid distraction doesn't work.
But who does it take? He gets his kill, and then
he just springs through. Yeah,
you can see him here. Yeah, he's in vents. He's walking up, and the fact that once Kamek gets contact, that's when the Seas goes in. Sure, Kamek's gonna die. It's strange as well when you're buying time. You see players fall back, use utility, and avoid fights. But here, they're really selling that they're not buying time for that flank. Just beautiful play. 5-0 as a result, and Vitality. Well, that was a full buy. This one, it's not going to be quite so strong, quite so scary to the side of Liquid.
Yeah, I see that.
Stingers, and the real danger is you just don't want to come into this round blindly walking and battling for map control. You got to make sure you're scared of your corners. You're checking them all.
You have to look as well. Durka used his showstopper in that last round, so they've burnt up one of their big ults. It didn't come through. And the others are still, well, okay, Safe can use his From the Shadows at some point in this round if he wants to, but mostly that's just going to be down to information. Now, what I will say, in a lot of the early rounds, the read from Vitality was off. This time they're bang on.
Yeah, they do have the Stingers close range, but the gun diff could still catch them off guard.
Different hold than what they've seen before. There's utility coming their way. Once they come into Heaven, they'll have contact. You would have thought. Berserker step back, waiting.
Didn't hit the shot. Nice shot from Dirk though.
Goes to Vitality's or into Vitality's favor. They've also got a player coming in through vents, slowly but surely taking that space, ready for a
nice shot
range
from that
fight, but
as well.
not winning it. And now
Murdered,
Team Liquid have it out. A way to
nice
take
trade,
this
though.
spike to the site.
Dirk found two with a stinger. Oh, he's dead now. No chance. He's dead, yeah. He just headshot.
He finds one onto Dirk.
Wow.
Okay. All right. Spidey senses were tingling. Camo's got another, and just like that,
Trex
this round
is trying
should be
to
done.
stall.
Trex can't quite deny that spike,
unlucky.
and he won't find the kill either. 6-0. They ran into the stack that time, Tom, yet still, Team Liquid come out on top.
Yeah, I feel like they needed Safe to slow them at least a little bit. Like, he just gets domed. Like, I'm not going to
That was gross. The jump into the crouch, yeah.
I'm not going to be like,
that was
Safe, you know, better put... No, he did. The guy was jumping and then the headshot while spraying.
Yeah, I mean, if the only other thing you could probably do that's better there is as you drop down, eventually push up against the close wall. So he has to swing out further to find you. Instead of being on the left, it's easier to see those people.
That too. Yeah, that too. I thought that was as BS as it was, but there you go. Timeout for Vitality.
He got cooked by the timing in vents.
It's a 6-0 start.
Oof.
Last time we saw Vitality play this map, they were on defense. They won 11-1 on that defensive side. For those of you who aren't mathematicians, That's not possible this time.
6 is a bigger number than 1, yes. And off bat as well, Team Liquid showing this strong of a face. You have to think as well about the fact that this is quite a long series, Tom. We're looking at a BO5, and typically, those BO5s you're going to see
5 maps.
First maps be a little more one-sided.
You're going to see 5 maps, bro, is what you're going to see.
Here, this is where it should be one-sided for Vitality, and it's not damning if Team Liquid win it. How many times have we seen in the MEA a team lose their map pick but bounce back and win their opponents? BO5, you've even more room for error, room for movement in that. But it's terrifying if it's a dominant victory.
With it, the funny thing as well is one map I would say I'm utmost confident in Vitality in is that Haven. They've looked really good on it. It's been picked by Liquid. They've gone, we reckon we're better. And they have, again, they've looked very good themselves, but they are coming into this series massively confident.
Faked it.
And already.
Nice shot from Nats.
That middle play, it's not been going well for Vitality so far. They've wanted that part of the map, and either I feel like they have got nothing for it, or they've lost a player like they have here.
Well, this time it seems that the difficulties they had in pushing into the A side up against the Stingers, so that they won't quite be replicated.
Turn up a little bit. I think these are a bit low. Some of they vary in volumes depending on the caster. So
that's going to keep kicks off the site.
I might have to make it a bit louder as well.
Keep them back, and now he's out of the picture. Although he's stepping straight into screens.
Oh, that shorty.
Fill up the space. Shotgunned him down to 1. That is nasty. Well, 2 to be fair, but effective HP is the same. I like the idea from Durka. Deep nade, but the players are already close. Look, Team Liquid.
Oh no! Wow, they killed them both.
Convincingly.
Beautiful crossfire.
With a Viper's Pit blocking off the other side. Where do you go if you're Vitality? A pick from Trex, but 2 HP on kicks. They're never going to try to win this round. And in fact, that is why a shot through the smoke to delete him. 7-0. When does it end?
Maybe
at 13-0. At 13-0, that's when it ends. Yeah.
I've seen Liquid come this quick out the blocks and just completely decimating like they have in the last couple of days. It seems like some of the Vitality players may be coming in a little bit cold, but at the same time, it's like you're just witnessing a roster click at this stage, and it's almost how much longer until another pause, unless something changes over the next couple of moments. Again, Les has been having a nightmare. 0-7. His goal of controlling mid and sort of using his utility to shroud off angles for his teammates. Well, if he's losing early fights, it doesn't work. They're pushing on the outskirts, though, and that's Kamek down. That's a big pick to take.
Oh, huge. On that attacking side, they are going to struggle now. Viper Wall already placed. You're losing a lot of your ability to block off these angles. In fact, I see the orbs even being thrown too. So now you're really stuck. With a minute on the clock, I do like what they're doing. Pump brakes, wait for aggression, but at 7-0 down, if anyone on Vitality says, oh, this is my moment to push B main and see what's up, we need to call a pause and get a sub on the server. They're playing this wise. They need every single round they can get in Vitality. Sit
this
back,
is a good
give
lurk.
no opportunities, and
It's going to be found though. Oh, he loses it.
My goodness.
Oh, Safe loses that one. Unlucky.
That's the only goal. Trying to get them to move to the other side
It's
of the
been
map.
found out though.
Sure, Paditek's gone, but
Nice
Les has actually done very well. Been able to hold that line, keep himself alive.
Wow, what a fucking shot. Oh my god.
That's while he does it.
I was like, he's vulnerable when he's swinging. He's got a swing and he just insta-kills him.
With a Nightfall in hand, I really wouldn't mind to see the defenders use it at this point just to make sure he can't pull off any tricks.
You can see that both used in response though. Camo, he's on site, decides to tank it, look for the fights up top, but that opens the door for Durka to sprint his way through.
Yeah, he's got him.
No sound cues for Camo, regardless of where he was at 3-piece.
Why does he look so upset about that?
They invested a lot, but
he was thinking 7-0 up, bro. Does it really matter that you lost that one?
It's definitely one of those scenarios where it's worth
He's
it.
I wanted the 13-0.
Like killing off one of those lurk players who's sort of been in the backline, it makes it a bit more awkward. They had to basically try and make a play around that Viper Wall because you don't have any other sort of smokes that you can land.
Hey, we're back 7-5, and I swear to you, we do the same thing we did against that mate, guys.
Oh, big talk from Safe down there. And he's right. How many times have we seen these comebacks? At this exact scoreline as well, the 7-0, the 7-1, there's always a bounce back possible. Sometimes it's a fake comeback. With Vitality, they can get this started soon. Perhaps they'll have a chance. Dirka's known to be here. Risky to stick around, and so he does back out. They'll concede the control, but scrambling on the defensive side to fill in the gaps. They've got mid blocked off with a Viper's Pit, but the B site already challenged. Yet the gate crash is used to fall back. They fake A, they fake B, they even get a rolling thunder on B.
Wow,
there's a
look at
Viper's
that.
Pit on mid, and all of that
fake is insane.
ignored
And
as
going
Team
A.
Liquid simply walk into the A site.
Oh,
He's sticking that. He actually stuck. And Camo got one as well. Imagine if Camo kills the Viper in mid somehow here with the... It wouldn't make any sense, but imagine. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. Now we can go... Oh, this timing. This timing's crazy. Yeah, he could do it.
But Camo has managed to make it right behind Les, knowing exactly where he is. That's one that could be dead to rights, and in fact, there's so many players just looking the wrong way.
3. Oh, and he got a 4.
Again and again.
Ooh.
And while
That
Vitality
lurk was
have been
vile,
fooled
man.
by the mastery of these Liquid strategies.
2 times now. We're 9 rounds in. 2 times. It was Kiko first. And this time it's Camo just walking up behind. Turns a winnable round.
Well, also his double fake is just fantastic. Like, the classic is to, hey, I'm going to run into the A site, and then we all hit B, and they send in another player with him so that they can take some space.
Yeah.
But in fact, he then double fakes it all the way back in the other direction, and the site is completely open.
He uses gate crash to start, then pops down a second gate crash, opens the ult on site, they hear it, he gate crashes out. It's so difficult to deal with, and of course, you're scrambling, screaming for support on that side of the map. The rotations are in, the site's open. Really just beautiful gameplay.
And that's here on this lurk. Does he go up mid here?
Not up against a lot in terms of weaponry. There is a rifle on Dirka, and a rotation heavily put into play for this B site. With a minute 10 on the clock, Team Liquid aren't in a hurry. The Viper wall going up and down on A. It's always going to cause problems.
Nice shot, wow, and you just don't expect, just walks out, doesn't he?
Solved one issue.
Try and get the gun. That's the problem.
Run.
Dirka is basically the hero rifle. The B hit still looking likely with the majority of players here for the defense. Opportunities.
Nice shot.
Something done, or maybe just one man. Dirka with his second kill already, and in fact, all the pistols have
he
come
got
up
into
as
hell,
well.
and you don't know
It's
it.
now left just onto Paddy, spike in hand, but
Nice shots.
everybody surrounding him. A huge pace save card thrifty for Vitality to get back into the map.
Yeah, a couple rounds being faked out, pushed and pulled, flanked as well. Eventually, you just say, let's just sit here.
I think if they can get 8-4 here, it would be
and it works out that time.
interesting.
They deny the initial aggression, but it comes back around to a mid-split. If it's that, Dirka picking up first, they try to fill in that space. They keep walking into this guy. He's given all the opportunities, and as you're focused on dealing with him. So I see Camo there. He goes for the gate crash. I hadn't caught in the moment, but I think he was nearsighted as well. So
yeah,
once
he
he
was,
comes out of that, he can't even fire back. It's just stood.
That's how we lost to a classic, bro. He ain't gonna lose to a classic otherwise.
Oh, we saw it on the desk earlier. Both Sue and Mini predicting Vitality because of Dirka. Well, at the moment, he has more kills than the rest of his team combined, but I don't know if that's going to be a happy way to look at things. His showstopper could be picked.
That's a good dodge. Good trades, though.
The nade, however, plus a shot from Kiko, keeps this one possible.
Yeah, it was a seized nade that started this off in
I think if we look at an 8-4 half here, that wouldn't be that bad.
The good thing is that defenders don't have a lot of control because they don't have a lot of players.
Because I mean, the defense switch onto the defensive side, double duelist is not really that great. It's not a good hold, so
perfect for Vitality.
We'll see.
Just a second ago,
I still think there's a good chance Team Liquid could win this map and then lose next map. Because that would make a lot of sense if that happened, considering the Haven pick.
They managed to get players into main on a deep push, and even if they assume this to be an A hit, even if they're way out of position, once the plant comes in, they can take that 3v2. It's on Team Liquid to try to throw a spanner in the works. And it looks like that's exactly what Nats is going to attempt to do with a deeper push into the spawn.
Yeah, I like it, though, from Vitality. They're just going to group up. All right, it kicks going back in the other direction, probably setting up some sort of utility. Still has a full belt to get them back in. They have a snake bite as well for the back corner, so Kamek probably won't be safe for long. Nats needs a kill, and he gets taken down immediately. This leaves one man standing versus the full force of this Vitality trio. Even just going to try and bait him into the fight, get him out of his corner. Well, he's managed to win that first battle.
Though. Good stun.
Has to try and isolate another
shot.
using the cosmetic of the stun, but I don't think you can dodge that one too easily. A third for Vitality. The climb continues as they are now getting to a point where, okay, it's workable.
Yeah, it might not be the 7-5 that Safe was looking for a couple rounds ago, but you put 8-4 on the board, you win a pistol, we're right back into winning ways.
My man on the super stretch.
They started out.
Jesus, bro. His resolution's so low you can't even see the kill feed anymore. My man's on the super stretch. Not just stretched.
They've left their
God damn.
With a bit to work with, but at least thinned out that ult economy. Last round,
I mean, I think Dirk is doing quite well. 13-8 versus 14-6, considering it's an 8-3 difference in the round.
But Dirk, operator and a showstopper.
Yeah, this could be
interesting. This could be his round.
It could be. Dirk is quite good with an ult, so it could be.
But now with this gun in hand, you best believe there's even more potential. And as said, this has been.
He's changed his operator as well. He's been using this one a while, but he used to use the Araxes red. You can see him. Oh, I saw his shot, his elbow. Nice shot.
In fact, he's not going to be fooled.
Oh, could you imagine?
Take down Camo immediately.
Panic rocket there. Nice shot from Nats. That's a good trade. That's a good trade.
Almost got away with that one.
Yeah, Kicks' trade was nice.
Kicks just fired straight through the Viper's wall. Fish in a barrel, and this time he's caught what he was looking for. But look at the walkthrough on this B site. Kamek has already seized it.
See that?
He's walking up. Vitality give up that space. Fight
oh, nice shot, good trade, but they don't expect that.
Terrible. In fact, it's still maybe. Kamek now showing his hand that the B site is wide open.
2v2.
Liquid are soon to plant there.
That's a good
versus 2.
The thing is, Dirk has dropped his nice timing for Kamek. Wow.
Walking out with flash in his hand, that's a big mistake. And the fact that Durka doesn't immediately swing that, look for the trade, you have to start thinking, where did he go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's almost what Kamek was doing originally.
Nice shot, wow. Apparently it doesn't matter.
A crazy tap.
Yeah.
Patatek still has his ultimate online. He's just going to use it to try and reveal his opponent, and well, he spotted him down to just a slither of HP. The Prowler's not going to deny it.
He's expecting him in heaven,
playing with no sound, has to just wait, has to be patient, has to hope that Patatek will give him a fight, give him a mistake as he gets it to half. Goes back peeking, looking for a little bit more.
He can't get it, yeah.
Swing him and he will close
he's just doing it to him.
A 9-3 half deserved, to say the least.
Yeah, he's just working him, man.
This
Patatek's fucking dialed in.
They start on the defensive side, you said it, Tom. Both teams somewhere that they're comfortable, somewhere they can put up numbers, but it's Team Liquid starting this best of 5, looking like the stronger squad. They've taken it 9-3 in the first half of their opponent's map pick, but there is plenty more coming your way. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with half 2 after the break.
All right. Whoa. Damn, man.
Welcome back, folks. It's time to get back into your grand final for kickoff. Map number 1, split Vitality's map pick, but they are trailing.
That's a great sign.
9-3.
Great sign. Great sign.
Well, so far, Durka has been doing well. Triple the kills of the next player on his team, but that...
Oh, he's now got one less than all of them.
Not quite enough.
It is worrying, and they definitely need someone else to sort of step up to the plate. It's been quieter performances from some of the players we've come to rely on within this Vitality squad. Now they have to do it on the attack. This is where they can sort of centralize around Durka as that piece of the puzzle. Looking to lead the way. Now he's invested into the blast packs, into the shield, so you can expect contact to be taken. In fact, he's going up top.
Yeah, indeed. Nestled himself in. So Kiko do this quite a lot. We see a lot of players do this. They should be ready, and they are indeed. Famo holding the line, taking Durka down, and the fight up towards heaven. Well, it didn't start well for Vitality, but they make this a manageable situation. Lesson safe, very low. Kix needs to hold on, and he's dropped immediately through the smoke. Everyone else falls. And with a defensive round victory here in the pistol, Safe was looking for 7-5. Well, it's 10-3 in favor of Team Liquid now. Vitality, they may just be going to map down in this BO5, their own choice. Clearly something that Liquid was ready for.
Who was it who built the super team? Because I'm currently looking at like every single member of Liquid popping off. You got Camo, who was on Koi last year. We don't want to talk about that. You got Patatek, who was a sub. You got Kamek, who was in tier 2. Kiko and Nats were struggling in the last Liquid roster. How is this team this good? Like everybody, we're in just about the second half of map 1, and everybody has had a moment, if not more.
I mean, Kiko on fire on the duelist. Who could have seen that one coming? But
okay.
moves over to control.
Coaches are.
I mean, like, there's not really much to say about this game, to be honest. It's a really normal, basic Pro League setup, and the map is very boring because, obviously, I mean, one team is just dominating. It's not really close. There's not any crazy engagements, so really, this is just a go next map at this point at the moment. It's pretty fucking dried up at the moment.
Quite an early snake bite going down, and you see the push up here from Kiko. Going to be caught by the stun, and well, I think he's done. I think he would be. You thought so. But Patatek's there to cover. Nat steps through the smoke for a little bit of extra firepower, and just like that, what seemed to be a nice overwhelm strategy has fallen down to practically nothing. They'll get a kill on Patatek, but be surprised if anything else comes to this round. Whoop, whoop.
Nope.
There you go.
He's just got the best teammates in the world. He should have been dead twice. And you got Patatek
Is that a close
to save
cosplay?
you, and then moments later, Nats
yeah,
to save you.
It's not the best one I've seen, but it's pretty decent, yeah.
At least doing a little bit of damage, but well, Liquid are going to come into this one with 4 rifles. One of them is that sniper for Nats, which we know can do a ridiculous amount of damage. Although not many light shields. It's clearly something that, well, obviously with Kiko getting a kill off it, they are aware of. I want to see if there's any sort of defensive aggression in this round, because your buy's not the best. There's some pieces missing. And for Vitality, I'm looking for a flawless, if I'm being honest. Clean as possible.
You would hope so. Big investment, a lot on the line, and 11-3 down. Somewhere they need success from the get-go. Team Liquid, though. Well, we haven't seen too much of this from Vitality. That proactive aggression, that double push-up, a lot of the time they met resistance too early for that to be the case around B main. But Liquid are looking confident in the early stages. They've taken some control. They're wary that a push now should be coming in around A thanks to that beat control.
No shot.
Landing the shots is a different story, but the trade goes
no
well
shots. I mean, Dirk has been finding some good shots, but
well, not to finish with. Nats goes down quickly. Okay, 2v3.
It seems like to kill Nats, you just have to spam Viper screens. That's the second time that's happened.
Spike planted.
Patatek still left without a gun. He's found himself a sniper and has a belt of utility to go with it. Even still, though, that late lurk from Safe, wherever he decides to go, is going to cause issues for this defense. You have to remember, though, this is a bonus. Even if they manage to do damage, that could be enough. And Kiko, you could see he's taking all that time to clear out these backlines to check that there isn't anybody lurking around the corner. Unfortunately for him, there is.
He does.
The only
pretty late.
No, never mind. No, not unfortunately for him. Never mind.
Still lands it, yet the round might be out of reach. A player emerging from the wall.
Yeah.
That was a little awkward. We'll finally put him to bed, and Vitality, Well, they do
less for the win.
the round.
Yeah, I mean,
They
he
do
could still
put it
win.
11-4, but
And this is early. This is first map. He's wearing a Team Heretic shirt, so you know that's desperation at this finals.
You think you saw a clean round?
No, not particularly. Again, all of these rounds seem to be competitive. I thought for certain that, well, at least one player, Kiko, was dead to rights, but he still managed to do a little bit of damage. And now they come in with, again, a better purchase, or at least a very competitive one to what's on the other side. I am looking at ults, though. Les has done well in this second half. Viper's Pit is close. Durka as well, a couple away, which for him, 2 kills in a round seems like the standard. Nats, though, is he actually going to play this close corner? It's always such a risk to sit here, but they have just layered smokes being put down to consistently make it awkward to fight through.
These freezes, we saw Team Liquid on the attack. They ran into stacks on A and still won rounds. It's a much lighter defense from Liquid, although rotation coming in. Nats will be in heaven in time for the push, but it's a full sight hit. Camo, well, he gets out. The gate crash saves his life. The decoy draws fire for a second, and Durka's down to 30. It's not a bad start for Team Liquid. They have lots of players here, so there'll be no control taken up towards heaven. They're able to fight back if Vitality do go for those pushes, but right now, the numbers won't get the element of surprise. There's no aggression from Vitality, content to sit on the site.
The thing is, though, that clock is ticking. The post plant, strong for Vitality. Aftershock will delay a little longer. Camo is completely isolated. They've done well to leave him out on his own, and that time's starting to get dangerous. The 1-for-1 immediate, but it keeps that control in Vitality's hands. And then the question starts to be asked, how long do Liquid go for this? Or are they just trying to lock players in? It seems like it's the latter, but they're the one losing their weaponry. Nats eventually will just have to try and get out of there, and he's not going to be able to. He's made it costly for them, but the damage to Liquid is far, far worse.
Finally, we might see something interesting. I mean, it's 11-5 still, man.
11-5 lead. Still, we can see that scoreline crept up on bit by bit. That push out from
Kiko.
Bit. It's only a matter of time before he has a big round. They only need 2.
Okay. It's okay, yes.
Safe seems confident that they can still get this across the line, and you know what? Team Liquid, they've called a timeout. They're feeling at least a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like when it got down to that 3v4 where they had no space back into the site, I would much rather have seen Liquid save. Like, give yourself an extra buy round or 2. You're gonna do damage, but you're the ones with no money. So they can buy up comfortably, come back in with rifles. You're gonna have to play with 1 rifle and pistols. And if rounds like that keep happening, they're gonna get closer and closer to you and keep building up economy.
Yeah. I mean, it's a difficult thing, though. There's 2 sides to that coin. I understand the idea of still wanting to play that confident hand. You've been the better team. You've been in these situations where you're down, but you still come out with the round win and saying, hey, we've won it so far. Let's keep going. And I think a lot of that comes down to just keeping your opponents in the dirt. You've already managed to snuff out that flame. Why give it a chance to be fanned again, to take the eco and bounce back? But like you said, economic security, big picture, long game. If you lose, maybe they start to come back. They get a window here on the side of Vitality. Their attack side with rifles, with ults coming online, they're only up against pistols. Sheriffs, for the most part, granted. And Camo, doesn't mean I'm in the best game, is the one taking the rifle.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the time I'll watch Camo and I'll find that he may not have the best stats, but his impact is always off the charts. Like some of the fakes he's thrown, some of the awkward scenarios he created. Clearly there's something planned here that leaves him as the central spot. I guess as well, you just believe that Kiko's going to hit those pistol shots as well. Same for Nats. Fortunately for him, his spot has been revealed. Getting out of here might be tough.
Nice shot from Dirk.
Instead, it's that
Ooh,
flank
good trade
position.
though.
That's not bad though. A 1-for-1 where you almost definitely get the gun. Yeah, Nats has it in hand now.
Fence rotate hurt though. Safe knows that they've shifted over, that their eyes are focused on this push. Now you want teammates to make noise, and this recovered rifle could be dropped on the floor by a quick sneak up from Safe. He's got the angle. He's here in time.
No, he's
the reaction. Vanatech spotted him immediately.
Bro, Safe has been having some awful luck this game. He goes for the lurk, he gets the lurk timing, but then he sees the barrel. Oh, the whiff. Oh, the whiff.
Well, if only he had a rifle there. At 2 versus 2. As a result,
he got him as well.
at least manages to trade it out, but with a Viper's pit down and a plant inside it, Kamek miles away without a rifle to his name.
Yeah.
You have to start to feel
and they still
like
have the breach on the next round. This is done, but they have breach. Oh, nice sheriff, man.
Right in front. Yeah. He's not going to get the chance. It's the peek out to catch him. Vitality do well to keep themselves in this one. 11-6. The climb back of 3 in a row. They do now have to be that little bit more careful, because as you said in the last round, this is where ultimates are starting to build. Okay, sure, Vitality had to use the Viper's Pit, but they still come into this one. Rolling Thunder, Showstopper. Everything, though, is coming online on the other side, and that's the other side of the coin.
Back in the game, guys.
Is that things will build up for Liquid, and they do only need 2 rounds.
Well, this is it. It could be the turning point for Vitality. You already hear it in Safe's comms. They're starting to feel like they're getting back into the game. This is what Liquid will have wanted to avoid in going for that play a couple rounds ago. But now the rifles come back out. Now the ult's online for both teams, if not slightly favored towards that attacking side. And a big play on the B site with pressure on players like Nats and Kamek. If they deliver now, they can put
what a shot. Wow.
And Kamek, well, he has most certainly showed up.
Nice
At 3
shots.
versus 5, Vitality left with a tough decision. Do they put in that Rolling Thunder?
They need
Do they
to,
try to claim this round now, or give Team Liquid 12
No,
on
you
the
can't
board?
give them 12.
They may wait
You have
to see if one pick can be found, if an advantage can somehow be claimed from this unfortunate situation.
How did Kamek kill him?
Returns the kill immediately. The advantage nowhere to be found for this
Yeah,
squad.
that was
Every
not
kill
a good
has
idea.
a response, and even a
Yeah,
showstopper.
that just was a bad idea. They should have invested the ult. I don't.
6 chances in a row for Team Liquid to take Vitality's map pick. This is the start that Nats and Co must have dreamed about when they came to the studio this morning.
Some of the stuff from the first half, I think you can give credit to Lohan, Yaltsin, and talk about those strategies were beautiful. I don't think we can give them credit for this one. That was just all Kamek. Just like the fact that you have a showstopper flying your way and you're so ready to just pick that guy out of the sky, reposition multiple times. Well, Durka, he has had enough. Tries to just go running straight through the Viper's Pit, but Camo is there to support his IGL. Not going to allow that space to be taken. In fact, he wants to go a little bit further himself.
He's just causing problems for them. He pops that flash, immediate gate crash to the other side of the map. Now sitting over on A in elbow, that extra man. We've seen them do this. The other round, it was actually a direct swap of these 2 players. It was going to be Camo with the rifle and Kiko sitting on site and did go undetected.
When they have this push-up,
that's what it's all
about. They don't have to worry. The Viper's Pit's blocked down mid.
Okay.
You've got the B site locked.
Let's wrap this game up, bro. Wrap this game up for me so we can get onto hopefully a more interesting map.
Managing to find an opener. There's 50 seconds for Vitality to either completely change up, try and go back through a Viper's Pit, or just risk it all here. And now another spanner has been thrown into the works with the Cosmic Divide. This even allows for potential flanks.
They use Paranoia. A little late to push into heaven, but they get there eventually. Nightfall comes into play, though, and here comes Nats. He's got an angle. A tiny angle inside of that ult, but he will be caught. Trex holds steadfast. The site overrun with Camo down, and they've seen this one before. Kiko in that spot a couple rounds ago. He gave them a fright, and it won't happen this time. Patatek, 28 HP. No way to deny this spike plant now. It's going in, and the retake will not start well. It's left to Kamek. Low HP on both site players. There's the full HP one down. This is doable. And this player, 15 and 10, Kamek has been feeling it. In the clutch, they move together. Vitality grouped with Lifeline of split. Can they get it across the line?
Just
they
win.
just
Please
need
just
to find
win.
Kamek tucked in the corner.
Please just win.
And he will land that shot.
Come on, man. It's 12-7. Don't do
5
this.
rounds between them.
Don't do
just
this,
quick
man.
thinking from Les to tuck into the corner. You know, you expect the second player to be right around there, but I think every bum was clenched in that moment. So many opportunities, it felt like, and so many ultimates expended for Liquid. This was the round where they sat and they went, we're ending it here. We're ending it right now. And while Vitality managed to cling on to life, 12-7, 5 in a row needed for Vitality on their map choice. And while it's a mixed bag, a jumble sale purchase,
okay,
a few rifles, a few pistols.
Oh, nice try. I thought he had him for a second.
We'll take down Nats.
Nice try.
Big pickup in this round. Just think about how much easier it is for any of these players to take you down if one of those tags lands. That weapon left on the floor, and Team Liquid with nothing to do as a result. Like, 2 players sat on B. They're just waiting. That's one of the rifles as well in play. Mid hold's not going to be great. Patatek on his own, just a Sheriff. And Kiko, well, he's in quite a passive position on that A site, rifle in hand. Again, a spot that Vitality have been quite aware that he's playing. Getting value from this round, not looking likely. I'm curious to see if Vitality do decide just for safety to use some of these ults, and it looks like they will. Safe has cleared the side out. I don't mind that.
Yeah, from the shadows going down, it's not the worst thing to lose, to make sure that you get into this site safely. For Liquid, they're looking to group up. Maybe try and
they should win this round.
Something around this rifle, although I do look at a couple of players.
Are you telling me we're
going?
There's no way. It's a 1% chance for overtime.
Might be worthwhile.
Gonna go up maybe to 10% chance after they win this round, presuming they win this round.
Do as much damage as possible.
They should.
Seemingly in every single round, but that always comes with a cost. Camo's just gonna go walking. First kill goes his way. They expect the swing, but Les wins it anyway. Clearing him out is integral to them having a chance in this round, especially when the next person you need to get past is going to be Durka. This is looking better and better.
Nice shot, wow.
Go by, and well, Panatek will at least keep them honest, but the rest of the players are gone. They're just going to sit back, wait for him to attempt this cross, and he will meet the same fate as well.
4 in a row. It's become a much more digestible task for the side of Vitality. We're starting to see a much better gameplay, a much better game face from this squad. Controlled aggression, denying any of that early aggro from Liquid, robbing them of control. I want to see this continue. 4 rounds in a row, Rolling Thunder online. Some other ults creeping up as well. Actually, to be honest, the ult economy is kind of perfect for this. They can put an ult in almost every round. Maybe they get an easy one as well after this one with low money on Team Liquid. There is most definitely a way back in for Vitality now. Liquid have already used a timeout. And if you see a round or two go Vitality's way, I think we'll see that second one burnt up pretty quickly.
Right now, clearly believing that getting those rifles back on hand is far more important. Patient play from Vitality, but they are taking space towards this A site with relative ease. Being careful of any of these cheeky spots. They know that Camo has been very aggressive in his stance with that gate crash. And after throwing in all of their utility, Mitch, they fade back to mid.
Yeah. A reroute to hopefully catch them off, but look at the rotations in play here. Defensive side. Yeah. We'll have 4 players.
I mean, the
on
mid
the
is very weak here, but they're containing the mid. Giving up on A side and just containing mid is a good play.
Is dropping in the vent.
Okay, he should get it though.
I'm not sure about that play. Luckily, they've recovered it
with
got the relative
stun.
ease and sold the idea that they're going to the A site because why the hell did the spike drop in the vent?
Oh, but that's the thing though. 20 seconds left, and it seems like Liquid have the right idea. They've rotated a couple of players in once more.
Here we go, breach ult. It's only going to catch one guy though.
Surely going to put him out of commission. He's just going to try and buy enough time. Doesn't quite manage to dodge
he's spamming support util.
Even still though, he survives at the back of the site. 7 seconds and he'll be cleared. That's enough to get the plant down. Kiko now last man standing first. Does go in his favor.
He can win this. He actually can win this.
They're looking to rotate back through the spawn. He is none the wiser. The Durka is slowly sneaking up behind him, timing here.
Oh, he knows
could be
now.
absolutely
Oh, he got him.
He makes the read at the last second.
Got him.
And somehow,
this is winnable.
This has now come down to a 1 versus 1. Him facing off against Kix, but Kix is so passive and has that aftershock ready to be put into play. to buy extra time if it's needed. His only job at this stage is to try and delay this man as much as humanly possible.
Yeah, he's
Stun goes through. Surely after this,
it's half though.
He'll be throwing that final piece of utility.
No, he can lose. He loses here.
Just trying to bait out that
oh my god, that was so close.
Very low HP. Kicks with the
I was like, oh my god, that was so close.
He needed stones for that one.
Yeah.
Another lifeline for Vitality. The ult put into play here,
he had
rolling
to
Thunder
at the
to buy
last second.
space.
Wow.
As we said, that economy is going to be rotating like that. They'll have that here. They'll have Viper's Pit for next. Dealing with Kamek on backside. Hell, if he is alive for one more second, that round could have fallen apart. If he finds one of those picks, they're in danger.
Time out here.
Just about squeaking out the victory. And like I said, now it is getting scary. 3 rounds, ult economy there as well. And sure, it will come online for Liquid and so on, but they need to be careful. This is their game to lose. This is their map to lose, despite it being their opponent's pick. And with 3 rounds in between them, it's just become anybody's game.
Yeah, the worry as well is, as the seconds go by, as the rounds go by, Vitality start to smell blood in the water. That's what it is. It's you're sitting there looking across that stage knowing that there's players like Durka, players like Les, a Champions winner. You give that man an inch, and he's going to take everything you've got. And for Liquid, when you start to stumble, it really does start to eat at you. You're talking about a trophy on the line. You're talking about points that could eventually be what gets you to Champions. If things don't go your way at internationals or in further stages, they couldn't end up being everything for you. And being a map up in a grand final, you don't take those lightly. All right, now, well,
heavy mid control again.
Like the wind has changed.
Okay.
A timeout used to hopefully course
I mean, there's a
correct
Judge
Team
and a
Liquid.
Bucky on this
3
map. A
rounds
Judge,
between
Bucky,
them.
and
It's not
Stinger.
as much of a
This is a
buffer as we
winnable round. They
saw
could win this bonus.
Not that long ago.
And they should know it as well. They've got the Yoru ult they could burn.
To start this. An ult for
Kiko's
Camo,
almost
not
got
likely to be put
Raise
into play
Rocket. They
without
could
an
win this round.
advantage. And a
100%.
Viper's Pit for Vitality
They could win
to
this
lock down
bonus.
any site. Again, this is the kind of round where maybe they don't need to use those ults. They can save them up. It's a
Nice
risk
shot.
by Durka. The flash a little late, but he gets the kill anyways. Nade, it's going to
Wow,
tickle him up down to
35.
35
Ooh,
HP.
tickle him
Still
up.
drawing breath.
That's a lot of HP
Team
lost,
Liquid,
man.
that's a failure. 4 versus 5.
Wow.
They're trying to play some of these ratty angles, shotguns on either side of the map with a couple of pistols, an SMG elsewhere. This is not the buy of dreams, but it's whether or not these cheeky positions can get them.
That timing is
Couldn't be any
awful.
worse for Panatek.
Oh, that is
That's going to be a
awful timing.
frustrating one. A chance for at least 1 kill, and well, for Vitality, probably laughing a little bit from him being caught out. Now you look at the rest of the weaponry, and well, I think the best thing Kiko can do is pretty much just die, get himself his showstopper for the next round, and if he could take someone with him, great.
Well, it's
Kamek's going to try and flank with the
Kiko's
Judge.
got a triple kill. Watch this one unfold. Camo picks
Nice
up
shots.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
I'm getting a little bit
Oh,
worried now,
okay.
and I'm less worried now. Thank you, Trex. This should have been a housekeeping round for Vitality, and despite a bit of a heartbeat for Liquid,
I mean, they've got
gone
bad
flat
money
towards
on
the end.
Vitality.
This'll just
Losing
be
those two
Kamek
is
looking
pretty
for an extra
devastating.
kill, possibly going down to the spike if they avoid him. And a 10th round for Team Vitality after Team Liquid's pause. Now, yeah, they didn't have a lot to work with. If we're looking realistically at what Yaotzin and Lohan have said to these guys, it will be about the next round. That's where they look to push this across the line, but the runway has become very short indeed, and we need to see them lift off into map number 2. For Team Liquid, well, they're already very close to facing an OT.
And then brings back the context of them picking Haven.
I mean, a 1% overtime. Well, technically from a 0% overtime.
Because whether you have the strongest
is-
mental in the world, if you're what, 11-3 up,
Yeah.
and you let a map slip away, that was not going to be easy to recover from. especially going into a map where your opponents are looking
I still feel like the two setups I see up, either Team Liquid win this, lose Haven,
it's no surprise
it goes back to 1-1, or Team Liquid somehow lose this in overtime, and then they'll be mental chalked, and they'll also lose Haven, and they go 2-0 down, and then they try and reverse sweep, and we go to a map 5. Is the two options I'm kind of seeing right now.
Need someone to bring it back.
Well, they definitely had a better time over on that attack.
I mean, if they can win the Haven and go 1-1 is an option, but it's much more unlikely knowing that they're going to run the ISO.
Vitality aren't feeling very kind today. 2 rounds, all that's needed. A Viper's Pit that's been on for a little while, now more likely to be used coming into this round where they're up against something a little more serious for Team Liquid. This A site stacked up decently. They're seeing contact. The Viper wall is being pushed ahead of and held by Powdertech. That's something Vitality really want to deal with. They can't give that free information away, especially not when you've committed the wall.
Oh, okay.
All right.
He's taking brand control with this.
That's not what I expected to see happening here, Tom.
The thing is, I feel like it needs to be unorthodox. When you're up against a dimensional drift and a showstopper, this ultimate normally doesn't have that much value.
Can you get into vent?
I think they've thrown it in almost as a bit
bait.
of a distraction.
Yeah.
The nade is going to force
It's
back
not really worked all
that
that
there,
much.
And there's one standing on the
Oh
side.
wow, Powdertech's reading this drop from the Viper. The Viper.
Kamek is going to survive just that little bit
nice
longer.
trade. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, GG.
In fact,
That's
they
it.
all start to fall.
There we go.
Left
13-10.
with 20 seconds has to try and clutch.
No, he doesn't
It's an
clutch
impossible
this.
scenario. 12 seconds. He needs
There
2
we go, GG.
kills and a spike.
Yeah, I think this comes down. I think they'll lose Haven then. I think that
Team Liquid,
if they go 2-0 up, I'd be surprised.
taking Vitality's choice and moving on to Haven next. Up against this squad, we thought that there could have been some errors in the veto, but my goodness, we underestimated the
I
side of
think
Liquid. We'll
Team
see
Vitality
if they can
will
take this
probably
2-0
take.
or if Vitality
No, I think we'll go with
can bounce back on their
1-1
opponent's
with the
map
Haven.
pick after the break.
Let's see.
Let's get into the game. Okay, feel the game. Let's be calm. Feel the game first. Okay? And be in control. Don't forget, if you are in control of our communication, if you are in control of our emotions, we're going to win this game.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The win streak continues for Team Liquid here in the grand finals of VCT EMEA kickoff. I am your host, Yingsun, right back here with Sadak and Kakuka. We apologize to Liquid already in the pre-show. You know, we're believing, we know what they can do, but Kakuka seeing it on the server. It's just a whole different ballgame.
Number one, the pistols, just like yesterday, getting them, they're so proactive, they have such measured plans that it's so easy for them to have this strongest start. But then linking up the round after this, they were given 100% right off the bat.
They were indeed, and also we kind of also talked about, you know, showing up on the day, shooting, being able to aim. But Sadak, is this disciplined way that Liquid all play together that's really scary?
I mean, my day is completely ruined right now, to be honest. Yes.
Why is that?
I didn't expect this. Like, they were so good at the beginning. They were so good at the beginning. Like, seven round lead. That's a lot. That says a lot about a team that they just came here to win, basically.
Yeah, and let's talk about one of the rounds we saw, Sadak, because there was a fake into a fake. There was like a double fake out of Liquid, out of Nats as well. And it just, like I said, it showed us how beautiful Valorant Liquid are playing. So talk me through this.
This is amazing Valorant right here, because they're going to do a fake to B. But the guys on A, they didn't show any presence, so they can just basically go back to A now. Just like, okay, there's not going to be anyone there.
Yeah, and it's also very important that Patatek is going to be following up and leading the utility, doing all that noise. And look, Vitality even used the Rolling Thunder to counter it.
Yeah, they sell it perfectly. Like, this was a masterclass. If anyone is doubting have any kind of doubt from that, they can just see this round right here. This was perfect call. I really like this. Even in this round is super important, because if they win this round, I don't remember if they won. They won this round?
Yeah, they did. Yeah. They ended up winning this round.
Yeah, so yeah, look at this. Like, this is just amazing Valorant overall.
It creates a lot of chaos, right? Because you've had a lot of people rotating. We were speaking about not being that much micromanaging in the side of Vitality, but then at some point everybody is lost and nobody is there to give like a proper call. And Team Liquid was capitalizing on that so well. The movement across the map, every single gap that Vitality would leave, they would fill in so many times. In so many instances, we saw and we thought about, oh my God, Trigger Discipline. They just saw 3 players and they're not looking that direction.
And it really helped that on a map where Kiko, you know, who's been playing smokes this whole time, has to play the duelist. Kakuka, it doesn't even look like he role swapped. It feels like he's been playing Raze this whole split.
I mean, it definitely helps the fact that they were getting so many rounds in a row, but he was one of the reasons why everything was working. And in fact, in so many key rounds, it was him working the map, getting the pick, never waiting, never stalling, always moving, and always in the back. Look at these replays.
I mean, this is the kind of start that we spoke about, right? Having the momentum, looking good on the server as well. How scary was it?
I mean, Haven's not a great pick for Team Liquid, considering how strong Vitality are with the ISO. But we'll see. They might be able to win.
Look at this.
Oh, that kill.
Yeah, look at it. Like, it's just having
It
the
will
game
be.
day. You know, it just came to
I mean, they did pick
We've
it.
been talking about how Dirk is probably one of the best
Vitality
duelists out there,
split,
so if you're going to go up against him, you have to be ready.
I know the coaching staff have cooked on Haven. Let's see, man.
Because
here's the thing, I mean, Team Liquid...
in the previous times against other teams, he can.
The Team Liquid have so little to lose from this grand final. Considering Vitality is supposed to be a super team, so... But I don't have really any stakes in either of these teams, so I'm not... Michelin star coaching.
Stronger opponents.
I don't think that's quite how Michelin stars work, man.
However, we should
I don't have any stakes in either of these teams because there's 4 of these teams, but I think it'll be a good series.
Exactly, we were seeing this yesterday.
From what I've seen, everyone thinks Vitality's going to win.
That he is going to be aggressive. Dirk was so effective in finding this first kill.
And they're just saying that because Team Liquid don't have Dirk,
with no smokes is definitely not ideal.
They're going to lose. They still could lose, to be honest. I think a big hurdle is Haven.
And Sada, you've played against
if they're going to beat Team Vitality, a big hurdle is Haven.
Stop this kind of
because the question is, how do you deal with the ISO? You know what's coming is ISO Yoru. And honestly, I've not seen a pro team that's good at dealing with ISO in any of the regions.
And they have all the space.
Team Liquid's probably included in that, but we'll see. I don't know what the team comp's going to be.
Because you never know when he's going to.
Because I haven't seen him.
I couldn't. I mean, I did before, but I couldn't.
But obviously, I want Team Liquid to win this because I didn't know Keiko or whatever. He's from the United Kingdom. So
yes. with safe at the same time, like putting pressure at the same time.
And since Benji Fishy is washed up as fuck right now in 2025, he's the only person I think from the United Kingdom.
Yeah, and I think that trade
who's
denial
actually
is
in any
probably
of
one
these
of the
teams.
strongest things in the game, and Euro is the only one that can
until
go
Benji
that
Fishy
deep,
becomes good again,
that
and then we can go back
just
to
come back as if nothing happened.
being a
With Reyna,
Benji
yes,
Fishy
you can
support,
dismiss, but
but
you don't have that much
they've got to get
range.
rid of Mini Blue
With the
first.
Jet, you can dash. Even with the Chamber, you have the TP, but none of those agents can do what Euro can do, and not many duelists can do what Durka can do.
Honestly, the only person I remember stopping this
Yeah,
on
I mean,
Haven from
definitely
Durka was
Durka's
Dijazine.
the best duelist.
Back in the days, back in 2023,
in these two teams by far, but the question is the teamwork.
He wasn't scared. He was like, I know
question.
Durka is coming, and I'm going to kill him when he comes. So I really do
damn,
hope
Buddy's got a
that
whole
Liquid,
fucking
they've
breakout
done
on
their
his
homework.
face.
They know this is the kind of thing that Vitality like to do, and they can maybe put a stop to it, because if they do, they will be leading 2-0 in a best of 5 against Vitality.
I mean, I've seen a lot of
final.
reverse sweeps, man, 2-0 into 3-2, or near reverse sweeps,
going
I
on
should
to
say.
Lotus, they have a very good chance of closing it 3-0.
Yes, then I'm taking less, and we're going back to Brazil.
I don't think you're ever going to see a 3-0 in a series like this. I think either they lose in the Haven because Vitality are one of the best teams on Haven in Pro League, or they win the Haven, go 2-0 up, and then it goes 2-2 and then we play map 5. That's pretty much the prediction that I see.
Yeah, they want you guys to go back. But for Vitality, though, Kazuka, they're probably feeling very happy.
Let's see. I want to see what they pick for Haven.
Yeah, exactly. But think about the mind games. We were talking
To deal
about
with
them
this
earlier.
ISO,
Nats
presuming they're
was
going to
talking
pick the
about them
ISO on Vitality.
Yesterday
They
it
should
was,
do.
leaving
Pretty much
Lotus
everyone's
open.
now, and
Today is
even
picking
Sentinels
onto
is trying to
Haven.
run
I wonder
ISO
what the
on Haven. It's
reaction
just a
was
new thing.
when
Being such a
Vitality
broken
first
agent.
saw this happen, and also they decided to start on the attack. And I like this
Jesus,
because I want to see that
even in the picture tricks, like he tries to do a pose, but his facial expression never changes. So he's just like Shroud, but he's not as like skilled as Shroud is.
And I want to see this Tejo on Kame as well.
Let's see.
This is when he looked amazing.
Yeah, it's a normal
there will
team
be no
comp.
changes.
Yep, and there's the ISO.
They could do damage.
Yep, so we see a completely normal team comp coming out from Team Liquid. Really good Breach Teo combo. Always been tried and true. Cypher's really good on this map. The Jet on this map is obviously very good. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing really special about Team Liquid's comp. It's a completely normal comp, nothing special.
Do you like this Liquid comp? You think this could be a counter?
100% picked is nice. Map win percentage is nice. Defensive win percentage is nice.
I think Vitality comp is not about
they've got really good stats, honestly. Both these teams have really good stats. The real question is simply going to come down to, have Team Liquid counter-stratted to deal with this ISO? I think they can deal with the Yoru. I don't think that's an issue. I think the concern is this ISO. If they've not counter-stratted for this ISO, they're going to lose this map.
But I think that Patitech, especially on that second half, was one of the reasons why Team Liquid was able to close on that split. And for all the agents that we've seen, with him being on the breach and with how fast he was with his decision-making on split, he is the one that my eyes go to.
Yeah, and I'm also looking out for that operator on that. This is where he likes to whip it out a lot. So Mitch and Tom, let's see if Liquid can continue this win streak.
One map up and moving on to their choice. It is really the dream start to a BO5.
I miss Sideshow. I want Sideshow back.
Liquid fans here in our audience. They were getting loud, but I'm excited to see what Vitality have planned here.
Well, that's the thing. It feels like it could be either of their choices. Going into Haven, I think this has been a massive comfort choice for Vitality. If you had told me at one point, oh, the veto's backwards, it's wrong, but no, I understand it. Like, Liquid have looked incredibly good. You're talking about a 13-4 victory, incredible defensive halves from them, which have looked really impressive. You could say the same for their opponents on that attack. So again, we have that sort of...
It's not really just about the stats though, man. It's the difference in the team comps.
The difference,
that's the thing. That's what's going to make or break either of these teams right here. Is they both got really good stats, both got good stats on Haven, but two comps that are completely different. So let's see. First 2 rounds obviously do not matter, so whoever wins it wins it. Round 3, of course, standard formula.
Wasting no time has
So we gotta wait for map. We gotta wait for round 3, of
towards
course.
the long fight where the
Good
trade is found, but look at the space that's lost.
Yep.
The attackers on
Shield
the
is
full
up.
wrap around. They were
Let your tank go first. Let the tank go first. I think Shield's down now.
The first one to gain
Unfortunately,
sight of this
Camera's in a good
squad
position.
there. Oh, that's a gap. That's a
Nice
big gap. And Camera
positioning.
blows it wide open with kicks
Traded.
down. The trade is found,
They gotta get
but do
bombed,
they
though.
know that Patatek is just
Ooh,
around
nice
the
shot.
corner?
Okay.
No, they didn't.
Very nice.
What an incredible job from Camo. He should have been dead to rights, but the last second had the read. Well, a bit of an awkward fight for Kiko. Realizing he can't go down, opts to try and play this one safe, allowing his opponents to attempt to plant, but they are surrounded from every single angle. Safe needs to pop heads, and the first
He has no
goes his
utility,
way.
so
Still,
the
two to
odds of
find.
him winning
And
this are
find is
pretty
literally
low.
the aim of the game. The fact is, Liquid have been constantly moving, repositioning, so Safe has to doubt even positions he previously knew were clear. And that's why he's taking his time, trying to watch every single position possible. The fact is, though, Liquid are just waiting. They know they're separated at this
he's
stage.
looking.
He, though, opts
Nats
to
is
try
in a
and
good
push.
position.
I don't mind this. Nats up above is
Oh,
going to
what a
spot him, but he
flip.
wins the fight
Go
anyway.
B.
Now,
Go B,
with
you have 12 seconds,
left,
go B.
has to make a decision. Does he go A or
No,
does
go
he go
B,
B?
go B.
He has got it spot on.
I mean, yeah.
This gives a chance for a post-plant.
I mean, there's just no universe that that Omen would be sitting on B. There's no universe. He's always going to be either lurked on A or with him. Nice try.
Just about.
But that was the
Kiko's
best
gonna
play
get it
to
over
make.
the line, but that was a valiant attempt from
There's no
Safe.
way that any player would ever be on B
The
there.
start of this, though, the fact that we've been able to find ourselves in this position is all down to Camo. The fight on long, trading out the walk back from Les, that would have been a second side, would have taken this flank and made it a pincer, and that would be the end. Then even catches kicks on the way out, and sure, he loses his life, but look at the time it bought for Panatek to get into
also the
position.
spike. That's the thing. The player he kills is the spike. If the spike was on any other player, then Panatek has to hesitate. Someone else has to make a rotation back. But that kill, he goes spike down, and that's enough information for the team. So, yeah, really big round from him. Really nice attempt from Safe. And he's going to treat himself to a Sheriff, which in anyone's hands is scary. In his hands, very scary.
And then in his hands, on an ISO. we multiply the threat.
I mean, Team Liquid are not playing. There's 5 guns.
This is a low buy round and one where there will be more risks.
I mean, not even a 3-2, not a 4-1, 5 guns, which means they can't lose a single player, which they might not.
Angle, and the spike hasn't made it to the site. It's cut off on the way across. Durka.
Okay, that's 1 gun down. Spectre gone. It's only 1 though.
How much more can you expect? I'll tell you, it's 0. That's how much you should expect. Good flash, spike retrieve, gate crash to sneak away.
It's a good TP. If he can get bombed out, it's good money.
Durka. He's back to the A site. He'll find himself a plant.
Yep, good money.
Look, making the best of a bad situation.
Nice.
Now he's got a chance to isolate.
He might as well just fight and die. He's got the bomb
watching
down. It's fine.
And he's more than ready. Okay, good attempt.
It doesn't really matter after that point. He got bombed down. He got the extra money. That's what you're looking
I feel
for.
like he was
Okay, so the game starts now.
That he managed to get the spike and get out. It's a few extra credits, it's an extra orb, so I don't think he's going to be complaining too much. And for the side of Liquid, I think they had something purchased on every player, so that might be an extra gun dropped somewhere across the map, but it's not going to be the end of the world. They still come up with 4 players. They'll still have a decent resistance to the next, but they will have at least a bit less than their opponent. And one of the main worries is the fact that Safe is one of his ultimate, which puts you in an arena with Safe.
Not somewhere you want to be. We talked a lot about his ult last time we saw them. You know, the other thing is, I'll say it's the attack side. It's round 3, and Dirk is on a Yoru. Here on Haven, last time I saw this, he blew my socks off. I think everyone's with the little fake decoy.
It was
play,
against an easier team as well, though. It was
utility.
against Team Heretics, who have notoriously been pretty shit.
The other thing is, Tom, he also tweeted out after that game, I'm going to do it in the finals. Now, most people, I'd say, who cares? There's just some BS. He's just, you know, it's the interaction play. It is what it is. Durka, I believe him. I believe at least once we're going to see that man decoy it. And if we don't, I'll be having words after this.
Kamek is...
He's only going to do it if they actually get some decent rounds, man. There's no way he's risking it. That's a great start for fucking fake
He
cloning.
also doesn't have a face. And walking up has left them in a bit of an awkward scenario. Now,
360.
that can be reclaimed, which is exactly what... Kamek just walks it. I was thinking maybe there'd be some hesitation. There isn't. He's now got a gun as well. This buy now becomes a little bit better. And the missed shot is going to try and sell the ruse. And I say try, it succeeded. There's now 3 players within the A site, and only that aggressive position on C from Kamek.
Yeah, Durka's decoy ran through, and panic stations ensued on site.
Imagine he fake clones now.
Needs to be held by
Betrayed
Kamek. He
by
goes
Trex
down.
there.
Now rotations have to be called for. Durka's hearing them. He knows that space is just being
and
left open.
here they come back to the A site, yeah.
Look at them
They're moving, bro, as soon as he says that.
And
he's going heaven as well, so they can't even hold that site space. This is full retake now, full retake at this point.
And, well,
yeah, they
that was
know.
a little
It's full
risky to
retake.
peek early, but the smoke is bloomed. The site is taken. And now
okay.
it will be Team Liquid on
Look
the retake.
at Tricks here, but he's got to break that trip or the Cypher dies. Cypher dies, this is massive.
Still lurking in mid. Okay, sure, the trip.
Nope, he just broke it, he ain't bothered.
Oh, he's going to shoot in, just run away. I like the idea. Camo already into the site, looking to try and claim space, but all he's really found is that players are here and players are waiting. And while they're looking for every fight they can,
Dirk is one away from that Euro from the gate crash. Now, or no, was it called Dimensional Drift?
I want to give that the mid rounding was just fantastic.
That's interesting.
And this is something that I think Safe has talked about. Like,
if he gets an orb, this is probably a 3-round win, more than likely.
But I also
on this next round, putting it 3-2.
Dirk walks up, calls what he's seeing, and they are building plays around each individual player's knowledge and building it together in the moment. Rather than Safe going,
it's pretty hard to counter Euro. So,
and that information he found,
and they've got Safe Salt as well, so this is pretty much a 3-round right here. Should be 2-2.
Individual performers, mechanically talented, but they've got that little bit extra to them.
I don't know if Safe's gonna burn any. Yeah, he is.
It's been hurt. They know that it's up close. And
no info though.
Surprising anyone, and it's the decoy to take the brunt of it. I'd say Dirk could just walk straight through that.
Oh, look at that timing on that shield. Yeah, reset his double tap. Nice shot by Safe.
Clean shot found.
I love that from Safe. He waited till the very last moment to throw that ult down to regen his double tap. That's optimized.
Get back in from this position, especially losing Kiko. That's no
his shield will be gone now, but
you're going to rely on maybe an error, someone giving some space, and okay, Dirk has got
on
down.
the off angle, but not working out. He's not ready for that fight.
His position will be known. They should have an idea that he's just around this corner, maybe trying to sell the idea that he went back. Shots landed by Nats, doing damage.
That's a great wall.
Okay,
nice trades.
The trades are going back and forth.
Yes, they are.
Trex is going to be
That's
revealed,
a nice
knowing
shot.
that there's one there.
Nice shots.
And in fact finds a couple.
Nice shots.
From that early fight, it looked like a position where Vitality had them dead, but
yeah, nice.
Nevertheless, Liquid come out on top.
Well, that C site was a lot weaker when it came to the bonus round. Big risks taken. Kamek pushed up, but this identity much better. Waiting for the push to come in and then springing their trap. Cautious of Durka being on the backside, knowing that he'll stay embedded in whatever position he can get into and have a gate crash to get out of there. They dealt with every threat, and hats off to Kamek in this one. He got bodied in the last round in that C-long play, and this time he has seized that 2-round lead right back for Team Liquid. 3-1. A solid start to this map. 3 rounds off diffuses. Vitality, early rounds going well. They're getting on site. They're getting their plans. But Team Liquid have the protocols to fall back on and reclaim that site. This is worrying. Normally when a team stalls out early like that, it's going to be on the back of more dominant rounds. Not where the early plan's working and the late one is falling apart. That solution a little harder to come to the bottom of. And now Ultimate's online for Team Liquid as well. The Blade Storm not to be used. Patatek, oh my word, he's just walked down mid. Kiko is holding the window and will remain in a slightly more aggressive position. But that is a ballsy opening gambit that has paid off tenfold.
Dirk is going to try and get them back into this one. Without online, he could have. This is cheeky.
They have to check it.
He checks it, but it doesn't matter.
Kiko gets the job done. 2-man advantage already. Urka is taking space with the drone semi giving it away. That means that that can be held comfortably by Patatek, and in fact, well, now Nats, that forever lurk, something he's been doing since the dawn of time, has caught them in the back.
The lurks are really, like the timing on their pushes are really gross. It's really throwing Vitality off.
And they have been completely stalled out. That is another player dead to mid-aggression.
It's just random pushes though, like they're just lurking or randomly pushing and then backing off. It's really throwing Vitality off, they don't know what to do.
Often solo, at least the duels that it amounted to. So the start, Patatek.
I mean, could you imagine a world where they just fucking stomp Vitality and it's just not even close?
That's a 1v1.
I don't think it will happen.
You're on your own. Kiko can't swing 10 meters at once. And they win every single duel. God, for Vitality, this has got to feel tough. They are being locked out early on. And with a map already under their belt, this being their pick, Team Liquid showing no signs of slowing.
Yeah, I think also what the crazy thing about it is this is not the way we expected to see Liquid winning rounds. Like, if you'll talk about Vitality playing like this, like getting super aggressive individual fights, like you have the kit to do it. You're talking about, Durkus Yoru, he's able to get out of there. You're talking about Safe literally having an ability, a double tap. It allows him to be shot before he takes those fights. What we're witnessing at the moment is Liquid, I almost want to say, disrespecting their opponent. Oh, I'm going to walk mid. Okay, I've just walked mid. Now it's your turn to walk mid. Oh, you've just done that. Well, I'm going to walk long. It's like,
they're just lurking,
are not like,
the timing's throwing them off horrendously.
Utility. Oh, I'm going to use
they're not expecting this random aggression coming from different areas.
No, this is, I'm just going to walk it. And the fact that they are playing with this level of confidence, I guess, like, firstly, qualifying, you've got at least some of the pressure off your back, and I think you're looking at these Liquid players just thriving.
No, I don't know about that. I mean, they did this shit yesterday before they qualified.
Vitality
they did this against Heretics.
Heavy favorites.
And that was before they even qualified. They could have lost.
Get close to them. Taking a map seems like a victory in a lot of cases. But other than that, this has been maybe one of the first times they've truly been tested since their opening game versus KC?
Well, this is the thing.
What on Sadak?
Team Liquid, Team Liquid truly forged in fire. 5 opponents eliminated back to back. Elimination matches, and they won them all. And that gives you a little extra twang to your gameplay. Straight up aggression.
1 HP. Wow, he landed on 1 health.
All the defenders do is attack. Vitality left to take the stinger out. This one has got to hurt. 5-1 down. Rifles coming out though.
Yeah, that's the thing. I like this round as one that we've seen before, like this setup where you have them completely trapped in the backlines by the Teo Annihilation plus sending through those extra guided salvo to leave the corners clear. They push up alongside it, but for Vitality, that was a round where, okay, if they do them to you in a buy round, you're losing your head. But in this case, they had some lower purchases. Now, though, they're in with a buy.
This has to be where it changes, Tom. Very much so. That buy-in play.
I think he saw 2.
Mid push again from Team Liquid. Patatek is here, but it's Camo who's the tip of the spear, making his way around. They've already had Nats push up C long. They know at this point it's an A play, but what can you do about it? Kamek's the only player there. He's just going to fall back, play passive on site. In goes Durka. The ult, seeking out players and seeing the site is wide open. Safe, 1 away from an ult of his own. Trex in the same boat. Huge post-plant potential, and it will be Safe who the ult is put onto. But in all this while, they have lost control of their flank.
You and me.
And they're just about the camera spotting them out. But okay, didn't see Kiko. They still deal with him. In fact, Vitality very much here to play, winning every fight. Sure, Safe goes down in the ult, but the round should be secured on the back of it.
That's so far away. That's the biggest problem. He was fighting in the ultimate and hasn't had a chance to rotate over to the other side of the map. I think that's going to cause this to eventually be a save. Although with some extra credits, maybe Kamek wants to try and give this one a go. You can see them, they're being held in. That's basically the goal here, is try and remove as much weaponry as humanly possible. The round is going to go the way of Vitality, but how many of them survive? Well, it looks like all of the remaining players.
3 players alive, big boost to the economy for Vitality, and at a much needed time, at a much needed time, they put this round on the board. 5-1, not pretty. 5-2, economy could stabilize. We could see them bounce back, but the problem is Team Liquid are very much in a comfortable position. Ults online, rifles there, and a 5-2 start. Just looking to go back to winning ways. I'm curious to see if there is aggression because 4 players starting on the A side of the map and a smoke down early on, but not much. You know, usually there's 2 or 3 players here on short ready to go. It's a much slower piece of aggression, but perhaps it will just be delayed.
I'm seeing Patatek rotate over. He's got Rolling Thunder. But with them losing space towards long, that gamble doesn't really seem to be worth it anymore. They are going to be playing this 1-2 punch, though. Like, that's the thing. Patatek is the bait. The whole idea is to sell a ruse that he's the closest person, and Kiko has the chance to be the knife in the dark. They don't expect him to be here, but it's only going to be the one. A little bit of a whiff. Luckily, his teammates are doing work on the site, keeping things even, down to just one. And once again, that one is very far away.
Well, no points for guessing where Nats is coming from on this play. He is behind them yet again. But in fact, Vitality seemed to flip the script on its head. Instead of falling back to long or short the positions they were in, they moved deeper into the defender's spawn. Hunter's Fury is there for the post plant, and that is a huge piece of comfort for the Vitality squad. But they shouldn't need to use it necessarily. Curious to see when that reveal comes back online for Trex, and, well, perhaps it won't be there on time. The recon drone is, and that has caused a massive problem for Nats. The shock dart hasn't made it any easier. Tapping it once, it's halved already. Now I'm getting worried. Okay, no problem. The reveal at least catches him. The drop is not good. Nats is still alive. He could try to stick that in the corner, but baiting kicks into a battle that he will not win instead. Vitality, 5-3, climbing back into this one.
Yeah, starting to, it feels like maybe go back to slightly more basic plays, just taking over that long control, clearing short, even though it got a little bit dicey. I don't mind the setup, but didn't quite work out this time. Not falling for so many of those liquid traps. And while now looking into the finances, it seems like Liquid are throwing everything in here. Operator purchase. They want to try and deny this A presence that's been there for so many rounds with this op. Thing is, though, Vitality have no intentions of going that way.
The cage just faded. Stealth drone went through on A. They're just now seeing that it's wide open, but it could be too little, too late. Nats isolated in this fight, surrounded and shot from the C site. The TP coming into play has to be cancelled as the C site's being completely overrun. In comes the spike. It's kicks to plant. Nobody needing the orb. Kamek, though, he's caught a whiff of Durka. Taking him down. The attempted ult off-site to cancel the Rolling Thunder's effect doesn't work as he's immediately sent back. Yet Kicks is still safe. No punish.
It's a good position, though.
The 4 players left on Team Liquid soon to be revealed. There's no
is
easy
interesting,
solution
going along the floor
for Vitality. No gap to exploit. Instead of finding open space, they will attempt to open the space
if the Cypher lives long enough.
Crack it wide open with Camel's head being the first target. And although they landed, the cost paid is too great. Less in an impossible clutch. Finds the first, steps back, finds the second, looking for the third, and it was
so close. Wow.
But Kamek clears him this time, 6-3 for Liquid.
It was
so close.
Ridiculously close. We saw him get off to a really quiet start in map number 1, but it definitely seems like that man's coming alive. And like again, just seeing some of the attempted aggression. Nats this time was playing off his own camera, trying to fight that one through. And again, we see Kamek, someone who has a lot of sort of aggressive setup utility in their spawn, basically. I don't think Durka was ever expecting anybody to be there. That was the last-ditch effort on the finances for Liquid. Now the same can be said for their opponents. Non-operator didn't really come into play in the last round, so it's still available. Oh, okay. This time the fake has not been sold.
Yeah, decoys don't usually jump up, I suppose. I'll give it away. Spot the difference. For Vitality, 2 players lost in the early round. I mean, it represents at least an upgraded weapon for safe, but it's about the only positives. Team Liquid double the rounds of their opponents and almost double the manpower in this round. Vitality will seek out the A site. And to be fair, looking at the map, it is by far the best option for this squad. But I think the real danger of it speaks to how Liquid put a lot of those early rounds on the board and why they're so comfortable with leaving A open. Their retakes have been good so far.
They also have Armageddon, which is just going to clear out so many angles if it gets to that stage. So they're confident in that ult in the post-spawn. The one thing I'll say is if they can get the spike to safe, he could try and take someone early. And if that is Kamek, that could throw a real spanner in the works. That's the one thing I'm thinking could play into their hands.
30 seconds left.
Instead, though, he wants to get up in their face. Still has a full belt of utility, could still take that 1v1 with a little bit of extra chance of success.
Kamek is setting it up right now. Armageddon, I believe, will be put into play. Oh, perhaps I'm wrong. No, they've gone for the dive already. Straight into the site, just overwhelming them with the numbers, and it's working. Safe alone doesn't stand a chance. Nats with the triple pushes Team Liquid up to a 7-3 scoreline. This grand final has gotten off to a slow start for Vitality on both maps, and sure, they climbed back into it over on Split, but too little too late, 13-10. Let's hope it's not the same story here. That 7-5 scoreline Safe looked for in the last map, still possible, but they need to show up in both of these final rounds. Otherwise, that gap is going to represent a big challenge yet again when we go to half number 2.
Well, you have to think back to that Haven versus Heretics. It was actually an 8-1 start for Vitality, and then things started to slip away from them.
On which side?
On the attack.
Yeah.
So we are looking at a team that has had success on this half and are currently with their struggles. Now, there's no doubt they could still pull it back, but it needs to be something a little bit more already. Armageddon thrown through. The ultimate from Safe has failed, and Kiko's managed to get that opener straight off. And that's a lot of what they had to get into this site. With that ult gone, they're now just going to have to push it dry.
Limited info as well from someone like Trex. Look at this. Great work from our observers catching Kamek, and the rotation is on the way back over towards this side of the map. If they walk through that doorway, checking the left, it's unlikely. Usually these players are on long, they're tucked in those corners, or they're pushing all the way through. And indeed, they've walked right past Kamek. It's a freebie! Even doubles up for his trouble, and if this round was looking bad, it's just gotten a whole lot worse. Less and Safe. Less void of any utility. It's all down on the map. And Safe, well, he won't have a lot to say about this. No shield and 4 players to take down. They're still going to try it, though.
Yeah, Paddy, his only job is to delay. He doesn't really care about being the hero or the glory. He just wants to make sure this round goes in his team's favor. And the thing is, I think Safe realizes that, okay, if I just allow them to retake, it's all going to fall apart. Instead, he tries to make a play. Oh, we saw Les attempt a 1v3, falls short by 1. Now has to try and face off against 4.
Here it is, big swing. The first is landed, 2 players on his right. He's isolated the one, but he's just hiding, waiting for his moment. Well handled by Patatek. No chance to take that fight, and the round was lost regardless of the result. 8 on the board for Team Liquid. We're again looking at an 8-4 best case scenario. And without a pistol under their belt, with the history of this map as well, and Team Liquid looking as hot as they are right now. Vitality, they need to turn this around. They need to do so, if not now, right off the bat in the next half, because this attack has not shaped up well.
Look at the snipers. They're just looking to do as much damage as humanly possible in the early stages of the round. Obviously, there'll be guns for them to find on the floor on everybody except maybe Camo. The thing is, they've been caught with so many of these aggressive pushes. Think about how many times in this map Kamek has caught them in awkward spots. They're having to pop those shields early just in order to make sure they're not caught. And in fact, the defense, again, it might be going well for them, but they are still pushing. They are still happy to get aggressive while all this time is being spent using that utility to clear out positions in front. Last time, this did fail miserably for Liquid. We'll see if they can catch out less this time, and well, the timing couldn't be better for them.
They found the pick they needed. But Vitality aren't giving up the space. Safe's gonna walk through. Look for the fight on short. This go! Oh, no, he's caught jumping up the ramp. Oh, you almost have to wince in pain looking at that one for Vitality. An unfortunate scenario. But for Team Liquid, their dominance underlined with this 9-3 scoreline. Liquid's pick, well, starting out a lot better for them than Vitality's did on the other one.
Oh, that's the thing. This is back-to-back 9-3 halves now. They've started off both maps so incredibly strong. They are looking great individually, throwing so much depth in what they've got. Mitch, I have to say, I'm hoping we see some life in Vitality going into the next half.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, it's two very boring maps, so I mean, like, what the fuck? Nothing's interesting going on. No one's doing anything crazy. Like, I mean, fuck it, man. I'll take a 3K clutch right now. Honestly, I'll legit take a 3K clutch. Something like both teams are just, you know, not doing anything that interesting. I mean, great play. I had a team Liquid. I don't at this point. I don't even know if Vitality's trying to win or they just don't give a fuck because they've already qualified. I presume they want to still try, but I have no idea. We'll see. It looks like Team Liquid want to try. I mean, that's it. That classic looks awful.
Welcome back, folks. It's time to
vote now in chat. Will Vitality's come back? No, 78%. Wow, that's very convincing.
Deja vu for those of you who watched the first. This is a tough situation for Vitality. They are on Liquid's map pick. They were 9-3 down in the last, but they managed to come back. That's where they decided to take it, though. Now, on Liquid's choice, that comeback should be so much more difficult. Going 2-0 down in a BO5, not the way that a team like Vitality, storming the upper bracket, wanted to start this one out.
We have very few stories of reverse sweeps, but I'm sure Insa will tell you all about them during the break. She remembers them all. I don't know how she does it. Nonetheless, it's going to be an aggressive start for this attack. They are right into A.
Paranoia has landed. It's forced an awkward fight for Camo. He's retreating, buying time, but his squad is falling around him. Nice double delivered. It's left on to Kamek. This could be Vitality bouncing back into the map. A pistol much needed for this squad.
Realistically.
And only Kamek that stands
just
in
for the
way.
mental alone, honestly, they need 9-5.
Down in the open as well, and now they've spotted their final victim, waiting to swing this together. A chance to isolate one, but the shot's not landed. And now the firing squad will deal with him once he goes for the swing.
Just going to try and make it as awkward as possible. Even take closer positions. Guided salvo sent through, but there should be no chance
9-4
in this scenario. A much-needed pistol for Vitality as they now look to man the defense. I will say that makes me nervous because, again, like I think there's aspects of this composition. I think Durka in particular on defense has always been magical at taking those aggressive positions. I just don't know if I believe they're going to do it this time around. Like the last map, it got to the point where you saw them build up that momentum, but this map, they just looked a little bit more flat. Luckily, they should have a little bit of time to breathe. A few pistols here and there, but I was about to say, I think Trex has done magical with the shock darts. He's done so much damage.
Oh, damn.
This is not a bad result, at least turning back for Team Liquid with damage, but they need so much more to make this actually costly for Vitality. Clean up.
Oh my god, he nearly killed him.
Wow. Costly. Narrow margin. They get away with a relatively clean round, 9-5.
It's not clean, but it's clean enough. That's the main thing. They can come back in with a few rifles, have themselves the sniper for safe as well, although the same is going to be on the other side for Nats. They've seen the brawl of the ex-Liquid player facing off against his old roster. Last time around, when he played them last year in Vitality, he dominated. Individually best player in the server by a country mile. This time it hasn't been the same success. Although on the duel list right now, he is that top player for his team. This is the man, though, that's gone a little bit more quiet. Map 1, Durka was active. I think they need him to be again.
See the return. Oh, he has returned. Back to his defensive line. Not operator, pardon me. The outlaw. Oh, sometimes it plays as the same. It's in the hands of Nats, and it is an op against 3 of these players. Trex, Kicks, and Les, all with light shields. Nats will quickly deal with them. Patatek's being tagged, so he's vulnerable to Safe's shot. But it is just this attack side outlaw. It's not something I expected to see very much of.
I mean, 3 people are one-shots this outlaw. That is dangerous.
The success that Nats has had using
Safe on the defense using the sniper. I like to see that adaptability.
Cleanly off. Loses Kicks to deliver another death blow.
Nice shots from Kicks.
Doubling up and making it look easy.
I do like this adaptation from Safe, knowing that the ISO is questionable on defense.
Vitality looked flat, but here, much better signs of life from this squad.
Oh, that was a bonus as well. Like you're talking about a round that realistically, when you win it, maybe you have a player alive. I'll say that Trex's utility off the start of this defensive half has looked fantastic. Again, he's been underwhelming in terms of what we know we can get out of Trex. But his reveal left one player, I think it was Camo, just dead to rights at the beginning. They lose that entry, and then things become that bit more difficult for Liquid to follow up on. Gonna be left with low weaponry, and by looks of it,
well, that's a weird trip. Look at that trip.
Cut through this defense is
I
with
got somebody.
A quick, more direct play. Les stuck to the guided salvo, but steps in time to damage Camo alongside Durka. It's a free kill.
Nice shot.
Durka steps through the smoke. He is looking for the fight and finding it across the board. Team Liquid, 1 kill, but much more needed. A little bit more found. Durka quick to put up his 3rd kill of the round. Ult is online. The ace still very much possible with both of these players low.
No,
you don't expect this round to flip the other way. Safe is here just a little bit too late.
Look at this wraparound from Kamek. He's 5 HP, so
be a safe plant.
It's a good wrap.
It leaves Kiko alone. This wraparound from Kamek, he's so low on HP that he had to take it alone. And because of that, he manages to get the kill.
Kamek's 5
now into that
HP.
1 versus 1. 5 HP is all Kamek has, and he's going to use the salvo. It's almost faked it out, though. It's come in from towards the garage. Will Safe now re-predict that he's going to wrap back around? No, he won't!
Yeah, he went garage, popped that. That is very well played.
Card, thrifty, that I don't think anyone would have believed in.
Not at all. You count them out. Well, it's the wrong moment to do so. A thrifty like this. Durka's first is fine. This, brave. But he had a flash and a gate crash. He knew he's in and he's out. But then they start losing players. He steps into a cage to take the fight, trading out his teammate. My goodness, that wraparound from Kamek, the guided salvo, timing, the fact that it comes from
It is a great play. I don't know if he did it on purpose, but he went near garage and the salvos went through garage because they take the shortest route possible. Nice shot. Wow, wall spam.
Sit down.
What was that?
Patatek and Camo have just opened this one up like it was nothing. You might be looking at things going, oh, is this an eco for Vitality? Did they run out of money? No, this is everything. They have an operator. And well, thankfully, Safe is still standing.
He's got the jet.
Has an ult of his own. He'll get another chance.
If he kills this jet.
To bite at Camo, and he'll put him down immediately.
That was nasty.
This round was
God, he tried to ult him.
Was looking scary.
He tried to ult him, bro.
But in a blink of an eye, Safe has turned it.
The Armageddon was even there to catch him.
Oh, that's a good stun.
But he dodges it, gets out in time because it was a quick
kill.
He killed him. Takes another.
Oh my God.
He has ult. And the info there. He knows exactly where Kamek is, and it won't be
ace.
the ace that's desired in-house. But God damn it, a round's a round for Vitality at this point. I'll take it.
There is a reason why we have talked about this man on Duelist. There is a reason that even last year when Fnatic win back-to-back, Safe was still listed as our #1 Duelist of the year. The guy could just pop off at any moment, and I'll be honest, if we go through this grand final without him having an ace, I'll be disappointed. Because, well, he's one of few players who's managed to get 3 in a single series. We'll see. For now, though, winning the round for his team was enough, and the way that that started, Patatek spamming a bullet to kill off Kicks, Camo executing a second. It looked like it was just going to be Vitality getting run over.
Well, here we
he
go.
has not only saved them, but he has destroyed his opponent's economy.
Yeah, I think coming into
Team
that
Liquid
round,
timeout. Interesting.
Tied for top frag. Well, it is.
I mean, it has
most
been a
certainly
pretty
safe.
like. Finally, we're seeing some pretty nice plays come in, man. It has been a pretty dead grand final so far. Honestly, nothing crazy really going on. One team kind of getting stomped. Fucking hell, this is the first time we've seen any good plays coming out. Kamek with some nice plays. Safe, obviously, with the 4K.
There was no way to solve that problem other than shooting the guy in the head 2 times in a row, and no one could get it done. Not before he could fire back and regen those shields. 3-round gap, and Team Liquid call this timeout. They still have one left to use. Both teams do. It's been fairly slow in terms of the touching base with the coaching staff. The 3-round gap, this is where, well, the rest of the game is about to be decided, probably by the next round. This one here, Team Liquid don't have a ton to work with, and we're probably seeing a 10-8 score line. I wonder if Camo will use the Blade Storm, though, just to try to make it a bit more worthwhile.
Look, I think he's bought light shields and only has a pistol, so I'd
see the frenzy if he was going to do it.
Yeah, I'd hazard a guess that he is. This would be one hell of a round to win. The last day one was a thrifty as well.
So that operator. If he walks through that smoke, man.
To believe there's nothing on the table. Now, they have not played towards this B site.
Kamek has the hero rifle. We have knives as well.
Still,
that could be something.
At a distance, safe. Wanting that initial fight. He's not expecting a blade on the other side. Durka
Frenzy Warrior
will win a battle back, and Camo manages to get out of there. He's done decently. Kicks also wounded. This already starting to look dangerous.
Nice shot.
We've got a rifle now on Camo. Hunter's Fury, though, thrown through. Nats has fallen. Numbers advantage for the defensive side. Push up in garage spotted, though.
Oh, that spam. That's good damage,
and
though.
he's left both of these players in mid so desperately low. But those guns are still roaming the map. Still problems for these players. Kamek onto Durka. It's a good connect. The wrap around the side from Les is being watched, and he won't get anything done. Trex in the same boat. He catches the first, but blindsided by Camo, leaving kicks to do it all.
That is a pretty ass round from Vitality there.
Team Liquid back on the board.
Is that the only? It's the only rounds they've got in this half are off thrifties. And again, okay, Camo does his job wonderfully, getting the opener, but this wasn't all about the Blade Storm. The damage that Patatek did, I think he ends up with 2 kills, which is probably what he deserved anyway.
Yeah.
But just managing to hold on to the position, have the read on both final players in the end. As said, we have seen rounds from every single member of this Liquid core. But the money's not gone yet.
Oh, it's a full garage push from Team Liquid. They got 2 players here ready. Utility fired in, but Vitality, they're keeping them back for the time being. Back in mid to play for Durka. That's 1 kill, but that's all. Walk through from kicks, not expected. Vitality showing some of that defensive aggression that their opponents were so fond of. But Kiko,
he's going to sprint, he's going to run it. He's dead, yeah. Trex is dead.
For Trex, try as he might. The spike planter under threat and duress. Kamek's alone on this C site. His teammate in the spawn could provide, will provide that little bit of extra help. And
12-7 now.
Together, they've got this one across the line.
12-7, so that's a 1% chance again of overtime.
Guided salvo could take him down.
2-0 down.
Shot.
Let's see if they can pull it back. Pretty poor showing from Vitality so far, but then again, you kind of have to question, are they even trying to win? Because they've already qualified for Masters Bangkok, so
of Vitality, they need 5 rounds straight. I
think that's really the question, do they even want to win?
Straight. That is a big task, especially
but if they don't, we'll soon see in Masters Bangkok if they want to. Even if we can't really trust that they're trying to win here, they will definitely will be in on the Feb 20th.
I think even the adaptations in this round, like the initial play again from Vitality looks stellar. You have that aggression, you have those opening
and he saw that, he knew he was dead,
the way
he tried.
The rest of the players weren't just sitting around. Like Kiko gets his running boots on, immediately takes control. They get a post plant on C, which they know all the ground they've given up, so they play to their strengths. And
they won the Haven as well. This was the map I was concerned about.
Main criticism of this team in the first couple of weeks was
how was you going to deal with the ISO? And the ISO is doing particularly okay.
Now you see the
but it doesn't really matter because the random aggression that comes out from the different sites, from that defensive side, and then now even on the attack side, they're just Vitality not playing well.
His utility
They're getting picked off.
has been obliterated. This was one of the main keys.
But once again, the re-aggression, the re-lurks are an issue.
How hard it will be to play Cypher. I think he's learned that today.
5 chances in a row. Team Liquid in God form, and you think about them going to Thailand. This is somewhere that, well, realistically, they're only getting better with time, aging like wine, and when they step over there, teams are going to be in trouble if this is the kind of form they're bringing to play. Ult from Kicks, doesn't see anyone, but they were just around the corner. The timing slightly off. Nobody going short either on Team Liquid. They're going to completely bypass Safe, creep their way up, and be on the site before Safe has an iota of what is going on. He could be able to flank them. It's a 50-50. Which way does he look? How far does he push? There it is. He's just seen Omen. Setting up a smoke as well. You know the play's coming in, but Durka didn't know they were here already.
Too late.
It already busted down the door.
And then the Cypher ult.
Team Liquid.
Wow.
The dominoes have begun to fall.
That Cypher ult after Dirk died.
In the dust, locked out of the A site.
That's a GG. That's it. No, that's it. It's done.
Just look.
2-0 down. Let's see. We're going on to... Honestly, Lotus, Vitality's map pick. I'm concerned about this. One, because Team Liquid are not good at Lotus, but they might just pick the Reina and Troll.
There's opportunities.
If they pick a Troll comp.
Make that a second. In fact, he's looking to do it all, but Kick still
nice
stands.
shot.
Manages one more.
No, he's dead.
But that time is being bought, and eventually the map goes.
All right, 2-0. They've made it over the hurdle. So let's see. Not really particularly interesting maps, to be honest.
It might just be highway robbery down on that stage.
I mean, there's a couple in our stage. That clutch from Kamik was really good. That was really nice. The near almost ace with the ISO, but I would say it's a pretty anticlimactic final thus far. I'm thinking, I mean, it's Vitality's pick, and Team Liquid aren't particularly good at Lotus, but are they going to pick a Troll pick and then do some weird shit? That would be interesting if they did that. Well, we'll see.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Get in your lane, stay in your lane. Wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change. Still been the same, put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it, look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That wind is degree, that kick back. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. You step in a room like this, we breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood and up in the few, might land in a tomb. I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the odds, I'm leaving no remnants. They all in attendance, gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind, it's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm washed up in TT, hey. Came out the womb like this.
for the first call. Let's keep not calling over each other. Let's keep being next to each other, boys. Do the stuff together. Okay, boys, take a step back in the communication, okay? We are too emotional, right? Everyone, take a deep breath right now for me.
That is my IGL.
Yeah, here's my IGL also right now.
I can't believe it. I mean, if Nats is telling you to do that in a grand final, they're 2-0 up, you're going to listen to him, right?
Immediately, I'm chill, okay? Okay,
yeah.
Nice. Whatever you want. You want a coffee also, man? I'm right here, yeah. Take whatever.
You're going to bring it over. Welcome to the desk, by the way, Mini. Thank you for joining me and Sadak at the grand finals. Of course, Liquid 2-0 up already. A map that they decided to pick. During the map vetoes, we had a lot of questions. Was this the right idea? But Mini, hindsight, you know, we have the gift of hindsight, but they definitely came in here with a plan. Did you like that plan?
Yeah, I mean, it looks a lot of the same we've seen from Team Liquid. A lot of good stuff off of the Teo and Breach. I think that composition is probably one of the best on the map so far. But yeah, I am impressed with the confidence from Team Liquid of picking into Vitality's strongest map.
You don't see that very often. You don't indeed. And now they are 2-0 up, Sadak. We spoke about, you know, the momentum and how confident you can be. You can't ask for a better start.
No, you saw it here perfectly. I think it's all about confidence on this team, to be honest, because they're just slaying. Everything they do is just working out fine, and the game plan they have against Vitality coming into this, it was just perfect. Like, they understood how they play, they understood how to counter, so yeah.
Yeah, I mean, pure confidence. And some of that comes from some players who have never even been in a grand final before. If we take a look at the pay safeguard play of the final, this clutch from Kamek, I mean, this is so smart. Sadak, if one of your players did this, you give them a little pat on the back?
I would cry. I would say I'm proud of you. And then next round.
Yeah, Mini, talk me through why this is so smart.
Well, it's the idea that the rockets come in from a certain direction. So Safe thinks that Kamek is garage, and then the reposition here is just beautiful.
It is indeed, and a huge round to win as well. I mean, we had Vitality starting to gain a bit of momentum coming into the game, and then Kamek, Giga Brain, last second secures the round and eventually secures the map as well. We heard it from Durka before. There is a reason why they run this comp, and it's because he believes, Mini, that he can make it better from the way Fnatic were playing it. Have you seen anything that confirms that?
On defense, they ran exactly the same stuff, which was quite good. But the attack, they were a bit more direct with their approach. And Team Liquid were more than capable of holding those direct approaches. And then the defaults, they were just getting picked off.
Yeah.
So I'm not convinced by Durka's assumption, but they do have more options, but Boaster's more interested in defaulting mid-rounding than it seems that Vitality is.
Yeah, you can say, like, against Tejo and Breach playing straight up forward rounds, it's kind of like suicidal in a way, right? Because you know you're going to get stopped every single time. So if you play default, you play a little bit slower, try to bait all the resources, it should work even better. Maybe
a bit of a too late to adapt, you know, to sort of what Team Liquid were doing. But we've talked a lot about Nats already. We saw the little speech he was giving, rallying his team behind him in true IGL fashion. What does Safe need to do here? Because Sadak, I assume as we go to Lotus, he won't be playing a duelist, but what can he do to bring his team back?
I mean, I think they just need to do their own gameplay, you know, because they're just struggling on basic stuff, and Liquid is just doing, like, not huge strategic defaults or stuff like that, but just punish them every single time. So maybe they need to, I don't know, just fix some small mistakes they're having right now and just play their game.
I mean, they don't have long to do it. They have to win Lotus. If they don't win Lotus, it will be a 3-0, and they have to win Lotus against this comp that we're about to see behind us. $1 million question, is this a one-and-done comp? Do you guys think it has legs? Mini, for example, if you saw it against an opponent already, how do you anti-strat this? How do you come into this and win against this crazy Liquid Lotus comp?
I don't think there's a lot of depth to this competition, to be honest with you. I think it's a lot of just, what we saw yesterday was a lot of firepower, and it was a lot of just almost ranked kind of gameplay. I don't think that Vitality should be scared by the composition, but given how much Team Liquid are shooting today, again, like, that's the part that's scary.
Yeah, Kiko going on to Arena at the perfect time, I feel like. And yeah, and Sadak, you on the server, what do you do against this if you know this is coming?
To be honest, if I see this, I just know the guys are confident. Like, the guys on the opposite side, they're confident. Because if they're running Clove and Reyna, that means they know they have the firepower to make it work.
And if this is your team, would you run this again? You showed it once already. You got to play again the next day. You do the same
You're
thing?
asking the wrong guy. Of course I would do it again every single time. As long as it works, you just do it. You just use it.
No, you would put a harbor in there.
Always.
You would be like, time to add a harbor.
Tides.
Yeah,
you know, the
time
water.
to add a harbor. But we have yet to see what Vitality can really do on Lotus. They have a lot of options, you know, a lot of talented players, a lot of roles they could cover. What do you want to see from the players of Vitality? What can they play?
I think they just need to wake up, to be honest. Maybe even play more closer together, because I think that's something they're lacking off a little bit. Just this straight up faster trades sometimes, because Liquid is just finding this just kills out of nowhere sometimes, you know? And maybe they're getting the gaps, so they need to pay more attention to where they leave the gaps open.
Do you want them to get weird as well? As weird as this? Maybe a Clove of their own?
No, they've had time to prepare their Lotus a bit more. I think that they're going to come in with a probably a standard approach to Lotus. Like, the reason Team Liquid are playing this strange composition is because they didn't have time, I don't think, to make this. This was a perma-ban for them until a few days ago. Vitality should have a bit more depth.
I hope they run some comp with a Viper, because as you guys know, when it's non-mirrored comps on Lotus, for some reason, the Viper comp always has a bit more of an advantage, even though I know they haven't really prepped for this. It is Paddy on the Viper. He knows what he's doing. You have on the other side, Les. You know, very talented Viper player. Do you feel like that could be an option for them? That would be what you consider as standard?
Yeah, right? That would be standard.
Yeah, that would be standard. It'd be interesting to see what they do with the roles, because I don't think I've seen them play a double smokes and sentinel comp yet, so I don't know who goes where.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, usually, you need a killjoy sometimes, or Cypher even, right? Maybe even Vice. I think Vice is really good on that map. But who would play that? I think Safe in that case, right? He would play.
Do you ever expect Les to pick up something like the Vice?
Yeah, 100%. But why would I put him in Vice if he knows how to play Viper at just a champs level, you know? Like
exactly. Safe could also, I feel like, he's had a lot of experience playing Sentinel players in the past, but it is still a bit of a mystery. I want them to get weird. I know you guys said they don't have an excuse to get weird because they've had a lot of time.
I mean, they could go tail weird. But I don't think they'll go Clove Reyna weird.
I mean, you might as well. I want to see them go like 4 Duelers plus Cypher weird, you know, game changers weird. We're going to find out now what comps we're going to get from both of these teams.
To get a spoiler.
And we will get the Safe Vice. We will get the double smokes as well. Minnie, talk me through this.
I think this is a very good composition from Vitality. I think that the Vice...
Oh, there's the Reyna, there it is, yeah.
It's a very standard approach from Vitality,
Here
but I
it
think
is.
it's the best read on the standard meta.
They know they're not good on Lotus, so they just pick a troll pick. Now the question is they going to dominate like against Team Heretics?
They don't have a Yoru. With Vice, like, you always are scared of Yorus.
I don't know,
they can trigger the wall.
The Clove has got so much value here.
They have to really...
If they dominate here, I'm going to be honest, Vitality do deserve to lose 100%.
Them.
Yeah,
like,
but they're
if
not
they
going to be starting on
dominate
the
here,
attack,
this is just,
so what are you guys looking out for from this comp on the attack side?
Attack, I just think it's going to be slow from them, because they have a Vice, so they're going to just try to check for B, maybe C a little bit. They don't have that much power to take A all of the sudden, so...
Could that be a good thing? Because all Liquid did yesterday on their defense was just W game.
Yeah, I think it's going to be good if they just slow with those Prowlers and those Vice flashes, just trying to see where Liquid are stacking with their duelists, see where they're being aggressive, and then just slowly mid-round out. They should be fine, I think.
And of course, when the size switch as well for Liquid, that attack side though, that's going to be very interesting, right, with the comp they're running, because they just want to kill. They just want to go.
Yeah, I mean, it is scary when you run... what's the name, Raze and Reyna, because they can just float you basically with utilities, like Raze just jumping and Reyna flashing behind him, and there's so much time on your basically on your monitor, like you don't know where to shoot and you're dead. That's basically what some Paper Rex did back in the day on Bind, I remember.
Okay.
So yeah, I think on attack it's gonna be like hard for them to get the first step, but after they get the first step, they can just work the map around and decide where they want to go.
How doable is this, Mini? A 3-0 for Team Liquid to beat Vitality of all teams.
It's doable with the way they're playing, but Vitality have the better approach to the map, in my opinion. I think they got the advantage in preparation and...
Right, come on, give me an interesting map, man. I'm not going to lie, the last 2 hours have been very dead.
Sweep in the history of VCT.
I mean, last map wasn't as bad. There was still a couple of nice plays, but it mostly was just really shit.
So Mitch and Tom,
I'm not really bothered who does it, man. I just, want some crazy plays, maybe. There's nothing really crazy going on.
told you she knew.
It's a bit of an L final right now.
I said Yinsu will have
What's the
this
viewership
off the
like?
cuff.
29?
It's always good when you don't have to remember anything when you're
What's it like on Twitch?
Just ask Sue, she knows.
28? Oh, it's a bit better.
Dropping a text. This often?
Yeah.
Like an encyclopedia for Valorant. Well, when it comes to Team Liquid and Vitality, I think this grand final has not quite been what we expected so far. Domination from the side of Team Liquid. But we know that Vitality have what it takes to make, if not the full reverse sweep, at least to go out with a map on the board. This could be where they make it happen. Lotus was their choice.
I would hope so with this the troll pick.
Let's see if this can be a little bit closer.
But I think they could lose the pistol here because the Rainer on pistol if she gets a pick.
And put a swift end.
Good start.
Vitality's trophy winning dreams.
You can see already the Vitality are very much prepared for aggression. They know there's going to be pressure put out throughout the map. They've already been met with some. Kamek is just hiding within the edge of this smoke.
Basically like a full team of Durkers, basically. All of them just sprinting at you.
2 players outside of B main. It could be where the next battle comes in.
Oh, it most certainly will be. There's 3 players grouped up
Oh,
and ready to push.
Kids killed everybody. What the fuck?
Taking them all down.
All right then.
Beautiful stuff. Here in a pistol. 2v5 remaining.
Planted.
And it's not going anywhere. Oh my. Well, if Vitality are going to bounce back, an in-zone flawless is a perfect start.
Yeah, that's about as good as it gets in the pistol round. I think, again, I don't think Liquid had a bad read on the scenario. It was just how patient their opponents were willing to be. You had the initial sort of spot from Safe, seeing them push up in one area, and that's the thing with this composition. Like, you're looking at a team that had a great defensive half, but ultimately, because they were catching opponents off guard with how aggressive they're going to be, Vitality have got to study that. They've got to see what things other opponents have fallen to. And now they get to try and adapt. Maybe the comp was adaptive for it. Maybe they had this one in the back locker already.
Oh, nice.
Right.
God
damn.
damn.
A few clean shots.
Like it's just the classic just does that, bro.
The classic, but there is a lot more that they're up against. Les also having a pistol, but 3 rifles in play. That is going to be somewhere that Team Liquid will struggle to find the value, but I like the idea is just sticking in these little nasty holds. You look at the A site, you have this double push-up, and a little while ago, Camo was here. He's just moved out.
All right, then.
All right, so the idea there is that Kiko can die, and then they don't know about Kamek. Instead, he got a kill, got out for free, and now Vitality have no
more
direction.
casualties. There can't be any more
this
casualties.
is a great
They've
start.
already lost the 2 pistol players. That was meant to be their safety net.
For 3 Vandals.
Anybody else going down, and you are losing a gun at the risk of giving it over to somebody else as well. There's only going to be a couple of players within this side. This isn't a stack up, and Safe has started things off with a bang.
30 seconds left.
Still here, damage done, but not delivered with the kills. They've really gotten rid of most of the dangers. Catching Camo with knife out will certainly do the
this
trick.
flank
And now
though, maybe?
left alone. This round was looking very much under threat. See if the economy
gets
can be damaged.
150 overheal.
There's the 1 kill. Every little help from this point forward.
They lost 1
That's
Vandal.
all they'll get. Still,
they're still pretty bad
3
though.
kills on the board. Team Liquid might not have a round, but it's at least their best foot forward early on.
Yeah, it's costly. I think that we saw Vitality do well to just make sure that one didn't get too far out of control. You can again see the issues that they're going to be running into. There is constant pressure and aggression across the map, which,
no comment on what he did to me.
will be a little bit over the top in rounds like that. Where you have
and the map
missing.
starts now.
And the fact is, we're already seeing
just
that
aggression on B and A, and then
for Trex. I imagine
Viper working
his
as a
goal
sentry
is
on
gonna
C.
be, okay, let's just hold somewhere on the map where they're going to be pressuring us.
The push-up by Kamek. Just on the other side of that smoke, Les doesn't know quite how close his opponent is. He already crept past that Viper's wall. Re-smoke. So he's safe for now. Just waiting for them to step out. B-push being attempted as well. It's a lot of aggression from Team Liquid. A lot of risks being taken, and Safe did just see the shoulder, or the elbow, I should say, come around that corner. He doesn't know that they've gone walking back. Vitality have a decision to make, and it is to step into Kamek's crosshair, but he won't land the shots. It's Trex's outlaw to draw blood and leave the A site open.
Can still smoke on A though.
Vitality's goal all along.
You don't really want to be going A.
They want to try and isolate some of these duels. They're throwing out utility just as an attempt to try and bake things out elsewhere on the map, hold players in position. And now they're going to get themselves the B site for free. Absolutely no one here. You can also see that Vice wall down so that if anybody steps out, it's going to create some awkwardness for the defense. Getting back into this one is definitely not going to be easy.
Really, really nice play that's left them in this position. Yeah, Team Liquid, I mean, having to open the door if they want Patatek here. So much utility to fight against. Durka up close still to be rooted from position. And sure, Kiko, the best players to put in that position.
Nice shot.
Down. Okay, they've already had the first lick of damage. Decent trades to start with the 2v3 that they're left in, but the defenders fragmented. So are the attackers somehow. Kicks not on the kill on time. Kiko's
going crazy, but there's no time. You can't do it.
Far too low.
Man, Kiko's just going fucking crazy. Yeah.
Vitality 3-0.
I mean, they should win that round though. But so
it's going to end up being a Rebel clutch for safe, but a lot of that just came down to his utility. This is the thing I've really loved about watching attack side Vice, is you get into those post plants and the Razorvine is just horrible to play against. Like, you're going to be sat there, either you wait while it's been popped, which I think Safe did excellently to pop it at times that just bought enough off the clock, or you try and run through it, and you take an absurd amount of damage while trying to get through all of that utility. All of that bought time off the clock. And well, 3-0 attack side half. A solid place to be for Vitality. Sure, a couple of weapons were kept. There's at least a chance for some damage, but it's definitely a weaker buy on the Liquid side.
This is the rifle here, taking a big risk. Kiko has a get-out-of-jail-free card if he gets the kill, of course, with the dismiss. And he may just have the chance. Here comes Kicks. Oh, but Kiko starts to check the right around,
nice shot.
Just at the wrong time. Vitality. And Kicks himself, he's off to a hell of a start here. 4-2. They move towards the C site with that space gain.
That timing. Oh, he got one.
He's not got the weapon for the fight, though. The Stinger only good for one. But Vitality, 55 seconds. And a ton of options. The world is their oyster right now.
They're so worried about every single position. That's the thing. I think that most of these rounds, Trex has had to use those Prowlers so early in every single round just to make sure that some of these positions are clear, constantly being re-aggressed. And Nats is taking a very, well, open angle.
30 seconds
Kicks,
left.
as you said, is flying. A third kill already for him. The remaining two players nowhere to be seen, and only with pistols. This round has to go the way of Vitality.
There's just been presence everywhere as well. Vitality push and pulling the map perfectly, finding the kill after they initially pressure A, rotate back.
The hard map is going to be grind here.
Go to C,
catch the C even if they win this map, it's still match points
and
Team
now the
Liquid.
players that remain have almost nothing to say about it. Camo will probably want to save this weapon. For Kamek on 5 HP, it's not exactly like that 1v4 big play is going to come into effect. Camo is stepping forward, and understandable to want to do damage in this round.
Shot.
He will achieve that with the first shots landed.
Nice shot. Okay, that's some good damage.
Puts it to bed, and with 5 HP, Kamek only looks for more damage.
Oh, he actually got him.
Shot. Just about took that
This is
rifle
really
out
good
in time.
because they've killed everybody. This is
a costly round. And from what was a clean victory for Vitality, I think that they've done an okay job in the end there for Liquid. But the start of the round is really where the problems lie. 4-0.
Yeah, this is the thing. This has been a much brighter start from Vitality, and that's been the case with a lot of their matches within this tournament. Is once they get going, they're incredibly difficult to stop. And they've been well aware of everything that's being attempted. Okay, once or twice, I think Patatek not being cleared, but other than that, it's okay, you want to try and push this, we're waiting. You want to try and push this, we're waiting. They're playing so patiently on the rounds that I wonder if Liquid will make the adaptation to play super passive. And you might look at the composition they have and go, how's that going to work? Like, you've got a double controller, single initiator, double duelist. Like, it doesn't really sing that you can play passive, but when a team is waiting for you, I feel like you almost need at least one of those rounds to bait them into taking some space early. Bait them into doing what you want them to do, because otherwise you keep running at them and they're just holding. The chance of you winning those rounds are slim to none.
Well, that's it. It's the conditioning, and we haven't seen that set in just yet for Team Liquid. That pause called, a discussion, you can see, already halted. Snats putting in the final words before we get back onto that server, and we see them again brave that challenge of the Vitality attack side. Vitality being slow to start, what, 9-3 down in both first halves that we've had so far. A 4-0 start. Now, if they lose every round from here on out, still a better outlook than what we saw before. And something tells me
Arena has the ult. He never used it last time, which was weird.
Especially with how things have kicked off.
Is he going to actually burn it this time? I mean, there's really no reason for him to hold it. He never even used it in the whole half last time.
At least one ultimate that will do that for them. Nightfall, potential for a fast-paced hit with a lot of information. Already looking to make their way towards this B site. Kamek has been revealed. Paranoia thrown in. Plenty of utility expended alongside it. He is just about going to survive on the edge of the seas. Very lucky to get away with that one. And after not dealing with him, the attack fall back.
They fall back. And where do they go to? Well, if it is towards the A site, a double push up on Rubble will have to be dealt with. Instead, it's towards Patatek. Our super sub superstar, but he's sent back towards the back of the C site. Pressure early from Vitality as they get control. Pop a smoke down to stop him from being able to see anything. A few shots for pressure. But after taking that orb, they are moving in the other direction again into this double stack up ahead of the wall as Kiko. And his first is found. He fades back. The Prowler seeking out the player on Rubble has not spotted Camo. They think that the Rain is the only player pushed up, and they're about to find out that they are dead wrong. Camo, a little late though. He doesn't quite catch them in time.
But look at this from Kamek, pushed out into spawn. Overheal.
There is no safe ground for Vitality, not without a brawl. And with Kicks, big performer to start out this map, well, he'll finally be put to bed. 4-1. Coming out of the timeout, Team Liquid seem to have a solution.
The funny thing is that their solution is very similar to what we saw before. And the thing is, they do start with at least their B site hold was more passive, but when that initial take fails, you do feel like that's where it fell apart a little bit for Vitality. They're having that initial idea and not getting the results. I think also just Kiko being that little bit more cheeky. Something I want to keep an eye on, there's been a couple of moments where Trex has thrown out those Prowlers and they haven't quite cleared a certain spot. And against this comp, that can't happen.
Well, 100% agreed. Those little gaps in information can cost you heavily. Flash in, showstopper in play. Nice shot. Kamek's position given away by shots early. Durka able to pick up a second as well. In a low buy round like this, that's getting them everything they need. Rifles on the floor and a plant secured for Vitality.
They're expecting something in response. Yeah, Empress popped, but they will be able to get the plant in. Steel Garden seemingly attempted and more or less up close to the shotgun. This is even the playing field. It's made it far more awkward for those players without their guns. Although Camo has his wall, will actually close out Kiko. I don't think he believed that was there, so it's left him in a problematic position, having to wait, and only his teammate can really make a move back in. Similarly to before, that clock is now ticking, and with the Nightfall in play, you'd think this is falling apart, but somehow it comes back to a close scenario. Not close enough. Pay safe card, Thrifty. A big round of ultimates for Vitality, but it is worth the investment.
Yeah, well worth it. If they lose that round, that could be the start of a spiral downwards. But instead, able to make good use of it. And indeed, beautiful stuff from our EVS team as well. Kamakin obviously shot his rifle, but Durka managed to see him clearly on the way in. An easy shot. With these weaker weapons, something like Nightfall, it can turn the game back in your favor. 5-1, big lead for Vitality, but a big round coming up for Liquid. Now they're full bot, and look at those ultimates. The Viper's Pit, I mean, the Showstopper as well.
Wow, that's a great early pick. Anyways, An attack side operator when he's the only entry duelist.
Information on that side of the map. This is the problem with having that lack of an additional initiator. Or even having that Sentinel that could potentially get you the same contact. He's having to take risks, and those risks have not really been paying off. Kiko, this is the same spot as before. I'd be surprised if there isn't something, but he's actually ahead of where he
didn't dismiss for some reason.
Didn't get out of there
because of his teammate,
enough.
I guess he thought they could hold it.
The risk, reward, and unfortunately for him, the punish.
think he was probably smashing Dismiss, but just about.
No, he did not. He did not have. He had so long to hit that. Like, he killed that guy, then the dog came out. He could have just dismissed away. I think they were going to try and fight it with two of them.
Vitality's favor, a 6-1
and then when he saw his teammate got shot, he tried to panic dismiss, and it didn't work.
They've just had. This is a godsend for the squad. The lifeline.
This is what you should expect, though. Like, Team Liquid should not do anything on this map because they don't know how to play this map, so they just pick a random team comp.
What a resurgence from Vitality! It's an unexpected
See, I don't know. I don't look at it like
that.
But
I guess
though.
at the same time, Tom, you look
because
at the composition.
They're
Team
saying
Liquid
look at a resurgence. It's like, yeah, but Team Liquid are trolling. It's a troll pick on a map they do not know how to play.
That's the problem. This composition puts them in a box.
They're just trolling.
It's so difficult to sort of find gaps that aren't just go aggressive. And I think Kiko's really
don't get me wrong. I think one downside to this though is that if Vitality win this very convincingly, their mental is going to be up a lot going into Team Liquid's map pick. Which definitely could spell trouble for them because it's Bind, and Bind's a weird map. Once you get a couple Brimstones on there and Raze, it's a weird map.
With the aggression. And we've seen them take some control over on the seaside, but this is very much, again, by design. There is the wall deep from Vice, which means that if they go too far, they'll meet it. Camo's done well, though. That's at least an opener.
Kiko still holding strong inside of Tree. They've got B site control with Pat Attack, and oh no!
Wow.
27 left, but it's enough to keep him breathing and keep this site in Vitality's control. 4v3. Nats walking up is caught by Safe, but Camo throws his hat in the ring. A chance now, perhaps. They've left the spike behind, but of course, Kix has the ultimate.
Imagine he misses it. Imagine he also misses
the spike, finding a plant for his squad, and leaving Kiko.
He missed it.
Oh!
No!
He missed it.
It was on the box!
He actually missed it because it was on the box.
That's a blunder!
Oh my god, that's fucking amazing. He actually missed it because it was on the box. I think you can grab it with Omen, but I guess he doesn't know that. I'm pretty sure if you... I don't know, maybe he was too far away.
By Kimmich, and a chance to.
Oh my god, I fucking called it, bro. They killed him anyway.
His position, and thankfully for
bro,
Kix,
that's fucking funny.
Safe is there to save the day.
Durka is my god.
I paused for a second. I thought maybe my Fiend was still
I want to
late.
see
I heard
it.
The ult. I saw
no,
it
I saw it, yeah.
The spike is still there.
I was like, imagine he misses it and then he does actually miss it.
Than we were, but
because of where the bomb landed on that top box.
To recover that in the end. This was a scrappy round, and the fact that Safe is able
I want
to
to
find
see
so
that.
much
Well,
value
we're not going to see this whack ult.
Here
we go. Oh yeah, look, he could have grabbed it if he just stayed for a second.
No chance.
Oh yeah.
To return fire, at least it looked that way, and Safe
if he'd have just stayed for a second, I think he could have grabbed it unless someone shot it. Unless he got shot.
That's how they get the round. 7-1 on the board.
But it looks like he tried to grab it and cancel immediately. He could have just turned and grabbed it. You can grab the spike like that in the opening.
Early on for a composition on Team Liquid that looks exclusively to push up and catch you off guard. That op is kryptonite.
Yeah, the other danger as well is Safe has got so many kills that Steel Garden is back online. It can be so valuable, both for taking a site, but more worryingly, I think in the post plant, that's where his utility has just been thriving versus this squad. They want to get in and battle, but he delays them so much that that retake is never quite as good as they'd like it to be. 2 players left on A. This time it is more passive from those players at least, but can they hold the line?
Good nightfall. Oh, that fucking op,
the operator again finding value. Panatek unable to deny the plant, and now
they don't know he's on site
though. Steel Garden. Viper's pit online, and there's the pit put into play. Durka
look at that, they're just in that pit. Yeah, they're in it.
Such a big problem. They're defusing.
They're sticking.
Defusing right now, and none of the shots are landing. Slightly
it's hard though. Okay. He just sticks it. He's a fuck it. That was close.
An 8-1 for Vitality. As a result, they are putting up numbers. And it doesn't look like this is the same team that we just saw play the last 2 maps. Safe is 12-2 at the moment, and Durka's opening duels, they are winning the rounds.
Yeah, an in-zone flawless, and I kind of want to say a faded masterclass. This looks like someone who's been up all night studying and has just made this just to basically destroy Liquid's composition. You came in with something that was high risk. You played it, it worked for you. then you have to be ready to adapt. And that's the thing. Right now, I don't know if Liquid were prepared or if they had the time to change what they needed to, basically, with this composition. You're witnessing the flaws and you're witnessing a team pick them apart play by play. 8-1 in the lead. This is where the coaches on the other side can potentially earn their money, but again, it does feel like with this composition, you put yourself into a box. You have to be aggressive unless you're hoping on Nats to basically do everything with what? A Haunt and a couple of Prowlers. He needs all the info for the whole round. You can't have that. You need aggression, you need to push, and you need to walk into Durka's operator. And if that's something you need to do, well, that guy's asking for Durka to be his dad. He might become it just by you walking into his crosshair.
Well, 8-1, and that timeout subsided. Still plenty of ultimates in play, but so far, that's not been the game changer you'd hope it would be for Liquid. Aggression on this defensive side has been shut down pretty much every time it's attempted. It's been a passive play from this operator in the early round. This time, there's a change. Instead, that op is poking at the B site and suffering the jaws of a Prowler. Vitality spotting the A aggression as well. They're sensing that the C side is that little bit more open for them. We might just see Durka fire in with the rocket launcher, see if he can end this show.
Panitek is there with
the C side obviously looks incredibly weak because this team comp is trolled.
Rotating in,
so
trying to help out, trying to be a distraction.
They didn't kill him. How unlucky! Didn't even do that much, honestly.
This is why you just don't play the Bucky. It sucks.
I might need a replay of that one. That was as on as I've ever seen. Kiko, straight onto
a lot
Durka.
of leg shots, though.
It's still competitive.
That's the thing.
It's still possible.
It's on, but a lot of leg
Liquid.
shots because he jumped.
And both coming together is perfect in this situation. Alir, a showstopper, not put in, not thrown in. They're going for this with just the rifles and the spams back in the other direction. They put an end to that. Camo 1v3, and this has gone from a winnable situation, a threat to Vitality's streak,
nice tag,
and turned into an easy round. Less on the flank closes it. 9-2-1. This is a completely different map 3 than what we were expecting. And you heard Sadik on the stage say he would, or on the analyst desk, so used to him being on the stage, that he wouldn't change the composition. That wasn't meant to be a diss. I'm sorry, Sadik. He wouldn't change the comp. He'd come in and run it the same. If it works, it works. Well, right now, Tom, it is not working.
No, they are definitely struggling. I think that we've started to see the individuals on Vitality wake up as well. Safe having a fantastic performance, but every piece of the puzzle seems like it's there, and it's looking like more of the same. Two-man push-up, third man alongside. Safe.
Oh, he's not gonna be able to use it. He's dead. Yeah, nice try. Good damage, but he's dead.
He's done well. He has done a lot of damage. 2 players, 13 and 17 HP.
That missed.
Prowler's got him.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Prowler.
Nats is done. 13 HP in the
Prowler.
corner.
Nice shot from Dirk as well. Here's the res now. Normally there's no res, so let's see what type of value he might be able to find. Oh, he's vulnerable. Nothing.
Straight through the snake
Good
bite and the
vulnerable.
spam. It's a death
Good
sentence.
spam.
Kicks. Follow suit though. The numbers stay even 3v3. If Team Liquid get on this site, Viper's pit goes up, and this round could become very difficult for someone like Durka as well. Running the operator, it could nullify him, but they're delayed, kept back by the C's. Durka, well, he won't be on the flank. Not gonna go that crazy with the operator. And now the problem is, if that pit comes into play, how will they deal with it? I see the snake bite thrown through. No pit yet, no pit available. Panitek put to bed. Kiko all alone. Well,
the timing. He's dead anyway.
Less at least, but not the second time.
Less is dead.
Ships in the night, but finally a lantern spotted. 10-1 for Vitality. The streak continues.
Okay.
This has been insanity.
A normal map.
Just with
Exactly
how
what you'd
strong
expect.
They've looked in so many scenarios. I want to give
But
a
once
shout
again,
out to Trex as well in that round.
could argue quite a boring map as well, because it's just nothing crazy going on. Once again, it's just a very dominant side. It's like this finale is a bit of a disappointment, I'm going to be honest. So far,
the player before they head into the smoke,
there's not really anything
and he also has the
crazy.
C's that caught 3 players as they were trying to rotate in. That is a perfect round of utility from him. Might be at the bottom of the board, but he's definitely still putting in a shift.
No, not much presence early on C. Team Liquid walk it up, and well, that aggression finally seems to be finding value. Trex super low, as is his opponent. Patatek has managed to sneak his way in as well. How has he gotten here? He's heard the rotation. He's right on top of them. They're looking the wrong way when he rounds the corner. It's free for Patatek.
Nice.
He's got all the kills.
Okay,
10-2. And 2 rounds at least before we end the half.
Right.
Yeah, well, it's been 9-3, 9-3 for both first halves. Now Vitality come in with a 10-2 of their own, but this would have to be an absolute mammoth response from Liquid. They had a pretty good defense last time. Maybe they were saving strats for their attack.
Well, let's hope so. This second half is going to be an uphill battle. No matter which way you cut it, for Vitality, it could be the way back into the series. We'll find out which it is after the break.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Okay.
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination.
Damn, man. I mean, like, let's look at some comments. Please do not shout at us. Aww. Sport Gambling as Yo should show us the hand motion. It would be funny if the teams can chat. Let us see last person alive. Don't think their comp is made of attack though, so might see a comeback. Yeah, you might see a comeback, but this comp is troll comp. It's not designed to actually win. They just don't know how to play Lotus, so they just pick any game. Scripted game. What do you mean? They've done this last time as well, but they just won against Team Heretics because Miniboo's awful. It's possible that there's going to be a map 5 final. I mean, all the grand finals pretty much are, you know, most of them have been going map 5, so. Oh, we're back.
Most of the halves?
Not really anything crazy, though.
You believe in the comeback?
No.
Oh.
Don't believe in the comeback, no.
I think that,
He's just hard.
especially
No.
with the way that
No,
Safe
I
has
don't.
been playing, having him anywhere as a site anchor will be fantastic. Then you have Les, who can also play as that site anchor on the Viper. I think they're going to be able to get
I mean, with
more
this comp, no,
information
I
off the
don't
back
think
of
there's a
the
comeback.
Arc
But
Grows as
like
well.
I said, this is a troll
With
comp,
him
so
playing around that utility,
they
I think it's going to be
expect
really
to lose
difficult.
this.
And a lot of what this comp
They're just
relies
messing
on
around.
is those individuals. For Liquid, you're going to need someone like Hiko to basically just go nuclear.
Well, I said I like this comp because it's fluid, and I think that's really on the attack side that it gets to show its teeth. Nats's flank has not found anything the Lurk expected. I wonder how they guessed. For Team Liquid, movement to the A site, though, has been a success. This push will get them on site, possibly a plant as well. Vitality happy to concede that, tagging up players and taking them down in the trades.
This puts things in a very dangerous scenario already. The C's is going to go through alongside. But it doesn't seem like the nade caught. And while Patatek's lurk has also been denied, this is a problem now. Plant yet to go in. 2 players standing. They are doing damage. That's the only thing that really shines for this squad at the moment. Kavik needs to land the shot, and in fact, neither player connects. It is clean in the end from Liquid. Oh, sorry, from Vitality. They will get themselves an 11th round. The pistol might just put this one to bed.
Got a bit too used to Liquid winning those maps, didn't you? Don't worry, right there with you. This is a new face in this grand final for Vitality, but a much welcome one. 11-2. And a chance to close this one out dominantly when neither of the previous maps have been. The sense has been, but the score line has always been there. Vitality started to come back. They certainly did on the first map. It was double digits, and they had a real possibility. But to deny Team Liquid that opportunity here would be huge. Now, I do think Liquid, they get punished on the defense, and here on the attack,
that spam was
they
interesting.
actually get to use their composition, I think, a bit more how they'd want to. But the deficit that they're at, the slow start in this half as well already.
Not sure.
Okay. Perhaps I should hold my breath Safe and less if he tagged astronomically low. Trades are looking good, and with so much damage done, this round is not a
He did not go.
conclusion. That's
this is a trade,
and one they needed to win cleanly.
Yeah, this is all in for Liquid. They spent their money, put their credits on the table, and right now, it's looking like a royal flush. Especially with Patek landing that kill. This leaves Les with, well, less than ideal scenario.
But he's cooked.
It will be a response, an immediate response from Liquid. But there's still a mountain to climb.
Oh, there most certainly is, but they've at least put their hiking boots on. Kamek, nice double opening in this. You know, it's such, even on the investment that they have, it's the fact that it's Sheriffs putting up all this damage until the very end. 3 rounds on the board. Guys, let's just run it down. All right. I see what you're doing, Kiko. But I will say that's pretty par for the course with a Reyna player. That's the kind of call I expect to hear.
No, I expect him to say, 4 go B, I go A with Spike.
I love that.
I think that's one of, that was, who was it who did that strat?
El Clasico.
I watched Cider do that strat recently and had a meltdown. Nonetheless, they have got very far in towards the spawn area. You can see the rotation of this defensive side. They are running.
Yeah, but look at the attacker side just sprinting at him.
One of them is.
Oh, he took the overheal actually for the speed.
This is a minute investment, a cheeky little
oh,
spot for Les, and he's going to find one.
Is crazy.
Any damage would be nice. Kiko, well, he's able to get out of there, and eventually it's down to kicks.
No.
There was a Bulldog behind him, but a little too in the fight to go and get it. Around for the side of Team Liquid, a slow grind back. But the start of the half makes it look doable. For Vitality, this is where the full buy comes out. This is what my focus is on, because this squad has been impressive. They've been clean so far, complete turnaround, and maybe the second half can represent the same thing for Team Liquid. For the sake of the grand final, you hope not. We go to Bind up next between these two squads.
You know what?
We'd be blessed to see that map. Let's see if Team Liquid will allow it.
Oh, Camo's managed to get past all of the utility. I've got to be careful. Luckily, the Haunt has given away the game. But this is super aggressive. Trax has managed to find one. The spam working out. It's actually safe to find a kill. In fact, he gets a second.
Okay, so
double up from behind the Viper utility, and that's now the spike down in the dirt. This is the worst possible start that could have been here for Liquid. Nats on that fade is far away from the action, but how long does it take them to think that he could be behind?
I'm not gonna lie, for some reason I thought the satchel killed him. I don't know how I thought that, because he had so much HP, but it was just so perfect for some reason.
Okay, nice shot to start with, and a damn good attempt.
We've been live for so long, but I'm thinking the satchel's just out here one-shotting people, man.
This is the face
Remember, it's like, I know, man, I just want a good game out of these teams, man.
Performance than what we saw on map 1. Now we're in map 2.
But this is the Vitality we've seen the entirety of Kickoff.
Exactly.
I feel like that team was missing throughout this series thus far. Getting beaten in aim battles, being beaten by strategy. And it seemed like that trophy was slowly slipping away from them, but now that lease of life has been found, that confidence has been put back. Oh, Durka, he looks to try and continue. That's a good start, though. 2 players being picked up, kicks. I don't know if he's going to expect players to be here. He's only going to get 1.
Does well to even find that. Les is not going to have a good time here. Kamek's already thread the needle right the way through. They knew they'd lost B. Not that he'd be quite that close. Left to 1. Just safe. Outlaw in hand. Kamek greeting him as he rounds that corner. A 3-piece ult online coming out of this one. Very good safety net for Team Liquid to have, but 7 rounds in a row needed. The uphill battle, the incline, not decreased by quite that much.
But the thing is as well, it's just these sort of rounds seem to be off the back of Kamek just being so aggressive, like taking space away from them, making it awkward for them to play.
We play this game to get confidence and to be warm, okay? If we win, we win. If we lose,
well, there you go. That's what it is. Be confident and be warm. That's what this game is for.
He is 100% right, and we hit that a lot
yeah.
when we talk about these dominant games. You don't want to go into even your opponent's map and get dominated. You want to have that little resurgence at the end. Now, Showstopper's used by Camo just for space. Just for space! Oh, that was close. The wall got in the way, otherwise Les would not be finding the kill on the Nats. The trade back by Durka makes this a winnable round.
You got another one.
Okay,
no, he's good.
The res, though. They're back in the fight. Team Liquid will not crumble quite that easily.
It looked for a moment like they would. That would be a horrible way, especially after Paditek's beautiful speech, to go down to what was SMGs and pistols. And the scary thing as well is, if Safe was allowed to survive any longer, he had Steel Garden. That becomes an even fight within a second. Even still, the climb back has gone from 8 to 6. It's still a margin that I don't think any team will want to play through. Although, I'll be honest, like, Liquid do not seem phased. This isn't a team that is mentally boomed or down in the dumps. I guess it helps when
Why would you? You're 2 maps up. You're 2 maps up and this is a troll pick. Why would you be worried about that? Why?
I do also worry, though, that if this goes back much further,
man, it's so dark when the Rainer roll goes off on this, so I can barely even.
Well, that's it. We've seen those dominant games, those dominant halves already for Team Liquid. We know what they're capable of. Nice reveal. And Dirk is on his way. Deep shot from the Showstopper. Good damage, but the kill not quite found. Kamek, that weapon doesn't work. There we go. Okay, he's swapped out just in time, and Safe still wins the duel. Good flash.
Nice shot.
Follow-up
and
as
he's
well,
living
though.
on that as well.
Is still here to dismiss. Caught just as he
Yeah,
gets out of it.
that's
Safe
the
is
end
there
of
to
that.
greet him, and Nats all alone will have no chance at stopping
Next map.
Vitality.
Oh, come on, man. Please, next map be a good map. I'm begging. I'm begging. One good map.
This is the team we wanted to see. This is the roster that people paid to see today. Individually superb, Safe back at the top of the board, and having depth within their composition. Liquid, they ran a Rainer comp, and it didn't work. It's not the first time that's been said. Actually, it might be. But even still, I'm sure they'll come back stronger and look for the 3-1. We'll see what happens after the break.
It's hard when you're the second greatest race player in the world. I'm talking about myself here.
You're not even in the top 3, bro. Obviously, I'm top 3, guys.
You're not even on the list.
No?
I think you're gonna get absolutely blasted. I mean, either we send them to the Gulag or they send us to the Gulag. What do you guys think?
I think they're just happy to be here, to be honest.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast right past anybody taking life for granted. Yeah, that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back.
Right, let's look at this. Please stop with these horrible songs, but yeah, I literally come back just to turn that shit off, man. No, I'm gonna lie. No, I think they just need copyright free music, so. Team Liquid is noob. Oh wow, really? They leaked 3-1. Okay. $900 monitor, by the way. Okay. 3-1 is Vitality or Liquid winning. No one here beating me in a 1v1 fax. Oh, good job, Hendrix. 1 out of 10 rage bait, bro. AI generated song. And effects of the score. Still. Yeah. Nats 30k next match watch. And the effects change. Song diff. Song diff, cringe song. Why is everyone just making fun of the songs but they're not even talking about the match? That's how boring this finals is, by the way. Like this finals is so boring that everyone's just talking about the song. That's how dead this finals is, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This is dead. This is the by far the worst finals I've seen out of the kickoff tours. Even China's was better, and that ended 3-1 to EDG. But like it was better than this. Is so unbelievably boring. Like there's been 2 instances that have been fairly decent, which is Safe's 4K, but he got it on ISO, so you're like it's ISO. And the only other thing that's been crazy is when with the Teo. I think it was Kamek with the Teo clutch, which was a really, really nice use of the salvo baiting because it took the route through garage. But like, there's nothing crazy going on, man. Like Team Liquid have so much aggression. I don't understand how this finals is so boring.
Potential
How is it so goddamn boring when these guys are regressing everything, but there's like nothing going on?
Lotus, we hadn't seen it from Vitality. I love the fact that we got to see Save on that Vice, and I love the fact that we're still going to get 4 maps.
Minimum.
Yes.
Maybe
I mean,
even 5.
This is the Vitality I was expecting, to be honest, because like strong composition, strong movement, strong defaults. They don't get overwhelmed. They have actually good post plans now. So yeah, overall it's a good Vitality right now. They just woke up.
I'm glad you said this the way we expected, because I feel like this is maybe we're getting a taste now what they can do in this grand final. But let's kind of take things all the way back to the first round of this game. Let's go back to the pistol round, because we talked a little bit about Liquid's comp and their tendencies of liking to push. And Sadak, right off the bat, at least Vitality, they looked more ready than Heretics.
Yes, 100%. I think having the VOD just to watch what Team Liquid is trying to do, that actually helped them a lot not to get surprised by some of these picks, for example. Yeah, that's perfect. I mean, yeah, they seem to have studied them a lot more on this map just to be prepared.
I mean, you know that with this composition they're going to be aggressive. We saw a lot of A, sometimes a Mound. You know that is one of their winning conditions. They're gonna want to take those duels, and probably because of the form that they were showing in the first 2 maps, you would think that Vitality would be scared, but it was actually having the cold head of thinking, guys, we know that they're going to push us. Let's just, start with the standards and work from there. And we're seeing Save right now. He's 100% locked in how he's going to take Bind.
And I felt like it's like Liquid know, they know, we know. I think everyone on the planet knew what they were going to do. But it's the way the Vitality actually managed to answer to this. Of course, we see the Vice, and Sadak, one or two things about playing Vice. So what did you like about this Vice from Vitality?
So I think she brings something unique, different from Killjoy, for example. Like with Killjoy, you want to play kind of this post plan, slow approach. She gets spaces just by aiming. With Vice, you don't necessarily need to do that. Once you're set up on a post plan, on a bomb, right, on attack, you can just throw your vines and they last for so long. You can make so much time on this post plan, and they didn't lose. I think any single post plan. Maybe they lost one. Maybe.
I'll look that up for you while we wait. Yeah.
But to be honest, like this is the Vitality we were expecting, in the sense like they're now understanding what they have to do with the composition they have. Because every time they were on a site and they had to play post plan on attack, they were doing everything perfectly.
And I cannot believe it's actually on the hands of Save, like the Smoker, sometimes the Duelist, the Tejo, now the Vice. How many things is going to put on his plate? When is that plate going to be full? When is it going to overflow? Yeah. But yeah, as you're saying, very reactive also as well. It's very normal that when we see a player playing